Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
So that's what we're doing? That's really what we're doing? We deleted the live that I was about to start. So you can start it? Alright. I see what we're doing. This shit's petty.
What are you talking? I was trying to tell you, but
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
I was trying to tell you, that's what I was asking.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
What does that have to do with anything? I'm just starting a live. What does that have to do with anything?
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. What does that have to do with anything? I'm just starting a live.
I was trying to tell you which one to start.
Why?
So that you knew which one to start.
What doesn't matter though?
It's just the way, like, when I have them set up whenever I'm editing and pulling stuff, like,
Oh, okay.
like the way that it helps me organize. And I was trying to tell you that, but you clicked off too fast.
Oh.
Yeah, because it helps me whenever
okay.
I'm trying to go back and how I organize. And you clicked off so quick, and I'm like, oh my gosh, he's gonna try to start. I was telling you that's what I was doing, so I didn't even. You clicked off, so I didn't get the
Okay,
chance.
whatever. Oh, I guess. So you just started that live and just deleted it? Or you had that live up just to delete it?
No, I didn't have it up to delete it. I just didn't know how much more time you had. So I didn't know if you had like 4 hours, if you had 5 or 6 hours. I didn't know how much time you had. So since you're getting ready to, since you're getting ready to go.
All right.
Yeah, since you're getting ready to.
Yeah. You've already said that. Yeah, I got it. I got you. I just don't even I don't get it. I don't get why you would even ask me if it doesn't matter. But whatever.
Can we at least get the HB gun trucking video?
Of course, 12, man. Of course.
Can we get that?
Of course. Here we go.
Please, Portia.
Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't it, this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Hey, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't it, this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Ayy. I got to drive the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't
Hit the
about
like
it.
button.
Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
There we go. There we go.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
That's
There
what
we
I'm
go.
talking about.
I'm sorry, you guys. Had some miscommunication. You know.
Is Portia okay? Is she mad?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what pushes. I don't know. You know, I'm just not somebody likes. I don't like being questioned all the time. You know, like what am I doing? What time am I doing something? I don't know.
HB,
Yeah,
HB,
I just don't like
stop.
being questioned, Virgo. I don't.
HB,
Yeah,
stop.
I just don't like it.
What I
Always
said.
questioning.
What the,
Always questioning me, man.
do you need
It's like
auntie to
God
come hit you
damn,
upside? Do you need your
God
auntie to come
damn,
hit you upside your
God
head?
damn, God damn. Can
Because
I
your auntie
live,
will come hit you upside your head.
Virgo? Can I live?
No, you can't. Men
I
cannot
mean,
live.
I
Men
see.
are
I
slaves.
see.
Yeah, you see it? She's
Don't let
telling you
don't tell my
right,
husband.
HP.
Don't tell my husband I said that though.
Ebony's not lying to you, HP. She's telling the truth.
I know. I know. I know. That's how it feels. It's like when you're always when everything about your job is all about time and shit.
You
And
know what? I'm oblivious to everything. I'm kind of dumb in a certain type of way, but I guess now I'm seeing the light. So I'm telling you to stop.
yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I just get annoyed. I get it, but it's like,
Well, you know
man,
what? Put your
I'm
face
so
in the
like,
pillow and scream. Okay? Put your face in the
all
pillow
right,
and
all
scream.
right, all right, all right, all right. I guess
He
you're right.
can yell up the road. He don't have to put his face in the pillow.
Yeah,
Just
you're right,
look
12th
Yeah,
at
man. Yeah,
just road rage.
yeah, you're right, 12th man. Ah,
Yeah.
ah.
it.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right, 12th man. Thank you. I forgot
Oh
I
my
could just
God!
do
Did you
that.
know that's an alarm? The one that you put with the badger. That's an alarm for the phone. Can I imagine myself
Ah,
being woken up to? I'd fucking run.
ah.
Yo, I got
Yeah, I
a
forgot. I forgot. I forgot I could just do that. My bad, y'all. My
Is Kelvin up
yeah,
here?
you just yeah,
nah,
you
I got
just
a
roll down the window, and go. Ah!
Because
bad.
Kelvin tried to play me. He said, Virgo, say liquor one more time. Kelvin, there is a difference between liquor and liqueur. Okay, I'm sorry.
Right on time, HB.
Yeah. You know,
How Portia's not upset though. I don't want to piss her off.
man, Portia don't. She ain't mad, man. Portia got thick skin, man. She ain't no pussy. She ain't no pussy. If she was pussy, I wouldn't be fucking with her. She ain't pussy. Plus, she knows I'm fucking crazy too. It's one thing when you know somebody's crazy. Like Portia knows I'm crazy. I'm just one of those people. Like I'm so independent. You know, it's hard for me to answer to anybody. You know.
Yeah, I'm like
Oh,
that
shut
too,
the hell
HB.
up. I make my
It's
husband
true.
answer to me all the time.
I know. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you
You
do.
know what's funny? The other day, I asked him, like, because he was off of work. I think it was Tuesday or something. He had to do something with the house. And I said, "What you doing?" He's like, "I'm just chilling." So I'm like, "No, seriously, what you doing?" And he refused to answer me. So I got so upset. I was like, really? Like, what you doing, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
knows that the more, but here's the thing: if it was just a casual, "Hey babe, what you doing?" and then he made a joke about it, and then he'll be like, "Oh, I did this, did that," he'll say it. But when he knows I'm upset and I'm like, "Serious, what you doing? What did you get done at the house?" Like, then he'll like dig and like not answer me even more. The
Yeah.
married life.
It's one of those things, Virgo. I totally get it. You know, it's just like I'm such a fucking asshole, man. I just
But I
don't.
tell you what, I love that man to death, though.
12
I
Yeah.
ain't gonna
man.
lie.
How is it you? How is it with you and your dog?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Who you talking about, Virgo or me?
Talk about 12 man. His relationship
Oh,
with his dog.
Oh, Sam
Oh,
Fisher.
Sam Fisher.
he's
uh,
pretty good.
uh,
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to leave him for a couple of days with a friend of
wait.
mine.
What
Can you
happened?
guys can you guys all scream at the same time? I'm gonna count to three, and you guys scream at the top of your lungs. We're gonna do it for Mavid G
Uh,
real quick. All
I
right,
can't do it
one.
really, but okay,
Just do it a little bit. All right, one,
okay.
2, 3. Ah!
Ah!
There you go, Mavid. Happy Thursday, Mavid.
Hey, HB, I want to measure how crazy you are, right? Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So one of the craziest things my husband does is he won't share his goddamn food. He won't share. Like sometimes after I eat dinner, I don't want to eat dessert right afterwards. So I just want a little taste
Yeah.
of his. And he says, no. Are you like that too?
Yeah, eat the whole cake.
Yeah, Stanley, that's how I feel, man. Yo, Stanley, I'm glad somebody's as crazy as me, man. I don't like being asked questions. I ask the questions around here. I
Get
Stan,
somebody,
finally
somebody get
somebody
Stanley up
crazy
out of
enough.
here.
Yeah, finally somebody crazy as crazy as me, man.
Block Stanley. Block him.
Yeah, no. Lauren, salute, man. Lauren, salute. Yeah, man. No, you know, Virgo, I'm one of those people that I eat a lot. I eat like you're never gonna if you're around me, you'll never have an opportunity to eat my food because I eat the whole plate. Like
I can't even
I'm a
just get a bite. Like I'm just saying,
nah
if
nah
it's
nah
if
nah
it's
nah
your
nah
lady,
nah
she
nah
can't have a bite.
nah
Oh,
Nah,
oh,
nah,
you and my husband need to go in the trash. Y'all gotta
nah.
go.
Well, then
Get y'all up out of
Hey,
here.
you can put me in the trash
HB,
then.
what's the biggest steak
Oh, you
you've
two
ever
Latino.
ate?
Go ahead. Y'all be locked in the same room together.
Yeah, I mean,
You,
because
Joe, and
if you
HB.
order your shit, I order my shit,
I don't know.
right?
I don't
and I'm
know.
done eating, right? And let's say there's some left, then go ahead. You can scrape the scrapes. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
while I'm
nah.
eating, like,
But you
nah,
know what
man.
we
Like,
do
I don't even
too?
allow
Like,
nobody to do that. That's
but you know what we do
But
disrespectful.
sometimes too? Like when we go to restaurant, like we love like mom and pop restaurants and they give like a lot of food. So what we'll do is share an appetizer and then we'll share like a plate of dinner because it's plenty of food. So like we'll share
Nah.
that. And I get that, but sometimes we don't agree on what we want. So we'll get
Yeah.
two different dinners, but I still want to taste his.
so HB,
She don't
you
eat
was
her food. I eat
fortunate.
her. I eat her food that she don't eat fast enough. You gonna eat
And that's
that?
what
You
I'm
gonna eat
that's
that
what's my
cornbread?
complaint. He'll eat my food. If I don't eat it fast enough, he'll eat mine. So I can't get even a little bite of your dessert? Come on now.
Nah,
Yeah,
hell nah.
Mm-mm.
I eat, Virgo. I
Oh,
eat.
I
H,
get big mad about that.
They don't make
HB,
portions like they used to either. So that should be nothing for me.
Yeah, you got to go to those
HB,
mom and pop restaurants, not the chain ones, you know.
you
Yeah.
gotta go to that big steak
Like
restaurant in Texas
maybe
where
like
they
And
4
then
got
I have to
times.
a.
Like
and then I have to threaten him
every time I
like, you
have
know what you're
fries, my
not
chick
getting
gonna
tonight.
take my shit.
They sell like a 64-ounce steak. Like HP could eat a
Yeah.
64-ounce steak all by itself.
Easy.
And you,
Easy. And
and you
dessert.
know
And
what, HP? If you finish it, you get it for free.
John,
yeah.
No shit.
John, what's up, John? Man,
What's up, man? Tomahawk
that dude
steak, right?
Time to
Lasagna was
go.
dreaming about that Blackzilla.
Yeah, we listened
What's
to that.
that?
Get
Yo,
off me, man. Hey,
John,
talk crazy fuck.
that was the quietest I had ever heard lasagna. I think you touched on something that maybe he hadn't considered. That nigga's gonna be paying for the pussy for the rest of his life. I don't think he
John
considered
struck a
it.
nerve.
Yeah, he really did. I don't think he really struck a nerve. He was like, "Damn, on this,
John dissected him like a program.
yeah, if I keep on this path, I really am gonna be paying for pussy for the rest of my life."
Like, yeah, he
Good
will.
morning, John. Good afternoon, John.
Yes,
I just think, it just seemed like, almost like a tough guy, like Stick. You remember Tough Guy? It's like,
yeah.
Yeah. Bring the hose up.
like just paying for that shit, just explicitly paying. We all kind of agree. We got to do things, to get the attention of women, but.
Right.
Yeah, just the way he was going about it, just a little weak. Then he was like, the BBC, man, I was like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Right?
Yeah, this shit is wild, man.
Were you here last night? What you was doing there? You was looking up the guy? You was looking up the black porn?
I was here. HB wasn't.
No. We rewatched it this morning though, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm like,
I
nigga,
never
what
heard
you
him
gonna
that.
do?
I never heard him that quiet before, man. Usually he's
Yeah,
got a
he
rebuttal.
did get quiet, HB.
He got super. He was just like reflecting on life. I was like, damn, John got to him, man. This is why I let him talk, because I know a lot of people. You pay for pussy, blah blah blah, but you added something to it that I don't think he considered.
But it's funny, man. Look what John mentioned, bro. Right? You see a whole bunch of billionaires, right? That you won't even know their names, or you won't even know about them, because these people don't flaunt. These people don't talk about the things that they got. They don't talk about the things that they want. But for some reason, when you have people that don't have anything, they stay with a certain thing, dude, and that's all they just touch on.
Yeah, he's such a young man to be, 26. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's when you're chasing it at the bars and shit.
He's 26.
Yeah, that's your
26.
peak.
Yeah.
Whoa. Time out.
Yeah,
He's 26?
no. Yeah, 26. Yeah.
Man, that's
Yeah,
a young
man.
man.
Like I would even understand if Stanley was paying for it, but at 26-year-old
God
man,
damn.
it's like, bro. I mean, because look, when you put it in perspective, like Stanley did everything already. He done got married, had a kid, lost a wife. Like he did everything that you could do. But at 20, you in the
It's kind of
peak.
weird, man.
Well, when I was 26, I had women hanging off every arm. I mean, what the fuck?
Bro,
I bet you
bro,
did to it,
when
man.
I was that age,
Did,
I was that age, I was, man, 12th man, I might have had 2 women at once, man.
HB, I kind of
Couple
That's
agree with
what
times,
I'm
man.
talking about.
I kind of agree
did you
with
give them the box
here's for the
wine
tea.
too, 12th man?
Here's for the tea. She
Nah,
says, I think he's afraid of rejection, bro.
we drank whiskey back in those days.
Oh,
When you get old, you start drinking wine, right?
Yep.
Beer, wine. Like back in the
I
day, you
guess.
could drink whiskey, tequila, whatever.
Hey, speaking of drinking, man,
Right.
you know what I've been noticing, man? I don't know if you guys have noticed. You may have noticed it just like casually. Blacks don't drink Hennessy anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I have noticed
Tequila.
that. I have noticed that. I have
Tequila.
noticed that. Yeah, I
I
have
was
noticed that.
I was just in the liquor store because I was cleaning up a room. I said, "Damn, tequila bottle," and I'm like, "I ain't seen a Hennessy Cavassier in a minute. Not even a Crown Royal." So I go to the liquor store, buy me a six pack, 12 pack of beer. I said, "Man, just out of curiosity, do the blacks over here buy Hennessy anymore?" He said, "Nope." So just straight tequila. I said, "Wow, it's interesting." But
Wow,
I've
really?
seen it. Yeah. You say straight tequila. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think black folks, cause John, that's all I drink too is tequila. I don't know what it is, man.
Same here.
I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something about tequila and damn, I thought I was like an outlier or something. But
Nah, bro. I don't get
I
headaches
think
from
it's
tequila, bro. You
Yeah,
understand?
I think
Like, there's no headaches.
yeah, I think that's it too. It's the with dark liquor, you do get those headaches and shit with dark
yeah.
liquor a lot.
Yeah,
And I
you get
think
hangovers. Yeah.
yeah, the
Tequila, I
hangovers.
wake up the next morning and continue my day, bro.
Yeah,
it's
You
yeah,
very-
ever,
no. Tequila, it really does nothing to me, man. I can drink a lot of tequila, wake up in the
what
morning,
about
straight.
mezcal? Like the kind with the worm in the bottom? You drink the whole pint and then eat the worm too? I bet you
I
can't
ain't
do
eating a
that.
damn worm.
It's interesting, how the taste shift like that.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
it's marketing or something like that. But they used to be strong. Hennessy. The affinity for Hennessy. They were probably one of the better customers for Hennessy. And Hennessy, that's very interesting.
Now they got Hennessy White. Have you ever seen that?
That's probably why they're probably trying to compete with tequila now. Get the Hennessy
No,
White.
Yeah, they got Hennessy White. Yeah.
Cognac
Usually
was
you
like
get that
Stanley's
white
people's
Hennessy
era.
overseas, like in Mexico or like Caribbean countries. They don't sell it here in America though.
Really?
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it in the liquor. I've seen it in the liquor stores here.
Oh, that must
Maybe,
be
maybe it's just a
Me
Florida
too.
thing.
or it might be a Florida. Oh, it might be a Florida thing.
Too damn sweet for my ass. That Crown
too, John,
Royal, that
I think it's
Hennessy,
that.
all that shit.
I think it's that Patron bottle too, man. I don't know about you, but that bottle of Patron, like, it's just got good packaging, man. Like a bottle of Patron is like
$45.
it's like $45, but the packaging it's like you opening up a Apple product. It's
Yeah,
like just
gift,
really
the
good.
gift.
It's just really good packaging too. I think like subconsciously niggas do like that, man.
Yeah,
And when you're done with it, you could just fill it up with water and just like put it on like a shelf in your house or whatever.
Can you do that with a Hennessy bottle?
Yeah, you can.
Maybe
make some
maybe
iced
the
tea and put
special
it in there.
editions.
That's interesting. Taste change.
Yeah. I don't know. Cause I was never really a big Hennessy drinker, man. That shit used to fuck me up.
Heartburn, bro.
What was that vodka that had the LED lights that you can like put your own personal message in that? I remember I had that too.
Damn.
It was a vodka. Was it Svedka or something like that? And it had LED lights, and it usually came out like around New Year's. And you can like put Happy New Year on it, whatever.
Grey Goose. I remember Grey Goose back in the day. That
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I
Yeah,
used to
Grey
drink
Goose.
back in the day.
Hey, Grey Goose
Oh,
used
that
to
you
get.
can drink straight up.
Tastes kind of simple.
On ice.
Hennessy rode a long wave. With the rappers and shit. That shit was popular, and just like that, overnight it seems like they don't drink that shit anymore. It's tequila. It's all about the tequila, Patron, and
Tastes
Casamigos.
like shit.
Casamigos. I think that's the thing too. It's like with the tequilas, you have like the cheap. You have the cheap, and then you have the more expensive shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know, and it might honestly too, John. It might have something to do with all these migrants coming in here too, man. Like
dude. The rappers.
No. This is just a theory, but just think like
I
all of
got a theory after you.
these Latinos coming in, you kind of take on their culture a little bit. Like I love Mexican food, man. I love Mexican food.
I think HB is hitting on it right there. That's kind of what I was going with. It's like the Latino culture, like that shit is it's easy to assimilate. Tequila, Don Julio. Somebody said Don Julio. I never drank tequila, but
So when was it the era of Netflix where they started showing those cartel shows and stuff?
Somebody said Mexican food is everything. Yeah, Mexican food.
You know what I'm saying? They saw all those people drinking tequila and all that. It's like, yo, that shit is gangster.
Yeah, the look at calories, but I don't think it's calories.
Yeah, John.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hey, Master Kim.
Hey, what up, though? Hey, I also think it also has to do with private label also. So, for example, to make cognac is a much more difficult process. So what people don't realize is the bourbon and the vodkas and the tequilas they can be made domestically by what's called bottlers, and they'll bottle Smirnoff shit, Finlandia stuff, and they'll pack it in the proprietary packaging at the last minute, right? So, but I think cognac is just much more difficult to make, and I don't think anyone can blend it here in the United States. So I think that plays. So, for example, all of those brands that have come out, it's all hyped up, and it's all bottled and blended by a handful of distilleries that do what's called private label. Right. And even my boy that's doing that Jack Johnson bourbon, at first he used a third-party blender to make his bourbon, but now he makes it himself. But yeah, so I think that cognac is just too expensive and difficult to do private label, and so the other brands just pounced on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right because I know bourbon has to be made in Kentucky. Has to be, I think, to be technically.
Oh bourbon. yeah, and those bourbon places make there's only a handful of distilleries and they make private label. Just like Del Monte peaches. Del Monte just doesn't make peaches for them. They make the Kroger peaches in a can. They make all of the peaches and all these other different labels and stuff like that. So liquor's the same way.
So it's easy to get an off-brand or private label tequila than it's a private.
Yeah, that's correct because they're already blending and conversely, there's brands that will blend for American distilleries in Europe. Because it's cheaper for them to make Jack Daniel's there than to import it in. Just for example.
That's right, because you can make a whiskey. You can make a whiskey outside the States, but you can't make a bourbon outside of the States. It's like a cognac. And that we have a proprietary over there. Yeah. Like cognac is French, right? You can't make a cognac outside of France, right? Correct?
Yeah, that's right. And I think without understanding the distilling process, I mean, if anyone's been fucked up on Hennessy, that's a different, or Cavassier or Martel, that's a different hangover. So whatever it takes to make cognac is far like a different chemistry and distilling, I guess.
Yeah.
You
know what's crazy? My buddy, you probably saw him, the guy that owns Drink Lounge. We did a live stream from there. He won't sell that shit. He will not serve Hennessy. He won't stock it. He feel like, make the black people go to, get a little bit too wild. So he will not stock it in his bar. That's very interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
I might be into that too.
Yeah, he would not.
Master Kim, what is better in your opinion, tequila or mezcal?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm not a tequila drinker, so to me, I can't. As long as it's iced up or cold, it tastes the same to me. I don't know, but obviously we got some serious tequila drinkers on this panel.
Yeah, what's different between tequila and mezcal? HB, you drink mezcal?
I don't. I usually just drink Patron.
Patron is the tequila, right? Patron's a tequila.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Patron silver for me.
Okay.
Mezcal is really for Mexico.
Hey, look at
and it's got.
Hold on.
It's got the.
Go ahead, 12 man. Sorry about that.
And it's got the worm in the bottom. And you get to that worm and you eat that worm, then you know you're fucked up.
But all mezcal don't have worms, does it? Because I've seen some mezcal and it looks
yeah. You're right, John.
You know, the white John Galt, he said something interesting. You know, one of my biggest put options ever was on MicroStrategy. And the white John Galt is saying that Michael Saylor would be the next Bankman-Fried. That's interesting. You know, that man engaged in real serious channel stuffing in the software business and MicroStrategy years ago when he was competing with companies like Business Objects and stuff like that. And I've always thought it weird that he would take a software company and basically make it a Forex play, or Forex, a Bitcoin play. So it's very interesting that white John Galt.
I mean, I think that's what the whole point of Bitcoin was in the first place, though.
What's that?
Just kind of move around assets without it actually having any, can't really be held responsible for it.
Accountability.
Right. Like your shareholders don't really care about the performance of the company if you got 100,000 Bitcoin. They don't really give a fuck.
But are you a software company at that point? You're not a software company.
Not anymore. Yeah. It's pretty much like a bait and switch, pretty much. Like, just imagine if you were into MicroStrategy at the beginning, and now you see it what the company is now. That's why I honestly think this is what's eventually gonna happen with GameStop too. GameStop's gonna eventually start buying a bunch of shit ton of Bitcoin.
Nigga said Microsoft. MicroStrategy down 360, down 20 points today. He said was it down even more? Damn, it was at 442 today to open up. It's now down at 385. Jeez.
Yeah, that's
what, guys?
That's why I was telling I was telling Master Kim yesterday, man. Like, bro, you gotta sell anything that has to do with those coins and shit. Just sell, man, because everything follows Bitcoin. So once Bitcoin went over 100,000, I knew the whole industry, everything was gonna pump. But once it pumps, it's, people are gonna make some profit, man, and that's when you're gonna see that dip. Everybody's selling right now. You gotta make some money, man. Yeah.
Hey, HP, you know what I really like about my crypto card? I can just look at it and I can see what I invested, what it's over, and then I just draw out what it's over, and we're finding that and it keeps going up or it goes down. Then I have the same Bitcoin invested at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
So
it's just if you didn't get in on Bitcoin at 20,000, 30,000, I just don't think it's a good stock to hold. I think it's one of those things where it's a good play, buy and sell, but long-term hold.
I wish the white John would come up here. I'm interested to see where he's going with this. He's saying MicroStrategy is scamming people. Michael Saylor is known for a scam. I will say that.
That's cool. The cool thing about a crypto card, John Galt, is you can be invested in all different types of cryptocurrencies, and
Yeah,
it still goes on
he's
that same card, and
he's
box one.
he's right though. He's right though.
You just look
That's
at
what
it
that's the
every
thing.
day and it's like, cool, I'm up
Yeah, no.
$200 today. Right on. Let's go.
He's right though, John. He's man. That's why I don't trust I really don't trust Bitcoin, because when you're able to do shit like that with your own company by using pretty much like a third party to do it, he couldn't use cash to do what he's doing or shares in his company. He has to use Bitcoin to move it up and down. Buying it, selling it, then buying more Bitcoin and selling it. This shit really is a fucking Ponzi scheme, man.
You know the thing? I never hear him talk about his company, his software aspect of the company anymore. And that's the only thing I really I mean, he has the software aspect of the company because they sell like software that sits on top of data warehouses, or at least they used to. I don't know if they moved away from it or not.
Yeah, John, but, I don't think. I think if there is some software out there, it's like, you know, probably some bullshit software. Maybe I like a maybe they do like software for chicken and waffle or something. I don't know. Like it's some bullshit software. It ain't they ain't
might
selling
as well
nothing,
throw
man.
watermelon in there while you're at it, HG. God damn it.
I'm talking about but they're gonna keep buying more and more Bitcoin. Eventually, MicroStrategies is gonna be like the #1 holder of Bitcoin.
Yeah, they getting up there.
Yeah.
HB, I knew you said you drink tequila. You drink Luna Zulu?
Luna Zulu. Nah, it sound good though. What is that? Luna Zulu.
Who created that? The Zulu Nation?
That sounds
Africa Bambaataa?
John Galt, that sounds like a lot lizard, dude.
Luna Zulu.
Luna Zulu. Luna motherfucking Zulu, bitch. That $40 bitch. Remember the bitch said she ain't had no but $40. Remember that shit?
Oh, yeah.
You were drinking that Luna Zulu. Going back there.
Oh, yeah. John Galt, you talking about that one bitch y'all helped out, and then she was at
another bitch needed help, man. Another bitch that needed some help.
Yeah, no, that was a different bitch.
We got a lot of bitches out here need some help, to it, man. A lot of bitches need help.
Yeah, that was a different bitch to it, man.
You need some money.
I knew you had some of them Nutter Butters.
Oh yeah. I didn't have a Nutter Butter before.
Let me see. I show you that Luna Zulu. Luna Zulu. Luna Zulu.
Hey, John.
I drank that before.
Oh, you had that shit before?
Yeah, my boy came here one time. Black Cat too.
Yeah, Luna Zulu.
Yeah, we were sipping on that.
Hey, John, check out those pictures I text you.
Oh, okay, let me check it out. Luna Zulu is what the bitches are.
So is that a tequila too? Luna Zulu?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Sounded like a lot lizard to me, like Hula Zulu.
Damn. So she was getting drunk and eating Nutter Butters. That's pretty much how she spent her Wednesday night.
You want to see what they ate for Thanksgiving? HB.
Oh damn.
Is that
that
some Luna Doors or something? What is it? Some cookies? Let me see what else these niggas ate.
What is that? What is that, John Galt? What the fuck?
Little cookies, nutrition. It's a food desert out here. It's a food desert out here.
No protein.
It's a food desert.
Protein is important, man.
You understand it's a food desert, right? So I mean, you do know it's
food desert. Fuck that
in
shit.
in Alaska, and in Alaska, it ain't no food desert. Like, damn.
Real life zombie? Is that what you're talking about, John?
Here's what they ate. Let's see if I can zoom in on this. See what they ate for lunch for Thanksgiving. A little gruel. I call that shit gruel. Gruel. What did they eat? What did they eat? It looked like some Rice Krispie treat with some M&M's in it.
Some
Rice Krispie treat.
What else?
Some Skittles up and that shit.
Damn, there's some Dash seasoning in there. What's the Dash?
Yeah, but ain't no kitchens, there ain't no cooking. Goddamn. Save the Dash for the next Airbnb. God, they allowed no cooking, motherfucker.
John Galt don't allow cooking in his house.
Hell no.
Ain't no cooking, motherfucker. At least you got that Dash.
Did you guys hear about the potential pardons for the future?
Yeah, I heard about that Fauci ship and all them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I have an article in the back.
I'll pull that shit up in a minute. Let me give you a look. You want to know what the niggas had for Thanksgiving, HP? You know what they had for Thanksgiving?
What they have, John? What they have for Thanksgiving?
Hey, you know, here's a little dessert. There's a dessert. Little dessert. You got the Reese's. They're white Reese's. White cookies and shit they left behind. White Reese's.
What the fuck?
White Reese's are cooking all kind of sweets. Do y'all remember we did that last year? Them motherfuckers were eating them ice cream sandwiches like they were goddamn dinner. You remember that shit, HB?
Oh yeah.
I
remember. I remember eating an ice cream sandwich like it was dinner, John Galt.
It was like food. But if you're in the desert,
That's so funny.
But if you're in the desert, goddamn it, you eat what you can eat, goddamn. You eat that fucking desert. You're in the motherfucking desert, man. What you gonna eat?
Hey John, it's missing the two for $1 big old honey buns.
Thanksgiving niggles, Thanksgiving dinner niggles, Thanksgiving niggles, Thanksgiving. There it is. Thanksgiving dinner niggles. When you in the desert, they look like they's in the desert. Lord have mercy. They in the desert. Thanksgiving in the desert. That's what it look like when you're in the desert.
Desert, man.
We're in the desert.
Just praying they could have an ice cream salmon.
Every day.
Damn, man. That actually looks good though.
They fucked it up.
Yeah.
Trash can right next to it, they didn't even put the shit in the trash.
Damn, man.
Food desert. It's a food desert out there, as they say.
That's why they, man, these people just, I don't get it, John, man. I just, sometimes you talk about maybe it's like a IQ thing, or maybe it's like, I don't know though. I don't know what it is, man.
Man, I've been racking my brain. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see where they spending money. I didn't take it down on the floor with ashes so they don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? They don't smoke, had a good time, and they wonder why they can't fucking get ahead. Like, shit. Don't let them do it. Bullshit like that. And then here's one more picture of it. There, this picture. What picture is this? So I'm walking up to one of the houses that being like, this is what I see. every day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bro.
It better not be Goat Puff.
Somebody else delivering some food. It was probably Uber Eats or some shit.
Lolo got
Damn, Panda.
Cocoa Puffs on
Yeah,
dinner
that
table.
Express on your ass.
Damn, they do the Yo, Panda Express already
See what that shit costs. Let's see what we can figure out how much these niggas.
Yeah.
Hey John,
What they
check
order?
out the
Let's see
email
what
I
they
sent you. I sent you some pictures.
All right, I'm about to pull that next Mexican. Let's see who ordered this shit. Which
Damn.
one? Damn, they ordered
They
orange
got
chicken.
orange chicken.
Shit.
Yeah, they
It's
ordered orange chicken.
That was
Yeah,
12
orange
o'clock.
chicken, honey. Yo, they ordered the honey walnut shrimp. That's extra.
It's shrimp.
That's
Shrimp.
yeah, they want the shrimp. The shrimps. They ordered 2 shrimps.
Damn,
They ordered 2. They ordered 2 shrimps.
Noon, nigga eating like a motherfucking, like it's dinner time.
Damn.
Kitchen.
Yo, man.
3 of 6. Bigger plate, small entree. 2 of 5. They go to the Sprite, a seagrass ginger ale. A bigger plate, which is chow, fried rice, orange chicken, and walnut shrimp. That's order number 3. Order number 4 was honey walnut shrimp. These niggas eating good. The apple pie. Is that an apple pie small entree number 5? And number 6. Oh, they got 2 fortune cookies. Oh, that's nice. 2 fortune cookies.
Yeah, they got 2 fortune cookies.
They want the future hoes. They want hoes. This is
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, we're fucking Panda Express.
Hold on.
Unless you got some pictures from this.
Shit, I might get some Panda Express now, man.
They full of these pictures.
After spending $300 in groceries, which only led to like 7 bags of groceries.
What's his picture, Mexican?
It's ridiculous.
Okay, so this is if and when you open the NLK Mart, right as you walk in, all those are like laundry tubs. You know, like the tubs you got in the laundry room.
Yeah,
those are all connected. Nothing but loose cans of beer and liquor. So right as these fools walk in the door, they got them all iced up,
ready to go.
ready to go. And those bins are just all the washer bins you get at Home Depot or Lowe's.
With the back, I can see what the faucet would come in with the water.
Yep.
Damn. And what they you just pour ice on in there, or they
they pour ice on it, and it's like, dog, and this is in the hood, so they just do so much business with iced up beverages like that. You know, nothing but alcohol.
Yeah, I've seen that shit before. They don't let you sell single beers in DC, but I can see that working for sure. Let me pull up the other picture you got. Is that a Bitcoin machine?
Yeah. So that's a Bitcoin machine right next to it, and I just put that there just to show you get paid rent, and all the dopers and people trying to avoid child support use that machine like crazy.
The Bitcoin. How do they avoid child support on a Bitcoin machine? Anyone from me?
Yeah, because they can't put money. They don't want to put money in the bank. You know what I mean?
So they trade money on Bitcoin.
Yes.
They trade Bitcoin around. Really? How many people knew that?
So those machines get stuffed with physical cash.
So wait a minute. So they get physical cash, and what the people come in and take money out off of their Bitcoin?
Yeah. So the people that own the machine, that company, they just have to unload cash, and that machine's used for fraud a lot as well.
How is it used for fraud?
You know, some old granny, some old grandma lady. Hey, you know, I'm the king of Nigeria. You know, and they force her to, because that takes money, and they'll show up to that machine and put like $1,000 in, thinking that the king of Siam or Nigeria is trying to unlock the code to riches or something. But they use these Bitcoin machines to do it, because regular ATMs, for the most part, you know, unless you got a bank ATM at the big banks, they'll accept cash. But normal ATMs are just one-way processing, money coming out.
Oh, I
but
see.
It's the other picture I'd like you to pull up of the 2 ATMs.
Give me 1 second, Mexican. Pulling it up.
Yeah, it's all types of scams you can run with a Bitcoin machine.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right, HP.
And what's this Mexican?
Oh, yeah. That see that pistol underneath?
Or even an ATM machine, like.
You got like a 9mm somewhere. 45.
Right. But to the right of that, see that blue bag? That's a bank bag, right?
Wait a minute. To the right of the what? The cash register?
Oh, the cash register. Yeah.
Oh,
See that
yeah,
blue
right
bank
here.
bag?
Right. Yeah.
Normally, you're okay. That is used for a bank bag, but normally you have two of them, one for a pistol and one for the money, because just in case they bum rush across the counter, you can't reach that pistol at the bottom. And then as they're looking for money, all that shit, you just grab the bank bag and pull the pistol out. So that's where you gotta take a picture of that one.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
What's that wrench down there for a Mexican? You hit him up over here with that.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a big ass wrench, boy. You hit him up on top of here with that, boy. He going down. You see the big wrench?
That's solid snake's gonna pick it up and rob the place.
So keep in mind that's one of my customers, and they ask. So make no mistake about it, they're all skinny and beta, feminine Patels, but they got the pistols nearby. Push comes to shove.
That's a big ass wrench right there, boy. That wrench is knocking the fuck out right there. You seen the wrench? See that wrench? What they call them shits? What they call them shits? Channel locks.
Yep. So you see that cash register? That cash register is about $20,000.
Big enough to rake your whole head
cash
off.
register get the money. There's less money in the register than the cash register. I mean, the cash register is very expensive, so people fuck up the register just to get a little bit of money.
So the register is expensive?
Yeah, that's a very because that register operates the whole gas station, turns the pumps on and off. It's the brain. Oh yeah, so that's the master one, and then the other register is called the slave.
Oh really? Okay, I understand the master slave. Wow. So that drives the other machine.
Yep.
So you can run the store without the slave machine, I'm assuming.
Correct.
Yeah.
And it's that one that's the brain. So when people try to do armed robbery or break in and try to pry the register open, they cause all kinds of crazy damage.
Here's the ATM.
Okay, so do you have the picture of the 2x2 next to each other?
Yeah.
It looks like a Bitcoin machine, but no, it's two ATMs. Okay. Now, if you blow this picture up, you're going to love this. So this ATM, and then a little bit later, you can zoom in on the pictures. You can get $5 to $10 out of these ATMs, and they charge you the same amount. So they allow hood customers to get every penny out of their account. But the transaction, and these ATMs make like 10 grand a month just in transaction fees. Which
you
is
can withdraw with $5. What did it say? $5 and shit?
Yeah, because normal ATM is $20. Well, what about all the people that got $10 in their account? So this ATM
got $9 in their account. They need that $5.
And you wouldn't believe how, and that's why they got two ATMs because of the small denomination. But these people make bank on the because there's no money in ATMs no more except hood ATMs like this.
Really? The hood ATM know where the money is. Wow.
Yep. Because you're charging a transaction fee, $3. Whether they'll get charged $3 to take out a $5 bill.
Bitch had $1 left if she had 9. She had $1.
Yeah. So and this is the Patels that I think are ingenious to have
sounds like a hooker.
So wait a minute. So the one machine allows you to get 20s, and the other one says you can get 5s and 1s.
Yeah, no, both. That's how busy this place is. They need two ATMs because of all these small transactions. The cash cassette can only hold so many bills, right? So obviously it's not loaded with 50s and 100s. It's loaded with 5s, 10s, and 20s, and therefore they need the capacity. They need two machines. But these dudes are making mad bank on all these small little,
little micro transactions.
Yeah, and then these dope heads that need to buy a $10 rock. Well, hey, there's that ATM right
there. Hey, do they have $1 machines, Mexican?
Oh, good question. Yeah, zoom in on that. So the other picture I took of the ATM was the side.
Does it spit crack rocks out? I gotta know that. Do you put $1 in?
Yo, John.
Yo,
John. There's probably an ATM that it's $1 to take $1 out. That's how fucked up it is.
Master Kim is saying it's $3 to take 5 out.
Yo, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got their fee no matter what, whether you take.
See, that's totally legal.
It's legal, yes, sir.
Yeah,
I need to
legal.
set up a few of those.
Yeah, right.
It's like a casino ATM.
Basically, it's basically printing money, man. Basically.
And let me ask you, what do you get to pay for rent? What do they pay you for rent to put one of those in?
So these ATMs are because they're so profitable. These are the store owners. Each ATM only costs like $1,200. Yeah, so these are not
he put his own in there.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, it's that much fucking money. Damn.
Yeah, 10 grand a month just on bullshit transaction fees.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, is that crazy?
Yeah, but then don't you have to have security to load it, unload it, and all that?
Oh yeah. You know, these are Indians and shit. They load at night or in the morning, and you know because they put their physical cash in there, and so yeah, okay. And there's always a security issue. So for example, that machine is just thin, like aluminum skin. It could be bolted at the bottom to the ceramic floor, but you can rock that bitch loose. You know, 4 bolts at the bottom, you can rock it loose and load it up in the back of your truck like a coffin.
You seen those? You seen those 7-Eleven videos where like some redneck crackers backed their truck up into a 7-Eleven?
Hey, let's get me
that ATM and yanked it out of there.
If you put some
like a down the street
around there, you wouldn't be able to rock it, right? I'm just wondering why they don't put a metal bar or something around it.
If you put what around it?
Like some kind of metal bar or like a gate, like you can.
Yeah. You know, you could, but you would rock it if you broke into the store, they were closed. You know what I mean? It would be one of those things that whole thing can come like literally be lifted up. Like it's actually it'll be easier to take that out to your car than an actual refrigerator. So why these people are crashing? You know, why are they? You know, the big they're called deadbolt ones. Those are not made for inside stores. Those weigh like 800 pounds. Majority of the time inside the store, they got these little bullshit lightweight ones. So why they're doing that? Hey, I gotta go. My kids. Bye.
All right, Mexican.
Man,
$5 ATMs, dollars and shit.
Yeah. John, you ready to make that next step, man?
Yeah, I should give me an ATM machine for real. One of my properties. If I just had one big enough way, I think I can get a bunch of demand. The hell,
$3.50 a click.
Yeah, man. Let's have a crazy ass charge fee.
You could have John Galt running the store, selling cigarettes and with an ATM, everything, and selling blunts and cigars and all that in one room, and then renting the other, and then have the ATM right there, right? $3.50 a pop.
Yeah.
For $4, maybe $4 a pop. 4% interest.
Blunt vending machine.
Man.
Yeah. Man, I was cleaning up a room today, HB, man, and I don't know what the fuck this was. It was a dude that he real disabled, so maybe maybe shitting on himself. I don't know.
Oh man.
Damn.
But, let me show you this picture.
You took pictures, John?
Yeah, man.
Oh, damn.
Right, this shit, man.
Oh.
I just think oh man, is this shit? I know he disabled. He be shitting on himself.
Damn. Yeah, that looks like Dookie, man. Oh, nah.
That's on the pillow. Yeah, Yeah, it's on the pillowcase.
Yeah, he shit on the
It's
pillow.
the pillowcase.
Yeah, I don't. But
That nigga
Fuck
sleep.
he be doing this pillowcase, John Galt?
Yo, he sleep awkward as hell, man.
you know what I'm saying? Like he he real disabled, man. Like I read his reviews before he moved. Well, not before he moved in. At some point, he basically was homeless. You know what I'm saying? And he needed a place to live, so he had a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of shit. A bunch of things. And I mean, shit was all over my fucking house. I was like, yo, you gotta get this shit up, man. Like,
what the fuck?
And
are you for real?
He couldn't get. I would imagine, maybe he couldn't get to the bathroom quick enough. You know what I'm saying? He real disabled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He stayed for like a month, and so he
just shit on the pillow.
Yeah, he wiped his ass with the pillow or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he probably.
Yeah.
You don't even know his head from his ass. I'm drunk and I can tell my head from my ass, John Galt.
Yeah, you can get
y'all have to pay extra. You want Lolo to smear some?
You want some Lolo's DNA, some food, nigga. You want some food, nigga.
I got to pay extra for that. Filthy animals. Yeah, animals.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn, man. Oh. Yeah, so you just
y'all some funny motherfuckers, man.
You just threw those ones
away.
away.
Hey, man, here.
So the vinegar, that's not gonna clean that up, the shit.
And I wasn't about to watch that shit, right? That shit was trash, right? Yo, I'll tell you, man, be all kind, man, all kinds. Homeless, he was homeless and disabled.
Damn.
I wish did he apologize for it at least, or did he let you know?
He didn't say shit.
Yo, that's
wiped his ass on your pillows and shit.
Yo, I had a lady just check out the other day, man. She had booked directly, and she paid like 2 or 3 months up front. 2 or 3 different times, and she would let her dog shit on like a blanket, I guess they have things that a dog can shit and piss on.
Yeah, like the pee pads.
Yeah, pee pad, man.
Yeah.
But she wasn't taking them motherfuckers out on a regular basis. Oh man, she's an older lady.
Galt, where's there to take a dog out around there? Really?
You weren't taking the piss out. She was taking the dog out to walk it, I guess. I don't know, but it was just pissing, and then the motherfucker ate up my wires in my house and shit yesterday. So my electrician.
Oh man,
fucking rats.
Fucking. So they have your wires and wipe their ass on your pillows. Motherfucker.
Right, man. These people are like animals, man.
Fucking savages, they
right. I know this shit.
You see these people come out of their house, they be nice and clean, like pop the balloon clean. And then you go in their house, you be like, what the fuck? Like, you in here eating Twinkies and ho-hos and like what the fuck? Like, it's totally different, like seeing how people live versus just seeing them out in the streets when they dressed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy, man.
You ever been over a woman's house like that? You be like, damn, she's fine.
Yeah. A couple times, man. It's the weirdest thing. It's like a woman, she could be fine. Not like fine, but like fine enough to smash. And then you go over her crib and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like shit be just broken, clothes everywhere. And then too, the crazy part is like they'll live in a 3-bedroom apartment with just them and just a bunch of shit all over the place. Dumbass, nasty ass dog. Like the kitchen be nasty.
Come on, HB.
I'm telling you, I've seen way more girls live like that than dudes, honestly.
Yeah, man. Like I messed around with a girl. She had a fucking. It wasn't a rabbit, but it was the bitch might well call it a rat, a gerbil
Oh,
or
you
something.
talk?
rat?
No, you talking about the one with the long tail? What's that thing called?
I don't know what the fuck is it. Hamster, gerbil, motherfucker jump up in bed with you, drop a peel like shit. And I'm like, damn girl, how the fuck you living here with this motherfucker running all over his shit and pissing everywhere? You look nice when you see it out in the street, but damn, you come back and fucking gerbil pissing on your ass. Shit, no.
Yeah. Damn, I forgot what those things are called, but I know what you're talking about. They're not a rat. They're not a gerbil, but it's something
Like
that
a
like
ermine or a weasel or something like that.
something like that. It's closer to. I think it's closer to a weasel actually. But it's like it has like a
God
long ass
damn.
tail though. I don't know what the fuck it is.
A raccoon?
But yeah, that's usually not a raccoon.
I know people with pet raccoons.
That's why I don't even think most people should not own a pet, man. Because
no.
I really truly believe that most people should not own a pet.
They do not know how to take care of an animal. I promise you.
They don't. They really don't. And it's so fucked up. And it just gets worse over time too. Oh yeah, there we go. Badass got it right. It's a ferret. That was what she had.
Oh man. Little motherfucker.
Possum.
They'll kill your chickens, John Galt. A little ferret. Like if you have chicken, that motherfucker will kill them.
Yeah, a ferret will, yeah. Ferrets are, I don't know, they're kind of popular with females now. They like having ferrets a lot.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like if I walk up on a bitch and she's carrying a ferret, I'm walking the other way. I'm sorry. I don't care if it has been 5 years since I've been laid.
Yeah. Damn, it's been 5 years, 12 man?
Yeah, about that long.
Damn.
I'm about to get some though, pretty soon.
Yo, check this out, man. Man, this was the article I read years ago, HB. It was about like the how everything is kind of like, you know, like divvied out to someone else to do.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say if I evict you, right? The eviction process. The judge said, okay, you evicted. The court attended, they filed the paperwork. The marshal, he come out, he just doing his job. He don't know you from a man in the moon. He don't know why he evicting you, so on and so forth. And when you call customer service for some companies, it's like, you know, AI. Remember we called customer service the other day? I said, "Are you AI?" Like, you got me. Were you on the call?
No, I didn't hear that. That shit would have freaked me out.
You're like, yeah, I am AI, you know, or whatever. I was like, "Are you AI?" And the motherfucker said, hey, "Yeah, I am AI." So, what I think is, you know, it really puts another layer between the customer and the company, you know, or whatever. You know, like you're trying to get some help, whatever it is, right? You're like, man, I need some help, and it's like, I can't get any help. Like, fucking computer, press 1, press 2, right? You know, I'm trying to speak to someone. And I think that as that goes on, you're going to see a lot of frustration with people. And look at this, HB. Murder Insurance CEO had deployed an AI to automatically deny benefits for people, sick people. Whoa. What did the person write on the bullet? Does anyone know what he wrote on one of those bullets?
Damn. Automatically deny.
Man, I'm telling you, the AI is going to cause a lot of problems because, you know, again, there's not going to be a person that you can call and speak to. It's going to be a motherfucking robot.
Yeah. You know, I think too, what they're probably gonna start doing is making the AI with like Indian voices, so you get even more pissed off. Like what the fuck is that? Are you? No, it's gonna be not that Indian. Thank you. Come on, that kind of Indian. They're gonna start using AI, so you won't even know it's an AI. Like you just, what is your account number, sir? Like, oh shit. Oh,
When you think about how many people are like really pissed off when they get that AI shit. Damn.
bro, I don't know which I'm pissed off more at, is the AI or the Indian. I don't know. But I think if they do an AI Indian,
At least you can cuss that idiot out.
yeah, that is true.
Hey,
That is true.
motherfucker, the fuck is going? You know, like you want to get that like. How many people come on here? Did you like?
But what do you understand it?
Hey, they just want to come on and get it out.
Yeah.
And now, like somebody Richard putting code in the chat.
I am in the jungle, sure. This is the best channel on YouTube.
And you know, something that personalizes healthcare, man. Like you start putting AI into that shit, where it's making decisions on who gets covered, what gets covered.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You know, people are gonna start taking shit out. Let's see what it says. Oh, look, HB, they got a picture of him now. They're gonna catch his ass now. He wasn't that professional if he let a picture get shown.
And get away.
See, I don't even know if that's a real person though, John. That nose don't look real to me.
Yeah, you might be right.
I don't know, man. That don't even look like a real nose.
He could be sending us off on a wild goose chase.
That look like a girl.
Yeah, this could be all face makeup and shit, man. I mean, it could be a crazy person. Honestly, it could be, but I think that's what people want to believe. They just want to believe this is some crazy psycho.
I was reading earlier that he was like a professional. Like they were saying that he was stealth. Seemed like he had military training or FBI training.
That's how he moved. Usually, when the gun jams, most people they just keep it moving. That motherfucker racked it and kept shooting.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing in that regard.
Yeah. He wasn't nervous. Now many niggas in Chicago die because they gun jam.
Oh goodness gracious!
What am I supposed to do? It ain't working.
Look at the way the path that he escaped. That was pretty slick. Like to hit like Central Park. You know what I mean? Like change your clothes, hit the park. You can come out on any side of that park. You know, it's four corners. Four sides. You come out on any side of the park as a new man.
Yeah,
that was pretty slick. Yeah. So anyway, so there's they implemented some kind of AI, the algorithm. It was just nothing but software code. I don't know why they always use these big words. I guess it simplifies things. Last November, the estates of two former UHC patients filed suit in Minnesota, Universal's home state, alleging that the insurer used an AI algorithm to deny and override claims to elderly patients that had been approved by their doctors. Wow. The algorithm in question, known as NH-Predict, allegedly had a 90% error rate, and according to the families of the two deceased men who filed the suit, UHC knew it. You know, I once worked for an insurance company. I worked for which one was it? I can't remember. It was one of them. And man, they are hell on cutting costs. That is for sure. And if they created an algorithm to deny claims and shit like that, that algorithm is going to be slanted in their favor. That's for sure. And it's
yeah, they could probably like hide this shit too from even employees.
Mm-hmm. Well, the algorithm likely would be like a black box to the employee.
Right.
They submit the data and the data comes out denied, right? They don't know why. You call up the customer service person, and if you get a person online, they say, all I can tell you is the shit spit it out, said denied. What you want from me? I don't know what went in the black box. All I know is what went in, what I put in. You know, what came out. I have no control over it. So those are the kind of things I think that going to create a lot of problems. People have no kind of recourse, a person to speak to. They can give them an explanation as to why. It's just an algorithm. That's pretty interesting.
That's how it is even in trucking. I hate, man, certain places, the bigger carriers, man, you're not even talking to nobody at the bigger carriers. It's all automated.
Yeah, and that's a good example. Anyone ever read the American Prospect? It's a pretty good publication if you're interested. They've written an article about the murder here. They say only about 50 million customers. I'll share my screen. Sorry, I'm not sharing. Only about 50 million customers of America's reigning medical monopoly might have a motive to exact revenge upon the United Healthcare CEO.
Wait, they said only 50 million? Yeah, they really, whoever wrote this wanted this nigga dead. Like, god damn.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they're talking about, just they probably mentioned the algorithm. This may have been one of the articles references the algorithm, but this is like very, it's not very personalized care. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the more people we bring into this country and they all get a healthcare card, care is not going to be as personalized as it would have been 30 years ago. That's kind of the thing. That's crazy. Yeah. I think they're going to catch him. Now they got a face of him. Assuming that's his face, they're going to catch him.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna catch this guy.
No,
I got a feeling this is like some type of inside job, man. Like who does a murder like that barefaced like that?
Well, he was covered. I think he went into a Starbucks and got a coffee. I don't know where that picture of him was shown. But it looked like it was in a some kind of establishment. So, he may have made a couple mistakes that allow him to catch him, assuming that's his face. New York probably has so much facial recognition that they will get you, at some point.
Yeah.
Assuming that's his face. You think that's his face? You don't think that's his face?
I don't think that's his face, man. If you just look at that picture, that doesn't even look like a real person's face. It looks like a cartoon character. And I watch a lot of these like Japanese not makeup videos, but like the dudes in Japan, they're so into like looks and makeup and shit. These dudes will put on like a fake nose, a fake chin, like wear eyeliner, makeup, all types of shit. It won't even look like the same person.
Yeah. His getaway in the committing of the act was so professional.
Yeah.
For him to just be this sloppy and showing his face, and he had a mask. Clearly, you can wear a mask in New York. I saw a picture of him in Starbucks with a mask on, and damn. But then they say he dropped the cup, right? So they say somewhere he dropped the cup from the Starbucks, which means that assuming he was drinking from the cup, then he would have left some DNA behind.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, they found
that's
the cup.
Weird.
So again, that kind of hints that he's not as professional as you would expect, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Or maybe he just literally wasn't trying to get away with it. Maybe he was paid to do it and paid to get caught.
Tom was saying he may not have drank from the cup.
That too.
Thrown him off. He could have grabbed a cup from somewhere else, or he could have had double cup. Anyways, it's very interesting. It's gonna be very interesting to see if they have real face masks. Seven Steel says makes you look like a totally different person.
Yeah. If you see some of those masks they have now, the real good ones, you can't even tell a person has the mask on. It's scary, man.
Ghetto Point of View said I've seen a lot of the conferences and expos about the AI health. They're being programmed to be better, not worse than the human counterpart. But I think what is, if he was killed over by a patient or someone related to a patient, it's going to be over claims, not the actual practice of health care. Yeah. And I think that that's what, assuming it's true about the denied whatever written on the bullet, is probably going to be related to a claim, not the actual health care. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I do think though, you know, a lot of probably gonna see more of this happening, man, with the way we're going with AI and shit and everything being automated. Somebody's got to take some responsibility for this shit.
Good morning, HB. What can I help you today?
Ah, get the talk to your supervisor, fucking piece of shit, Indian. Let me talk
Yo,
to your
I
supervisor.
hate being on the phone with those people, bro.
Nah, me too, man. I You know, it was crazy. The thing I hate most about it is like when you can't understand what they're saying and then they try to give you, they try to
I'm not
copy
trying to
you an
be rude,
attitude.
bro, but
They try to copy you an attitude. I'm like, motherfucker, you you talking to me. I'm not talking to you. You talking to
you,
me.
excuse me, sir. You better not get with an attitude. I am trying to.
Nah,
I'm
nah. They
trying
don't
to
even
be.
get mad. That's what pissed me off too. I'm over here pissed. They don't even get mad. So I need your number. I need your number, sir.
Yeah, but I blame corporations. They trying to not pay these people money, so they bring those jobs over there.
Yeah, I know. That is the fucked up part about this shit, man. It's like these, you know, like Amazon and shit, they're so rich that they can just, you know, cut corners like that and hire a bunch of Indians to fucking do
Yeah, a whole bunch of.
that shit. They can't speak English, man. I mean they can speak it well enough, but it's just enough to piss you off. That's what be killing me.
I was going to ask you guys. What was I going to ask you guys about? I think I sent this story to Master Kim.
Oh shit.
Let me see if I got it. How many of you guys have ever been to what's the name of the place? Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's, the sandwich store, right?
Yeah, anyone of you guys ever been?
Yeah.
You
Jersey
been?
Mike's.
What about
Yeah,
you?
I've been there
You
before.
been to Jersey Mike's?
It's decent. It's decent.
No, I've never been.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been before. I've seen it before, but I don't think I've ever been before.
Yeah, it's like what's that one? It's like Jimmy John's except not as good.
Yeah, it's
And,
really not as good.
and Jimmy John's isn't even that good. Damn,
Yeah,
I'll pay 10.
I'm not a big fan of like Subway, Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I'd rather make my
What
own
is the
sandwich.
other place? The Firehouse Subs. I think that place is pretty gross.
I've been there before. Yeah.
There's
What's that? What you talking about? Quiznos?
They don't got no Quiznos no more, nigga. They got Quiznos, then shut down, didn't it? They shut down a minute ago. This nigga said Quiznos.
Let me see
Damn,
if
I
I can.
feel old.
Let me see. Let me see if I can find a video about Jersey Mike's. I think you guys might find the story interesting. Let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Would shop in high school and turned it into an $8 billion company. As a teenager, I bought a sandwich shop in high school and turned it into an $8 billion company. As a teenager, Peter Cancro worked in a local deli making $2 an hour. When the owners decided to sell it, Peter was convinced he could find a way to buy it. He had the owners hold off on the sale for a week and managed to persuade his football coach to provide a $125,000 loan. At 17 years old, Peter became the sole owner of Mike's Subs, which eventually grew to $1 million in sales. After hearing stories of customers buying sandwiches to deliver to friends and family in other cities, he rebranded to Jersey Mike's and opened the first franchise in 1987. Growth was slow at first, and the early 1990s recession nearly killed the company. But today, Jersey Mike's has 3,000 locations.
So you got an idea, and here's kind of a gist of it. In 1975, the owner of Jersey Mike's was a senior in high school who didn't want to go into business. He had plans to study law and political science at the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. The night his mom suggested he buy the business he had been working at since he was 14, he laughed. When he thought about it more, though, the light switch went off. He said he called the restaurant owner the next day, and the owner told him, "You got a week to find $125,000." It was something I really wanted to do. At that age, you don't think you can fail. By the end of the week, he had secured the loan worth $750,000 in today's dollars from a former football coach who happened to be a banker. Cancro became the sole owner of Mike's Subs before even graduating high school.
Damn.
And I think he goes on to talk about, like what it was like. Oh yeah. My mother suggested that I buy it. So the next day I skipped school and knocked on doors trying to raise money, he told the New York Times in 2010. His Pop Warner coach, Rod Smith, who was also a banker, came through in the end and helped Peter get a loan to buy Mike Subs. I knew Mike could get the ball across the goal line. With the loan, he bought out the owners for $125,000. He remembered walking the high school hallways when he was 17 and a business owner. That's great. That's great. 17 as a business owner.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
He did it because I just tried to find this article and I saw that he sold it for $8 billion.
Yeah, I think he just sold part of the business to BlackRock or Blackstone, one of the two, so that he could let's see here.
He bought it for $125,000 and sold it for $8 billion.
Yeah, Jersey Mike's.
That's a good little exchange. Good little.
It's not bad,
Yeah, it's not bad at all. It's a nice little play.
Jersey Mike. Yeah, I think he went into business with Blackstone or whatever to kind of expand his business. But $125,000, we talk all the time about, you hear people talk about Roland Martin. I can't go to the bank like RFK. Well, oftentimes you don't have to. You need to go to your friends and family first, and then go to the bank once you get to where you get the business established.
And this is why church is so important with community, man.
But see, I think the what Roland Martin doesn't want to, he don't want to confront the issue of why you can't go to black folks about business shit like this.
They'll laugh at you.
Nah, I don't even think it's that. I think some you can, but the majority you can't.
I think the most important thing was that his mother was like, "Yo, do it."
Right? Yeah, that too.
What I'm saying? For those of you who have children, your child may come with an idea, and you may not think it'll work. Maybe you don't want to be negative. Just and best be.
Yeah, you never want to knock up their hopes and dreams.
Nah, but that's exactly what happens a lot of times. A lot of times they'll be like, "Well, you got to go to college. You got to do this." It's like, damn, man, I could start a business. If I just had I don't know, with something like that too. It is a big chance they could fail, but I mean, what's the point of making money and shit if you're not gonna invest in it?
And the thing is, he had already been working there, so he knew that the business, worked. Right. And that's part of the benefit of working somewhere, because those opportunities wouldn't have come to him if he wasn't working there. If he was just a customer there, probably wouldn't have come to him. But by the fact that he did work there, and they saw he probably was a good worker, they said, "Hey, we think you'd be good to own it. Go find the money, young man."
Yeah.
And by the fact that he was a hard worker, probably on the football field, his coach saw something in him. As he said, I knew he could get the ball across the goal line.
Damn.
It kind of reminds me of the AMP household. They they wanted to buy a mansion, but none of them had credit. So they all put their credits together. And the bank was like, you know what? The money that you guys are bringing in a month and all your credit scores and stuff, and they got a mansion, and they already finished paying the first mansion, and they got 3.
Yeah,
it's crazy. And it's like they all got together to buy them. It's not like one single person owns it, you know. So that's pretty cool.
yeah, yeah. They whole little story is, you know, it is kind of crazy. Like even if they
go ahead, HB.
Now, even if they like fall off, they still own those houses outright. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got something to fall off of.
Right.
Hey, Latino, I got a guy that speaks Spanish, man. What the fuck? I can't speak Spanish to him. But you might want to call in. So you feel like doing a little talking.
Go ahead.
You see, he said, Espanol. What the fuck? How you say? Habla.
Habla español.
This is a motherfucker said to me. Let's see.
H is silent.
Habla.
Habla español, right? Is it? Right. Habla español. And I'm like, they see, motherfucker, see. I let you see Latino on your fellow brethren. Probably from another country.
That's a good name for like a Latino bar. The H is silent.
The H is silent. That is a badass name, dude.
The H is silent. Even the H is silent.
Take that.
Been the H is silent yet? Nah, I ain't been there, man. Heard they got good margaritas, so.
I hope he called, man. See how much this Latino got in money. You know what I'm saying? We need to see how much money he got.
What you want me to ask you, John?
He gonna ask you the question more likely if he called, and then you just respond. Maybe I tell you what things. I'm gonna have to figure this Spanish and immigrant. Fulo. What they speaking Nigeria? Fulu. Nigerian language. I need to figure this shit out because there's so many of these.
Yeah, I don't know. I know what they eat. Is that fufu?
I thought it's not Swahili. It's not Swahili. I thought it was Swahili.
I think it's a where Garen's from.
Oh shit.
They got a bunch of languages. Hausa. That's right. Hausa. I thought that was the people, but apparently Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, and a bunch of other shit. Niggas ain't got sign language over there. You know they have sign language?
Yeah, they got sign language in every language. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You know, I used to think that sign language was one language. I didn't realize that every language got its own sign language.
You was sign language? I ain't know that little bit of sign language.
Yeah, man. I knew a girl that knew sign language. She was like, yeah, I'm in school studying sign language in 3 different languages. I was like, what the fuck? Got sign language in Spanish and French is different.
Well, the middle finger is universal.
Yeah, nah, that's the same everywhere. That's the same everywhere.
Them niggas ain't got no full language over there though, do they?
They speak kickly-clack.
Yeah, like how you sign language a nigga clicking and shit.
I just said something to you. You ain't even noticed, bro.
I'm trying to get the sign for that.
I just spoke to you, bro. You didn't even notice.
That's how it's in Nigeria. What else can you say?
Well, Latino is sign language, so they can't hear that.
Yeah. Kind of forgot, bro.
White John Galt said Bitcoin dipping to 50.
Yeah, no, he's not right. He's not wrong, man. Yo, this is why, like, with Bitcoin, John, people that think it's a long-term investment, I think they're insane, man. Honestly, I be feeling like a lot of those people are like zealots. You can make a shit ton of money off of Bitcoin, but if you're not selling when that shit's high, it's gonna go back down to 50. And would you really want to invest in something that could go from 100,000 to 50,000 in a fucking week?
Damn, is it down like that? It's up right now. It's up. Is it 99,000?
It's at 99 right now?
Yeah. Why is it still down?
I mean, it was at 103 yesterday.
Okay.
So you're gonna have people buying in, you know, now that it's up, and it's the shit people are gonna start selling. I don't know, man. I would have sold at that peak and just got away from it for a while.
Yeah, yesterday it was at 103.
Go invest in some something else, something that got to do with Bitcoin, but not Bitcoin.
I got Dogecoin. I'm waiting for that shit to hit 60 cents so I could cash out, but the way it's looking, every time Bitcoin goes down, that shit goes down too. So
Dogecoin, what?
Yeah, Dogecoin. I got what is it, like 1,500 coins on for
that? You know, I don't know if you guys been hearing about it. It's some transgender case. Portia probably knows.
Hold on.
There's a transgender case in the at the Supreme Court. Are you familiar with this, Portia, at all? Portia may not be here. Latino, are you familiar?
What happened with the tranny?
I don't know. It must be some case at the Supreme Court. Let me see. But
yes, I'm familiar. I was gonna cover that yesterday, but yeah, it's a lot going on.
Where's this happening?
Yeah, can you give us an update on the Portia? Because I just saw a tweet from it, but the tweet, you know, is kind of, doesn't give the context of what's being talked about. I'll show you the tweet, then you give us the full context. Here's Alito. Alito apparently asked a question. I think they have audio of this, where Alito is asking if there's if trans status is immutables, and you always think about it as a software term, it's probably just a regular term. It's one of the greatest legal questions I've ever seen. Civil rights exist solely based upon immutable human traits. Gender fluidity, by definition, is not immutable. And this guy said pure brilliance by immutable by Alito. So I'm guessing Alito is asking if trans status is mutable, which and most people will say clearly is mutable because you can change it. It's not immutable. Immutable means that it can't change. Again, it's a software thing. So if your trans status is immutable, unlike your race or your sex, then are you protected? I guess that's what I don't know if Portia, can you give us some background on what the case is about there?
This nigga's just trolling now, man. My bad, John. I know he said Bitcoin was going out to zero.
Okay, so this is a case that is in the Supreme Court. We're probably talking about one of the biggest Supreme Court cases, probably of my lifetime, at least. This is about banning sex changes and puberty blockers for children. So it's coming out of Tennessee. And of course, our very own Ketanji Brown Jackson right there. Yeah. So the one who does not know what a woman is, she is the one that, was talking kind of stupid yesterday, but they are they're on trial. Well, the trial is taking place right now, and they are deciding whether or not children should be allowed to have sex changes. And so whenever they make this ruling, we'll be looking at a ban on it across the country, a federal ban on gender changes. So here we'll read some of this and then we'll listen to what she said. Joe Biden's Supreme Court justice pick, Ketanji Brown Jackson, has quickly distinguished herself as arguably America's dumbest justice after just 3 years on the bench. On Wednesday, she again lived up to that reputation in a case dealing with gender-affirming care for children. As CBS reports, the Supreme Court is addressing a case concerning the constitutionality of a Tennessee law that bars puberty blockers and hormone therapy for so-called transgender youths. Back in March 2023, Tennessee's Republican-led legislature instituted its ban on these dangerous medical procedures, which have been used to treat gender dysphoria for decades. Advocates for child mutilation, including the Biden regime, are nonsensically whining that if the Supreme Court does the right thing and upholds the volunteer state's common sense law, it would open the door to state lawmakers outlawing the same treatments for adults. 24 states currently have laws similar to Tennessee's dealing with gender-affirming care for children. There is no meaningful push to bar adults from mutilating themselves at the moment. This dispute is the first case in which Supreme Court justices, whether efforts by state efforts to stop child mutilation, are constitutional. President-elect Donald Trump has consistently promised to protect children from these sinister experiments and bar biological men from competing in female sports. Jackson, though, decided to confront Tennessee Solicitor General Matt Rice, who was defending his state's law, with an insane argument. She brought up a long ago case that dealt with the Virginia state banning interracial marriage and somehow drew a parallel to gender reassignment surgery for children. Yes, she compared immutable characteristics, race, and actual constitutional rights to mutilating innocent children. So let's take a listen to this. I listened to the whole thing yesterday, but let's see here.
Being drawn by the statute. That was sort of like the starting point. The question was whether it was discriminatory because it applied to both races and it wasn't, necessarily invidious or whatever. But, as I read the statute here, the case here, the court starts off by saying that Virginia is now one of 16 states which prohibit and punish marriages on the basis of racial classifications. And when you look at the structure of that law, it looks in terms of, you can't do something that is inconsistent with your own characteristics. It's sort of the same thing. So it's interesting to me that we now have this different argument, and I wonder whether Virginia could have gotten away with what they did here by just making a classification argument the way that Tennessee is in this case.
Yes, I think that's exactly right, that there is absolutely a parallel between any law that says you can't act inconsistent with a protected characteristic and in all other contexts.
Being drawn by the statute. That was sort of like the starting point. The question.
I can't hear nothing. Can y'all hear something?
I don't hear it. I think it stopped.
Oh, okay.
I was like,
did y'all hear it at all?
I heard part of it.
Yeah, the first part. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was just a short clip. That was just 1 minute. So she's making the case that race and gender are essentially the same and they can be changed, but they you can't change it. Can you change your race?
Well, as of today, I am Hindu, so I am going to talk like this where I go. I go to the supermarket. I go pick up my daughter. I am going to talk like this from now on.
I think she's willing to go along with it. And right again, the bigger point I make, I think is that like they've put so much emphasis on the being black and it's immutable. Ain't nothing I can do. I'm black. And now, you know, they're willing to fold these people who can change back and forth one way or the other under the big tent here, you know.
Isn't it funny? Didn't they fire that girl named Rachel, whatever her name was, for wanting to be black when she was white? And now
Rachel
this judge is
Dolezal.
saying,
yeah.
and now this judge is saying the complete opposite. I wonder what was she saying at that moment?
Is Kamala transmutable? Was her race mutable?
Yeah, I mean now she's back to being Indian.
Huh?
Yeah,
Was it
I
mutable?
mean,
Being Indian.
Did she not become black overnight?
Yeah,
yeah, she did. She
Right?
did. But it's interesting for her to. Juan would be excellent for this, but you know, whenever you go to court and you have your attorney, and especially in the Supreme Court, you know, they read case law. And so for her to bring up this specific case and compare it to cutting off your children's genitals and, you know, sterilizing a child, that
well, you know,
it's insane it's crazy to me.
hold on, Portia. We got a motherfucker calling here. Hold on, let's see.
Oh.
Is he going to the? Hold on, let's see. Hello. 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 I don't know what's the deal. You know, I think that you know, like with Kamala though, Portia, in that blacks more or less had to swallow the pill that she converted to black. She was trans. Oh shit, this guy's calling me again. Hold on. Hello? Hello? I can't hear you here. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna have to call you back. I can't really hear you. That was some black ass woman calling me. I fucked up already. It's the middle of the day. What time? 3 o'clock? Damn. I'm about in the middle of the day.
Yeah, you gotta call her back, man. She already sounded pissed.
You sound like Kitty, didn't you?
Sound desperate, bro.
You did sound like Kitty though, didn't you? Fortunately, I hope you don't mind.
Hello.
What can you do for me, John? I got $20.
You think she gonna be one of these $20 motherfuckers? Yeah, this is.
I got 12. I got 3 pity.
I got $12.99 in the left titty.
I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's not it.
Yeah, but apparently you can be anything you want. See, so the next time I get into a car accident, I'm going to be Asian.
I don't know why it doesn't play sometimes.
I did not know where you go. Okay.
But go ahead, Portia. I'm sorry.
It's not Portia anymore. She's Hispanic now. The Spanish community has decided that we're going to draft her.
Oh, okay. I got this shit working now. Hold on. Let me call it.
There we go.
Hold on. Right, hold on, guys. Let me give me another.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? I'm sorry. I don't know what was wrong with the phone. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Perfect. You calling me about a room on Facebook?
No, I'm not a room on Facebook. You reached out to me about my wine.
Oh, that was the wine. Okay, yeah. How much wine? You say you got cases of wine, right?
Yes, I'm a wine store owner, and I have, yeah.
And how many bottles in the case?
It is, well, it depends. Well, there is 6 case, then there is a 12 case. Hold on for 1 second. I'm sorry, hold on.
Trying about some wine here. Holiday season. She may want to do some advertising.
Hello, Mark.
Hey, what's the name of your wine store? You on live with I'm on the live stream, by the way. What's the name of your wine store? We have 23 people in the audience right now. Some people are in PG County, Maryland. You're in PG County, right?
I'm in PG. Well, I'm on the border of PG County and Charles County.
Oh, okay. You're a little bit that ways out. Okay, what's the name of your wine company, by the way?
So mine is Love Story Mobile Winery, but I'm a wine distributor and I have an online wine store with Wine Shop at Home.
Can you give us the name of it again?
Yes, Love Story Mobile Winery.
Okay, you're actually on with the Urban Landlord. This is a YouTube stream. I thought you were calling about a room for rent, but I did just respond to your ad about the wine for sale. So I guess I want to buy maybe like 50 bottles of wine. I see you got a discount on some wine. Is that right? Or you got a sale on wine? That's what I'm talking about.
We do have a sale going on right now.
Yeah.
And you say 50 bottles.
How many cases would that be? I'll buy a few. You say you got 25 cases. So I'll buy a few cases off your hand. How about that?
You said 2 cases? Okay,
a few cases. Yeah. If you give me a deal, like I'll buy a few cases from you.
Okay, well, I can definitely give you a deal. We could talk about that, I guess, when you get off of your YouTube live. But I could definitely work that out for you.
Well, I will send a delivery driver. Like I use Roadie. You ever heard of Roadie?
I have not heard of Roadie, but we have our own delivery.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm in DC, Congress Heights, so not far from. I guess not too far from.
Yeah, I know exactly where you are.
Yeah.
I grew up far from Congress Heights. I grew up. Yeah, not too far at all.
All right, you want to pitch your business one more time? What's the name of your business one more time? We do have a couple people from Maryland in the audience. What's the name of your business one more time?
It's Love Story Mobile Winery.
Love Story Mobile Winery. And you're in, what's the name of the town? We're going to put it up on the screen when I get off the phone with you.
We are in DC, Maryland. We do deliver to DC, Maryland, and Virginia, in 44 states. You have a website, something like that? I think you said you had an online business. We're going to put it up on the stream here. My online wine store is www.wineshopathome.com. / Lauren Mathis. Or you can just go to my Instagram Love Story Mobile Winery. Right, that's much easier.
Hey, do you ship like nationwide or just in the DMV?
I ship nationwide.
How many of you guys drink wine? If you want to buy some wine for the holidays, we have a Love Wine right here. You can buy some wine from her. All right, thank you very much. I'll reach out to you offline and get a couple of those cases. Okay. For you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah. I thought that was a fucking random, but I'm buying some wine for the holiday season. So I'm gonna get a couple cases, and so I saw she had a discount on a sale online.
Her link to her website isn't working.
Oh, there you go. She's in PG County, by the way. Anyway, so try to help them out. They gotta have the website working.
Oh, I found her IG. All right, yeah. Oh no, this ain't it. A Love Story Winery. This ain't it. This is in Miami.
I don't know why it's not working. Richard said it worked for him, but it's not working for me.
Oh, okay. Damn,
how she look? Is she hot?
I'm trying to find the IG. I'm trying to find it. She said she know just where you live at, John. I thought that was an invitation.
She said
right there.
wineshopathome.com, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's her IG though? What's the IG? She said a wine story. A love story winery. A love story. Hold on.
She might be lying, bro.
I didn't hear her. I couldn't understand when she said her website.
She says she got 24 cases though. 24 cases of wine. It's holiday season. 12th man need a box of wine. Maybe I send him a bottle.
Nah, John, you got the wrong type of box wine, dude. He drinks wine that's in a box, not packaged.
Nah, I'm sure 12th man would still fuck with that.
He'd turn that bottle up. He'd turn that motherfucker up. Straight to the hit.
The URL to her website in her bio. Richard, type in her IG page for me, man. What's her IG? Does she ship to Alaska? That bitch better ship to Alaska. The fuck?
John is gonna send it out in a drone.
Love story. Is that it, Portia? Okay, there you go.
What's it called?
You guys give us some sales here. Give us some sales.
Love
You
Story. Love Story Mobile Winery. Okay. There we go.
I just sent the link to you in the back, HP.
You guys give us some sales there. You buying wine, local wine distributor, whatever.
I'm trying to see if I can find pictures that she has. I doubt that that's her. Well, you know, it might be her.
Oh, yeah, I think that's her right there. Oh, damn, John. Yeah, you got to abort mission, John. This ain't it, man. This ain't it.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lordy.
We get set up 12 man on a date with that lady or Stanley.
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't tell her about the channel.
That nigga eat that. 12 minutes to eat
Oh,
that.
this wig. Where's Universal? Universal, are you in the chat? Did you see that wig, Universal?
Yo, Portia, we're not doing that.
I feel sorry for the horse.
Stop. We
didn't tell her the channel.
Yeah, we did. He said the urban landlord. Y'all don't be listening, man. Can y'all please have some decency? Oh my God.
I was playing. It's just love.
John trying to get 50 bottles of wine, man. Please don't.
I seen you guys about it.
They ain't gonna sell John nothing no more.
I'm about to get set up now. Talk about my wig, nigga.
She gonna call Tyrone.
Talking about my wig, nigga. Yeah, John told her his channel, man. You're at the Urban Landlord. Yeah, he told her his channel. What y'all? Do y'all not listen? I swear.
He might be on here right now looking this up.
I know, right? Y'all didn't. Maybe I'm the only person that listens, but
I do want to get that wine. Seriously.
Yeah, he told her his web. We're streaming on YouTube right now. You at the Urban Landlord.
Damn, them fucking rats got me the other day, HB. God damn,
the rats.
You said the rats?
Fucking rats got my ass the other day. This shit pissed me off. Fuck off.
What did the destroy of yours?
Man, it shit knocked the lights out of half the damn house, man.
Get out. They
shit.
chewed through the wiring, dude?
Yeah, it must have been cold last night, man.
Yeah, man. Big head motherfucking dogs. I was telling you, big head dogs, man. Yeah, I did the video. Electrician sent me like, yo, the fucking rats got you.
Bro.
This shit done happened so many times.
That's crazy.
I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, I showed it to you.
The rats, bro. See, that's why you shouldn't be renting to Tekashi 69, dude.
Man, this is a woman, man. See, this is my electrician sent me.
Man.
This is all my recessed lights up in the ceiling here to take all this.
Crazy, shit. Bro. Yeah, master splinter up in that bitch.
Is it because of the trash a lot of these tenants is using or leaving around?
Nah, it's with dogs, man. Like she was there for a very long time, and so what you see on the screen right here is like rats bit into the wire, right? Probably killed themselves biting into the wire, but it set off a short in the house.
Oh,
so
yeah.
When you have rats, when you have dogs or cats, if they're not diligent about taking their shit out, like, you know, if they're letting them, because the cat gonna piss in the house, clearly. Ain't gonna shit in the house.
Right.
And they gotta take this shit out like diligently. And if they don't, then the rats will come because they smell that shit. And they're gonna come in and want to eat the shit. You know, it's like food to them.
Nah. If I don't know how it is with rats, but I mean, with mice it's different though. I mean, it could be two different beasts, you know. But usually when they smell animals, they don't want to be near them animals.
The rats gonna want their feces though.
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
Hey, listen what he's saying. Listen. This is Mario, my electrician, by the way.
Fucking rats.
The rats, fucking rats.
A Mario electrician, not a plumber. Okay.
That's the electrician. You've seen him on stream. So they bitten into the wire. So all the electricity count on this side of the house was out because of this shit. I thought it was the fucking circuit. I couldn't believe it was fucking rats. But the lady who was living there with the fucking rats, she had to know they were there. You know what I'm saying? They going after the food, like the dog food, the rat food, cat food, and they eating that shit. You know, people put this shit on the floor. So the cats come eat it just as well as, the rats come eat it just as well as the cats. And you add in the feces, the motherfucker got a hella smell. They can smell, you know, food from a mile away. And so this, well, the reason why it doesn't
cat piss is not good too, bro. If like they pee on something, bro, you eat it or something, bro, you fuck.
Someone said, damn, that looks like start a fire. But the thing is, you have a circuit that would keep shorting every time you try to flip the circuit. That's why circuits. Circuit will short because of this. You try to flip the circuit, it's going to cut right back out.
Yeah,
and
that's so it don't start a fire.
Right, don't start a fire.
Yeah, nah. That means if everything shut off, that's a good sign. That means the circuit breaker working.
So it wasn't just circuit; it was the rat had been through the wire.
Master Splinter.
So all that shit right there about some wires and everything.
God damn.
Every day. Luckily, they didn't eat up the appliances, bro. They eat up your fucking appliances, like your refrigerator, stove, all that shit.
Shit, my boy had to rewire some shit inside of his car because during the winter, they were living inside the hood.
Speaking of that, if anyone knows anything about a car, right? I went to crank up my fucking car today. I had to get a jump because I hadn't driven it so long. But I couldn't move it from park to reverse to the neutral to drive. You know, I had my foot on the brake and everything, but it's a Volvo XC90. If anyone knows, like, what the fuck is the problem there? Like, why can't I get it in drive?
And drive? How long have you not moved it?
Probably, 3, 4, 5 months.
Weird. You said the gears, right?
Yeah, like the part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would want to say you could check the gear line fluid type of thing, but I really don't know what would do that.
I'm not sure either, man. I'm not fucking sure.
Yeah, it might, since it's been sitting for so long, you might need to just let that bitch run for a minute. Let all the let all the electronics and shit.
I read something say you got to rock it forward or backwards or something like
that. To kick it in the gear.
Something's like locked or some shit. I don't know. Like
yeah.
Some kind of security shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You might need to just let the car like charge up the alternator and all that. Leave it on for a while, and it might unlock whatever's locked out, because it does sound like something got locked out. Like it might be like a security thing or something. Like the car just been sitting.
Someone said it sounded like something ignition related. Now it looked crank. But I thought I Googled it. It said something about, some people said rocket forward, some people said it's solenoid. I don't know.
Yeah, where is Badass? He should know. And Innate. Innate and Badass should know. We got two
but they
guys
both.
that work with cars. They quiet now. They quiet. They
Yeah,
quiet.
I'll be right back, HB. Give me a minute.
All right. Yeah, I'm thinking honestly, it's probably just something electrical. Like you let a car.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you let a car sit for 4 or
'Cause
5 months.
It's, bro, like you at least got to go outside and turn it on once in a blue, bro.
Yeah, you do. Drive it around, make sure.
He said he jumped the car. I'm surprised that battery still works.
What about like the emergency brake or something to do with that? Because sometimes, that will screw you up accidentally. Yeah.
There's also like a key where if you have your car key, there's like a slot like right next to that area where you can stick like the key in it. And in some cars, you can unlock it that way. But I don't know if this car's that way.
I got it. Do you remember Welcome Back Carter and the Horse Shack? Ooh, I got it. Okay. The anti-theft, because the battery died, your anti-theft is messing up your I think for you to get
that
in
makes
gear.
sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Master Kim, that's what I was thinking too, man. I think that anti-theft.
Oh, HB, come on, dog. I barely got 1100 SAT. You can't even let me have this one. Come on.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, my bad. Oh, wow, Master
HB
Kim.
been living the life.
Wow.
Good-looking guy, athletic, getting good grades, making that money.
Come outside.
He didn't let his chinky boy get one, man. What up, man? No. I think it's these dealerships make all kind of money. What is the word? People are pulling up because the anti-theft device is fucking everything up, so they get their car towed in, and all they do is just the alarm keypad, and it's the anti-theft that's fucking a lot of stuff up, I believe.
Yeah. Nah, that's what I think it is too. He just John might just need a wiggle wheel or something.
Taking it again.
Probably a
HB
video
taking it.
John just got to wiggle the wheel, man. He over there playing around.
You put the gear and the make and model of the car in the back. I'm pretty sure I could find you a video of unlocking it.
Oh, pull up a video.
I just got to know the
model.
Yeah.
The model. I know it's a Volvo. I think he says C90 or something like that.
Volvo XC90, yeah.
Yeah, Volvo C90. Yeah. John, Master Kim said it's probably the anti-lock system, the anti-theft system.
Yeah, that's what I read. You know what I'm saying? I got to figure out how to fucking unlock this shit. The battery.
John 2's trying to take the shine. Oh, damn.
I read that shit. But I got to figure out how to figure that shit out, though.
I think this is what you do: set off your alarm and then turn it off with the keypad. That resets the. Somehow you got to figure out how to set your alarm off. Like beep beep beep, all that crazy shit, and then by disengaging the alarm with the keypad will reset your auto theft.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I got a jump box. I got to crank it back over.
I was waiting for John Galt to say, "Oh yeah, I knew that." I'll kidding.
Really a mobile mechanic to come by and take a look.
Hey man, we got the lady with the mobile wine. We need a mobile mechanic too, man.
You get them all on the stream.
Yeah, man. She was such a beautiful lady. Make sure you guys subscribe to her Instagram. Portia, what was it called again? A Love Story Mobile Winery. Yeah, beautiful.
That's wine from the lady too.
Yeah, please go make sure you.
I responded to an ad on Craigslist. I thought it was a fucking tenant calling me Master Kim, but it was a lady I responded to on Craigslist about. She had 25 cases of wine for the holiday season. I wanted to get some of that. I don't even drink wine like that. I just give the shit away,
I put something in the back chat. I don't know if
I
it might be
liked how
helpful.
professional she sounded. She was great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She said, give her a call when you're offline to discuss that discount. That was smart.
No, I do that. I do it. Something for
Yeah.
12th man for the holiday season.
Yeah, I wonder how much would 50 bottles of wine be? Like, what kind of deal is she running? That's a lot of wine. Would be like 2 cases, 3
Leave
cases.
it to me, HB. I'll handle it.
For the right price, 12th man to pick that shit up himself, man. Right now, for the right price.
Me and my buddy Fisher.
Hey, when 12th man is sober, you can't sneak in the same comments that you can normally do because he's aware, right? Like
Oh, I know.
When he's fucked up, you can squeeze in all these stupid jokes, but dog, when he's not drunk, you can't squeeze in nothing. He's on it.
Yo, is it fucked up that I prefer the drunk 12th man over the sober one? Is that fucked up?
I mean, we all love John too, but we all like it when John goes, a couple beers and a blunt in, It's hilarious. It's like John. John wants to say certain things, but he can't. He just wants to be respectful. But when he got a couple beers in him, it's just like, fuck it,
man. I realize that. Interesting as you say that. Like when I do the streams by myself, when I'm toying around with Streamlabs, I'll be talking to like a friend of mine or something, my lady friend, and I'll just be like, she's liberal. Most of my friends are liberal, so they come back with that liberal bullshit. I'll just be tearing through some shit. But then when I'm by myself, just sitting here talking, I just, there's like a, what do they call it? Like an inner constraint. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't want to offend people. You're by yourself. If you talking to someone, you might really expound on something that otherwise you wouldn't. And so I do get what you're saying about that, Latino. Let me show you this. I talked about this early in the stream about the YSL trial. This is part of what I talked about here. Take a look.
Didn't one of them get released?
Man, they all got released, bro. This is nut.
Doug is stupid, dog.
This is nut.
But like it's gonna be okay.
Nut. Donovan Nut. This is basically who is all over with. All this.
Wait, John. They released Nut.
Nut is in the ground. Release. Oh. His spirit released.
His spirit got released. Oh yeah, that's what the whole thing was about. Was about Nut. Nut got
killed.
Yeah, he was like the linchpin for all of this. Yeah.
You gotta say it like the nigga said. He got killed.
He got killed. Nigga got killed.
Like a Scottish kilt. He got killed. HB, he got his wings. Nut was a big drug. Right, Nut was a big drug dealer in ATL, shouting. And Nut, now what's interesting is a lot of these drug dealers want to clean their money, is what I think they're trying to do. And they go into the rap business. They can sign a drug dealer, but they're taking drug dealer tactics into the rap business. So you see Yo Gotti. Yeah. You see it here with Nut. And it all boils down to more or less they're trying to take territory, and the territory in this business is artists. Yeah. They're trying to bundle up a bunch of artists to take it to UMG, the big dope man, and say, I got some dope for you, Lucian. I need you to distribute it for me and all that kind of shit. And so when the young boys on the corner don't want to go get in line, then they got to start killing people. That's what Yo Gotti did when he killed Young Dolph. He wanted Young Dolph on his label, on his block, selling his dope.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing applies with, in this case, there was Rich Homie Quan, who may have been associated with Nut right here, and Thugger wanted to do a song with Rich Homie Quan. This nigga standing in the way, so they had to kill this nigga.
I ask you a question. You think white people be doing this shit in like Fortune 500 companies?
Well, not even in music, because I think, again, like there's this guy who sits in between Rich Homie Quan and says, hey man, like, you broke ass nigga. I got some money from the streets. I need you to like go on a couple missions or whatever, like Yo Gotti did with them boys to kill Young Dolph. I give you a deal. I think that's how they're running business. And so here we have Nut, who's a dope dealer, who I think was in control of Rich Homie Quan, and Rich Homie Quan wanted to do songs with Young Thug, but Young Thug was on one label and this he on another lady on another block. So they killed him. Nut right here. And what I want you to see is Nut's graveyard. This is what I'm telling you.
Nut got the nut.
Nut was a big time dope dealer. He's big time. He's heavy in the game. And look at this little paltry ass tombstone.
Nut got
It's okay. We're gonna be all right as a family.
We're gonna be all right.
Because they might not been found guilty in the eyes of the law. And those fake ass jurors they had up there. I'm just mad as hell. And I ain't gonna say I'm mad at the state because them people did what they can do.
And you know what? I ain't mad at the state.
Good man in the community.
I love the government. I love the government. I love the government. I ain't mad at the state, nigga. They fucked it up. Why ain't mad at the people that fucked it up? I love the government. Thou shalt not disrespect government. They love it. And so here the state done fucked up the case on her son's murder. And she said, I just love the government, goddamn it.
Wait, John, this is Mama Nut right here?
Mama Nut.
Nut mama.
It wasn't the nut met up with the egg of this woman and baby nut.
Nut mama.
The nut met up with the egg in this woman right here. Right? These big ass glasses and all.
Or is it Madam Nut?
Madam Nut.
Met up with the egg in this woman right here. Right? The nut. Right? And this thing was spawned. The spawn of the nut, meaning the egg of this woman, spawned this guy here. This big nut with the wheel chain on his neck. Right?
Yeah.
You dope dealer, big time boy. Charge of Rich Homie Quan. Wait till you see his grave, his tombstone.
I'm mad as hell.
I'm mad as hell.
And I ain't gonna say I'm mad at the state because them people did what they can do.
You better not, goddamn. You love the state, bitch.
And just those bouncers got there and lied and played, and I was paid off. Even to the jurors, the deputies, they were all full of bullshit down there. They only saw what they want to see. And people who, the bloggers and all that, they didn't see the inside of what was really going on in that courtroom. I still got my faith. My grace and mercy and the higher power that we do serve. And I just had to come to let my baby know that.
Show this nigga grave site, goddamn it. Get it over.
Mama was there.
Mama.
Your dad.
Mama. Like, Mama was there. Mama.
Hey, John.
Pastor Kim, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I'm not, this does affect me because I'm not too far away from that zip code. But just real quick, I'm not sure if anyone has mentioned lately about they just need some more programs.
Master Kim.
Pell grants for these niggas. Pell grants. We need more Pell grants.
Mama,
don't get rid of the Department of Education. We could have saved nut. Y'all niggas want to get rid of the Department of Education. Your mama was there, boy, baby. Mama was there.
And I just had to come to let my baby know that.
Big old baby. Big baby. Big baby. Big back baby. Baby back. Mama was there, mama. I'm there.
Mama was there.
Mama.
Your daddy was there.
Your daddy.
We was there.
Why you ain't at the funeral home? HB, look, HB.
I gotta see this tombstone, man.
This what tipped me. I showed you that Lulu Zulu, whatever the fuck that tequila was, right? I showed it to you, right, HB?
Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah. Yeah, was there. Your stepmom was there. We fought a good fight, and we're gonna continue to fight, and we're gonna be okay. I just had to come see him.
Hey, you see that nigga told you, it's motherfuckers who be left in the goddamn hospital. Nobody claiming.
Yo, John, that shit look like a business. Look like a business card. Look how.
Hey, HB 88 to 215. What, how old was that nigga? Big fat nigga. He got fat early in life.
Yeah.
How old is he? 12 to make 2000. And then he added 15 that nigga 27? This fat nigga. Lord have mercy.
Already out of shape.
Where the muscle definition went. God damn, nigga, he lived a good life. Big fat king in the ghetto. Big fat king in the ghetto. But HB, this what tipped me on to that tequila shit. Cause I cleaned up what is it, Zulu lemon? Zulu some shit, right? That tequila. What was it? Zulu? What the fuck was it? Zulu? Remember the tequila, HB? Remember the tequila, HB? HB follow. Anyone remember that fucking tequila that these niggas were drinking? Master Ken, did you see the tequila that they were drinking?
Oh yeah, with the little bottle that was on that couch. Yeah, but I forgot the name. I think Zulu was the later part of the name.
Zulu was the later part. Okay, let me see what the fuck it was. Luna Zulu was the name of that shit. Luna Zulu.
What's it called?
Luna Zulu. What that shit called, Mexican? Look it up in the liquor store publication. Tell me what that shit called. Luna Zulu, get some of that. Luna Zulu. Maybe Zulu. Maybe it ain't Zulu. Zulu. Luna Zulu. That's the shit they drink. But this is what tipped me off, Mexican. Let's take a look. And here we go again. This is the tombstone of Nut, the drug dealer, big drug dealer, record label owner. And that's his tombstone. 1988 to 2015. It's about 27 years, I think, give or take. 12, 20. Is that 27? Somebody count that shit up. Is that 27 or 37? How old was the nigga? How old was it? Anybody ever figure this shit out? How old was the nigga right? Anyway, he's a big time fucking drug dealer. Nobody can do math, so no problem.
And let him know it's gonna be okay. Somebody already been up here to visit him, y'all, with a Patron bottle.
There it is. You heard that? Mexican, you heard that shit. Somebody already been up here with that Patron. That Patron. And I said, damn. I just found a Luna Zulu bottle. I went to the liquor store. I said, man, everybody in the hood seemed to be buying tequila now. He said, yeah, no, nobody drink Hennessy no more. I said, damn. Okay, that's what it is. Tequila it is. Luna Zulu. Tequila.
They know his drink of choice.
They know his drink of choice at tequila. Somebody brought a liquor bottle like that to the tombstone. You see that Mexican? There's tequila bottle right there. Yeah. Look, you see that Mexican? Tequila.
Somebody already been up here to visit him, y'all, with a Patron bottle. They know his drink of choice. But like I said, it's gonna be okay.
Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. And then, you know, Master Kim, you know, the interesting thing about the whole YSL trial was there was also this. And I talked about this on the earlier stream. Look at this, Master Kim.
Thankful. I never gave up on my son. Never. And I'm thankful. I never gave up on my son. Never. He said, Mama, I'm not taking it. I'm standing up.
What is that thing with the mohawk type hairdo with the red behind her hammers? Let me put this on. God. You see that? This is Goddess mama. I think he was found innocent of killing Nut. Nut, the one I showed you earlier. And listen, we're gonna listen.
And I'm thankful. I never gave up on my son. Never. He said, Mama, I'm not taking it. I'm standing up. And I stood right by him every day. Every day of the week, I stood by my child. And he said, no. And I said, I'm going to stand with you. I'm going to stand with you to the end.
Mama gonna stand with you to the end.
And we stood down to the end. You never give up.
Mama.
No matter what's thrown against you.
Mama.
You never give up.
Mama.
Never.
Mama, never give up, Mama. That thing in the red, I gotta see her one more time. Look at that thing. She like Batman. Look at this motherfucker in the red. Never give up.
John, it's almost like from like the Road Warrior.
That's right. I forgot about Hawk and Animal.
Yo, what is that thing behind her? That look like a Pokemon behind her, man.
This is a Winston Churchill speech. A hood.
Triceratops.
This is a fucking hood style Winston
Pterodactyl.
Churchill speech. Never give up, never surrender. Mama. You seen
Mama.
her baby. I want you to there, baby. I know you killed that nigga Nut, but yeah.
I'm thankful. I never gave up on my son. Never. He said, Mama, I'm not taking it. I'm standing up. And I stood right by him every day. Every day of the week, I stood by my child. And he said, no. And I said, I'm going to stand with you. I'm going to stand with you to the end. And we stood down to the end. You never give up. No matter what's thrown against you. You never give up. Never. And he stood down. And I'm right here every day. Every day I stood up with him.
Every day.
And I'm thankful.
I'm thankful. Mama.
Mama.
I take you to TikTok down.
Mama.
Hey, what up, CKJ?
Mama.
CKJ, man. What's going on, man?
What's going on, y'all?
I'm 10
Y'all hear
toes.
me?
Yeah,
I'm 10 toes down, nigga. I'm 10 toes down. Nigga, you got 10 toes down, CKJ3. You got that Kumon. I told you in the chat talking about that Kumon, that private tutoring shit. You 10 toes down, CK, or what?
Yo, John, do you think us as black men, since it's a higher chance that we'll probably, it's a higher chance of us dying in a, violent gun death. Do you think we should probably talk with our family about making sure y'all don't do these types of speeches after we're dead? After we're dead, like Mama, don't. Yeah, don't get on TV talk about you stood 10 toes. Don't do that, Mama. Don't do that, man. I don't. Give me some dignity, please.
Get your tombstone right. So you out here slinging that dope, man. Buy your tombstone the other time. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, seriously.
John, can you pull up that tequila bottle one more time? I thought I did a screenshot, but it didn't say. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Niggas, no Zulu, niggas. Y'all want to drink tonight? You want to get fucked up? Was it Monday night? What's today? Thursday?
Thursday, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about to go give me some. I think I'm about to go give me some tequila now.
Y'all nigga want to get fucked up? Y'all nigga want to get fucked up? Y'all nigga want to get real fucked up?
Uh-huh.
How about that right here? Nigga?
Yeah, John, come on, man. All right. I don't want no tequila no more.
Y'all nigga want to get fucked up? This what I did today. You see what that is, Mexican? That shitty water.
Oh yeah.
That shit. That shit.
Took a shit. Right
Nigga couldn't get up, man. Nigga couldn't get up, Mexican. Nigga on a walker.
right on the
Nigga, get up, Mexican. He on that walker. You know, you see, you want to see the Luna Zoo. The Zuna Zoo. That's him there. Luna Zulu, niggas. Y'all drink that for the weekend.
Man.
Y'all niggas drink that for the weekend. How about that? I done told this African nigga when that's the best bill.
That shit how you shitting on yourself. I don't know.
Oh man, shit. Listen.
I need some weed.
Yeah.
That's cheap, dog. It's like $17.99. What?
Ah, see, yeah.
That's
See
like
that?
Toro. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. There's several different. Looks like there's several different versions of it. My apologies.
Yeah. It probably is cheap though. It looks cheap though to me. Hey. Hey. Yeah, it looks cheap. I don't know.
So I see it's got that beige little label at the bottom, and I think there's variations of it because there's a $17 one. There's all the way up to a hundo. So let me do some research.
Yeah, I don't think T drinks that. I could be wrong though, but I don't think T be drinking that.
Yeah,
What the?
that's very interesting news. What John said earlier that the average African American drinker they used to drink Christian Brothers during the weekdays, and then on paydays drink Martell or Hennessy, but those days are gone, right?
Yeah.
So
I
that's
think
surprising.
I think what it is, you need like a harder drink for harder times. I
Hmm.
don't know.
Well, you know,
I don't know
plus
what
all
it
the
is.
cool guys are aging out, right? The new crew guys are drinking what the influencers are drinking and all that Diddy shit. And
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably part of it too. You don't want to get caught with like that designer thing because you never know. He might be facing some charges soon on some weird stuff too, like a weird charge. And like, damn, you got some weird charges.
yeah, that's a shame. Hennessy's not the same brand, but fuck them. They've controlled the market for so long. Do you remember when people used to mix HQ or what's that blue drink that was like and they would mix it
Oh,
with Hennessy and call it the
oh,
Hulk?
not. I know what you're talking about.
Hypnotic.
Hypnotic. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
they used to mix those two, call them the Hulk. I think. Oh
yeah,
no. Or was it the Alizé that you'd mix Alizé and Hennessy? No, I think it was the Hypnotic.
yeah. No, it's the
Hypnotic.
hypnotic. Yeah, yeah. It was the hypnotic. That was the one though back then, man. Like you already knew if she drank some of that, it's pretty much over. You know, too. I think a lot of with the Hennessy too. A lot of guys caught cases on the Hennessy, so they just stopped drinking it.
Yeah, you know, one thing also that really is just glossed over because sometimes these young people are doing such crazy crimes, but many times these dudes are blasted or high or drunk, and that
Yeah,
gets completely glossed over.
yeah,
But that goes hand in hand with almost all the fights and crimes in any culture, by the way, right? But over
yeah,
black culture, that's not even mentioned, not at all, which is important too, right?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
they'll explain why they robbed that little lady at 3 o'clock in the morning and then threw her on the railroad tracks and took her
yeah,
car
yeah, yeah.
and
What
You
killed
know,
the
what
dog.
what do y'all think the obsession is with these guys? They want to just own liquor to be the face of the own like a
oh,
liquor brand. What's the obsession behind it?
I just think what comes with it, you know, like you being kind of the life of the party, you know. I think that's kind of what it is. Excuse me. I think that's what it. what it
You know,
is.
it's almost a hype, like, you know, like the Small Hat's the one actually owns the studio and the record label, but yet the ego and everything is out there up front. So a lot of these liquor brands, you know, and I think Diddy was a perfect example that behind the scenes, he was just the namesake and promoting it, but the behind the scenes didn't actually own that brand or bottle or the recipe or anything. I think it's more ego related.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's crazy
yeah.
because a couple of years, this was about probably like 10 years ago now. This guy that I knew, we were at some lounge or something, and at the time, which is his wife now, it was his girlfriend, and she just running off at the mouth, and she just like yeah, my daddy, he's a VC and all these things. So when I got out the military, this guy, he didn't have a pot to piss in at first, but overnight he the man of the town, got his own liquor and everything. So I'm like, God damn, how the fuck he blow up like that goddamn fast? And then my one dude told me like, he married an old girl. I said, oh, it makes sense now. But me, the way that I think, I don't want to own no liquor. I want to understand what is this guy doing to be a venture capitalist. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into that network. But it's just, the way that I think,
Master Kim, whenever I step away, I always come back and I always think of something that I wanted to run past you. And, I sent you that message about the Subway man story. CKJ3, did you see the Subway story? Jersey Mike's. I'm sorry, Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was listening to it when I was at work. Yeah, I was listening to it when he was playing it. But you know what, John? How did a 17-year-old is able to get that type of capital?
Well, one of the things that Master Kim talks about on here is a lot of times that he always says that he's amazed at people that down on their luck don't come to John Garland. Man, like shit. I ain't got much money. I sweep up around here, keep it clean, something. And so the story is, I can imagine it playing out. The young boy played football and he also worked at Jersey Mike's. And Master Kim has talked about it, this same scenario here on the channel. And he's talked about it from the standpoint of an opportunity for a guy like a Solid Snake, right? You understand where I'm going with this, Master Kim, right? Where you had Jersey Mike owner.
Yes.
He working the store. He's 14 years old. He's been working the store since he's 14. That means he's been working there 3 years. It's probably small town. His football coach see him grinding on the football field and then going to work at Jersey Mike's.
While their own kids are overindulging, fucking up, scraping up brand new cars, wasting college money.
That's correct. So you see something in somebody. He saw something in that young man. And the owner saw something. They said, damn, this fucking young boy. I got all this goddamn turnover and this young boy keep coming to work every day. 14 years old and he goddamn grinding on the football field. So they offered the young boy just like they might offer someone like Solid Snake. Say, yo, we're looking to get out of this business. Young boy, we give you 7 days to find the money, $125,000 at this store. But they only offered it to him because they saw he's a hard worker. He's been there 3 years, 14. How many times I'll show you niggas a picture of that little boy working in that bodega on the corner of Ralph and St. Mark's? I had a motherfucker up here telling me he called the police on him. Call the government. Right? Remember, I just showed you nuts mamas. I trust the government. I'd have been looking at that boy like, damn, if I had me a bodega, I'd hire that little boy. That little nigga hardcore. Do I need to pull that picture up of that little boy? Y'all have seen it. Y'all seen the little boy, right? That little nigga in the middle of COVID, working in a bodega in a ghetto-ass neighborhood. Most of you motherfuckers be scared to live in. Day or night in one of my Airbnbs in a neighborhood like that, most motherfuckers would be afraid that young boy's out in the corner in the bodega working that motherfucker. And I think that that's just kind of the difference, Master Kim. And I think that you know, a lot of people don't see the opportunities there. And in this woman here, the bitch with the Zulu wine or whiskey, or whatever the fuck, tequila, she could have come to me and said, hey, you know, I need some help. I'm broke as a motherfucker, like Shatterika. She came to me, I'm broke as a motherfucker. I need some money. We gave her some money. Then the bitch, what did the bitch do? She helped me get some money. Like,
And then too, you know, John, like think about how many kids at 16, 17 even want to run a whole store. Like that type of kid don't come by too often because, you know,
That's
how
right.
much?
That's a very good point.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing, HB. He wouldn't have wanted to run this store by being a customer.
No, not at all. Not at all.
My Cuban story is kind of similar, man. His
The only reason he wanted to
died.
feel like he could run that store is because he had worked there for 3 years.
Right.
And the only reason that people were willing to give him the money is because they probably saw him working in that motherfucker 3 years. His coach was the banker. And you know what?
Plus his age too. It's like, bro, this dude 17 can run a store. I'm gonna invest in him. He got upside. Now, Solid Snake, you know, you taking kind of a gamble on Solid Snake, but
nah, you just gotta invest in me, HB. Yeah, I got you, man. You know that, man.
Look at Solid Snake right now. Someone is invested. Someone is taking a gamble on Solid Snake and it's working. And they come on late at night after getting off work, right? But she work. Can't say it ain't working. Whoever Solid Snake is in cahoots with is working. Right? They can deal with that wild nigga. He probably what they need is a nigga like him that is wild.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
They don't know shit, John. Let them know.
Yeah. Hey, John.
Yeah.
You know, also keep in mind that Jersey Mike's owner, or, you know, the older guy, he's also doing some Jedi pimp tricks too, right? Out of nowhere, showing up buying that boy some brand new Jordans, you know, because the kid's poor, working hard. So he's also doing stuff to loop that boy in as well. You know, along the way, you just can't have him be a grunt worker. You got to give him like a G out of nowhere, $300 out of nowhere to play with their mind so that it helps commit them, if you will. You know what I mean?
You know, I think, you know, and the other thing I think really what it goes to is that like real good businessmen, no matter what scale they're on, they could be a guy running your corner store, the guy running your fucking you know, Wall Street. I mean, they have to be good identifiers of talent, right?
Yeah.
You've heard me do credit checks right here on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Figure this shit out, man. Now I don't want that person. Right?
I'm telling you. When I first heard you say that shit, I'm like, how is he doing a credit check without a credit check? But now I see it, man. That nigga said, me and my girl, we want concierge service. We want indoor pool, outdoor pool for $900 a month. Like, nigga, are you serious? What?
Man, there's a lot of stories like this, man. Like we could take what's his name? Mark Cuban story or Warren Buffett story. Warren Buffett used to be the guy in college while every girl was trying to sell themselves. He was the protection, you know what I'm saying? So he made money off of these girls, and what he did was he invested it in it, bro, and figured out how money works, man. And look at him now.
I don't mean to switch subjects. Tell John there's a brake switch behind the brake pedal. Sends a signal to get the gear shifter to engage. What do I need to do?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I knew Badass would know.
Yeah, he would know. Volvo XC90. It's an old motherfucker though, like 20 years old, 2004. I can't afford these brand new cars like these. I don't know how the people.
Yeah, 2004 still's got all them electronics to cause trouble.
I don't know how a motherfucker could afford these brand new cars, man. I really like.
John, just give it a year or two, man. The bubble's gonna pop soon, man.
Yeah,
you might get you something brand
new.
Man,
I ain't never gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna get that car fixed. That motherfucker run good, man. I bought that car for $4,000, man. Like straight up, 160,000 miles on it. Great car, bro. Fucking great car. I don't need. Like, bro, I think honestly, between the haircuts and cars, I probably saved $250,000 easily.
Yeah.
I ain't had a haircut and shit in the barbershop.
Nah, I haven't gone to the barbershop in 3 years, man. I bought my own clippers and everything. I cut my own hair, bro. I mean, I went not too long ago, but like I usually do it myself, dude. To be honest, I'm not trying to pay $40-$50.
Yeah, hey, John.
Yeah,
now,
I did
now,
that.
Now, John, out of all fairness, just to be fair and transparent, you are a silent partner in Miller Lite, so let's just keep it real.
Hey, yeah, you got to pick your indulgences, man. You can't have too many, though, right? Even with that, man, you don't see me here drinking my favorite beer, Kona. I like Kona.
I'm kidding.
You like Corona?
Kona. Hawaii beer. You live below. You get up slow every time someone taps you. That's the key to success, in my opinion.
You know, John, so like that young boy with the Jersey Mikes, it's almost the equivalent of finessing someone over the long game, right? Just like a girl that broke up with her boyfriend. Any man knows how to finesse that. I mean, genuine. I hate to use that word finesse, but that textbook story of the girl that broke up with the guy is all upset, and then a guy like HB would just swoop in and lie to her, mislead her, take her to the bowling alley to get drunk, spend like on dollar pitcher night. I'm kidding, man. But anyway, so with that young guy, he sees that this dude sent his kids away to some private school. They're not going to come back and run no damn deli. So very few people can see clear, and HB was absolutely right, especially for a young guy to see clear like that and think business is very amazing, even if they come from a poor background.
Yeah, even right? especially if they do, honestly, because that means
if you come from a poor background means you're hungry. But
you're hungry.
You could be stupid as fuck, but that's it. You're hungry. Doesn't mean that you can still spell opportunity. I'm sorry, HB, cutting you off like that.
No. You're spot on though, because I think like a lot of people would probably invest in honestly, I feel like that's a better investment than school at this point. Like you don't know if a kid is gonna be smart enough to pass and finish school. But with making sandwiches, I'll invest in that. Can't make a
fuck up a sandwich.
Especially if you work there 3 years and show dedication, coming to work every day. Like to identify talent, man, that's a hell of a for the person that spots him. I think there's a reason why they offered him the restaurant for sale in the first place. They saw, man, and they probably were desperate.
They saw it in him.
They probably were desperate because to fall down to a 17-year-old, you really couldn't find anyone else. But they looked to one of the employees, like Master Kim has talked about all the time. He's saying, like, there's going to be a lot of opportunity for people to work in these stores owned by the immigrants that now want to sell because their kids are doing better. We've seen that in the store that we analyzed in Baltimore, right? The store that was for sale by the Korean, and they didn't want to run anymore, and their son didn't want to run anymore. I think he was a banker. Master Kim, I was thinking, like, you can probably scour YouTube and find a bunch of stories about the success story of Jersey Mike. We just found them, and I showed some of them on the YouTube and I think TikTok and Instagram as well. And you can also find it on CNBC and all that. But you can't find anyone anywhere on the internet that will help you become the next Jersey Mike. And just like with the Baltimore restaurant, the Mela Market in Southeast DC,
the Speak English restaurant.
It is some very, different content from the standpoint of not only can you learn about Jersey Mike's, but one day you could listen to this channel and tap the resources of people like Master Kim and CKJ3 and John Galt maybe, and HB and others, and Get Crack and all these other people that come up here and they give you real insightful knowledge of like behind the scenes business of how things really, really work. You could become the Jersey Mike. Instead of watching YouTube about the Jersey Mike story, success story, you can make that your own. You could be the Jersey J Dub or Richard or Jersey Richard or whoever. Chat. Yeah, I think that for the people that are entrepreneur, make sure you tap the skills of Master Kim's and all the other people mentioned. Master Kim, you tell us about $300,000 deal that you tap, get crack, and Rashu about, right?
Yeah, yes. So now it wasn't my deal; it was my cousin's who traded XRP, but he did it on a foreign exchange, and he did that leverage shit. He put 30 grand in and turned it into 300,000, and then he closed the order out. Then he wanted to kind of get that over to his cold wallet, and that's where the problem is. They want him to do all of the know your customer legal paperwork as if he was in the United States, and no U.S. citizens are allowed to trade on these foreign exchanges, and so he's in a pickle how to get his money out without them ganking it all. So it was like, and I don't know, I've yet to touch bases with my cousin, but crazy situation, because one could say, okay, if U.S. citizens are not allowed on that exchange, why go on it? And I forgot all the rest of his story, but nevertheless, but what I wanted to say, John, just real quick, I was speaking to someone yesterday that I'm good friends with who actually listens to the stream, and we both agree that we need to go into business together. And as we're talking, and the guy said, hey, well, I'm going to, cash in some money I got in a money market account, blah, blah, blah. And I said something too. Then I said, oh, shit, we just need to do what we talk about on the stream, which is that's the game plan, right? Is do the due diligence and try to do something with very little capital. Because although this gentleman has access to capital and I do, let's do it from very little money. Because if we got the bag, the proverbial bag, then we don't need to go get the business is one way of thinking, right? So how to do it the way that we've been talking on your show, I think is the smart way to do it. Because once you get the business or the key in your hand, or that intent to lease, intent to buy, intent to something, now you got something to go get the money, or to entice people to get their money, not your money. So in short, I had to remind myself about some of the things that we discuss on this show of trying to put a deal together, because I too kind of don't focus and realize the proper way to do it. On the show we talk about it because we have to think about trying to give good advice, but in real lives you kind of forget a step or two.
Messi Kim, I was telling the audience about my friend who had to evict the guy. He did self-help, as they call it. Let me see. In real estate, there's a thing called self-help. I'm going somewhere with this, guys, I promise you. Let's see, DC Landlord. And so my friend, he did the self-help, and I've told this story a couple of times. And where I'm going with this is time. Time is really your friend on the in many cases when you're doing business, right? And you can see my screen here. Self-help evictions, where the landlord attempts to evict the tenant without the involvement of the U.S. Marshals, are not allowed. Blah, 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 right? So my friend, he did a self-help eviction. He kind of like on the business side. I told him, I said, man, time is your friend. Any missed court date, anything delaying the process is in your favor. It's similarly with buying a business, as we've talked about, Master Kim, like you really want to buy time, right? You want to get it under control and then go out and look for it, right? And so with the, what's the guy? Jersey Mike's, right? Jersey Mike's.
Yes.
Right. You'll see that what he did was, after he had the commitment to buy the building, what did he do? Let me see if I have it here. I know I have it here. But after he got the commitment to buy the building, he went door to door looking for money. And what did he say? He said by the end of the week, he had secured a loan worth nearly $750,000 in today's dollars, which was $125,000 at that time. But he bought time. From the time he agreed to buy it and sign the paperwork, he had a week. And we talked about how he went door to door looking for money, right?
Hey, John, can I add a comment real quick? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So as you mentioned, he's buying time, but he also had the tangible asset almost in his hand. So it's easy for him to go borrow money because he could say, hey, you know, that sub shop over at Griswold and blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, I go there all the time. Yeah, I'm buying it now. So his credibility is through the roof. He's almost got the key in his hand, right? So that he's playing that arbitrage, which probably is the wrong word to use, between not owning and owning, but yet he's got it in his hand. So therefore, he's got credibility is probably what I wanted to say, because you only have 1 or 2 bites at the get out of jail card. Oh, this is the classic get out of jail card. John, I'm never going to borrow money off you, but when I do, I've developed so much credibility and I already got the signed lease in my hand, or the intent. I'm buying time. So by the time I come visit you, I got something. It's the keys are almost in my hand. And I'm sorry, there's probably a very fancy pants business way to explain this. Blacks needs to come up here and put his MBA to work. Sorry, dog. I'll mute.
No, don't mute, Mexican. One of the things you can see from this quote here is my mother suggested that I buy it, right? And I think, if his mother had suggested that he don't buy it, he probably never would be Jersey Mike's today. But I think that positive affirmation, hey, you should do this. So the next day he skipped school. His mother had to allow him to skip school. And he knocked on doors trying to raise money. And I think you've heard me talk about like Crown Reese and all these guys. Their kids are able to make money now. They have ideas, but you got to let the kids skip school and knock on some doors to raise some money. What do you think about that, Mr. Kim?
John, there's one more comment I want to add real quick. Keep in mind, this 17-year-old kid, now mind you, he was a hero probably at 15, coming home with a bag full of food and tips and money to his family, kids, his brothers and sisters that eat good every night. So a lot of these people that like the general manager, assistant manager, Pizza Hut and all this shit. So, at some point in time, to a little family, the sibling's like a hero. And at a certain point in time, obviously the kids are going to get sick of Pizza Hut, but for a little window, coming in with cash flow, coming in with dinner so many nights a week, that some of these adolescent young kids are absolutely family hero, if the family is struggling, you know what I mean, financially. That Panera Bread, if your kid works at Panera Bread, where they throw away that bread every night, or the kid comes home with just baguettes and this and that, all the family's eating like a king, so these kids can become mini heroes to help these families grow and whatnot. If they're honest and not cheating and bringing home blocks of cheese that they're stealing out the back door, you know what I mean?
Like Latino?
Or a case of ribs, yeah. Hey, dog, chicken breast, shrimp, and ribs, cases of that, constantly stolen. And the people stealing it think that they're the only one. They don't know that this is a grift, that restaurant owners know about it.
When I was the assistant manager, bro, where I was at that college, I made sure everybody left and nobody took anything. Nobody could take anything.
Yep.
But when everybody was gone, I was taking shit, man.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Of course, because he's taking her away from us.
It's what it is, bro.
She's 7. She didn't deserve for him to be out drinking and driving. She was just on her way home from my mom's house. And if he wasn't out drinking and driving, she would be with us right now, and we wouldn't be at court. We would be at work, and she would be at school with her friends.
Little Pocahontas,
and her mom would be at home with her family. with us. So we need justice. The laws need to be changed. And I don't want him to get out. He has 2 kids, and imagine someone taking their lives, him getting out, taking pictures, and try to leave the scene instead of trying to get her help. He didn't care. And so now we want to fight for justice for her.
I want to you mentioned her mom. So you said she was in the back seat when the wreck happened, and mom was driving?
Mom was driving.
What's her mom's name?
Christina.
Tell us how she's doing. I know you had told me that she's just getting out of surgery. Unfortunately, she's not doing particularly well either.
She had surgery yesterday, and she has a long recovery. She has to learn how to walk again. So we just need to support her as well as help her get through this, because it's all what could I have done different.
Has she been in a position where you all been able to talk to her? Has she been alert?
She's alert.
Physically is one thing, but mental is a whole other thing. How is she holding up?
She's not good. She lost her only child. So she's not good. She's never going to be good anymore. Her life has changed. Our lives have changed. Our kids' lives have changed. So she's not good.
And she's still in the hospital.
She's still in the hospital.
Hey, John, so who is this lady? I'm sorry for talking during the video.
This is a lady. I showed you a summary here. The family of 7-year-old Ivory Smith is demanding justice after an illegal immigrant who was driving drunk in Texas, plowed into another car, killing Ivory and severely injured her mother, who was in the hospital in critical condition. The child was the only child. Her mother is now fighting for her life, and that's what they're speaking of here.
Deserve for him to be out drinking and driving.
I need to be careful.
The laws need to change, because it's always the person that's drinking and driving that gets to walk away, and then the families are left with, this. So definitely the laws need to change, and they need to change immediately. And I'm going to make sure that with every breath in my body, I'm going to fight to get those laws changed for Ivory. Because
is she missing the bigger point though, John? Is she like sidestepping the bigger issue? You think she's purposely doing it?
I don't know. I don't know what laws she's speaking of.
Yeah, I feel like she's completely, and this is what I feel like a lot of black folks, they always do this. Somebody get killed with a gun. We need to stop gun violence. We need to put more regulations on guns. Somebody get caught drunk driving. We need to make it tougher on the drunk drivers or whatever. But she's totally missing that this person wasn't even a citizen.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bigger issue.
He shouldn't have even been here.
It shouldn't even been here, right? Fuck the alcohol.
And they're not going to send him back. Well, maybe it's Texas, so maybe they will.
She's obviously a kind of a middle class. She's kind of a classy lady. Trying to, she's holding it in and very well spoken and just acting like a normal suburban young mom or whatnot, in my opinion. And of course, they don't want the raw dog of the rap coming after them. All these Venezuelans kicking in their door and shit. Yeah. Doing God knows what to their dogs.
This is not her daughter. This is probably her sister and her niece. Let's see. We'll find out.
It would be the same without her.
That's what I always figured, John.
And everybody just needs to work together. I don't know. I guess until it happens to your family, you don't really understand everything. But I do know drinking and driving is not, the penalties are not stiffer. That's why they get out and they do it again and they give them a bond. He gets to go home and he wants a bond, and we got to go and bury her, figure out funeral arrangements, and bury her. And it's unfair.
And that's what you all are hoping reported a no bond or he could flee. You wanted to remain in jail.
We're definitely worried he could flee. He has no conscience because he got out and he didn't assist. So we know he has.
Damn, he didn't even assist the little girl. He gets burned in Texas. That's amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Sam I am saying, is it because she's Democrat? She doesn't want to reference the migrant issue. I think probably in her subconscious, she's probably voted for a lot of this shit that is now
it's the programming, bro.
Yeah, I do believe that. Yeah,
Has no conscience, and he has 2 kids. What if someone did this to his kids? How would he feel? So he needs to take accountability for what he done to our family and to her, and take the consequences. And I think the consequences would be life in prison. He took a life. Go sit your life down.
She never mentions he shouldn't have been here.
Never.
In there.
You said it's Sharonda?
Yes.
Miss Sharonda, I'm Devon with KHOU. Sorry that we're meeting under these conditions. Real quick, I wanted to ask you, Christina, her mom.
Yeah, hey, John?
No, that's my niece. That's Christina's mom.
Yeah.
Hey, John, isn't it safe to say, just like people that live up in Detroit, they're so used to having Canadian money that they're desensitized to it? Could it be because of being in Texas that these illegals and Latinos all over, they're used to it? So it's not like an issue worth even noting because they're always integrated in that culture in Texas. So maybe that's like a no-brainer, it's an issue, but it's just part of just living in Texas.
I don't live in Texas. HB, Portia, they could probably speak more to that point.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, but there's a lot of liberals down here in Texas. Now they always get outvoted most of the time, but that mentality is everywhere. You could be in a red state, you still got black folks. I mean, we even saw the numbers. I mean, there's 92% black women that voted for Kamala still.
And she is it looks to be in Houston or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see what else she has to say.
You're Christina's mom.
So your Ivory's grandmother?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is Keon's mom. Her other grandmother.
Can you talk about Avery, the kind of girl that she was?
Wow. And she was the life of everybody's, the center of everybody's life. She was just full of life, a lot of personality. Smile, loved gymnastics, could flip.
What do here? Dance. She can come in here.
Beautiful and energetic.
She can come in here and light up the whole room.
Yeah.
And y'all were all just together Thursday, Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Yeah. And Ivory lives with me.
Damn, she lives with the grandmother. You just heard it. The lady say that. You heard it. She said, Ivory lives with me. That's very interesting. You see the lady step up and say, Ivory lives with me.
And y'all were all just together Thursday, Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Yeah. And Ivory lives with me.
She just said it right there. You heard it.
Yeah.
Rothio wants to know what happened. An illegal immigrant was drunk and hit this woman. Here's the summary here. Family of a 7-year-old. This is the family right here. 7-year-old Ivory Smith is demanding justice after an illegal immigrant driving drunk in Texas smashed into another car, killing the little girl. And her mother is in critical condition here. So that's going to take extended.
I mean, your daughter house, and you've got her, obviously the loss of her, but also your daughter badly injured. Can't imagine.
Anyway, that's that right there. That's crazy, right? Like, Trump Voters are born here every day. They may not say, but these kind of things will make a Trump voter.
Yeah, they
MAGA
will.
voter. You know, a MAGA voter.
Yeah, big time. Big time.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Tragic. In Texas, though, he probably will get justice, though.
Yeah. Especially killing a little girl, man. Damn.
And walked off and left her, like, you know, that's amazing.
Yeah, I mean that's what they do down here, though. They get in an accident. They just, they hop out the car. They already know they illegal.
They get up out that car, they gone, huh?
Yeah, they gone, man.
While being live on Instagram.
Yeah, me hablo no español. Me hablo no English. Me hablo.
I saw this on Twitter. I'll share it with you guys. Here, let's see. Let me share my
Oh, we
screen.
got Kimmy Cakes in the building.
HB told me about these motherfuckers going down there. What, they come into Miami, they gotta get an escort because they get the BBLs and all this shit.
Yeah, man.
Well, I guess it ain't this BBLs where these motherfuckers calling these motherfuckers acting fool on the plane. Take a look at this, right? Let's see. You got it. Can you see my screen? You guys may have seen this.
Yes.
Yeah.
You mad? You're mad. Bum ass. You're mad. You bum ass.
I think Bob was the pilot on this plane, by the way.
You're mad. I'm still talking. You're mad. No, I can't walk. I'm not going nowhere. You bum ass. Mad. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. I'm gonna leave this airport and have a beautiful time. I got thousands, you bum ass. You gotta be here and work.
Is this a celebrity?
That's why you ain't got a job.
Say what?
Is this a celebrity?
I don't even think so. I think it's just regular people.
Why is this on TMZ?
On the airplane, acting a fool.
Shut the fuck up.
You see, they have to restrain the lady right here. You see that they're walking her up the whatever the hell it is.
That's why you broke and miserable,
You crazy bitch.
I can't believe, like, I haven't flown on a plane in so long. But is this
Same here, man?
I can do without this. Is this what it's like flying now? Kimmy Case, you fly a lot.
Yeah.
Nah, Kimmy be on those first class flights though. She don't see that type of shit.
I fly normal, but I stay away from certain airlines.
Terminals.
Yo, what's up, Kimmy K?
Hi, Master Kim. I wanted to say something about the first video we watched.
Which one you talking about?
With the lady who wants to change the laws for drunk drivers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm also on the train, so please excuse me. But I've been saying since 2016 that Black people should be in favor of mass deportation, and the reason why is because, John, if you had hit that little 6-year-old girl and killed her, you wouldn't have a chance in hell.
Oh, I'd be in jail right now. Yeah.
Where's the sanctuary for us?
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
So I don't see how people like us.
Nah. The way they see you is you part of the system. So you know what I'm saying? These people are new. You gotta treat them with open arms, man. Like the new kid in school.
I get that, but that's why I don't see how Black people could even support
I don't like it. And to be honest, I'm with you guys.
We can't even do an organized crime. We can't traffic people and get them across borders and all that. So my point is,
no, I think I agree with you there. They come here and they have like a hell of an advantage. I was surprised.
Housing, food stamps, Medicaid, schooling, you name it.
Yeah, like even yesterday, John, I sent you the article about the CEO for United Healthcare that got shot and killed in Manhattan.
Yeah.
broad daylight, by the way. And CNN described him as light skinned, and everybody was like, "What? Light skinned?" Even the white people was like, "What the heck does that mean?" Turns out, it was a Latino man. Now everyone's speculating that it could have been a migrant that got paid to do that, because NYPD says it was targeted. The man was waiting outside his hotel from the night before. What is it now for this illegal migrant to go back to his country and live like a king with the money he got paid to do that?
Yeah,
we wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah, that was pretty. It was kind of bold, I will say. On one hand, yeah, I don't think an American would have done that.
I think that was a tranny, bro.
You say what?
I believe that it was a tranny. I don't know. I got a feeling, man. Yeah, man. Because the face looks like a man in an angle, and then in a different picture, he like a chick.
Halfway back to Venezuela, I can guarantee you.
Probably eating tamales already as we speak.
And I feel like if these sanctuary cities don't want to allow criminals to get picked up, then create a sanctuary for everybody.
Criminals and all.
Starting with the black people. We need to give a sanctuary first.
Let our criminals have the first reign.
Did you guys hear about how Joe Biden wants to pardon his people ahead of time?
I actually think that's a good. I think that's a good thing that he pardoned Hunter.
No, and this is not only Hunter. Today, like, I'll put the article.
Hey, Kimmy's joking, dog. Here's joking. Kimmy, are you being legit?
Huh?
You know why I say that? Here's my. I see things from a different perspective, so my mind be a little different.
You're breaking up.
Kimmy on that. She on that B train, going through Harlem right now.
Yeah, I'm on the Iron Horse.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yep.
I was saying that at first. I said President Trump should pardon Hunter because it would bring the country together a little bit. Because if he had done that, but now that Biden did it, guess what? President Trump could commute these sentences and pardon the J6ers. And what are people going to say now?
I mean, for him to have a successful presidency, he has to pardon the J6ers, in my opinion.
Yep.
But now he won't get as much backlash for it.
Listen, he's trying to pardon Fauci. He's trying to pardon Liz Cheney. He's trying to pardon who else? Strutt and some other couple people, right? But he's trying to pardon them, not while he's president, because that's the only time that you can pardon people. Because Donald Trump tried to do this with his family and his kids, and they said, "Oh no, you can't because it's unconstitutional." But for some reason, Joe Biden is trying the same thing that Donald Trump did. And I wonder if he gets through, because Donald Trump didn't get it through. So let's see what happens.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, I would love to see what happens, because he's trying to pardon people like ahead of time. You understand what I'm saying? For like next year. He can't do that. He can only pardon while he's president. Trump tried to do something like this. He tried to pardon all his kids ahead of time, and they told him that he can't do that. And he even tried to pardon himself, and they said, "No, you can't, because it's unconstitutional."
Do you guys remember when that the Congress staffer was getting railed? Is the term railed on the Senate floor, the Capitol floor, House floor, whatever? You remember that? Anyone remember that?
But what did he do?
It's two homosexual white men were having sex.
Yeah, I remember that.
Anyone remember that?
I remember that.
All right, fair enough. All right, here's in the Capitol bathrooms. Like, the sound. This is the Capitol bathrooms. See some people with masks. You got women. You got a homo. They're protesting. Look at why is she twerking right there? I like the little twerk with the mask on. Twerk with a mask.
Why do they have to be so weird about everything?
Yes.
It is crazy.
Yeah, why they gotta make everything weird? It's just like,
look, you see this training right here.
But you guys have your own bathrooms though. Like I don't get the fucking Lord. It's like a kid that like when you try to take a candy or something from a kid and they throw a tantrum. That's these people, bro.
You see, 3 men in the bathroom in the women's bathroom there. These are the people that work on Capitol Hill here. It's what they do during their day.
Well, January 20th, he'll be out of there. Thank God.
Well, this is Capitol Hill. They're not going anywhere.
Oh Lord! Like you imagine me having to go to the bathroom and they doing all this, and I'm just like, dude, I can't hold it and just let it loose.
Look at it. Is that a man or a woman? Is that a man or a woman?
Run away, bro. I don't know, John. Nowadays,
it's a two-spirited. What they call it? A two-spirited.
I really don't know nowadays. I just don't comment on these things.
Is that a man or woman? Anyone know? Look, I see a bra strap or something.
That's a man.
It's a man. Okay.
Yeah, if you got a question, that's probably a man.
Allegedly.
That's a man right there. That's a man right there.
And wherever there's an apple, there's a banana.
I think it's a woman.
That's
wherever there's an apple, there's a banana. Remember that guy.
That could be a woman. Hey, hold on. That could be a woman right there.
Yeah, I think that is a woman, actually.
You think that's a woman?
Yeah.
If you see an apple, John.
Universal. Which J's are those Universal? I know you think Universal. Which J's?
Those are New Balances right there.
Them J's, ain't it?
No, they look like some threes.
It's just
some Jordan threes.
Universal, you know them threes. Look at this shit.
Those might be some Team Jordans.
Oh, look at that little boot. She got a boot. She got a boot.
He just came out of there, she just came out of there, clear her valves, and now she's happy.
That little white girl, that fine motherfucking thing in that bathroom.
now she happy and dancing.
Nigga, nigga got the boots on nigga.
John, Black Knight says, when in doubt, it's a man.
Baby, we turn that motherfucking shirt inside out, baby. Look at that. How long is that hair? Have mercy.
I just don't want us to be gays no more.
Oh, that shit there. Oh, baby. Yes.
I don't like men's no more.
Universal, you like that right there? Look at them boots. Tight ass pants. She about to flick that motherfucking hair too. Flick it, baby. Flick it.
This is a goal. You see, all these people could be Universal Jones clients.
Well, Universal said that. This one ain't no man right here, Universal. That ain't no man right there. That's a woman right there. I think so, right? Please tell me that's a woman. That's a woman, ain't it? That's a woman. Right?
Universal Jones is like, no, sir. He wouldn't even want us. He wouldn't want these people as clients.
Hey, look at that. Come on, please tell me that ain't no woman. That ain't no man. Capitol bathroom. These are the people that represent us all. The staffers that work for the Congress members that represent us all. There they are. Dancing in the bathroom. Men's bathroom. Women's bathroom. You got a homosexuals, the gays, or whatever. Yeah. Someone says it's a man. Black Knight says it's a man. Can't be, bro. That's a man. I like that black hair. I like that long hair, though.
John, is Master Kim still there?
Master Kim, you still here?
Yeah. I'm still here. No, sir. That's me.
Can I ask you a question? I just
wanted
to know.
Me. I'm playing.
I just wanted to know your thoughts when I said what I said about Hunter Biden and the sanctuary is for everybody.
No, my whole thing with that, it's like I tried to explain to you.
Oh, she's on the mess with Kim. She's saying something to mess with Kim. What she say? Mess with Kim. What you gotta say, Kim?
Yeah, I was just wanted to know your thoughts, Master Kim, on my reflections on Hunter's pardon, the J6ers, and the sanctuary for all, if that's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's a very good strategy. You're right. It's almost like Trump needs to be the better person to stop this childish behavior. And if by pardoning or being positive about pardoning or anything that Trump is going to later do to show good faith to the Democrats to stop this juvenile behavior is smart. But you're right, by Biden pardoning his son, it just opens the gateway for Trump to just go down the list of pardoning people. But also, I think he also should extend and do an olive branch and let bygones be bygones, because the Democrats aren't going to do it. And
go ahead, Messi. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done talking. Sorry.
I mean, Trump is really in a situation where, like, he has pardoned the J6ers. He can't have a successful presidency without it. The economy, the Bitcoin can go to 500,000.
Absolutely.
But if he doesn't pardon those J6s, his campaign would be deemed a failure by the people, his staunchest supporters. Those niggas in his right pocket, people who really gonna ride or die. He gotta let those people go, in my opinion.
That's fair. You're right.
I mean, the Democrats let all their people go. They don't even give a damn about strategy, what you're gonna do later. They just gonna do what they gotta do. And I think Trump, in this instance, has to let those political prisoners go. And
John, I got a video in the back chat with Charlemagne the Devil arguing the same situation with Whoopi Goldberg.
What are you talking about with Whoopi? I don't know if we can play that abuse shit, baby.
Oh, okay.
Nice, for the copyright shit. What is he saying? What is he saying on this? Saying he should.
I mean, he basically saying what we're saying right now, and Whoopi is looking at him like he's crazy, and he's like, "Well, you guys want to be all high and mighty, but when it comes down to it, you guys are doing the same thing." And his argument is, why even state these things if you guys are not really these type of people?
Yeah, I saw it too. He basically was calling Whoopi and the whole left pretty much hypocrites for what Biden did, because they try to, say that they stand for democracy and all that shit. And when it really came down to it, they just as selfish as people on the right.
Yep. But this I put another video that you could definitely put, because it's not like straight up The View. You know what I mean? It's only like a 1-minute video.
Oh, there we go. That's some good it's a good pro tip right there, John. You see what her conservative said?
What? Let me see what he said.
Said to beat the copyright algorithm, you must use an image overlay and speed up the audio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sometimes I do that. I don't do the overlay.
Yeah. Then at that point, it's you create new content at that point.
That's what the black conservative does. He speeds it up.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Oh,
and then he puts himself on the video, like waiting for him to jump on. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me take a look. All right. I can play this though.
And he has a CIB, which is...
So is this... That's not true. So is this the guy who's qualified to make decisions about the most powerful military in the world, who clearly does not know anything about the military?
The stupidity is unmatched. Unmatched. This is the guy that she's saying doesn't know anything about the military. Does he look like he doesn't know anything about the military to you? This woman literally had to do no research, came out here and is just exposing the idiocy for what it is. And she said he clearly knows nothing about the military. She clearly...
I think they've already gotten rid of this guy. They already got rid of Hex. What the fuck his name is? They've already gotten rid of him, right? Now,
Donald Trump told Pete over, when was it, yesterday? He told him, don't back out. Stand strong. I've been through this, and you a strong dude, and I know that you could overcome this too. So Pete Hegseth is saying he's going to fight it out, dude.
Interesting. Give me 1 second. Damn, it's 5 o'clock already. We're 3.5 hours in, guys.
Well,
some support for the channel here. HB, John Galt, Stanley, and everyone else. A wonderful editor, Portia J, Get Crack, so on and so forth. Give me 1 minute here. Got a couple of messages.
Now I sent you a video with like a 1 minute, the actual shit.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, give me one. All right, I'll put that right now.
Shit was so funny because he's like, she made a comment and he was like, that's nonsense.
So when he kept saying things like, oh, nobody's above the law. I respect, the jury's decision in regards to my son. He didn't believe that, but he didn't have to volunteer that lie to begin with.
I'm going to stop you for a second.
Uh-oh.
Only because you don't know that it was a lie. We don't know why he changed
You
his
really think he just changed his mind over Thanksgiving weekend all of
No,
a sudden?
I'm going to tell you what I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he changed his mind because he got sick of watching everybody else get over. And this is just my feeling, because at some point you get to the place where you just go, so I'm just going to follow the straight and narrow always, because that's what's expected of Democrats.
But that's their fault. They're the ones that go out. They're the ones that go out there and they stand on this moral high ground. They don't have to do that. They were calling Trump a threat to democracy, and they were saying that nobody's.
I didn't know the Democrats stood on moral high ground. But it's just me. Anyway.
I mean, neither. That must
Well,
be
they
put tampons in boys' bathrooms.
They try to, they try to seem like they're the moral ones, like, especially with the whole J6 thing, democracy. We don't want to get in,
Like, think about it, HB. Think about it. What can they run off of if it's not gender or any of this BS? They can't run on policy. Like, it's been proven with Kamala Harris. Did she mention policy at all in her campaign?
I don't know. I've been getting a lot of in my feed. I've been getting a lot of videos from 17 years ago. When you listen to Barack and Hillary and Biden, 17 years ago when they were running, they were talking a whole different tune, man. They were not this liberal on anything.
They were pro-wall.
They didn't even agree about gay marriage. They were like, we don't want to stop gay people from, I guess being in love and stuff, but marriage is between a man and a woman. And I think it's just wild seeing how far they've gone.
Hey, HB, since we got Master Kim up here, you have time to tell us about the what did you call that shit? Oil tanker, whatever the fuck it was?
Oh, tanker job. Hazmat tanker. Basically.
You saying you studying for that?
Yeah. I'm gonna be studying this weekend. So basically,
what is it for?
It's for an endorsement. So once you get a CDL, you got your CDL, and it has restrictions on your CDL. So you can get all different types of endorsements on the CDL. You get tanker endorsement, you get hazmat endorsement, you can get doubles endorsement.
What is a double?
When you see those trucks that got two trailers connected to it.
Oh, my boy drives one of those.
Yeah.
For UPS.
Yep.
You get
UPS
paid
does a
more
lot
for
of
that?
those.
Okay, I guess you get paid more for that, right?
Yeah. It's the more.
Dude, this guy makes like 45 an hour, dude.
Yeah, the more endorsements you have, the more you get paid.
And what's
So,
that? What's the one that pays the most?
I mean, shit, I don't know. I mean, I would imagine probably the oversized loads probably pay the most.
Oh
I,
yeah,
I would say if not military, the ones that go to Alaska, dude, because that's a dangerous.
Oh well, yeah, 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 yeah. But I mean, even if you say that, it would be the oversized loads going to Alaska that probably pay the most. Like,
Yeah, dude, it's dangerous, dude.
Well,
Ice
it's
cold
yeah,
truckers, bro.
Hey, do they have
yeah,
motherfuckers that carry explosives, man?
yeah, yeah. You carry everything, man. You carry everything, explosives. You know.
That gotta be the most money. You could blow some whole shit up.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. Hello, HB.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Master
Oh,
Kim.
sorry. I've been driving. I may have not heard the whole story. Is this what? Oh, is this that cover job to cover up you dancing at that gentleman's gay bar in Dallas? Oh, my bad. Oh, my
Master
bad.
Kim over
Nope,
there.
my bad. Nope, sorry.
That's why I love Master Kim, man.
No, but yeah, HB, seriously, with that tankers and hazmat, and one thing that HB forgot to mention is to get the hazmat, you got to have a squeaky clean background, have an
Yeah,
FBI check, Homeland Security. So what's happening is it's putting a lot of drivers out of a job because they can't pass the background check. So having that endorsement along with tankers just to deliver jet fuel or diesel or whatnot, these guys are making mad cash because of that hazmat endorsement that's needed. You know.
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. You got to get
Materials,
fingerprinted.
minerals, all
You
that
got to
shit.
get fingerprinted. So it's like, the guys that, they didn't did, 10, 15 years, they can't really get the hazmats.
Mm-mm.
Why is that?
Cause
You
it's
mean in prison? You mean in prison?
yeah, in prison, yeah, yeah, yeah. Those guys, they can't get hazmat. I mean, you can get your CDL and pretty much with anything, but there's certain clearances you can't have if you got a fucked up record.
So there's more money in like hazmat because like not many people can get the certification or
That
whatever.
Yeah, because
that
those trucks are also a bomb too. You could drive that shit through the White
Hell
House.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah, big time. Yeah, you could straight up
Dang, this is crazy.
just drive it straight through the White House. And that should yeah. So it's a lot of things.
How easy is it to get like a basic trucking job, assuming you got a CDL?
How easy is it to get a trucking job if you got the CDL?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Like
How
John,
easy
I got
is it to get it without the CDL?
Oh, impossible. You gotta have a CDL to get a trucking job.
HB, can I chime in real quick?
Go ahead.
But there's a key thing also, John. Having a CDL and knowing how to drive a truck are kind of two separate things. Am I right, HB? If you want to chime in now.
Yeah, nah, it really is, because there's a lot of people, man, that they really can't drive, man. There's just a lot of people that should not be on the road. You might be able to pass that CDL test, but passing a CDL test is easy in reality because all they do is really teach you how to pass the CDL test. But once you out on the road,
Different story.
it's a whole different story. You gotta. I mean, some of the stuff I can't. It's hard for me to like set up and show y'all because in the moment it's like I need my full concentration. But a lot of the times I'm in some random ass docks that are so tiny. It's like how the fuck did he back that up in there, man? Like how the fuck the shit? But it's like you figure it out. It's a way. I always look at it like if somebody else can do it, I know I can do it. So I don't ever get I don't ever let shit get to me. But yeah, if you decent, if you a good driver, it's easy to get a job. It's just sticking with it, because really it's that 2-year mark where you go from 5 figures a year to 6 figures a year. If you can last that 2 years, no accidents, now you get your certifications, or you just work for a super mega carrier like Walmart or something. But you know, I kind of want more of a challenge a little bit.
Kimmy K showing us the train. Look at that motherfucker with that mask on. Look at that motherfucker. Still, how many years after COVID?
Yeah, they still doing it, man.
People wearing the same mask and N95 that duck. See that duck?
We could tell who that person voted for too.
Duck man, Kamala voters with the ducks on N95, K95, whatever the fuck it is.
Hey, yeah, John, can I ask HB a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So HB, I'm gonna, I gotta set it up first before the insult, right? So I know that you graduated from a very prominent college and a very high academics, and you come from a very good family. So when you're in the back of your truck pissing in a Gatorade bottle, do you have like a double take? Like, how did I end up here with my dick in a Gatorade bottle?
Nah. It's
the Home Depot bucket.
Yeah. Some people might think it's disgusting and subhuman. I look at it more as liberating. You guys over here pissing in, toilets. I just let loose in a Gatorade bottle, man.
Gatorade bottle.
Throw that shit out the window. Nah, I'm just playing. Come on. I don't do that.
No, he keeps the bottle, but he dumps the piss on the side of the parking spot. Everyone does it. Everyone does it.
Nah, I hate that shit.
Everyone. Oh,
you might hit a migrant, HB.
Nah. I actually throw my shit away because, like, I like work out every morning and stuff, and like the worst thing is like I'm doing push-ups and shit, and the ground smells like piss, so I gotta move over somewhere or something, or this shit is annoying, man. It's like these guys, and it's like I see everything, so it's like, man, some of these truckers are so disgusting. They'll just literally get out of their truck, go piss on the grass or something, or on the side of in between their trailer and their tractor, and it's like, dog, you could have just walked into the bathroom right there, man. And most of them need to walk. That's the thing too. Bro. Most of you niggas need to walk. Like, y'all niggas be out of shape and shit, man. That shit be. It's like, God
drinking
damn.
Diet Coke on the road.
Yeah, fat ass. That's what makes me really work out too. I look at these drivers like, damn, man, y'all niggas is just lazy as fuck.
Fucking New York.
You want to be like Sylvester Stallone on that truck driving movie.
Yeah. Nah. Hood server. I don't work out in the truck, man. I work outside. I work out outside in the work gloves, man. I have my work gloves, doing my jailhouse sets. Nah, I ain't working out in the truck. I don't care what the degrees is outside, like either.
Kimmy K in New York. I think I know where you are, Kimmy K. You at where you, Kimmy K?
I'm on Eastern Parkway in Nostrand.
Oh, okay, yeah, I figured I knew where you were. Yeah.
Yeah, we getting.
Go down to Franklin and have a drink for me, Kimmy K. Yeah, you don't go down and drink.
I go have drinks when you come to town. That's usually how that goes.
Yeah. I love drinks. I love kiss.
And it's not because you pay for them.
Concrete jungle.
My favorite places. Drinks and kissing in Brooklyn. This is where you get all the cheap fruits and vegetables right there. This is how New Yorkers eat cheap. That shit be cheaper than the grocery store right there. Right, Kimmy Case? Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong at all.
Chinese man run that shit.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get him to say hi to y'all.
Motherfucker run a tight bitch. Look how neat and nice this store is.
Small. I'm showing people on YouTube your store. On YouTube, I'm showing them your store because a lot of people are from around the world. They haven't seen a market like this. You want to say hi?
Okay. Oh no.
In that cash. Oh man, that cash money. Look how neat and clean this store is. Small.
Hey, where are the Wuhan bats hanging up?
Master Kim, what do you think a store like that in a busy thoroughfare like this makes?
Is that all American groceries, or is it a mixture of Asian shit? And if it's all American, I think that easily he's probably doing 70,000 a month just on easily. Oh, he's got full line of groceries and everything, man. Oh, so he's doing big numbers. So he's
You see,
really a grocery store.
that shit pretty cheap too. Look how cheap that shit is. Show them how cheap it is, Kim. Kim, show them how cheap the groceries are, like the fruit and vegetables are. So most New Yorkers are going to get their fruit and vegetables there from New York.
Yeah, that store is probably doing very well, but it's also a very high rent area, you know, so he's probably paying high rent, and the properties and everything indicative of being in that area. But yeah, that was a tight looking store. You know, generally speaking, when it comes to consumers, and if I'm not mistaken, other people can chime in. When it comes to the dollar, they're looking for the middle-aged suburban woman's dollar. I know Kimmy's rather young, but for her to go in that store and buy shit from them speaks highly, because all the restaurants, all the grocery stores, they're looking for where's Kimmy going to go to spend her dollar, and that's because Kimmy decides what's for dinner for the whole family.
Yeah, that is very true.
Cash for diabetes. Let's look at Enrico Tario. The Proud Boys fucked up the first time.
God bless America.
Oh, we got somebody in the back.
Virgo, you know
Enrique was part of Latinos for Trump cut. Latinos
Does
for Trump
anyone
stepping for the Proud Boys.
Does anyone know like with the diabetic strips? Why you see so many of the diabetic strip signs all over the town? You see the guy. You see the sign that Kim McKay showed earlier. That's what got Enrique Tario fucked up. And a lot of people think he was a fan informant. Somehow they do something with the diabetes strips. That's where the money is. And they turn around and sell the diabetes strips to people because the machines are more or less free. It's the hardware. Software or whatever it is on the strips, not the strips, but to read the strips. That's where the money is. So you see those signs all over your cities. Cash for diabetic strips.
I never knew why they wanted.
Yeah, that's what got Enrico Tario fucked up. You ever seen those HB Mexican?
Nah.
No, not at all.
Cash for diabetic strips. Yeah. It's pretty like.
I know about the diabetic strips, but the hustle, I'm unaware of that hustle.
Yeah, it's a hustle. Yeah. The strips are where the money is. It's not the machine. It's the strips. Oh, we got an alteration. Somebody want to book a little longer.
They're using the machines now where you just hit the phone on it.
Maybe I should call this person, see if you want to go direct. You should I call him, see if you want to, what is it? What is he trying to do?
Kimmy, was that the 4 line?
I'm gonna call this guy, see if you want to do it direct. I'm trying to cut the middleman out. I'm gonna show you right here on the stream. Let me call this guy. Give me 1 second.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Oh, what's up, big guy? How you doing?
Yeah, this is Eddie, your Airbnb host. How's it going?
I'm doing good, man.
Hey, man, I see you sent an alteration request through, right? Do you want to just do it direct?
Oh, yes, sir.
You want to do it direct? It's cheaper.
Direct, like pay cash?
Or whatever. You don't have to pay them fees, though.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I could do that. I could start doing that. Now I would have to. I could probably make it to an ATM today. Are you gonna be here today, tonight, or tomorrow?
Whenever you need me to be there, I'll be there for sure.
All right, man. Yeah, I'll go do what I need to do right now, and then when I come back, man, I'll call you, bro.
Indeed, no problem. Call me back when you're
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Yes, sir, niggas. Yeah, niggas.
Hey, John, you do a good job, man, because
I need some weed, man.
one little misunderstanding, all heck is going to break loose from the sounds of dealing with a guy like that, you know? So,
Yes, sir. That nigga been a good tenant Mexican. He been a good guest Mexican. I give it to him. He been a good guest. Yes,
about
sir.
to get some Jamaican patties.
Ooh, what kind of patties he got? Kimmy K. Damn, what that spot at, Kimmy? I ain't seen that spot. Simple Serve. The Jamaicans had that good shit in New York. I ain't gonna lie. You niggas be hustling for real.
Damn. Get me a brown stew chicken plate, Kimmy.
Hey, they ain't got that down in Willacoochee, Florida. Better go do that.
Hold on.
Nah, you gotta go up to Tampa or Miami.
Hold on for 1 minute, guys. Hold on. Hello?
I'd be willing to take Cash App. Because, I mean, I could go to an ATM right now. It's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Cash App is fine.
That's fine? Can you, I could either send you my information or, like, you can send me yours, and I'll Cash App you, man, and receipt and everything and all that.
Yeah, indeed. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll send you, what you want me to send you, Cash App request?
Yes, sir. And then if you can because I'm gonna screenshot it, but I want to make sure like we both have everything like screenshot.
You're in room 2, right? Room 2? You're in room 2?
Yes, sir. Let me just make sure it's room 1.
Oh, you're in room 1. Okay, right. Room 1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. All right, yeah, okay, good. I'm glad you told me that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I sent you. Give me
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. No problem.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, nigga. Yes, sir. I am that nigga John Galt.
He sounds like a good tenant, man. You no problems, very respectful.
Yes, sir.
You heard me, motherfucker. You gonna get the fuck out of here. I am that nigga John Galt. Man, like,
so John, you're not gonna find his dreads in the drain.
I told that nigga, listen, I'm gonna show you some text messages sent that motherfucker. Just send me some money right now. What? Somebody just send me some money right now. I told that nigga, let's see what I told that nigga. I said, what I said? I told that nigga, I said, yes, sir. Nigga, he said, well, I told that nigga, I said, what did I tell him? Let's see what I told that nigga. Let's see. What did I tell that nigga? The yes, sir, man. What? You can't say yes, sir, man. What did I say that nigga? I sent that nigga a text message just the other day. What did I say? Am I telling no? What did I say? What did I fucking say? Yes, sir, nigga. You heard that nigga say yes, sir. Damn, I can't find that. You know, so many niggas. So many niggas.
Cash App.
Send me that money, nigga. Send up here, right here.
Up in the studio, getting blow to the true shit I ever spoke.
Nigga, I don't even know how to dance. Ain't gonna be no tap dancing. None of that shit. I don't even know how to fucking dance. I don't know how to do that shit.
You don't know how to dance at all, John?
Fucking dance, nigga.
You can't even slow dance?
Shit,
Your lady?
Hey, come grind up on me. That's all I want you to do. Grind up on me.
Jesus.
I'm sure John could 2-step.
Oh, shit.
Grind up on a nigga. All right.
My Texas ID just came. Oh, shit. It's lit. We got the Texas ID, y'all. Oh, shit. We lit. All right. Oh, shit.
So you go get you some guns now, HB. You go buy you one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think I'm about to go buy one right now, man. What time is it? 5?
You be in the business right now. Shit, you be in the gun business.
Yeah, they about to trade me for Brittany Griner soon, man.
Bro, I was down in Texas, man.
I would trade you. You were better acid than her, and probably a better basketball player, even though I've never seen your games.
I was down in motherfucking Dallas, man. I tell you a story, HB. I was getting ready to go back to the airport. I said, damn. I was with my buddy. I said, man, nigga, buy me an AR. Yeah, cool. All that motherfucker around the airport, right by the airport, man. You can see the planes taking off. Bought a case and everything. Let's go. You can fly with the motherfucker. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Most people, yeah.
As long as you got it like locked up and you declare it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it ain't loaded, obviously. But yeah,
Now they're gonna tell you to unload it right there. They're gonna be like,
Yeah.
unload it, take your ammo with you and all that shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get me a I don't know, something. Man, it's so crazy out here though. Like you just walk everywhere I go, I just see somebody carrying, just random. It's so crazy.
Get a 1911. That's my favorite right there.
Oh,
the 1911
yeah.
Cowboy.
The 19th Amendment is your favorite, you said?
Yeah, like shit.
Isn't that the right for women to vote?
No, that's a cult. Or yeah, that's a cult. The 1911 cult.
Oh, I thought you were talking about an amendment. I'm sorry.
Nah. He's talking about the pistol.
What's up, Kim K? So where are you right now?
She probably eating
some of the Jamaican patties. She is Jamaican, by the way.
She's probably getting screamed at and telling her they don't have no more in stock. You know how them Jamaicans do.
It'd be about the early morning shit, right?
We run out. You should have been here early.
Yo, they used to have a place here, and they had a guava chicken jerk. Guava chicken. Yo, that shit was.
That sounds good.
Smacking.
Yo, that shit was off the chain. They had like a jerk chicken patty. Oh, shit.
It's crazy that you said that guava shit because I'm trying to make. I mean, I made it before, but I want to like actually brand it and sell it like a guava barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you grow a guava tree?
Nah, just
because goddamn my mango tree. Jesus.
Damn. R.I.P. to the mango tree.
Yeah. We still pray for that mango tree, Virgo. You might want to clone it. We were talking about cloning. We were talking about cloning shit the other day.
I'm gonna have another mango tree.
You know, Virgo,
but now y'all talking about guava. Yeah, John.
Virgo, you were talking the other day about like the rents in Florida, and shit like that. And I saw this on Twitter, and I said, I bring this up with Virgos here. Let me pull it up.
Okay.
The number of houses for sale in Florida just skyrocketed.
Oh shit.
And they've nearly doubled in the past year. Many of these homes are Airbnb rentals with owners who couldn't figure out a way to go around the middleman like John Galt and are about to declare bankruptcy due to unbearable loans. I done showed you niggas. I've been showing you niggas right here on the channel. Would not be beholden to some fucking algorithm that I didn't write. And these people here who came in with the idea that they're gonna ride the algorithm wave of Airbnb and now been fucked up. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Every day you hear me on the channel. What do I talk about? Get rid of the middleman, cut out the middleman, right? You hear me talk about all the time.
Right? Just become Omar.
And many of these homes are Airbnb rentals with owners who are about to declare bankruptcy due to.
Damn right.
Man, like they need to come talk to John Galt. I could tell them what to do. Lolo and I, we got a stream. We supposed to have to do it today, but maybe we do it tomorrow. You know, selling John Galt stuff using Facebook and all these other channels to get around Airbnb, because sometimes Airbnb, they want to serve it up to other people. Another block. They don't want to send the customers to my block. And I said, well, fuck that. I go around this shit, right? And look at this shit right here. Virgo,
but a lot of these.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was about to say a lot of these where I'm seeing the red dots, a lot of these places were also some of the places that got devastated by the hurricanes too. Maybe not so much south of, like, you know, Miami, Brevard County, you know, Dade County, but definitely see right up there, the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
Anna Maria Island was destroyed. So maybe people are just like, because a lot of these Airbnb owners here in Florida, they don't even live here. So they're like Northerners. So maybe they're like, man, forget it. It's going to cost too much to fix up. Let me just, you know, do a short sale or whatever.
I imagine a lot of them could probably switch over and start renting to people like you as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, but am I willing to pay $3,000 a month for rent?
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Guys, if you want a place in Florida, it may be the time to go down there and start taking a look, because a lot of places for sale now.
John Galt, buy homes in Miami.
Yeah, all the things.
John Galt's going to be in the 305.
John, do you have an occupancy rate or a number to show how many rooms are used out of the total number of rooms you have each night? Oh man, we do. But it's not like a complete number, because part of the numbers would be Airbnb, part of the numbers would be our direct booking, some part of the numbers would be our like long-term renters, and we really haven't found a way to like slice and dice those numbers. We're a small company, so we don't have the ability to kind of give you those granular statistics that you would get if we were at Hilton or something like that. Sure. Said we got too many people in Florida. We need a deportation. Virgo, they want to get the people up out of Florida.
I would definitely like to get some of them out. Definitely, like the people coming, and I hate to say this because I'm from up north too.
In New York,
but you know, I moved down here in 2008, so yeah, a lot of these Northerners are coming down here, just driving the house market up. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous now how much you pay for rent, how much houses are here. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can see that. I can believe it. One of these days, I'm going to show my calendar. I got my calendar up right now, but I'm not going to show it today, but I will show it. Let's see if I can get back to that. Yeah, one day I will show it for sure. Someone says, same here in Texas. Here for the tea. What's up, here for the tea? She says, same here in Texas. It's kind of ridiculous.
Tea.
Do you have many empty rooms? Because there's no point in marketing this shit. The point in marketing is, again, we want to move away from the Airbnb algorithm, because again, you heard the well, maybe you didn't see it in that message, but a lot of times Airbnb has their own business model that may or may not include my business model. My business model is the working class man, and Airbnb more or less was not built for that. Airbnb was built for like a vacation rental application, and many of the people, as you saw, the Zulu, whatever the fuck that tequila they were drinking, those are locals. And many of the people on Airbnb, if you to Google Airbnb locals, many people don't want to rent to locals. I do. And so locals have become a large part of the Airbnb market in the inner cities, where the people can't find stable housing, so they revert to Airbnb or hotels, as you've heard, the people on the channel call in living in hotels. So that's just the Airbnb model, you know. So I want to get away from that. I want to minimize my dependency on a company that could change its algorithm overnight and leave me out in the cold, right? You could understand that, right? They could change their algorithm overnight to not show my listings. Then I'd be fucked up. So I'm getting ahead of that, and so if they ever decide to go in a different direction, then I've already moved ahead of them.
I'll be looking for an Airbnb in May.
Where you going, DC?
Yeah.
Or New York?
Nah, here in Florida, the kids are graduating, and I have family coming down.
Oh, there you go. There you go. This guy wants to rent a room. How much has he been
So
paying?
I'll probably need your consult before I do anything.
He's been renting a small room. Damn, he's been here a long time. 24 nights. And he wants
now we're gonna need a whole house.
Now this guy, he wants to extend for another 14 nights. 14 nights. And so we just had him on the phone. 14 nights. He has the smallest. You want to see the room he's in? Let me see if I can show you the room. All right. Let me see if I have it here. I show you the room he's in. I show you the room he's in. And I'll let you guys tell me, how much should I charge him? 14 more nights. He gets no place to go. But he's got that money, and I want that money. I do want that money. So I offer him a deal. Here's the place that he's in right now. You want that money? You want that money? Let's see. We're gonna call him back in 1 second. Here's the place he's in right now. We're gonna call him in 1 second. Airbnb is doing a little sorting game. All right, I'll check. So we're gonna call that guy back right now. Let's see. Bedroom. All right. Here's the room that he's in right now. Here's the room he's in. You tell me how much I should charge this motherfucker. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Where is it? All right, is this it? Oh yeah. Here's the room he's in right now. It's a small room. He's in this room right here right now.
He's by himself though?
Hell yeah, it's a one-person room.
Oh, okay. That's good enough.
Yeah, he just moved in from somewhere. We're gonna call him back in a minute, tell him the money and the price and all that shit. All right. This is the back deck. You can come out there and smoke some weed or whatever the fuck you want to do.
Oh, and you got a TV set. Oh, that's nice. That's a TV setup out there.
Damn, John God, I do it. Fly. Real fly. What you think about that? 7 still.
Yeah, that is nice.
It is fly. I am that nigga, John God. That is fly right there. That's a fly little back deck right there. That is fly. He won't pay for that, right? So what do you think? What do you guys think? What should I charge this motherfucker for? 14 more days. I'm gonna give him a deal. If you suggest I give him a deal, I give him a deal. What do you think?
I said give him a deal. So 14 more days. You got access to the deck. The room looks pretty decent.
Charge him $700.
Yeah, 700 a week. Yeah, definitely.
Well,
this is DC.
Bitty bedroom, he can't pay $700. He can't pay $700 a week.
500
2 weeks.
2,800. That's 2,800. That's $3,000 a month. You probably drive Uber or something. Right?
Oh, I said 700 for the 14 days.
Yeah, sound about right.
That's $50 a night.
Yeah. So these guys right there. Yeah, we're gonna call him back. We'll let him know how much money they send me.
And is this place in the heart of everything in DC? So it's like right in the heart of everything.
Yeah, no, that shit would be $100 a night. You know what I mean? That shit would be a fucking $100 a night. Here's the bathroom right here. It's the bedroom. That shit flies and motherfucker.
Nice bathroom.
No, I do it fly. You know I do it fly. You know I do it real fly. Lighting, mirror, and everything. Let me put a description in there. Subway tile. What should say? Subway tile. That's good enough. We can run it. I don't know. What do you think about that, Virgo? Latino?
I like it.
I like
it's
it.
a small bathroom, you know what I mean? Real small.
Mm-hmm. But I like black and white because the house that I grew up in, the tiles in the kitchen were black and white. So I think I'm biased to like black and white decor. I love it.
Yeah, I think it's a little time. I'll probably do him. He was paying, let me see what he's paying. I think he's paying about $45 a night. Plus fees. And I am trying to keep him on the hook, you know. They say, I need a drug addict. I need that nigga to he ain't gonna scout around, see if he can find no cheaper places for the dope. He gonna come back and keep buying that dope. I don't want him to be looking around for the dope. I just need him to just keep coming back for the dope. Let me see if I can show the bedroom. Let me show you the bedroom one more time so you guys can make a good decision here. Here's the bedroom here. We're going to let you guys decide. See how small the bathroom is, right? The bedroom is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Twin bed in the ghetto. What you think? You've been paying about $45 a night. And I'm trying to keep him on the hook. Because, you know, all these people are looking for, someone said direct, a.k.a. under the table. Yeah, that's correct. Mundo, under the table, nigga, the gray market. This is a twin bed room. I mean, this is the room. It doesn't get any bigger than this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I say charge them the 45 without the fees.
45 without the fee. What you guys say? What you say, Latino? 45 without the fees. We call a nigga back.
Or $650 even.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me do the math here. 10, 20,
14 days.
30, 40. That's still
15 days.
That's still almost like 50. Yeah, definitely say 45. How much were the fees?
This is a 27%.
Oh wow, yeah, 45 without the fees is a good deal.
What you guys think in the chat? What do you think? You know what I'm gonna try to do? I'm gonna try to sell. I'm gonna try to get the nigga to level up. I'm trying to get the nigga buy a whole ounce, man. You buy a half. You buying a half ounce, man. 14 grams. You on 14 days, man. It's a half ounce, man. Like I got a surplus of weed on the sale. I got surplus of dope, man. Nigga, level up, get a whole ounce. We got sale going. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if the nigga got. Let me see. I'm gonna see if the nigga got. Let me see. You want 14 days, right? 14 days of dope. 14 days of dope. 7 Seal, man. Before I get to this, 7 Seal. Did I ever show you? Were you here when I showed you this right here? 7 Seal, were you? Oh, 7 Seal, you're gonna love this right here when I show you this shit right here. 7 Seal. We were talking about Jay-Z and how Jay-Z couldn't sell them $50 joints. Anyone remember that shit? How Jay-Z couldn't sell them $50 joints. Anyone remember that? Anyone? No. No.
I do.
So Jay-Z was trying to sell $50 joints. Nigga, you know how much weed I buy. I ain't never bought no $50 joints. Right? $50 joints, bro. Jay-Z was trying to sell his business, ended up losing. How much did they lose? $587 million. That's $500 million. That's $500 million. And then I showed niggas, I said, well, look at a nigga like me, John Galt. Right? Me, John Galt, and what do? Damn, that nigga buying them Jones every day. Day after day after day. You wake up in the morning, you buy a Jones. More than what Jay-Z selling the Jones for, $55 a day. These niggas are coming up with these Rube Goldberg contraptions and shit, trying to reinvent the wheel, and here I am selling the dope that's been sold 100 years. $55. Look at this shit. Simba Steel, you see this shit? But you know what? This nigga African selling steel. This nigga African, you know what I'm saying? I will get a nigga a little credit. Because that's what's it, December 22nd, December 2nd to the 3rd. I will get a nigga credit. Cause you know what he did, Simba Steel? You know what he did, niggas? What most people cannot do. He did this. That nigga bought a whole ounce. That nigga bought a whole ounce. That nigga bought a whole ounce.
Ounce of what?
A place to live. Now he ain't even buy a whole ounce. He bought a quarter. Look at what he said. What they say? What they say? What's it? What's they say? Somebody read it for me, because my eyes ain't that good.
December 3rd through December 10th at $325.
Okay. What they say right there?
December 2nd to the 3rd. $55 for one night.
And then the day before?
Sunday, then Saturday, then Friday, then Thursday. I mean, he's sold out.
And then the day before, and then the day before. And then you know what I kept showing? I kept showing people, I'm like, this shit is unbelievable. And let's see if I can show, like, nigga. Let me see if I can show you shit, nigga. But I wanted you to remember them dates. The initial date was December the 2nd. And look at that shit, nigga. The beat goes on, nigga. The beat goes on, nigga. I'm just showing you how the dope gets sold. Can y'all niggas see that? I'm just showing you how the dope gets sold, right? Look at that. Look at there. What? November. Weren't we back in December, Kim? I thought we were back in December. But what is this? This is November. He's still what? And Jay-Z having a problem selling $50 joints, but there's some $50 dope being sold right there. Say what?
Yeah, but Jay-Z selling shit people don't need.
Say what? Say that one more time.
I said Jay-Z is selling shit that people don't need.
And what am I saying? And what am I saying? I thought people need that dope. We see so many drug addicts, you know. Why Jay-Z ain't selling the shit that this nigga waking up? Look, I wish I could. Damn. Let me see if I can find some of the text messages where he had the time. Some of them time, that nigga will wake up like 1:30 in the morning. Wake a nigga up. Bing! Nigga done sent me a cash app, woke me up. Damn, maybe I was on the stream, interrupted me. Cash app. Wait, let me see if I got some more of this shit. Airbnb, day after day after day. Motherfuckers. I don't know. I got enough of this shit. Anyway. Jay-Z trying to sell weed, and John Galt right here selling rooms. More expensive than the joints that Jay-Z selling. Day after day, niggas wake up in the morning, they're like, I gotta have that shit. Send me a cash app, man. Is it time? You know what? Look, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? So what I came up with, to keep the nigga on the hook, right? I said this. Let's say he said you need 14 more days. Time. Let's say I'm gonna do something wicked. So let me share my screen. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. Some wicked shit, right? Let's see what we're gonna do. I need all the things, all the motherfucking things, nigga. I do need all those. And so here's what I thought I was gonna do. This is what I thought I was gonna do. So yeah, I could settle for that number. Fuck it. You know what? That would be just fine with me. Shit. Like that would be just fine. Like, yeah, that's right. And I need some weed. Yeah, I can say right now, nigga, send me 600 for 14 more days. I could do that, right? Right?
I need some weed.
See, that's what you see on the screen, right? Oh, they're $588. I just rounded up to $600. $42 a day. You got a twin side bed, but he's been a good tenant. I want to keep that nigga buying that dope, right? I want to keep him buying that dope, right? That's what I want to do. That's what you want to do, right? Day by day, keep a nigga coming.
You want to get a nigga hooked.
A tester type shit. Right?
So what you say, John? Five for the 14 days?
I need a nigga to do this. Need a nigga to do that. Get on that treadmill, nigga. Get on that treadmill. Keep playing John Galt. So that I would never ever have to get up here and beg or go out on the streets and beg nobody. Kimmy Case, you know what I'm talking about, right? I ain't no begging ass nigga. Right? I ain't no begging ass nigga. I couldn't do it. I go kill people first. I ain't begging nobody for nothing. So I'm gonna show you niggas how the motherfucking sausage is made. So what we got? We got 40. I'm saying, look, man, what we can do is we're gonna charge you $600 for 14 days. But I know you ain't got nowhere to live. So I'm gonna give you a one-time opportunity, my nigga, one time. For $800, I'll give you 28 days. I need that $800 right now, man. Can he do it? You think he got $800 for 28 days? Does anyone think this nigga got $800? You get 28 days. $800. Otherwise, you're gonna pay $588 for 14. You get a discount, you buy more.
No, your price is fair. It makes sense because you keep them coming back.
And they're not paying utilities, right, John?
No, they don't pay no utilities. So what did I say?
Oh, okay.
If I say 28 days, what is it? 28 days. What did I say? What did I say? 800.
800.
800 divided by what? 28 days? 28 days.
So that's like what, 200 a week, give or take.
Do you think that nigga got 800? Oh, I'm about to give him a deal. Right motherfucking now. $28 fucking a day. Call your mammy. Call your baby mama. Oh, everybody say this nigga there. Young God just offered me a deal, man.
Call your side piece.
$28. You think he got $28 a day? We're gonna see what he do. Huh? We're gonna see what he do.
That's a sweet deal.
Boy,
let's see.
You know what we're gonna do? I'm betting the nigga ain't got 800.
What is MFB saying?
Anyone want to bet me the nigga?
Yeah, I know. I was just curious. How is I hear you talking a lot about the dope game and the how is the landlord shit selling dope? I don't really understand that.
Nobody,
Like, how is it like selling dope?
nobody wants to live outside.
Yeah, that's true.
You got it? And that shit, the desire, the demand for that shit is unlike dope. Because niggas ain't got money. And niggas ain't got no money. They're off that throw the pussy. We had niggas, the bitches throwing pussy up here on the street. Is there anything I could do, Mr. John? So is there not?
Is there anything I can do, John?
Remember that bitch that said, Can
I
my
like your ball sack.
finish my shower?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah.
And my son at least finished my shower. The last shower, like the last supper. I am that nigga John Galt. And so how many of y'all
So they like dope. They're like dope fiends.
Man, let me show you.
As long as they pay and keep coming back, there's no problem.
Man, let me show you. Let me show you. 7 Steel, I don't think 7 Steel saw it. Let me see. Let me see.
The girl that also said that she lost her baby.
And then, oh man, don't tell me about that one. Don't make me pull that one up. Did you see that one? MLB, the bitch is I had that bitch down on a motherfucking broke ankle and a miscarriage dancing for that nigga John Galt.
I didn't hear about that shit. I never heard of that one.
Man, that bitch said I done had a miscarriage. I done broke my ankle, but I swear I pay you, Mr. John Galt. I got a dead baby in me. I'm gonna get out here and dance for you, Mr. John Galt. That's what she said. You know what she said? Hey, y'all niggas saw it. I ain't making it up, right?
Did you put her ass out? Did you still put her ass out?
That bitch danced, man. That bitch got up in here with that dead baby in her belly, nigga. She worked. She wanted that dope. 4 walls and a roof over her head. Nigga, that bed. That shit more powerful than any crack cocaine, nigga.
My pillow.
More people hooked on that shit than anything in the world, nigga.
Yeah, that my pillow serious, bro.
I was hooked on that shit and crack cocaine, nigga. It's hooked on. We got whole government policies talking about getting motherfuckers some of that shit. They want that dope. They want to play. They want to come inside. And when
Omar's coming.
That bitch asked me. She said, "Can my son can at least finish his last shower?" Anyone remember that? Anyone remember that bitch said, "Can he at least finish his last shower?" Nigga, it was 40 degrees outside and raining. And she said, "Well, I guess I gotta go."
Well, she couldn't grab the bar of soap and shower outside.
And what that said right there on the screen, I only have $40 in America, nigga. You got $40.
$20.
She said, "Okay, I had the money. I don't got it." I said, "Bitch, you know what? I don't even feel like fucking with your shit. Like, go ahead, bitch. You can steal the next. Send me the $40, bitch. Right? Send me the $40. Fuck it." I said, "God damn, I don't feel like cleaning up your room, bitch. Send me $40 right now. Send me some $40." She said, I ain't got it right now. I don't get the money until the morning. What? 40 motherfucker? Nigga. 40 motherfucking dollars. I am the nigga. I'm the nigga that stand between them and being out on the streets. You understand? Right? Like, you probably wondering, like, why the fuck she ain't got 40 right now? How's she gonna have it in the morning? Because that gig economy got their ass hooked on their dope, just like I got their ass hooked on that dope, right?
John, remove that dope.
Right?
John, move that dope. John,
See, that
move that dope. Remove that dope.
It's that gig economy money, right? And I told you niggas, like, and I told everybody that listen, I said, you know what? Nigga, it's a new paradigm right here. Ain't nobody getting paid every 30 days anymore. Seven Steel, you had any tenants getting paid every 30 days?
They don't understand the game anymore, John.
Nigga getting paid every night. Nigga getting paid every night. You know what they doing when they get paid every night? You know what they do when they get paid every night?
They blow it.
They dancing. Bands will make her dance.
You know what they do when they get paid every night?
John Galt, the urban landlord.
No, they don't. They don't tell me they go out and they drink and smoke. No, they don't. When my motherfucking money get in 30 days, then they tell me I ain't got the money. No, it don't work like that no more. It's the new normal.
What are we looking at, John?
That's the same bitch. They told me she ain't had $40.
Oh, with that Zulu.
You saw the first Zulu. You saw the first man. She ain't got but $40. She drank. Look what she smoked. I could have shown them ashes on the floor. Look what they drinking. Look what they eating. Look what they eating. No, they didn't. They ain't eating no cookies, no Reese's, and all this shit.
Definitely not gourmet.
No protein. No protein.
Niggas, you know what they ate for Thanksgiving? Anybody want to know what they ate for Thanksgiving?
Rice Krispies treats with M&Ms on them.
And here, this is the Thanksgiving dinner, niggas. You left this for me to clean up after their ass, huh? Don't give me dinner, nigga. Thanksgiving dinner, nigga.
What is that? Or what was that?
I don't know. And then if that ain't enough for you, I tell you. If that ain't enough for you, then I looked in the bag to see what these some bitches eat, Kimmy cakes. And this is what they eat. This is the sustenance that they sustain themselves by. And this is what they eat. You want to see what he eat, Kimmy cake? Look at there. What?
I see.
What? Reese's. Eat that protein, eat that GMO. That GMO. Modified bullshit. That's what I got today. Modified bullshit.
Let me ask you a question.
Straight diarrhea in the morning, dude.
When you find these leftovers, do you throw them out?
I'm gonna leave this shit for the other ones to eat. They be hungry too. But anyway, what we gonna this nigga? What we say we gonna charge this nigga? I forget. I gotta get that money.
You said 800.
You niggas want me to throw him a deal for 800? Yeah. What should we tease? Should we tease him with something less than 800? Just see.
Wait, how long is he staying for?
He been here a minute. Let me see if I can show you. He ain't black now, so the nigga might have the money, so we might need to raise it up a little bit, right? He ain't no black ass nigga, so you never know. Let's see how long this nigga been. Oh, let's see how long this nigga been. Let's see. Oh, he been here a minute. He been. Let's see how long has he been? I don't want to read too much of my calendar. But this is how long he's been. He's been a long time, right? You see, a long time, right? And he's been a long time, very long time. So anyway, how much should we charge these niggas? Let's see how much money this motherfucker got. How much you think? So we said, what do we say? We say, we give him a deal. This could be the deal, right? This could be the deal. You think, nigga? How many of you niggas think he got 800? 800.
If I'm talking 950.
Say what?
If it's month to month, charge 950.
I don't do no month to month, day by day, week by week, 14 days. We're gonna do him a double up. He wanted 14 days. That's what he put in the Airbnb app.
Okay.
And I said, man, listen, man, go around the middle, man. You can fuck with me, John Galt, directly. I'm showing you how the meat is, how the sausage is made. Right? And so here we go.
And that was the one that was 45.
Right. I'm trying to get all the money up for all.
I don't understand why you want it on a.
I want to keep him on the pot. Shit. Right. And so if I get all this money now, he won't be looking for another 2 weeks. He said, damn, I done gave my money to John Galt, like, ain't no reason for me to even look because John Galt done got all the money, right? Does that make sense? Like, I'm keeping him on the hook by giving him a deal that he can't find anywhere else, right?
Yeah, that does make sense.
A decent tenant, quiet. I don't want him to go somewhere else. I want the niggas to go somewhere else. But for him, I want him to stay. He's a good tenant. You know, that's kind of how, you know, how it goes, you know, in terms of when you find a good tenant, you want to keep them. And you want them to, you know, keep paying. And part of the reason is because Kim McCase is like,
all the things. NEA, we have to win
yep.
all the things. All the things. All the things. Our colleagues are depending on us to win all the things. Keep that.
My partners are dependent on me. And she said her colleagues are depending on her.
Are depending on us.
To win all the things.
Keep going, NEA. Our colleagues are depending on us to win all the things. Keep going, NEA. To preserve our democracy, we must win all the things. Delegates, we won't go back. We will keep.
We won't go back
to the poverty.
Need to put that woman in chains.
Quite interesting.
Oh, nigga. I need all the things.
I fucks with that. I need all the things too.
So you know what?
That woman needs to be tamed.
I don't want you to go nowhere and look for any other dope. Nigga, I want you to go call your mama and say, John Galt just offered me a deal. Mama!
John is bugging, but you're right though.
On that George Floyd, mama.
Mama.
Damn.
He gonna say, you know what he gonna say? He said, mama.
Mama, I love you. B.O.B. Ride or die.
Nigga.
Turned out mama was the white girlfriend. Lord have mercy.
I met a nigga, mama that won't.
Our colleagues are depending on us to win all the things.
His partners are depending on you.
All the things.
His partners are depending on him. The women that love John Galt, they depending on him. What is he doing?
28 delegates. We can do this work.
We can.
We must do this work.
I think I can do this work. I think I can do this work. I think I can sell this dope.
We get to do this work. We will do this work because our students are depending on us.
Tenants are depending on me, goddammit. My tenants, these niggas that want the dope. The motherfuckers don't want to live outside. Say it again.
I need all the dope.
John, has anybody ever paid you up front, right? Let's say they're in the room, right? Let's say they're in the room and they haven't even asked you and they just paid you up front. Would you leave let them stay in that room if they do something like that?
What you mean?
Like, for instance, like they got one day in the room, right? But then they'll send you money without even asking you if they can stay an extra day.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you why, sir. I had a motherfucking risky bitch. She was trying to be a cheerleader or something. She never walked in my house a day in my life, in her life. No, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. This is DC, like DC like that, bro. Like it's unlike anything I can explain to you. So one of the things, if you want them DC type benefit, let's say if you want some government bullshit, right? You know, I don't know. You want to be, I don't know, government nigga, whatever. Nigga just send me the cash out. We gonna call this nigga, and we're gonna try our best to see if we can get.
Our students are depending on us to win.
My partners are depending on me to win, to get
all the things.
Lord have mercy. That's what my partners are. Nigga, I got women partners. straight up women. Like Kim McCase. I don't know if you met any of my women partners. You've been in, one of my houses and shit, but you've heard me talk. We sit around drinking. I be smoking too. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I ever tell you, but Kim McCase, I got mostly women partners. They trust a nigga like John Galt. That's why I can't get into this manosphere shit, Kim McCase, because I am that nigga, John Galt, and like, nigga, I done had hope. Man, fuck up. Prostitute, nigga. I had hoes like women. They ain't no hoes, nigga. Trust me, they handle business. Fuck a prostitute. Fuck all that bullshit. I got people, women, nigga.
Well, John.
Like,
Well,
honestly, like
John.
these niggas out here on the internet every day, listen to these fucking niggas talk about trying to talk a bitch out of their penny. Nigga, talk a whole about their credit.
Well, John, wouldn't you want to be Bradzilla?
Doing the business with you, nigga. Get a bitch to trust you enough.
That dude crazy.
Yeah, that nigga stupid. Get a bitch to trust you enough. You understand? Like, I'm really Spencer game. Yeah, I'm fucked up. That's true. It's 6:14. I could be in a lot of other places right now. I ain't gonna lie. I could be somewhere. What's it, Thursday? Nigga, I like it. DC, the happy hour start on Thursday. The weekend.
You said you wanted to charge him what, 24 a month? I think you should charge him 32.
It's fucking Thursday, right? It's fucking
32 a day.
It's Thursday. Hey, listen. I swear to you. This nigga keep texting me about it's my cash out. In my cash out, boss. Did that nigga call me boss? Did he call me boss?
He said, sir.
And when the African nigga called me boss. The African nigga called me boss. Remember the African nigga that was on the show? 7 Steel, were you here when the African nigga? Yo, that nigga came over 2,700 in 2 days. He said, I'll pay you 5 months rent up front. I said, shit. Make it happen, my nigga. Make it happen. Right? He said he was tired of living around black people. Man, you know what? Didn't I show you a text about a nigga that said he was tired of living around black people the other day? What? Didn't I show you a text about that? What was that nigga? Was it the Georgetown graduate? Georgetown. Give me case. Did you see that text yesterday? Give me case. It's a Georgetown graduate. Nigga saying, "Well, man, let me see if I can find this shit." Oh yeah. I think this is this is another one. This nigga that broke the bitch's jaw, right?
Kimmy Cake is in the backstage, she says.
Oh, this nigga that broke the bitch's jaw. Anyway, this nigga broke the bitch's jaw. He said, I know this bitch hit me with a hater, John Galt, and whatever.
This shit happened in your apartment?
One of my houses, and yesterday the nigga he texted me. Let me see if I can find this shit. Yesterday the nigga texted me, and he said,
This happened in one of your properties?
Yeah, nigga broke the bitch.
Mercy.
Oh shit, nigga broke a bitch jaw.
Like in the years that you've been doing this, how many like 911 incidents did you have to deal with?
Man, niggas killed, all kind of shit, nigga.
What? Dead bodies, bro.
Look at nigga. I cleaned this shit up my motherfucking self, nigga.
Damn, bro.
You traumatized me with that. I was like, why the fuck did he send that?
Crazy,
like, it was blood everywhere.
The same nigga. Look
that
what he
shit
talking
was crazy.
about. Crazy. Call the house.
I was traumatized.
The guy beat the shit out of his girlfriend. Right? That's what she said yesterday. And then just the other day, what did the nigga say to me? What did he say? Let's see what he found. Oh man, every day is a motherfucking every day. Let's see, I got it.
Damn, why they kill that dude over a girl?
What dude?
Oh, I thought he killed himself.
So the same nigga that beat the bitch up, broke her jaw and shit. This is what he sent me right here. He sent me this yesterday or the day before yesterday. He sent me this. Georgetown graduate. I show you the nigga's resume. Listen, yeah, hey, look, somebody read this stupid shit. Anyway, so I ain't reading. I promise you, I'm not about to read this stupid shit. But anyway, this is a fucking Georgetown graduate. As you can see, he beat a bitch up, broke her jaw, blah blah blah, and 6 months, 9 months, however many fucking months later, he writes me a message with the same stupid ass English, same stupid ass. Nigga ain't learned nothing yet, right? That's what he wrote me right there. $700 a month, nigga. There's some Africans in town with $2,700, nigga. Has he not been paying attention? We done brought migrants in. We done set them up, nigga. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta call this nigga. How many of y'all niggas in the chat think this nigga gonna have 800? 800. You think gonna have 800?
Put up a poll. Put up a poll.
Put it in the chat, guys. I ain't putting it in the poll. Put it in the chat. How many of you guys think you gonna have 800? I'm gonna give him a hell of a deal. Here's the calculation right here. 800. How many people think you're gonna have it? What you think? Kim, what you think? You think you're gonna have 800? You can double up?
Yeah, I think he's gonna have it.
What do you think, Latina? Think you're gonna have 800?
That's what, 28 a month?
28 a day.
I mean a day. I'm sorry, I keep saying a month. A day.
28 a day.
I mean, he should be able to come out with 28.50.
Well, you have an 800. His reservation ends tomorrow. He sent in a reservation request to extend for 14 days, and I'm gonna give him a deal. If he got 800 right now, nigga, if you can send me 800 by cash,
800.
Yeah, he does. He ain't black. 7 still. He ain't black. Y'all nigga want to see a picture? Let me see my shit. Oh, let me see.
From Zimbabwe.
Nah. He's Spaniola. One of your bros that it looks like. I think this is him. Let me see. I think. Wait, is this him?
Let's find out. It's time to find out.
No, this ain't him. Hold on. The fuck wrong here? Oh, hold on. Let me see. That's another dude. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what his name is. His name is Rene Chavira. Oh, he doesn't have a picture. Chavira. Someone Google where their name is from. Chavira. Let me see if I can show it. You've been here 24 nights so far. All right. So he's not Black American, so he probably has some resources to be able to go get some money. So here's where we are right here, guys. We're gonna negotiate this shit right here on the stream. Right. So you think he gonna have $800? Should we bounce it up? Let's see, 850. What would 850 be? Let's see, 850. $30 a night. You can't beat that shit. Nigga, send me 850 right now, nigga. Shit. I ain't trying to dance for no fucking cash apps. Super chats, nigga. I think he might got that 850. What y'all think? Kimmy Case. 850. You think it's a good number?
Yeah, start there.
Abiola said, John, you're giving out so much inside. There's no client policing. Let's call it nigga. Let's see what it says. I think this. Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm doing good, man. Wait, you think you're gonna be? You think you still want to do the Cash App, sir?
Yeah, it's no problem. Hey, they wanted to offer you a deal for if you wanted to do an additional 14 days, they can give you a great deal. Let me know what you think about it.
Honestly, man, because honestly, man, the only reason I keep renewing it is because it just, because it helps me, budget and save some money. But
Well, we can
I'm not going anywhere, man.
Well, we can save you a lot of money, man, and by going
Yeah,
around
man.
Airbnb. Yeah, for sure. Because like
Yes, sir.
Airbnb. That's why I didn't accept the request for your extension. I just said, you know what? Let me
Right.
just call him because I know you're trying to save money. So I said, let me just give you a call. And before I accept it, because once I accept it, you can't really, reverse it. So, what they can do is, I talked to the host. What they can do is they can give you a deal if you want to do like 28 days. I mean, they can give you a pretty good deal if you want to do 14 days. But if you're able to do 28 days, they can do you a very good deal. Like basically, 30
well, I was. The thing is, I was gonna renew. I was gonna keep renewing. There's a reason I chose the 14 days was because that's how my budget thing is going right now. So
right.
That being said, man, the moment that 14 days is up, if I haven't found me a place, and I don't plan on finding me a place here pretty soon because I'm just, I'm new here, man. So I'm just working. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. The only reason I'm choosing 14 days is because it's around the same time where I'm able to renew it like that every month.
You get paid every week or something like that.
Budget.
You get paid every 2 weeks.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Anyway, so you just want to do 14 days? That's cool.
I do 14 days right now, sir, and then I don't know, maybe somewhere down the line, probably like a month or two from now, if I haven't found me a place or anything, there's a greater chance I might just end up being here for some time. Like it's a nice. I have no complaints at all, man. And like I said, man, I still like if I am gonna be here, man, I do want to help you because I know that you on the weekends, man, you like coming back over here and like like doing what you need to do to the place. So I was actually gonna give me a rake probably tomorrow or sometime this weekend, man, so I can help you rake. Help you rake and pick up some leaves or something like that, man.
Yeah. Indeed, sounds good. I'll stop by there, man. We talk, man. So look, I'll talk to him. I think they can do you a good deal, man. Like, what does $42 a day sound? No fees, nothing like that. What is it?
$42 a day for 14 days.
Yeah, was it 588?
Okay, let me see. 42 times 14.
588.
588, and then on the let me see. I mean, I could afford that, but let me see, because I think it was actually. I know you said, they could cut me there. I'm gonna go back and see what it was when I tried to do the. All right, so let me see. How much would it have been? How much would it have been if I would have done it online or on the app?
I'm not quite sure, man. I know they add about 27% for fees and
I
shit.
thought it was like it said like 535 when I did, and this is before like the taxes and stuff. So there's a good chance it was probably like $600.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I'll do that. The 588. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
You can just send it to the Cash App on this number right here. That'll work.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, for sure, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Just send me a text or you call me back and let me know you sent it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then as far as the app, how would that work? Like, are they gonna update on the app?
No. You don't have to worry about the app. You know, like that's Airbnb.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, you be good. You're good now.
But I'll be up on my payments though. But like I said, man, the only reason why I was kind of skeptic at first is because I know like anytime like you're renting or doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
A lot of people like a lot of business people sometimes, man, they don't like taking cash because it can lead to bigger problems. I trust you and I trust me. But yeah, man, if it's gonna save me money
It's gonna save you a lot of money.
and you know it's reasonable, yeah, man, for sure, bro.
Right. Yeah,
but yeah, man, I'll
just
send
give me
it
a
right
call.
now.
All right, indeed. Just give me a call back when you.
All right, man.
I am that nigga. I'm showing
John,
you.
John, you should have told him about the 800 because if he could pay you the 588, I'm sure he could scrounge up another $200.
I think he told you he didn't have the 800. He didn't have the 800.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part. My bad.
800. So what he said was like every 2 weeks I get, he probably getting paid every week or every 2 weeks, something like that. So he get off the treadmill and get him 2 weeks instead of the normal people. He didn't want to be in the day by day, like I show you the day by day. He didn't want to do that, right? He didn't want to do the day by day shit. That shit high. So I want to get on the at least 14-day plan, right? A little bit of dope.
And he wants to rake for you? Oh, man.
And I give him credit. See, I told you he wasn't black. I told you he wasn't black. He didn't want to do this. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. Nigga, he wants to send a super chat every day. No, shit. On the monthly plan, nigga, you can send one super chat for the month or for the week.
Right?
Man, listen. Oh, that nigga just sent me a cash app already. Goddamn it. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I got a new nickname for you, Unc. It's Candy Man because you're pushing that candy.
Up in the studio, kicking blow to the true shit I ever spoke.
Nigga, that's so correct. So
You too much, John.
Most people can't do no shit. Most landlords, they couldn't do no shit like this. They couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? They just couldn't do it. And I've been wanting to do this shit for a long time. I promise you, Virgo. Like, you know what I'm saying? But back in my old business model, I had to put I had to put these niggas out. I'd have been in jail if I got on the internet talking about this shit. Statute of limitations is passed by on some of these things, and some of the tensions have died down. I created. I'll tell you a funny story, Virgo. But, I forgot which story I was going to tell you. I was on a gas station not too far away from here, and a nigga, I guess his baby came up to me. I guess he was saying some shit. I wasn't paying nigga no mind. The little baby and some, I guess the bitch who had the baby told the baby something about John Galt did something to her daddy, right? And I ain't paid the little nigga no mind. I said, damn, that little nigga could grow up when they didn't want to kill my ass. You know what I'm saying? But the little fucking baby came up and they see these niggas that send me cash up. And they said, what? Nigga, what? Is he? Oh, he said, is this you, sir? Is this you, sir? Yes, it is. Yes, it is me. Let me make sure you got it right. Yep. Jesus, me, John. That nigga didn't waste no time sitting that shit. I will give him credit. Nigga, I tell you, nigga Hispanic because Chavira. What the fuck is their last name from? Chavira, some shit like that. Stanley.
That's probably Hispanic.
Hey, Stanley, I want to apologize. I meant to send you a text message. I didn't get a chance to do it. I ain't meant to interrupt your show the other day, man. You know, I felt bad about that. I mentioned that on the show. But you stepped off by the time, but you know, I ain't meant to interrupt you or anything like that. Anyway, go right ahead.
You was telling your story about the baby or whatever.
I can't say too much more than that, but the motherfucking baby can mother me and like, you know, something you did to my daddy. Which means the mother had to have told the motherfucking baby that it was a young ass baby. And I'm like, damn.
That you might be the daddy?
Nigga, please. Yeah, don't fuck around with that.
Yeah, I had a story like that, man.
I get the man credit though for offering to rake my leaves and shit, man. Like kudos to him. Like he did, you know, that was honorable. You know, like most of these motherfuckers don't want to offer to do anything. You know, Master Kim talks a lot. What you say?
They don't even want to pick up their plates.
They don't want.
Okay.
They leave the trash for the urban landlord.
They leave the dreads in the drain.
Everything.
It's a hot
the roaches, all that.
Ooh, not the roaches.
What's I gonna tell you guys? It's a couple of things I wanted to go over. I had some emails. A couple of people always send me emails. I don't get a chance to cover them all. Here's one. So you know, like I'm gonna focus a little bit on Airbnb, real estate, shit like that. What should I? Oh, you know, I'll cover this. So much. You know, I've told you guys so many times about like, damn, that's not even available. Okay, fair enough. I've told you guys so many times about like, you know, wait a minute, hold on. He's sending me money, all right.
But John, you told the guy 28 days, right?
Yeah, he didn't have that much money, yeah.
Oh yeah, Jersey Mike's commercial right there, John.
But don't at 28 days they could become a squatter or something like that?
I mean, I ain't worried about this shit. I you know, like one of the things we do is we send him like a reservation, like you know, hey, you got 28 days here or there. But he's not you know, I hate to say this, he's not black. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna play the game like you know, like an American black play the game. It's really like the American blacks who play the game. You know what I'm saying? In terms of trying to be squatters and all that kind of shit.
They want all them things.
Yeah, they do.
They want all of
all the things.
Everything that shines and glitter and gold.
You know, honestly, I think that is one of the things that really plays against Americans is that Americans know the law, right? You know the law, you know what you can and cannot do, blah blah blah. A migrant come here, he's trying to abide by the law, right? Like that African. Look, I show you the text message. Nigga just fucking African just sent me a text message. Let's see what he said. He sent me what he saying.
One second.
He said, I need that paperwork for my wife to take to the DMV. Remember when she came to my house, she like, yeah, I need paperwork. I need a license, blah, 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 you know. And so here she is. She immediately want to get her license, her paperwork. I'll show you a picture. But I don't get paperwork. Fill this shit out yourself. Let me see the paperwork. Give me 1 second. And so the African lady, like as soon as they move in, you saw her when she came to my house. She was like, you know, We need to go to the DMV. I just got here. I don't know what the fuck they're from. I think she's from Charlotte somewhere, but the they were originally from the Congo, and so you see this right here for you guys that are interested in the immigration and how this shit all works. And here's what the African sent me this morning. Good morning. Good morning. Nigga John Galt don't get no paperwork. What the fuck are you talking about? I told you. Your receipts, your paperwork. Man.
You work for the DMV?
Say what?
I said, do you work for the DMV?
Hell no. That bitch wants she wants some paperwork for John Galt so that she can go down there, I guess, get her license or ID or whatever. It's really a wonder how the blacks have not been able to get their ID. But the immigrants have somehow figured out a way. They really want their ID, right? It's really interesting, right? I need to get my ID, right? I need my paper for my wife.
Now, do they have, here's the thing. Do they have the star? Do you have the star on your license?
What do you mean? What's the star for?
That means you don't have to bring in like a whole bunch of paperwork. You just renew your license, and it's like so easy. You can even do it online.
I don't know.
Like you don't have to bring your birth certificate. You don't have to bring the 3-point system, I think it's called, where you have to bring your birth certificate. Because I lost mine.
Security.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they
these
they
migrants,
told
all
us
they
to
gotta
do that
do,
years ago.
all these migrants gotta do is go in there, give a name, and that's it. And they take a
Also,
picture.
they don't have to even have the star.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Star. I don't know about the star. That's for sure. Anyone know about the star? I'm not sure about the star. You know
It's
what?
gonna be at the upper right-hand corner. Hold on, let me look at my license now.
You know,
I was right. The upper right-hand corner. It's gonna be a star with like a gold circle around it. And that means once you have this, you don't have to bring in all the identification anymore to renew your license. You can just go in there or you can do it online. If it doesn't expire, you can go online and renew your license.
John, I sent you a video in the back that you might appreciate.
Take a look at this right here. Jordan Neely's father has now sued Daniel Penny, accusing him of assault.
Whoa. Michael Jackson's dad is suing the guy that... Damn, man, it's like, but isn't it like, what?
Yeah, New York
I'm
City.
so confused.
Oh, damn, you can't see that. Oh, you did see it. New York Times is blocking this shit. From the AP, you can see that. Kimmy Case, you're in New York. What do you think about that?
I think she said, hold on, give her a minute.
I'm sorry, think about what? Yeah, I was trying to make a salad.
Michael Jackson.
Neely's father is suing Daniel Penny. He's saying he's suing for assault. Choco.
It was the homeless guy that was trying to swing on a pregnant woman, and the guy tackled him, I think.
And choked him, yeah.
Was he trying to swing on a pregnant woman? Is that confirmed?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was like swinging on people on the train, but he didn't hit anyone. But he was
I
acting
think
like
he was yelling. I think he was just yelling. And Kimmy, you know, as a New Yorker, when we on the train, we encounter all these kind of crazy people. You just ignore them.
I usually get up and go to the other cart.
Right. Or you just ignore them. You know, I don't know. I'm on the fence with this. And usually I'm not on the fence with this kind of stuff.
And his behavior was erratic, and they even had like videos of him taking like poops in the train, like just showing that he had like a lot of bizarre behaviors.
Yeah, poops on the train is
America,
disgusting.
Food, but
poops on the train is disgusting, but does he deserve to be killed over it? That is the question. So, like I said, I'm on the fence.
Go ahead. What are you about to say? Kimmy Case? Oh.
Kimmy
Case, she's back.
I don't know how I'm ending up back, but I mean, it's America. Anyone can get sued. Kind of feel on the fence about that too. And then sometimes, you know, people just take advantage of the moment. Like they said, George Floyd's family sued for a bunch of money, but he wasn't even close to his relatives.
Facts.
That is true too.
They never bought this man a dime bag of crack.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Well, they never got him the help that he needed.
That, and they never, like, after he died, they never cleaned up his apartment. They didn't get his car towed, like nothing.
Or pay the remaining rent.
Yeah.
It looks like they now identified the sniper or the shooter in New York City.
Sniper?
The United Healthcare guy?
Can you zoom in, John? Or
yeah, can you make that bigger? Is that him?
Apparently.
Wow.
I said tranny a long time ago. I don't know. This guy looks weird.
Identified as Samuel Hyde.
Wow.
Someone said it's a fake post. Okay, maybe it is a fake post. It's a fake post. It's a blue check guy. And he says it's a fake post.
And it says rappers. I don't know.
Okay, they didn't find him. Let me see if I can find his name. Samuel
Hyde.
Samuel Davis Hyde. Motives are unknown.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Diligent Redditors have identified him as the shooter.
I don't even know if I believe that.
Yeah, me neither.
You don't believe that he was the shooter?
Yeah, I don't believe
How do we
that.
know?
That's
He
the
had a
guy.
mask on. How do we know how do we know what he looks like?
Yeah, that's amazing. Someone said, I can't believe John's falling for this joke. Maybe it's a joke. Sam Hyde, I've heard the name before. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with that. I didn't get it.
All I know is I remember the DC sniper. I was like probably like 7 or 8 months pregnant with the twins when that happened.
I think everyone was shocked that they were black. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's white people doing
I
it."
know.
Then it's like a black father and son, and everyone was like, "Oh my God."
But you know what really I really do need to look into this because they got executed so quick. Usually people and DC at that, they got executed so quickly. Usually you go through, when you get the death sentence, you go through appeals and appeals and appeals. Sometimes you can be on death row for like 20, 30 years,
Yeah, some people actually die before they get executed.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, that does happen.
Wow.
So
it's fake though, so I don't know what the
Yeah, I don't
I
think
don't think it's real.
It's not the same nose.
It don't even look like the same person, and he had a mask
no, it
on.
doesn't.
I don't think it's real.
The guy in the photo looked Hispanic. This guy looks white. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
But sometimes you can't tell.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna stick to my guns. I still think it's a tranny.
A tranny?
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a couple of those school shooters too, like the.
But did they discuss a motive?
I don't know, but I've heard a rumor going around on the Twitter sphere as well, where they saying that the reason why this guy got killed is because of something that has to do with like the health insurance and the transgender stuff. But I don't know if that's to be true.
So he didn't have a manifesto.
I don't think this type of person write a manifesto.
I sent you a video, John, in the back of a whole bunch of sisters.
How many people knew about this?
Was that Sinks?
Hell no. I think this guy actually killed 11 people.
Yeah, I heard in
wow.
like 3 days or something.
No national news, no news.
That's crazy.
That's
Why would they
crazy,
be?
for real?
Why would they be any news? He's black.
Damian McDaniel III is charged with capital murder of 2 or more people. 2 or more. Jesus Christ. In the massacre, killed 4 people on 21st and 17 counts of first degree assault. Who were injured. Man, these names may be shit a little too much for me. McDaniel is also charged with murdering the September 19th killing of someone pronounced it DeAntrante. Oh shit, that's a woman. Oh shit, that's a woman, a mother, 35 years old.
I can't see. Who's that?
And so he killed a woman, a mother, 35-year-old mother. She just not having her drink, no problem. He faced another, man, we're going to have to hurry up and kill him. He faced another capital murder charge in a robbery shooting death of Jamarcus. It's like a Boondocks episode here. Died in the hell of gunfire less than 24 hours. Nigga, you look halfway normal. Halfway normal.
Jamarcus.
This is Damien. Lerone McDaniel III. Long lineage here. Charged 3 counts of attempted murder in the September 22nd shooting that not only killed McIntyre but left 2 others wounded. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing. Damn, look at some of the fucking names of the people he killed. Naquan. Like NyQuil. You think the mama named him off NyQuil? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's after NyQuil.
Okay, fair enough. NyQuil, DeMarco.
Nyquan.
Is this a woman or man?
Jesus
Is this a woman or man? Woman or man?
Dang, I don't know, because the first name looks like a man's name. I would, take an educated guess, and then the middle name looks like a woman's name. Maybe she meant to say Nokia.
Nokia. Yeah, baby. How many other people they killed? Let's see.
Jesus.
Oh, this is Naquan. Okay.
Oh, that's Nyquan.
This nigga look
NyQuil.
he look like he could be the killer. He probably killed people. That's probably why he killed him. He got killed. Tats all on the neck. Jeez. Yeah, he was acquitted earlier this year in the 2021 killing. Charged with capital murder and trafficking and inherit. This boy, he was a bad boy. Damn, he killed witnesses and all this shit. Damn. Melton was gunned down last year. A slain Birmingham firefighter was a witness to a killing and was set to be called as a witness.
And he killed the firefighter too?
Jesus Christ, this boy, he was a menace. This boy was a menace. Jesus Christ, every day. This ain't no kill. No kill for you. No kill for you. Damn, that's amazing.
The only thing left him for do is to, kill babies and elderly. Jesus.
It is amazing. It is amazing. Oh man. Oh. I can't believe the dude didn't go for the 800. I was hoping he would. I needed him on the Bay Hill. He'll double up, re-up. But damn, I want that 800. Someone could have done with that 800. Need me a MacBook or something, right? Anyway.
You need a laptop?
I do need another one. A travel laptop. When I take the show on the road,
Well, you know who you need to call.
Universal Jones.
Laptop Jones.
Laptop, yeah, that's right. Laptop. Is laptop in the building right now? Is he in the building? Is he in the audience?
I don't know. I haven't. He was up here earlier.
He was here 15 minutes ago. Well, 25 minutes ago.
Kimmy Case, what's going on in New York right now? I see your boy Eric Adams is backtracking like never before. Oh damn, Kimmy Case left. Okay, damn. Okay.
That's that Trump movement.
Adams is a damn fool, man.
Cause we wanna make New York. We wanna make New York more safe, and we want to get the migrants out of here.
Lies.
Don't I sound like him?
You sound like everybody Latino.
Hey, that's true. That's true.
Because New York is been the heartland, and these people want to just keep bringing these migrants, and I'm like, dude, shut up. You're the one that allowed this shit to happen because Joe Biden was after your ass, and now that you got leverage, it's a different story. And it's just funny that you should have kept. Man. You were a man of the law, supposedly. You should have kept your word, man. That's how I feel about Eric Adams. I don't know, man. I think that dude is weird too, man. I don't know. That's just me. What you think, John? You think you float the other way?
He's trying to align himself with Trump because he doesn't want to go to prison. Honestly, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Nah, but you think he's fruity in the booty?
I don't know. I don't think so. I thought
He could be a do funny.
It's possible.
He looked like he's fruity in a booty.
That's very possible. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. But he doesn't strike me as such. He doesn't strike me. What do you guys think?
I think if he's gonna get in trouble or anything, I think Trump promised him that he's gonna pardon him if anything. So as long as he plays along, he should be good.
Someone says he's dancing for Daniel Penny. I think he knows that Daniel Penny is innocent, and I don't think he wants to. Here we go.
Oh, he's definitely tap dancing.
Daniel Penny trial.
There's
Oh wow, okay.
consensus in Congress. Real people.
All right. I'll leave video here.
BM reform is needed now. Both sides agree we need to improve transparency.
A whole bunch of liberal nonsense.
Yeah, a bunch of ass and shit. But anyway, the jury requested to receive, to receive 2 readbacks in several pieces of footage as they continue to deliberate. Here it is, ABC News.
Deliberations in the trial of Daniel Penny have wrapped for the day in New York City. He is the Marine veteran accused of killing Jordan Neely, an unruly passenger on a subway train. The jury today asking for a readback of testimony after requesting to see several pieces of video, including police body cam footage, bystander video, and Penny's interrogation interview. If convicted, Penny could face up to 15 years in prison for manslaughter and negligent homicide. He has pleaded not guilty. Let's bring in former trial attorney and legal analyst Terry Austin to walk us through this. Terry, this case sparked a lot of conversation over bystander intervention. Prosecutors say that Penny went way too far in this. What do you think the jury's thinking about as they think about that argument?
Elizabeth, that jury is getting to the heart of the matter here. First, yesterday, they asked about justification. Then they asked about the definitions for both of the charges, the second-degree manslaughter and the criminally negligent homicide. Today, they want to know exactly what happened. They want to see the body cam footage because they want to know what those witnesses saw and what they said at that time. They also want to see the video from the witnesses who took the camera and actually shot what happened to see how long was Daniel Penny holding Jordan Neely down. And finally, they also wanted to see what he said during that police interview and looking at his demeanor. As you know, Penny did not take the stand. And so they want to get a feel for what he said immediately after this incident.
What are the kind of next steps? If there is a conviction, do you expect to see an appeal in this, Terry?
I haven't seen any grounds for appeal just yet. I think based on the evidence that went in and the evidence that was kept out, there isn't really a ground for appeal. But you better believe that if in fact there is a conviction, I think the attorneys will probably make an appeal. We'll see what happens ultimately. I do think that there could very well be a compromise here where that higher charge of the second-degree manslaughter, remember that carries a prison sentence of 3.5 to 15 years. The lesser charge, the criminally negligent homicide, carries a maximum of 4 years. And in fact, the judge could give probation. So if we have jurors who are debating back and forth, you could see the lesser crime, and then you could see.
Absolutely disgusting.
I think it's going to be a hung jury, honestly.
See a lesser sentence by the judge.
Oh, shit. Okay.
A lot to watch as the jurors deliberate going into tomorrow. Terry Austin, thanks so much. Day 2 of deliberations in the trial of the day in New York City. He is the Marine.
Ain't there like other videos of him spazzing out before this guy choked him out. Where's those videos at?
Yeah, but you cannot bring that. That's irrelevant evidence because he did not know this at the time that he choked them out.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
like saying you come up on me and you choke me to death, you know, and then you say, well, she killed 3 people 2 years ago. You didn't know that.
No. That's not the reason why I'm saying it, because I mean, wasn't his reasoning was because he was acting foolish and he was about to hurt supposedly ladies and kids or some shit in the train?
Yeah.
Did he though?
All right.
Did he?
So where's the video of this man spazzing out?
I don't know if you noticed. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. Let's see if I can pull it up.
I'm not picking that sides. I'm just saying I want to see everything.
And this is why certain evidence is not admissible in court, because it's irrelevant.
But here's some evidence that was admissible. Let's see if I can find it. There was some tourists from France or something that refused to come back. Let me see if I can find it. But there was some tourists from France. They refused to come back. Let's see if I can find it. I think they refused to provide the video too. Let's see. I don't know if I can find it. Anyway, there was some tourists on the train that were from France or whatever that had some footage that may have played a role in the trial, but they refused to come back to the United States. Of course, I can understand that, but I think they also refused to give the footage that they took from inside of the train.
Some tourists. See, this is why I can't stand tourists. They have no idea what New York is like. Like, really.
Well, I think the bigger deal for them is that, you know, you're in France. You know, you still kind of have some of the same social movements that you have here in the United States. And do you want to provide the footage that Daniel Penny's defense team may have used to exonerate him? Excuse me. And the answer is probably not. So they chose not.
Well, here's the thing about foreigners. They are always, you know, why even come to a place like New York if you're so scared? You know, they are always going to be scared. I mean, if somebody says boo on the train, they're cowering down and curling up into a fetal position. You know, this is how tourists are. And I'm sorry. Like I said, I've ridden the trains my whole life in New York. And when you come across people like Neely, you ignore them. And even if you felt like you had to handle the situation, I felt that the chokehold was given way too long. It was too long.
You know something crazy, John? If this was Japan, that guy would have been kicked out of the train so fast. None of this shit is tolerated on the train. People got to sit down.
Kick him out. Yeah.
People got to sit down and enjoy their ride to work or wherever the hell they going. The train is not a place for entertainment. The train is not a place for any of that. And I'm not saying that somebody should die for this, but you see how we sit here and we say, oh, that this is normal in New York train. Why? Why should this be normal?
No, you're right about that.
Like, come on, man. Like, we're human beings, not animals. And then we go, oh, no, this is the culture. It's like, what in what world around the world would anybody say that this is culture?
And I can
It's
agree
nuts
with
to me,
you
bro. Like
that it
it's
shouldn't be
stupid
normal.
mentality, man.
I can agree with you on that, but also I can also say, why should he have died for that?
I know one thing I'm gonna say is, why the fuck they nigga ain't send me my money yet? Let me see what the
Oh,
fuck nigga so long.
I thought he did.
I thought he did.
Give me 1 minute. Here you go.
Hey, Mr. Ed.
Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, sir, was you able to get it? I just sent it like right now. I was waiting to see if that was the right one.
Okay. Oh, you right on time, my man. Oh yeah, I just want to make sure you sounds good. All right. Hey man, we got you know, I don't know if you noticed, but we got a basement downstairs where you are. You got a private bath, you know your private bath I know that's the most important thing to people, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check it out right now.
No, well, you can't get down there, but I'll show it to you. Right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you know, private bath, you know, it's you know, we're getting it ready.
Oh yeah.
I just went on my sink to get there. I mean, it's a sink down there now, but I want it all black, everything. So just waiting on the sink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll definitely be available. I don't know. As soon as the sink is here, it'll be available. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I appreciate it, sir.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, man. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This nigga really sitting out here selling crack on the street, and dope head don't even say yes sir to them. They gonna say yes sir to me for real. That's the way it goes. And he sent that cash app too before I can even call him back. The nigga sent the cash app. That's the way it goes. Yeah. Anyway. Stephen Steele, let me put the link in the chat. Stephen Steele, you haven't been up in a while. Let me put the link in the chat. Anyway, Virgo, how's it going living with your parents and all that? Have you found
with my in-laws? I mean, it is what it is. To be honest with you, John, I haven't lived with my parents for, since I was like what? When I came back home from college, since I was like 20, 21. So
TV.
It's kind of like, it's different, and I'm not saying they're mean or they're rude or anything like that. It's just that we just have to maneuver in different ways. Like the little things I used to take for granted, being in my own place, you just got to be mindful.
So those are your husband's parents, correct?
Yeah, they're my husband's parents.
I got you. So how did your husband get along with them being in the house with them?
He feels the same way I do. Like, hurry up this house, be done. We love them to death. Don't get me wrong. They're wonderful people.
I was going to say, but I was like, I don't know.
But come on now. I'm a grown ass woman.
Okay. It's like when you're in the morning, I don't know, wanting a glass of water or milk in the middle of the night. Do they
Exactly. That's what you don't even need to say it, Latino.
Call the police?
I mean, I gotta put a whole robe on or whatever. Like, I can't just walk. No.
Yeah.
That's the same way I feel when I go to my mother.
We gotta be quiet all the time.
Smoke weed, bro, John. Man, like, you know what I mean, John?
Yeah.
Like,
well, actually, they're okay. They're okay with that. Like, they don't mind as long as we're on the balcony.
Man, I wish that would be the case.
Can you even smoke in your building, Virgo?
Well, we're on like the 3rd floor, so it's not like we're like having a bong out there. Just.
I mean, does your building allow smoking? Some of these buildings.
Oh yeah, like regular cigarettes. Yeah, as long as you're on your balcony, you just can't do it like in the house.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't smoke inside. Yeah, a lot of these buildings.
Or an apartment, I should say.
Yeah, a lot of these buildings that way. Yeah, it is true. Oh man,
But I must tell you, I mean, I'm kind of liking it there. It's a little.
You like it better?
I'm right on.
You like it better
than the house? I think so. I mean, now that all the kids are almost out the house, it's kind of nice, and like we're right on Riverwalk, so you could walk along the river. It's pretty decent.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Now, who's in the chat? Damn, I couldn't believe that guy had the money like that, though. I was surprised he didn't have the 800, but whatever. I got a bunch of Uber drivers and shit in one house. Can you believe that? The Uber is the greatest scam, like, I think, among the younger generations. This shit is a scam like a motherfucker.
It is. Yeah, but I want you guys to take a picture. I mean, take a look and tell me if you guys really think it's that bald dude that we just saw a minute ago.
Oh, you breaking up? Say that again.
All right, wait, look right there. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, what's that? Oh, yeah, it's the guy, right?
Yeah, but look at the face though. Like, doesn't that face look feminine to you?
Yeah, it looks kind of feminine from right there.
That's what I'm saying. So, like this is why I keep going back to the whole tranny situation, man.
Oh, you think it was a tranny?
Yeah, man. It had something to do with the health tranny situation, bro. That was the rule. But I'm really starting to think that this shit is true because I just showed you guys. Like the face is probably a dude, but it looks so feminine though. And who knows? It might be a woman too.
Oh, I'm gonna have to address somebody on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to address somebody.
Who you addressing?
Miss Eric, let me tell you something. The next time you call me a bitch, I will literally rip your motherfucking tongue out. Okay? Don't fuck with me. All right? You want to know a bitch? Go see your mama. Go see your mama.
Damn, son.
Because you're giving me small dick, sissy energy right now. Because I don't know what I said or did to you to call me a bitch.
Son.
But I will literally put my hand through this phone and rip your motherfucking tongue out.
Hey, Daniel Nixon, what do you want Portia to clip? What was it at the end that you thought was clip worthy? I wonder, what is he talking about? Right? What is he talking about there? Latino, you know what he's talking about there?
What?
He get pushed to clip the end of Going Trucking Stream with lasagna killing. What was it, though? I don't know what was being discussed there.
Oh, Blackzilla. That shit was hilarious yesterday, dog. Yo, I like how John keeps it real though. Like for real, man. It's like I don't know, man. It's like you can't just come over here and every time we having discussions about I don't know the world. Always bringing up prostitutes, dude. Like we got two people on the panel that do that all the time, dude. Shit's crazy, man. Like pussy can't be everything, bro.
Tough guy and the other dude, what's his name? Lasagna.
God, Lord have mercy, bro. Jesus.
Airbnb heritage. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I had a Spanish, some type of Mexican, somebody Airbnb, not Airbnb, just a regular renter. But I mean, I've had all kind of Airbnb people, so like, all different nationalities. So I'm sure Mexico City, Guadalajara, all that shit. I don't know. I don't know if that answers your question. But sometimes when I drink beer, man, I gotta eat chips with it. Are you like that? Or like fries and something? Are you like that?
It makes you crave
that's the best way
salt.
to do
Yeah.
it.
That's why the bars always have peanuts and stuff like that, because it makes you
Bar
crave
food,
salt.
bro. It's good. It's good for you because it's the thing, man. Like if it's not that, you gotta drink water, bro.
Well, here's the bad thing about eating salt when you're drinking alcohol. So alcohol is already a diuretic. So it will absorb all your water or whatever. And now when you eat the salt, you're going to keep craving the drink, but when you're drunk, you're not going to realize you're craving water. So you're going to keep drinking. And that's why they have like salty snacks at the bars, so that you keep buying drinks because you're going to be thirsty. Yeah.
So I'm going tonight, guys.
Same thing with the
But it's okay.
air conditioner.
That's where I'm going tonight, guys, by the way. Let's see if I can share my screen with you. It's a Thursday night, Washington, D.C. Damn, it's 7 o'clock. I gotta get ready to get out of here. I got somewhere to go.
Shit, I remember early in my days, Thursday night was party night.
Yeah.
Thursday night is the night in D.C. That is the night in D.C.
Thirsty Thursday.
Yeah, rooftop parties in New York. You go get some drinks after work. Yeah.
So I'm going tonight, man. Look at that shit. That shit looks good right there. Oh,
now
man.
I just party in my house, just party by myself or my husband. It's all good.
You see that fucking taco? Look at that taco right there. Look at the tortilla shell with the fucking name of the restaurant on it. You see it?
Damn, what's that? Damn, that looks good.
Man, you see that shit? So I'm going tonight. Look at it with the name of the taco shell on it. You see it?
It's called a taco shell?
Yeah, you see it? No.
The name of the restaurant.
The name of the restaurant on the taco shell.
Oh, okay.
On the chip.
Yeah, on the chips and shit.
Ooh, look at that. In a nice clay pot, too. That is nice.
It's downstairs right here.
Who you taking over there, John?
Shit, who I'm taking home? No, I just like to go to these spots, like have a drink, eat some dinner.
Are you gonna do some interviews tonight, John? Or
just going
private thing, man.
Or you just vibing tonight?
We've been doing 24 hours a day, like who knows how long, right?
John's going on a date.
I just want to have, hell no. I'm just
Let me find out.
Something like that, right? The spot I go. Look at that. You see the line with the name in the place? That shit's hot right there. I'm trying to see if they show the drink out. Let me see if I see the drink I like. What is it? How the fuck I get out of here? This is a Richard Sandoval restaurant. It's a drink that I like. I'll probably talk to you guys about it. And drinks. Yeah, drinks. It's a smoky fucking drink. I like. Smoky fucking drink. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Cherry wood smoke Mexican whiskey. So I'm going to drink tonight. Sounds good too, though. And Mexican old fashioned. That sounds pretty good too. Corn agape. Huh. Damn, brown sugar honey. That sounds pretty good. Reposado. What is it? What is the reposado? Is that tequila? Is that tequila?
Is
Reposado.
it? Let me see. What is it called? Hold on, I can't see. A Mexican old fashioned? That's what you're talking about?
No, the guava me, please. What is reposado? Is that tequila?
That could be a tequila, because if it's a Mexican restaurant, you're gonna find a lot of tequilas.
Seven Seals says wine.
Oh, is it wine? Like a sangria? Is it sangria or wine?
Mm-hmm.
Or plain wine?
Someone says tequila.
Mm.
One of my favorite spots in DC. I'm going to learn. Catch a young lady sitting at the bar by herself or with her girlfriend. You never know. Yeah, it's a great spot though. Let me see if I can show you the menu, the food. This shit is like off the chain right here. Down there, menu, food, yeah, dinner. Get this shit off the fucking chain right here. Guacamole. You like guacamole, Virgo?
Oh, I love guacamole.
Yeah.
I grew up on avocados. We'd have my mom would make rice and peas and like stewed chicken and just slice up some avocados on the side or some fried plantains.
The other day we how like people look up recipes for Thanksgiving. And I was talking about how like here in the Northeast, people put a crab in a lot of shit that may be normally without crab. And so you'll see here like crab guacamole, right? Fucking tuna guacamole. Right? You see that? It'll sound good. That crab guacamole. Ooh. If you like crab, that shit is very.
I don't know if I would mix it into the guacamole. What I would do with it is I'd make the guacamole, put it in a bowl, and put a scoop of crab on top.
Yeah, that shit's off the chain.
That's what I would do. Or a scoop of lobster, whatever.
Now that crab guacamole, smoked jumbo crabs. Yo, that's off. This shit, damn, this shit's $23. Anyway, yeah, one of my favorite restaurants, Delina. Let me show you what else they have. Let's see if you like this. What do you think about this, Virgo?
What is that?
Parallel Mesa. I don't know what the fuck that means. Parallel Mesa. Probably appetizers or some shit.
I can't see. Where is it? It's on the left or right?
You see? Like.
Oh, it's on the top. Okay.
Queso fundido.
For the table. Pork belly. Oh, pork belly's delicious. Yeah, especially if you ever had a char siu pork belly.
What's the char siu?
It is a Chinese seasoning that you rub into meat. It makes it like this red color. It's like a Chinese barbecue.
The oysters, what is it? Half dozen grilled oysters, smoked trout, caviar, creamy. Oh, that does sound damn.
Yeah, this is an elevated Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, man, this is what I try to explain to people. Like Mexican can go from street level to like high end, very high end. This is very high end Mexican, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then downstairs, like Virgo, ooh, you get your freak on down there.
See, this is why I love New York, and I think I would, if I visited DC, I would love DC too.
Yeah, DC hot as motherfucker.
I don't know. I got to make a trip up there, John. Probably on my way to New York.
You'll fall in love with DC, I promise you. Like, DC's hot. We haven't even got to the entrees yet. Let me show you the entrees. Let me see what you think about the entrees.
Yeah, for the table, that's like shareables and stuff like that.
We're still in the appetizers here. We're still in the appetizers.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've had that hot stone white goop. I've had that before. I ain't really like that, to be honest with you. To be honest with you, I ain't like that. But go ahead. What do you think?
Oh, you don't?
Nah, that shit wasn't what I was thinking. This shit like eating steakums.
Yeah, they're sliced very thinly, but I like my. Well, it depends on how cooked you like your beef. I like mine very medium.
It just wasn't a lot. It was very thin, like steak.
Mm-hmm. So I don't like mine's cooked all the way.
Nah, you basically let it cook on your own. What do you think about this? Bone marrow and tuna chicharron. Chicharron is like the skins, right?
Yeah, so it's like fried. Okay, usually it's fried pork. Chicharron is like fried pork skin, but oh my god, if they have the tuna skin and it's that should be delicious with a nice balsamic glaze. I don't know what glaze they put on it.
Look at this shit, empanadas de wagyu. Wagyu empanadas. Jesus.
Beef tenderloin, truffle manchego, which is a cheese infused with a Mexican cheese infused with truffle, oyster sauce, almond. Oh, I can't see.
Almond guajillo chili.
Ooh, chimichurri. Jesus Christ. That sounds good.
I don't like this shit right here, though. I can't fuck with this. I had it once. I didn't really like it. Ceviche. You like ceviche, Virgo?
Oh, yes. I love ceviche.
I love ceviche.
I like octopus.
People in the chat, you like ceviche? Anyone like ceviche in the chat? I'm curious. You know, you niggas like ceviche. I fuck with this ceviche. You like octopus? Yo, Virgo, I used to go to this space called, what the fuck was it named? I used to go to this space. Anyway, you like the octopus or the hamachi? I think I fuck with this.
I like every ceviche, and aguachile is it's kind of more like a cold soup. Yeah, so it's like a cold soup with the fish and whatever else they want to put in it.
Oh shit! Look at this shit. This shit sound good right there. This shit sound cold though. It's probably a cold dish.
Oh no, I've had lobster corn chowder, and I've made it actually I've made it warm. So it's like a clam chowder, but instead of clams you put,
I know gazpacho is
lobster.
cold. I'm more fucking the cold shit.
Gazpacho is cold, and I do not like gazpacho. I really don't. But I also have like acid reflux when I eat too much like red sauce and like tomatoes and stuff like that. So I have to take a Prilosec before I eat like lasagna or any red sauce.
Would you eat this watermelon on this smoked crab salad?
You know what? I'm open to trying anything. I probably would try it, and I'd probably be surprisingly amused.
All right, let's roll down. Somebody was asking about tacos. Here are the tacos.
Here we go.
What do you think about tacos? Anyone? What do you think about tacos?
Pulpo al pastor. Is that octopus? I can't read the fine print. Does it say octopus? Because I believe pulpo is octopus.
Yeah, it's adobo octopus.
Oh my God, that sounds delicious.
It does sound interesting, right? Damn, I can't fuck with that peanut sauce. Damn, I won't fuck with
Camarón, that's shrimps.
bread, manchego, that shit vegetarian. I can't fuck with that.
Vida de hongos. That's like a vegetarian taco, it looks like.
Fuck with that. $19. How many tacos do you? I think it's like 3 tacos for $19. Yeah, 3 tacos. See that shit? 3 tacos.
And that would be plenty for me, trust me. And my husband will probably eat the last one, to be honest with you.
That's what I fuck with right here. That wood burning grill, the Mexican grill, put that tomahawk on that bitch. Yeah, chicken. Wow. Wagyu butter. What you like right here?
I would probably go with the 14-ounce, 30-day aged boneless ribeye. To be honest with you, either that or the half, the grilled chicken.
What about this right
Wagyu steak a la pitira. Okay, I don't eat lamb at all. I actually throw up at the smell of it. I cannot stand lamb. I don't eat lamb.
I got something in the freezer right now. I got a lamb.
Short rib, shrimp.
Damn, motherfucking Australian grade steak in that bitch. Damn, look at that motherfucker.
You know what? I think I would want to try that. Australians are known for their meats.
Yeah, that's true. What about all this shit now? Charred cauliflower, vegetarian niggas. You the charred cauliflower motherfuckers.
Yeah, so they give like options, for like people who are vegetarians. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go to an expensive restaurant and eat no goddamn veggies. I tell you that much.
$23. Side orders, I guess.
Para acompañar, yeah, side orders. Oh, once they said tofu, I'm done. Yeah, I don't do tofu. Ooh, the roasted corn looks very good. The broccoli, I love broccolini.
Nigga done send me that money. Shit, it's time to go out and have a good drink. Don't you think so, Virgo?
I say have a drink for you, have a drink for me. Enjoy yourself.
Let me see if I can make a little bit more money. Is niggas calling me and texting me and shit? Let me see what this nigga talking about. Let's see what this nigga said. Hopefully this bitch give me a call. Let me see. Give me a call, nigga. I got that dope. What you trying to do? Back to it's probably gonna be dessert here. Like this. It sounds good as a motherfucker right here. What you think of that?
Hold on, let me see. Honey vanilla cheese. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit sound. Oh, that shit. I like that different shit, right? That shit sound hot like a motherfucker right there.
And I love a good creme brulee.
I see here for the tea and all this. Here for the tea. What are you thinking about? What you liking on this menu? I'm about to get ready to get the fuck out of here. She like that calamari. Let me show you.
I think I would go for the creme brulee. I love a good creme brulee with just a little bit of raspberries on top. Oh my god.
Let me show you what I'm going for drinking tonight. And nigga done send me that money. I'm gonna go drink. smoke, have a good time tonight. Can you understand that? You can understand. Let's see. Let me show you where I'm about to go drink tonight. Usually I go, I'll show you where I usually go. Oh, yeah. This is where I'm going to drink tonight. Yeah. You know. Tell me what you think about this. Virgo. Here for the
Death and company.
cheesecake like a motherfucker. Yo, when I used to live in New York, right? You know, I love that good drink, right? I love that good drink.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's this place in New York, Lower East Side. Damn, I'm trying to think. What the? Oh my God, I used to go to this place so much. Oh my God. I think it was. Let me see if I can Google it, motherfucker. Oh my God,
Where
is
it in the city? Is it in Manhattan?
Yeah, of course. It's cold. I think.
Is it in the Village, Upper East Side?
Lower, it's right there, Lower East Side. And so there was this company called Death and Co.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for those of you that are not very familiar with DC, a lot of the New York restaurants have come down to DC. What we got? Oh yeah, nigga, I'm trying to sell some dope. This nigga trying to buy some dope, right? I got it. Fuck me, you know I got it. Let's see. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Spanish?
Yeah, I have my assistant right here. He can speak in Spanish with you. Hold on for 1 second. Yes. Sí.
Sí.
Yeah.
¿En qué la puedo asistir?
Ok, estoy interesada en la habitación que está rentando.
¿Cuál habitación es esa?
Es un bill.
¿En dónde?
Sale aquí, Washington.
Tú no sabes ¿cómo se llama? Exactamente el local.
No.
No dice el nombre del.
No, aquí no dice el nombre.
Okay, dame un segundo. John, she's saying that she's interested in renting something that she saw here in Washington, but I'm asking her, does she know the specific location? And she said no.
And better yet, just ask her what's her budget, like what's her price range, because that really determines where she's gonna live. Yeah.
Okay. Exactamente cuánto usted está cuántos días y cuánto usted está buscando para gastar.
Pues nosotros estamos viviendo en un apartamento, pero tenemos hasta el 19 acá.
Okay. She's saying that she's in an apartment right now, but she has until the 19th. But that's
19th of December. Okay. She probably want to be in Northwest. Actually, do she want to be in Northwest DC?
Si tú quieres estar northwest, que es noroeste de Washington.
Oh, no, está muy lejos. Yo vivo aquí en la Highville.
In la Highville.
Say Petworth neighborhood in Northwest DC. Petworth.
She said that that's too far for her.
Petworth? She's saying what Petworth is?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You niggas, you should see the opportunity here. I need a motherfucker that can convert these bookings here. That bitch got cash money, not like these broke ass niggas that ain't got $40. Spent their money on Zulu tequila. She gonna pay
Zulu tequila.
She gonna
from
pay
the Zulu Nation.
So I ain't gotta come and tap dance to you niggas. How much that nigga just sent me there? What is it? $588? Nigga.
Africa Bombada.
And I got that shit today. Motherfucking niggas out here dancing for cash apps, and 40 days later, maybe not, they get their money, but yes, sir. boss. What the other nigga called me boss, but this nigga, yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, I ain't had dance, I ain't had tap dance, I ain't had do no shit like that. And I say this not to brag, honestly, I promise you not, because I don't talk about money. But how you can take control of your own life. Like that nigga John Galt. What was it?
I need some weed.
And I ain't had to dance for it. Right? I'm just showing you the way an alternative route to get where you're trying to go. That's all I'm showing you. Right? Anyway. But Latino, you see the opportunity that was just shown right there for the people in the chat, right? We got 20-something people.
Yeah, there's opportunities.
Right? Like motherfucker
Florida looking like an open market too, man.
Motherfucker could have converted that deal right there. If it was the right neighborhood for her, shit, I had to pay you a little vig. You know what I mean?
You have to pay you.
If you'd have converted that deal right out of the pager, right there on the spot, because she'd have sent me the money. You know what else is interesting? I was talking to the other guy on the phone. You know what he said? He said, I trust you, John Galt. Right? Did you hear him say that?
Yeah.
Does anyone remember? Does anyone in the chat remember that? I trust you, John.
He said, I trust you.
He got more trust in me than every dope man has with his drug addict client. I told you, I try to explain to you, like, I would close that. Like, you remember when I gave you the weed, the food stamp example of how I get the food stamps cheaper than everybody else if I want them. I don't buy them. Full disclosure, I don't buy them motherfuckers, but people offer them to me cheaper than anyone else can get them because there is a trust element there. As a landlord, nigga, I am like a dope man on the street. So there is an element of trust that no other, like, there are no very few dope men on the street now. I am the dope man on the street. The Mexicans, the Chinese, they're taking over the dope game. So for the people that need credit, the petty lenders on the street, I am that guy now. That's kind of how it works. Right? Anyway, so. You know, Latino, I used to always say, like, you know how hard it would be to get someone to send you $588 sight unseen. You know how it is?
Yeah.
It's very hard.
If there's some type of attachment, nobody got money to be getting out, man.
All these niggas in the chat, you see every day I come up here, me, HB, Porsche, every day. But if I said to you, send me $588, you know I'd be here tomorrow. They wouldn't trust that. But that nigga, was there someone up here asking earlier about, like, I don't understand the dope aspect of it. Who was that? Was that Master Cam? Who was that? Who was that saying that? I can't remember the fuck. He said, I don't understand the dope aspect. You're trying to put in dope man parlance, but I don't really get it. And I think you just saw it right there. The guy, he couldn't buy a whole ounce because he ain't got enough money right now. He gonna get paid a little bit later or another person. And so he bought as much as he could afford, right? That's what it was. And so anyway, damn, who was it? Who was it that mentioned that? I can't. What's up, Hood? See, just popped in. You hop up on the panel if you like. MFB, it was MFB that said that. He couldn't understand the whole dope man parlance, but I just explained it to you right here on the chat. I put the cash. Look, nigga, I had the motherfucking cash register up, right? And we offered him a deal. What was the deal? I can't. But we offered the nigga the deal. What did you say? Look, man, you can buy a little bit of dope or a bunch of dope. And he chose to buy a little bit of dope because he said he ain't got enough money. If MFB had been up here, he would have understood that. And so in 14 days, that guy's going to come back and re-up. He's going to have to pay a lot more if he had the money and just bought 28 days up front. The 28 grams. I did it just for you niggas so you can understand. 14. What did he say? What was it? Matter of fact, let me see if I got it. I can show it to you. I'm gonna teach you bitches something today, niggas. Here's what the nigga said to me. Let's see. I'm gonna show you. Let's see. All right. Here's what the nigga said to me. I should have been showing this to you. All right, I know what I'm doing. Here's how I'll show it to you. Niggas. So today he sent me a message. And I'm gonna show you how the dope gets sold, nigga. Like, I've been doing this for so long. Look at this. And I'm gonna put this down here. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna show it to you. And I'm gonna go back here. So, like, honestly, like, I'm gonna show you what happened, and then I'm gonna show you what I did to cancel out the middleman. How long I've been telling you, motherfucker, like, bro, like, the super chats, all that shit, nigga. I gotta get the middleman up out of my business. Right, I gotta get him up out of here. And so, let me show you. Right there. Let me show you. Right. Give me 1 second. And so, what else? See? Windows, share window. And so a nigga, he texted me, the nigga that you heard on the phone, boss. Yes, sir, boss. Whatever the fuck you saying. Can I zoom in on this shit? Let me see if I can zoom in. Yeah, I can't zoom. All right, I'm about to show you the other screen. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. Oh, this is fucking perfect right here. Give me 1 second. This is fucking perfect. So the nigga, he ain't no nigga here, whatever the fuck he is. He sent me this message. I want you to look at this. You see what it said today? He requested a change to his trip. Oh, he did? He wanted 14 more days of dope. He won't go through the middleman. And what did I do? What did I do? You saw me. What did I do? Niggas in the chat, tell me what I did. What did I do? Huh? Yeah, maybe I do hate on myself sometimes. I don't give a fuck. Huh? You buy small? Yeah, I do buy small bags. Literally, yeah. Yeah, you ran out when you did. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. So this guy, he says, hey, I want 14 more days of dope, and I want to go through the middleman. Can you see this right here? Can you see this? Virgo, Latino, can you see this? Chat, can you see this? I'll zoom in. Let me make sure. He said, I want to go through the middleman and request a change to my trip. And I immediately called him and I said, yo, bro, what's up? You want to pay that big through the middleman? You want to pay me, John Galt? We did it right here on the screen. So there you go. If he had done this through Airbnb, they'd have paid me my money tomorrow. I'd have been under their terms and all that kind of shit. Or he could have pulled a scam or anything. I don't think he'll pull a scam, but now he's my customer as opposed to Airbnb's customer. And that's really how it works right there. Now he's my customer. If I had clicked this button and say accept his reservation, he'd still be Airbnb's customer. Now I sell the dope to him directly. I hope you understand that. I do hope you understand. I'm just teaching you right here on the stream. Right here on the stream. Cost me nothing. Anyway, what's up, Virgo? Latino,
Now, do those Airbnb fees go? Do some go to you, John, or just strictly goes to Airbnb?
Yeah, no, the middleman don't share his fees. Why would the middleman share his fees with you?
Okay.
The middleman, that's his fee. That's how he stays in business. That's why he's so profitable. Think about it. Think about it like this. If I click that button and approved his change in reservation, Airbnb was going to get 26% of the additional fees, and I get nothing. Well, I would have got my cut, but Airbnb had to get their cut. They ain't do shit.
Okay.
They ain't sweep up nothing. They ain't mop shit. They ain't keep no lights on. They ain't keep no water on. They ain't do
They
shit.
ain't picking up dreads out the damn drain.
They ain't no Airbnb representative came and plug no sink or tub for me. I had to do all that shit. So why the fuck I want them in my business? This fuck nigga counsel on Airbnb, they gonna take his side and say, well, John God, I know he's gonna stay another 14 days, 13 days, but he's saying he ain't like the last 10 days, so we're gonna give him all his money back. Sorry, John God. But he done paid me now. Ain't no refunds, nigga. Ain't no goddamn the cancellation policy fall to me. I determine what the refunds is. I can show you a bitch right now in my phone right now. Bitch asked me for a motherfucking refund or some shit. I ain't even respond to that. Bitch, you paid for 2 months. You wanted to leave early. That's on you. This ain't Airbnb. Goddamn it. This ain't Airbnb. You done an Airbnb, it'd been cheaper. Well, it'd been more expensive, but you'd had a cancellation policy. But you fuck around me, goddamn it. Like my cancellation policy, my refund policy.
She was playing games.
It's my business, not Airbnb business. So it's a big difference. So when you see me doing the streams talking about Airbnb, DC, housing showcases, and you're not really sure about why the fuck is he doing that? That is the goal. Like ultimately, we're trying to build a new paradigm for how people find housing. Right? I told you about the bitch that got raped in one of my houses. Hey, ever hear about that, Virgo?
Oh yeah, I think I was up here for that. Yeah.
The nigga ain't gonna rape me. But a nigga will
Wasn't it the guy that had like he was like a sex offender or something like that?
You want me to see if I call this bitch? I see if I call her. Let me see if I can answer her. Let me see. Let me see if I can call her. Give me 1 second. I got the bitch's number. Yep. I think this is her number. Let's go see if I call her. The bitch was raped in my house right here. Let's see. Is that number?
Hello?
Oh shit. I thought this ain't Cindy.
No, she hasn't had this phone for 3 or 4 years.
Sorry about that. Yeah. The bitch had this number. She got raped in one of my houses. And the bitch didn't even move out, Virgo. Can you fucking believe that shit? Maverick G says, I'd call every booking as soon as it comes in and say to renew the booking. Say, you can do that. And I told you, I used to keep spreadsheets. And I can show you. I've shown you before. I got a spreadsheet of a bunch of motherfuckers that have stayed in my houses for years and years. But if you do get reported, they'll bounce you off the platform. So you don't want to take a chance. It's just certain ones that you just reach out to directly. Motherfuckers trying to save money, not the tourists. You don't want to spam the tourists. Matter of fact, let me show you. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna show you that shit. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Bitch that got raped? You talking about the woman that got raped? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, Virgo, you remember the story I told you about the lady that got raped in my house?
Yeah, I believe so. Was it by the guy that was like this? She called you and told you that he was a sex offender. Was it that one?
Nah, he was the he came. He faked like he would come and see a room. Yeah, I'm gonna look him up because he was working in a bar on Georgia Avenue. Someone, if you want to look it up, guy working on a bar in Georgia Avenue from Baltimore. He'd been convicted of some crime. But anyway, so he said, "Hey, I'm coming to see a room." So I said, "Okay, cool. I'll meet you." So I show up, see him in the room, and there's a little Asian girl. Her name was Cindy. That's the number I just called. She was there. She's all, nice and showing him, hey, it's nice to live around here, blah, 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 blah. And so there was a flyer in the house for a missing dog. And so when I left, the black guy was still there talking to the tenants, and the black woman whose dog was missing came home. So he left, okay, the room's cool, like he left talking to them, the room's cool. I'm going to talk to John Galt about the room. Shortly thereafter, someone else came to see the room, and they knocked on the door and they said, "Hey, I'm here to see the room. John Galt invited me." So the tenant, the Asian woman, Cindy, she said, "Okay, damn, he know the code name John Galt. I'm gonna let him in." And as soon as she let him in, nigga put some kind of rag over her head and passed her ass out and raped her ass.
Damn.
And she had showed the previous nigga her room, and she had like big ass MacBook screens and shit. She was an Asian woman. She had big ass MacBook screens in her room, like a MacBook, like a monitor, MacBook, Wi-Fi, laptop, whatever the fuck. So he robbed her and raped her. But there was a black woman that was there whose dog was missing, and what they did was they called. And they said, "Hey, we found your dog." And the black woman said, "Oh my God, you found my dog? Okay, I'll come get the dog right now." She ran out of the house thinking that they had found her dog. But in reality, the previous guy saw the flyer for the dog and saw the black girl come in about and that was her dog. And it was their way of luring her away from the house so they could rape the Asian girl and rob her of the MacBooks. The black girl didn't have no fucking Mac monitors and MacBooks. And that was the way they robbed her and raped her. Passed her ass out. She woke up with her panties down to her ankles. And she didn't even move out. You know what I mean? She didn't even move out. That shows you how tight the housing is. It shows you how who MFB who asked about that dope nigga. That's that dope. She kept on paying their rent. You know what I mean? She had to keep lit. She had to find a place to live. She had to keep living there. Yeah, it's a very true story.
That's sad. Did they ever find the guy?
It's DC. I'm looking for the story. Let me see if I can find it. I've been looking for it. But he worked at a bar on Georgia Avenue. Somebody please look it up. Niggas from Baltimore. He worked on a bar on Georgia Avenue. And I want to say he did something at the bar, and you can look him up. It was on Georgia Avenue, like maybe in the 2900 block, 2500 block of Georgia Avenue. You can find it. But yeah, they never found out who did it. She continued to live there for a while. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say he probably doesn't even work there anymore,
I don't fantasize about it. For the people that don't understand the economics, I was talking to Lolo the other day. I don't know if you saw it. Lolo and I, we were talking about a stream. We were talking about, her helping me with the Airbnbs. And many people can understand the economics from, let's say, drugs, fruit. But they don't understand the economics from housing. It's a little bit more complicated. And so I try to break it down in those kind of like simplistic, explanations so you get it. I'm not glorifying or like fantastic, fantasizing anything like that. I'm just saying like breaking it down where someone can understand. Yeah, I am 49 years old. I don't agree with selling drugs. I don't agree with committing crime, anything like that. But for the people that that may not understand it in any other language, this is kind of the common man parlance. But I do take your comment with yeah, I understand your comment.
Now, is your Bob Marley room rented? That one was really nice.
We about to renovate the Bob Marley room. I think I was taking some pictures of it earlier today. We about to renovate it.
Oh, okay.
So I took
How
the
about the
big.
graffiti one?
Oh yeah. It's about done. Yeah.
Because that one had its own private bath.
Yeah, I'm about to get the sink. I just waiting on the sink. And I put the matter of fact, I show you the tub, the toilet. I put the toilet in today. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let's see. So many pictures. All right, here it goes. All right. Here's a picture of the bath. I'm doing like an all black everything, right? And it ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's like the agile methodology. So we do a little bit at a time. Again, the room isn't ready yet, but you can kind of see where it's headed. I've shown you the basement already, but here's the let's see. It still needs a little bit of, we're still fine tuning it. Here you go. I just went on my sink, right? So you see this, like all black everything, black toilet.
Oh, I've never seen a black toilet. That is nice.
I am that nigga John God, that black toilet. Swiss Madison right there. Swiss Madison black toilet.
With the flush on top, mind you.
Flush on top. You could get a black flush, but yeah, it's
That is nice. I like it.
And so what else we did? Let me see. I think I got another picture. Let me see.
And I like the gray in the background too.
See, like, oh yeah, that's elephant ear gray.
Yeah, that is perfect.
If you're interested, elephant ear gray is the color. Damn, I don't have a picture. So anyway, I have a lighted mirror sink. I'm just waiting on my sink to get there, and get it installed like a black, all like a black matte sink, matched toilet right there. Yeah. It's not a character. Honestly, like a lot of people understand things probably a little bit better, like in very simplistic terms. Maverick G, like I've told the story many times. I am a software developer. I don't want to say I was. And I've seen many people like not do very well in college. They enroll in software development, computer science, basically. And they don't do very well. And then I've taught many people in software over the years. And I said, damn, like I can teach this shit, but I think the problem is that the professors in college can't break it down in very simplistic terms. In simplistic language. Like we were talking earlier today about immutable. Portia, I see Portia Days in the chat. How many people know what the word immutable is? Do you know what the word immutable is, Virgo?
What is immutable?
Do you know what the word immutable is, Virgo?
I can take an educated guess, but You tell me.
Well, the bigger thing is in software, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a thing called like immutable objects, right? And I'll share my screen with you. It's a thing called like immutable objects, right? Let's see. It's not for anyone to know, but in imperative programming, values held in program variables whose content never changes are known as constants. And let's see, weak versus strong immutability. In most object-oriented languages, which is what John Galt developed, objects can be referred to using references. And I'm going to explain it to you. If an object is known to be immutable, it is preferred to create a reference of it instead of copying the entire object. This is done, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, let me see. Shit. Immutable definition. The immutable definition.
So it's basically something that doesn't change.
Right. Unchanging over time.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So in software, if you have something like a connection string to a database, it doesn't change, you make it immutable, right?
All right. So I can take the core word, which is mute, which is I guess mute would be quiet or unspeakable. So then you can.
Well, I think the better term is quiet, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
So
like in other words, can you quiet being black?
Okay.
Can you quiet being a woman?
Okay. So if this word was on the SATs, then I think I would probably give it an educated guess. And like I said, I took the core word, which is mute.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what you're taught to do.
So this was for the Supreme Court. I see Porsche's here. And where, basically what is, they were trying to talk about transgender. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but basically the definition of trans is mutable. Right?
Oh.
Think about it. It's mutable. It can be changed. Trans means change. It's mutable.
And
it's
scientifically, we know that's not true.
Not like your race or your sex, right? You can't change your sex. You can't be a man overnight.
No.
Well, I'm black today.
Wait, who's black today?
Me. I'm craving watermelon.
Mm-hmm.
Latino?
Yes, Latino, yeah.
Latino, you Dominican, you are black. Stop playing.
My father always saying, he's like, I asked him like, Dad, you black? He's like, no, I'm African Latino. I'm like, yeah,
I know black. I know black, papi.
He's like, he'd be like, no, I'm Indian. I'm like, what Indian has nappy hair like you?
I have this fight with my siblings all the time, like, except for one.
And you ain't Indian.
My dad is Afro-Cuban. He's like darker than me. And their mom is Dominican. She's a little bit lighter than me, but she's still like a dark-skinned Dominican. And one of my
Galt skin color.
Brother and another sister, I know black, I Dominican, I Cuban. I'm like, bitch, you black. Yeah, there's only one sister that claims to be black.
Look, guys, I'm running a little bit late. I'm so sorry, but
nah, go ahead. You do your thing.
Help me pick out a couple of drinks before I get out of here tonight. I like that Kotubuki old fashioned. Damn, that bitch is $30.
Boozy and honest. Oh, I like that.
What is that?
I like that. Boozy and honest. Hello.
Deaf and Code. Ladies and gentlemen, Blagden Alley in Washington, D.C.
Wait a minute. What are these new drinks that they're coming out with in the 2020s?
People are very creative. I like that O2 Buki. Old fashioned. Yeah, I like an old fashioned cheese. I don't like sesame though. I don't like that fucking sesame. I like the
aromatic bitters. Hold up. $30, John, for a drink. Jesus Christ.
That's a little too rich for my blood. I do like the sound of it though.
It does sound good.
It does.
No turning back.
It does sound very good.
El Dorado 8-year rum. Wow. Pêche de Vegre. That's like a peach liqueur.
Where is that? You see that?
Pêche de. Am I even reading it right? I can't see. Pêche. It's not Vegre. It's Vegne. Okay. That's like a peach liqueur.
Where you see that at? Oh, I see it. Yeah.
The no turning back.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't turn back either. Give me some more.
I'm more of a bourbon whiskey. What they got over here?
Rich and comforting. Ooh. Hello.
Fucking eggnog. It's the season for the eggnog.
This is the kind of place you go to when you're in your early 20s and you're dating some rich guy and he's buying you $30, $40 drinks.
Damn.
This is too rich for my blood. I can't spend that much money on drinks.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. I like that old fashioned. I might just get a regular old.
Yeah, old fashions are good. I wonder if they have any white Russians. What do you say, Latino? What do you think? Ooh, Dark Horse. Hampton 8-year-old Jamaican rum. Ooh. Oh, Grand Marnier. Oh, yes. $34 though. Oh my God. That is a lot for a drink. And I can't just have one. So that means like $300-400 just on drinks. So I'll be coming back home from having a girls' night and my husband will be like, explain it, Lucy. It does sound good though. I love me some Grand Marnier.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, guys. If anyone,
Do your thing, John.
If anyone wants to jump up, otherwise, we'll have to end this stream. I'm
Where's
waiting.
Stanley?
I think I have like 10 minutes before Uber gets here. Smoke and drink one more beer with you guys. While we're waiting on the Uber. Oh, didn't we get the fuck out of here?
You're not riding your bike, are you, John?
Nah, I got an Uber. Yo,
okay.
It's a scooter season. You don't need to be pedaling in the cold weather. Ride your scooter. Now, yeah, but I want to get my car. You know, I was going to start driving my car again, and I couldn't get it out of park. So I gotta figure that shit out. It's always something. When it rains, it pours. So yeah, I couldn't get into drive. Couldn't get in even beyond park. So
The gears are probably stuck. You're probably gonna have to get it towed to the dealership.
Yikes! That's what I hate.
Oh yeah, I know, but I mean, there's nothing you can do if you can't get it out of stock.
That's what.
What kind of car is it?
This is a Volvo XC90. It's an old school though, probably like a 2004, something like that.
Oh, I like the Volvo XC90s.
I do. Man, yo, it's a nice ride. It's a nice ride. You know, it's time for me to pull it out, and as soon as I pulled it out, it didn't want to go.
Just be styling on these hoes.
That is correct. That is correct. What else? What else was I gonna say? Damn, I had so much to say. I did a couple streams. I did a stream on what's it? Young Thug's, not Young Thug's mother, but the Nut and Yak Gotti's mother, and I see Portia just popped up here. Shamelessly, I interrupted her when she was going into the detail on the transgender issue there, so she could have explained it to you guys better than I could have. I went off on a tangent with the whole transmutable thing. What's up, Portia? You coming up or what? Anyway, yeah, so I went off on the whole transgender thing. But, you know, before I get out of here, I'm going to smoke a joint and drink a beer with you guys. Show some love. Portia J, like, you know, we keep it going 24 hours a day, and it's not just because of me and HB and Get Crack. I mean, we all do a good job, but it's really about Portia J, to be honest with you. Like, she keeps it going, all the things, betting on the football games and all this other stuff that you don't even see behind the scenes. She keeps it going. So, if nothing else, show some love for Portia J. You see her info, Cash App, PayPal scrolling across the banner there. So show some love for Portia J. What do you think, Virgo? We all should show some. You know, we should probably start doing something like
Absolutely.
We should just start doing like a $1 a day type campaign for $1 a day for Portia J. What do you think about it?
I swear, when I get my first paycheck, I'm gonna give some Christmas gifts out.
Portia J, what do you think? $1 a day for Portia J.
Oh, that has a ring to it.
It keeps the doctor away for Portia J. She bring you all the breaking news. I was covering some shit and Tom like, Portia, I already covered this shit. She covered it much better than you did. It was about, it was something. I can't remember what the fuck it was. But Portia, you up here?
Yeah, I'm up here. What were you covering that I had covered?
It was about some girl or something that been killed or something. Some motherfucker, some girl or something that she hung herself.
Oh yeah. I did a full-blown stream on that. Yeah, because that pissed me off. That little girl.
So I saw the headline. I said, damn, what the fuck is this? And the tone was like, no, Portia's already covered that. But there were, there was always new people in the audience, so we kind of skimmed over the article. But the tone was like, no, Portia's already covered that in full. So you see, even she's on the panel and behind the scenes. A lot of times you guys take it for granted what goes on behind the scenes, but there's Portia J. She's doing all of that. What do you think, Portia? $1 a day for Portia J.
I think that's so clever. I like it.
I think I like that too.
I like it.
Well, guys in the chat, what do you think about that? $1 a day for Portia J. Right? We got Lasagna Killer up here. This nigga spending $160 for 30 minutes.
Shit.
He said, right? He showed us the prostitutes at $160 for 30 minutes. Right? Bro, we trying to get you where you don't even have to pay for prostitutes anymore. And it's cheaper than $1 a day for with Portia J. What'd you say, Portia J?
I like that.
$1 a day with Portia J.
Becky. This stream is insane right now. Like, it's a stream. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. It is madness. White people are so crazy. Yeah, I like that though. I think it sounds. It sounds clever. It's like a really clever like title or name or however you want to call it, or saying, or something, whatever it's called.
You know, Portia, I mean, like, you know, there are people in here all the time, every day, you know, and like, you know, they could be anywhere, right? And a lot of times, you know, when you're not on the panel, we can see you backstage, you know.
Oh
And
yeah.
the people in the chat can't really see that, right? And so they don't realize it's kind of like watching a TV show, right? The thing, the grips and the whatever the hell all those people are behind the scenes are really the people that really make the show go, right? The people on the scene on the screen are more or less just reading or just ad-libbing. But it's behind the scenes that makes it kind of smooth. The commercials, the this or the that, the transitions.
The producers, the directors, yeah.
But Portia's more than a producer. She's more than a, you know, because she does a show. She does shows. She does breaking news. She does what a producer would do, right? In my opinion. I don't know. What do you think, Portia?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to kind of talk about yourself, you know, but I appreciate it every time you say it. It makes me feel good, John. It makes me feel good. But yeah,
It's okay. It's okay to give yourself flowers, Portia.
I try to always be up here, and stuff, and be in the back, and you know, fixing things and pulling stuff up whenever you're. Gosh, it would be great if Latino was up here. So, because usually whenever you're gone, we mock your voice a lot, and you'll be like, Portia, pull that shit up, Portia, pull that shit up. So pull that shit up. And so it's just like stuff like that. Like even if you're just talking and you don't really mean it, like I'm in the back trying to find it. Like just a few minutes ago, you were talking about the lady that got raped or whatever, and I was trying to find that story, but I couldn't find it. But you know, like the issues that we have, or even editing and you know, whatever the case may be, I try to always make sure during the weekday, especially while HB is driving, that I'm up here to read for him, and then like with Crack, his streams and the playlist, and then Stanley, like with training him on the StreamYards, and you know, I keep everything very organized and like our schedule and stuff like that. But
and let's not forget karaoke nights.
Oh yeah, karaoke night. Like yeah, you know, just the different ideas for different shows and stuff like that. But yeah, like I do a lot. I enjoy it, but sometimes, you know, as a woman working with a lot of men, it's just like, you know what?
We make it easy, Portia. We make it easy. But you know, Portia, I was telling you know, Master Kim, he came up on the channel about the whole Bitcoin issue that he had. You know, CKJ3 has reached out to Master Kim about his, you know, his family members, I don't know, gas station, whatever, liquor store, whatever. My buddy Chris talked to me about how much money he saved by, you know, reaching out to Master Kim in terms of developing gas stations, right? He's now able to cut out the middleman. That brought a smile to my face, right? I tell you. And I think I sent you the article about Jersey Mike's, right?
Yeah. The Jersey Mike's, he 125,000 to 8 billion.
Mm-hmm. And you know, we had Roland Martin up here talking about, I can't go to the bank like RFK, right? But Jersey Mike's didn't go to the bank either. He went to people that, you know, that believed in him and things like that. And so you can go around the internet and you can find people that will highlight the Jersey Mike story, but there's no one on that channel that I have found like a Master Kim that can show you how to become Jersey Mike's.
Mm-hmm.
You ever thought about that? I think that's, you know, like for the people that, you know, that come here that may one day have aspirations, you have a valuable resource in Master Kim, you know, and other people, but Master Kim in particular, because most people want to go into like retail type establishments, and Master Kim is a very valuable resource. And I think it's willing to help most people show some desire. And I think that's kind of what separates us here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Master Kim is awesome. I love Master Kim. He's great. It's just like a lot of free game. You know, it's really nice. It's such a blessing having two Asians around, you know. You got Crack. I love Crack. You got Crack, you got Master Kim, and they just give out free game. Free game.
I'm gonna try to see if Master Kim can help me get this store over here, help me negotiate this store. That'd be very interesting for the channel. We have like a grand opening on the channel or something like
Yeah,
that.
so we would have to pull up though. We would have to come.
Yeah, that'd be very interesting.
Yeah, we would have to show up. That would be awesome.
Portia, what did you think about the guy who wanted to do he wanted the direct book and he's like, yes, sir. What did he call me, boss or yes, sir? What? I can't.
The one that was calling you boss?
No, I think this one was saying yes, sir.
Oh, I don't know when was this? I don't know if I heard that one.
That was just a few minutes ago, and we did the little experiment to see if he had $800. I was going to give him a very good deal, Portia, if he had $800. But he didn't have the 800. I think he's working, you know, week by week to try to get the $800. And so he had, here's what had happened on Airbnb. Here's what happened. Let's see. So he had sent me I sent it to myself. I thought I did. I'm gonna show it to you, Portia.
Okay.
I thought Lolo was supposed to do a show for us today.
What show was she supposed to do today? I didn't. Oh yeah, you and Lolo were supposed to do a show today.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, y'all were supposed to do the landlord thing with the
yeah, and show my room.
And then from the Facebook post, reaching out to people, calling them, closing the deal.
So here's the guy. Here's the guy. He called earlier. I put him on the stream. So today he requested to change to his trip. So you see he's been here since November. You see that? November. Renee. I can't remember what's his last name? Chival, whatever the fuck it was. Chival, whatever. Chival, whatever the fuck. Anyway, so he requested a change to his trip, and you can see that here. So if I click this button, the money would have gone to Airbnb and then me, Jungle. I said, fuck that shit. Nigga done telegraphed this move. I'm gonna call him and see if he want to pay me directly. And so we put it up on the screen portion. What we did was we said, we get this nigga a discount. See if he got the money. You know, I want more money, getting on the hook. And so what did we do? We said, he said he wanted 14 days. You can see it right there, portion. So I said, you know, we're gonna do. Let's say I just threw a number out there. I said I want $850, and I give him 28 days. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? 28 days.
Yes.
I said 28 days. 28 days. So we put that up on the screen, and that's what $30 a day, Portia, right? I said, nigga, give me $850, and you can double up. Instead of 14, you get 28, a whole ounce. For the people that ask me about the dope man parlance, see, most of the people they understand 14 grams and 28 grams more than they understand anything else. Who's that asked me about this shit? I don't know. Fuck asked me. Why did I put in dope man parlance? But when I was talking to Lolo, she said, you know, John, I understand now when you put in dope man parlance, because I go by dimes and 20s and quarter ounces of weed. And so the guy wanted a half ounce of weed, basically. and he was willing to pay portion. He was willing to pay. I think I'm gonna charge him. What's I gonna charge him? 14 times. I think I'm gonna charge him $42 a day. $42 a day. That's right?
Yeah, which came out to $588.
What he sent me. That's what he sent me by Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
You could double up because I wanted 800. I wanted 850. And I said, if you got 850, nigga, I take the 850. He had 850. He said in 2 weeks I have another 588. You get it, Portia? 588 times 2 is what? Is what? 1166.
1176, 1176.
He could have had it for 800. Could have had it for 800. That money, but he ain't had that money. Could have had it for 800.
And you said he needed to call his mama.
But he said on the stream, I like living here, boss. Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is that what he said? Yes, sir.
Yeah, he said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's what I like.
And even offered to rake. He said he was going to get a rake and help you rake the yard. Yep.
So did he book or no?
Nigga paid that cash out. He cut the middleman out. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. Portia, let me see if I can show you.
Oh, okay. So he did. Okay. I thought you said that he didn't have the money.
He had 800 to double up. See, he couldn't buy a whole ounce. He couldn't buy the whole ounce, Portia. So I offered him, look, what I offered him was $800, $850 for 28 days. 850 divided by 28. That's $30 a day. You see it? $30 a day. But he had to have that 800 today, right now. And he said, man, it's like 2 weeks at a time with me. And so in 2 weeks, I have some more money. I have another 588, but I ain't got 800 right now. I got 588. I said, well, cool. Send me the 588 and he telegraphed it. Like, for those of you that are interested in real estate, listen to what I wish we could go back and play it again. He said, look, I like living here. I want to keep Virgo, am I lying? I want to keep staying. I want to keep saying. So he telegraphing this move to me. He's saying, look, in 2 weeks, I'll come back with 588 again. But he had the opportunity to pay $30 a day, for $850. But now he's gonna pay $588 for 14 days. It's $42 a day. 42 minus 28 is 42 minus what? 30 is $12 a day. $12 a day times 28 is what? Ooh, that's a lot of money. It's different. If he had it $850, he got a hell of a discount. But he couldn't afford it. Even at $850.
Yeah. If he could come up with that $230-something, maybe he can work extra hours, and maybe next time he can do the 28 days.
Yeah, go to your mama, go to your grandmama,
Somebody.
But you gotta be able to take advantage of that deal. He couldn't take advantage of the deal. We did it right here on the stream. He didn't have it. Anyway.
And that would free him up to save even more. If he took that deal, that would have, if he could have, that would have freed him up to make even more for the next, 28 days or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now the last guy that I showed you, the one that was paying $55 a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much was he paying for a week? $325 a week.
Mm-hmm.
I just threw a deal. I just came up with some random ass numbers out of my head. I said $850. Fuck it. Remember initially I said $800. Fuck it. Then y'all were like, that's too cheap. I said, fuck it, $850. Right? The other guy paying $325. per week. This guy paying, he could have gotten a much cheaper deal, but he couldn't afford it. Anyway, very interesting.
But he seems like a good tenant, though.
Yeah, no, he's a great tenant. He's gonna be great. He's gonna be there for a while too. Yeah. Well, go ahead, Portia. I gotta step away. I got an Uber.
You about to go on your date?
No, I'm not going on a date. I'm just going by myself. I'm meeting up with a friend of mine, and she's she wants to have a night on town, so that's what it is. I like DC. DC got this.
Sounds like a date.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a date.
Nah, it's just a good friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Well, hold up, John. Don't you have a lady friend?
I got lady friends.
Oh,
But like the lady that you talk about all the time, because at first you used to say my lady friend, but then like this morning you were like, yeah, I was talking to my lady earlier about this,
She's my favorite. She's my favorite. One of them. Very favorite. Very favorite. My very favorite.
Okay.
But anyway, guys, I gotta get out of here.
All right, we'll see you later, John. Have a good time.
This is why I can't with John. Good night, John.
Have a good night, John.
Good night.
Oh my goodness,
Right.
Portia.
So I'm so sorry, guys. I have to do it. Clarice was all in the chat talking about this show called LOL Cow or LOL Cow, or I don't know what it is. I just know that they're white and they have Grace up there, and
Jesus.
the people in the chat. And it's some females on the panel, right? And I guess they work there. And so they want Grace to get fired. And it's like this one female named Becky that wouldn't stop. She would not shut up talking about Grace. Like whenever you talk about like how much you hate someone for so long, it's like Trump. You'll end up liking a person. You keep on telling them it's bad, and then people are going to think it's good. And so these girls are trying to get Grace fired, and what ended up happening is after all of this ranting and raving that they've been doing about Grace, they ended up doing the poll on who should get fired, and everybody said the other person instead of Grace. Listen, Virgo, it's a hot mess. I'm sorry. It is so funny. Ooh, what is going on over here? I just want to watch it. Once you get bored,
you're losing the poll.
You're losing the poll. Who's in the poll right now?
Okay, hold on a minute, Grace. Becky, you bring nothing to the table. You have no personality. All you have is tits, and once they're sagging udders, what do you bring to the table? You're not entertaining. You're just like a fucking knick-knack that sticks on the fucking wall. You're old as shit. Your clothes are old as shit. And you look like you've been beaten in the face with a bag of dicks.
Watching this.
You want me to say it properly? You fucking suck donkey dick.
Well, to start with, I already
Don't talk about me. My channel's established, bitch. I bring my own people with me. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
If all you can do is scream, you bring nothing. I already bring more than you, Tina. I have a leg up on you.
How much money did your kids make? Yes,
Oh my God.
vagina.
Virgo, she ain't got no teeth in her mouth. Okay.
Which one? It looks like both of them.
The one in the purple shirt at the top. The one that's yelling. The big old
And
white
she has the nerve.
She ain't got no teeth in her mouth, and she's screaming. And then she's like, "Fuck Grace, fuck that bitch. This bitch doesn't need to be here. Her fucking dad, she's fucking her dad. He's a pedophile. Like she's just going off." And then Grace, Grace don't give a damn about how old you are. She's not thinking about respect of the elder. Grace is like, shut up, you fat bitch. Like,
Where is Grace though? I don't see Grace on this panel.
she's right here. She dyed her hair blonde. She's the one with the shirt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's Grace.
Are you done shouting?
Worky looking motherfucker, and leave Boogie out of your fucking mouth, bitch.
I didn't say Boogie. I used my leg, not my mouth.
Boogie does the same thing. He uses his legs too.
Guys, I think the time limit is up on the vote. Unfortunately, Becky, the tribe has voted you off the island.
Bye, bitch.
I'm okay with that.
Any final words?
I tried to save you guys. If she brings you
There you
down
go.
here, it's on you.
They're multimillionaires.
These victims that have been coming. Tina,
You're
shut
saving
the
them.
fuck up. I'm talking about actual abuse and actual crimes. Nobody cares about your shitty one-liners right now.
Nobody cares about my channel either, right, bitch?
Shut up. This is
no, cut it out. You will respect my boss.
Tina.
Bye, bitch.
The only victim of abuse here, Becky. The only victim of abuse here is the woman whose marriage you wrecked. That's the only victim of abuse
She's
here.
jealous
The
of you,
woman
Grace.
whose
She's
marriage
jealous
you
of you,
wrecked.
Grace.
That's right, Tina. She's fucking jealous.
She's jealous of you.
If I can't talk, I'll just go.
Bye.
You should, honestly.
Fine.
Leave the call.
Take off.
Thank God.
Let's go. She's gone. Just that easy.
Well, ladies and
That
gentlemen,
played out. I didn't expect that.
What a
that was like Survivor.
What a curveball. I was like on the edge of my seat.
Okay, I guess Gary wants us to start whenever it starts. Whenever it all started.
Let me please.
I guess so. I don't know. How do you like I go back to 50?
God damn, Gary, and it's like 2 hours long.
Let's see. Maybe right here.
Let's see, Grace. I need kid behind the camera. If you can get in waiting.
They even
kid behind
had
the camera. Go to like
they're
members
showing
waiting,
videos
pay pig
from
waiting,
Ava's
whatever.
channel, because I guess
I need
Ava has
links.
been sending all of this stuff over.
We're gonna
Trying
need
to
Tina.
get, Grace fired. Gary's up here.
I can hear you perfectly fine.
Hey, Gary.
Ready to get this going.
Damn, that shirt's low.
DiCaprio said,
Becky.
"What in the trailer park?"
We need Tina and Mike.
Oh Lord.
DiCaprio, no.
Bear with me.
Apparently,
And guys,
Crack came up the other day and told us that Grace has a job now, and I guess this is the job, and she's getting paid. And the girls, I guess they call themselves. I've never seen this channel or show until tonight, about 30 minutes ago, and I guess they call the girls lol cows. Is that what they call them, Garion?
Yeah. They call them locales.
What does that mean, Garion?
Locale is basically wait, before you want to explain it.
Oh, I don't know what it is. I was gonna ask, does it mean like a funny cow?
No, I mean, I wish it did. It's basically an internet genre of people who basically expose themselves by doing goofy stuff and crashing out every now and then. And it's mostly white people. There's a couple other races as well, but it's mostly of the mayonnaise complexion.
That's nuts. Okay, so there's a genre out there of people crashing out online, exposing themselves, doing like crazy stuff. And so that's how they earn their spot on this show.
There is a certain demographic, I guess. Okay.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
I did not know of this, Garion.
White people. Oh my gosh.
Thank you for informing me. I did not know of this at all.
I wish I didn't. I did not know this until about like 5 years ago when my girlfriend was talking about a couple of locales. She was specifically talking about black locales. One of them was a guy named Too Mad, and he recently died. So
did he kill himself?
No. Well, kind of. He was playing Call of Duty while on some type of, I forgot the drug. He was taking a drug. He overdosed and playing video games at the same time, and they just died. So.
Oh, okay. So it was kind of an accident.
Wow.
He didn't mean to do it. I get it. Yeah. That's interesting. So King TL, he's been hitting a super chat like the whole time I've been watching. So, and he's kind of, you know, went crazy over here on this channel. So I feel like he would be a lol cow.
Came in, made her pitch. We added Grace, and we've got concerns from all of you. All of you females have contacted me and Mike and said, I want someone gone. I want to fire someone. I want this. I want that. So I figured, you know, look, it's a real complaint. There's too many pieces of the pie going all over. The show probably should have 3 hosts. So why don't you come each of you make your case on why you think a certain person should be fired, and tonight we'll take one off the roster. Becky, you want to start? Go ahead.
I am so fucking ready. You have no idea. I am livid at one of you. So, King, can you pull up the links to the clips I sent you?
You sent them to me in Discord?
Yeah, in our group chat.
Okay. And which one?
The first one. So before you pull it up, I'll give a bit of context.
Okay.
When Grace came on this show, I did not know the extent of her background. And you can act cute about it, Grace, but this is not going to be cute. I am fucking serious about this. I am disgusted by you
serious,
and your
guys.
So
Karen mode engaged. Let's go.
Let's go right into it. Okay, Keaton, the first clip. Video proof of Ben slapping Grace and kicking her brother. There are a few.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit the stream or whatever, and you guys can click on where I'm streaming right there to all watch it, and I'm starting the clip right now.
Instances.
You just told. I was
Forget it. Forget it.
messaging him to see.
You gotta call the police. We're obstructing something that I need to touch.
This one is him kicking his son, who is on crutches and has a broken leg or some kind of knee injury at the time.
You have to call the police. I want you to call the police. Call them. Call the police. Do that again. Call the police. You look like you're gonna cry, and then you hold back because you're so afraid of you're already doing something to you, right?
Okay. Well, we knew about the kick. I mean, that's why Grace got arrested, or Ben got arrested, and there was a restraining order, right?
Hey, can I defend myself? Yes.
Sure, go
But
ahead.
all that got dropped. I am really fucking annoying. I'm sure that everyone on the panel has wanted to kick me at least once in even the past couple of streams, so I deserved it. By all means. I deserved it. Based dad, and Becky's a Karen. She didn't have her tits out today. Why is she here?
Karen, how about we get to the clip of your dad?
That's all you got, Becky. That's all you got. Stuff about me. What about you? Make a case for yourself. It's not about me.
No, I'm making a case for why I want you gone, like how your dad talks about.
Oh, so you want me gone because I'm entertaining? You want me gone because I'm entertaining, and all you got is something.
Work. This is not going to work. I think I need to talk and build a case, then she could defend herself. Because it's not just about your dad, Grace. Even though wherever you go, he comes with you. Let's look at you.
You're making the case for me right now. You're making the case for me right now,
Grace. If you have nothing to worry about, why do you have to?
All right, I'll watch the clip. Here we go.
It's like they're all degenerates.
That's a lie. That is a damn lie. You didn't know Joey was right there behind you? No, I can't see him. Look.
Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, that's Grace's
that
mom.
might be
Grace's mom.
He's right there.
Yeah, that's her.
That's your mother.
Hollywood bed.
Yes.
It's just like it's cunning. Ow! Oh, bitch. Get up. My scream.
What the fuck is happening over at Grace's house?
Those are tons of domestic violence. Wait till we get to the incest and pedophilia.
Those are skits, Becky. You're such a Karen. The cops called her about
not a
that, and she
skit.
said it was a joke. She said it was a joke. They called her over that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you think it's a joke that you treat your
Karen
mother
Boop. Karen Boop. She was in on it. You fucking idiot.
I tried to talk to Grace's mom today, and she said that she was too scared to come on the podcast today. Just putting that out there.
The
I
reason
did
why
do my own behind the scenes stuff.
the reason why we're playing these clips is because there is no fucking way, and there's so much worse in here. Wait till we get to the next one. There is no fucking way I am allowing my name to be attached to a degenerate like this, to a predator.
Shout out,
I
Kate
am not
Rulers.
going to.
Becky, you realize you're on a show that's famous for somebody faking cancer for money, right? You realize that's why you're here? That's way worse. That's much worse, Becky. Why don't you go be a Karen about that somewhere else?
Not worse than your dad fucking you every night. You cross a line. It's the mess.
Okay. Since this is lol, cow, whatever, and folks, they crash out and they get exposed. So this woman faked having cancer. That's her claim to fame.
The one that was in the purple?
No, the one right here in the center. The one
that's
yeah, the one that Grace is talking to. So
she has no leg to stand on.
She faked having oh my god. I couldn't imagine crashing out online, getting extremely embarrassed, and then I figure, oh, I have a place where I can go where other people like me have been in a similar situation. I was, bullshitting and lying online, but now I have a space.
That's pretty low, man. That's pretty low.
Oh, Clarice. Okay. Clarice said, oh, Daniel and Clarice. Okay. Boogie 2988.
Oh yeah, the fat guy. Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Boogie faked cancer. I don't think Becky faked cancer.
Boogie is the one. Boogie is the one in the that was in the purple.
No, they said Boogie is a guy. Is Boogie?
No, Boogie. I think he comes on. Here? No, that's not him. I think he comes on later. I would have to ask my girl about this stuff because I don't know nothing about locales.
Oh well, no, we have people in the chat that knows everything.
Oh yeah, they do. Well, I don't think Boogie's on here. None of these people look. No, none of these people are. I think Boogie has glasses too. So I think he comes on later.
Tina,
this is eye-opening to me.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, who knew, Virgo? I wonder what Lynx did. I want to know what Tina did. I want to know what everybody did. Now,
Portia, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this now. You're gonna go down such a rabbit hole.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I want to go. I think that this lady in the middle, they said she broke up a marriage. She was having an affair or something. I don't know, but I'm here for it. Okay, I'm just hey, why not? I was wanting to do my politics and stuff, but I'm like, I can take a break. I could take a break on
you and Universal. Today. You and Universal. Take
but
a break
Grace
from your
ain't so perfect her damn self.
That's the point.
I said Grace ain't any more perfect her damn self.
Virgo, I think. Oh that's
yeah,
the
no,
point.
I mean, yeah, but so Virgo. Apparently, every single person has
it's just trash.
Yeah, basically. And they've all done very degenerate things that they got exposed for online. And so all of them are trash, which makes this even more exciting. Okay, let's go.
Again, the only person here whose dad has confirmed fuck them is Boogie. So again, you're wrong.
We have video evidence from your brother. So how about we go to that one? So Keem, if you go on the sexual abuse, pedophilia, and incest section.
All right, we're going to the first one. All right, I'm playing it right now.
Oh, I was going to skip ahead. It's 4 links down. Grace's brother, John.
Okay, 4 links down. Grace's brother, John. Okay, here we go.
Okay, now that she's gone, I wanted to tell you guys that as her brother, I know that everybody's always questioning whether the allegations are true, even though it's pretty clear to most people who aren't idiots what the reality of the situation is. But my father has sexually groomed my sister, and they have sex all the time. She gives him blowjobs all the time. And they're currently together, even though there's a no contact order in place. Okay, now that she's gone.
Oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that existed.
There's restraining order.
My brother. Wait, let me defend myself from that. My brother said that after 2 years of not seeing me or my father in person. It's straight up lies. He has no idea what we do except for what we post on YouTube, just like the rest of my fucking haters. Okay, my brother's a gay idiot. I don't care. I don't care.
It started when you were 15.
He literally paints his nails and wears earrings, dude. He's off his fucking rocker.
Okay, you don't
he
gotta
does
be.
drugs.
You don't be like
he
that.
does drugs.
Wait a second.
You don't be like that.
He hadn't seen me for 2 years when he said that. It's straight up lies.
Grace, you're defending yourself. I didn't even get to explain the clip.
Because nobody cares. It's my clip. It was on my stream. It was clipped from my fucking stream when he had
You
his
getting
name
mad
on.
right now speaks a lot. It speaks a lot.
I'm
You
the
better
one who's being
chill the fuck
entertaining right
out.
now.
Chill out.
Extremely important. So shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. This
I
has
wish
been
we did.
in
I wish we
court.
didn't watch the stream
This is
earlier.
not
We
a
already know the
skit.
ending.
There have been actual restraining orders. There have been testimonies. So bull fucking shit that this is a skit.
Well, I don't want to say that we know the ending because I stopped listening whenever I came up. So I just know
I
what I
shouldn't.
saw.
Dang.
I know what I saw in the chat. So I was just reading the chat. And then I saw the poll. But that doesn't take away from it. Because this is still entertaining. I wish Crack was here for this. Because Crack knows
I know, right?
all
Where
this
is
stuff.
Craig?
Crack knows all of this stuff. And the only
probably
reason
doing
why
something
I
important.
would know about any of this or that I know is just because of Crack. Because Crack comes up here and, he would have Ava up here at night and stuff like that. But
All of that got dropped. All of that got dropped. All of that got dropped. I never called the cops. I never called the cops. It was my chat. It was my haters.
Keem, could you play the first link under sexual abuse, pedophilia, and incest? Because if we keep her on the show,
we first had.
Okay, I'm sorry. If we keep her on the show, what?
We're co-signing on this.
No, bitch, I'm my own person. Don't bring up what my daddy said. I'm my own fucking person. Bring up what I said.
Oh, we're gonna
bring up what I said. I'm not. My dad's not here on the show. You want to go talk to him? Go hit him up. Otherwise, it has nothing to do with me.
I want to platform a predator, but we're gonna hear this.
I'm not a predator.
You are actually, because you're part of what's funneling.
Ain't nobody a predator associated with me.
Yeah, there's an issue because you promote the incest, and for any get-togethers that happen, you are the face that attracts the people, so they get funneled to him. Not to mention that you are abusive as well. We saw you with the domestic violence with
You
your
sound like
mother.
a Karen right
That's
now.
it.
You sound
Also-
like a Karen right now.
Karen
Karen Boop. Karen
Grace.
Boop. Karen
Grace.
Boop.
I find it funny how you say that your brother's like, first of all, you're being crazy. Second of all, you say all this crazy shit about your brother, but he said the same exact story for years and years and years on end.
Yes, he's a certified hater. He is a certified
hater. Okay, but you're sitting
You know why
there
he said all
and
this
you're
shit?
calling
You
him
know why he
gay.
said all this
You're
shit?
sitting
You know
there
why-
and you're
you know
calling
why
him
he said
gay
all
and
this
you're
shit?
degrading him when he's not even gay. Like that says way more about your character
Well,
right now.
okay, so
I know him. He's my brother. I know him.
There's more here. Can we please play? Because we need to understand the extent of how disgusting this is.
Wait, is this whole thing gonna be just like lore about me? You can go watch. There's documentaries about it. I thought we were here to like make an argument for ourselves.
Grace, this is
No.
There really are
You can have your
documentaries out
time
there about
later.
Grace's
For now,
family.
you can
Sure.
shut the fuck up.
So you're not gonna make an argument for yourself. You're just gonna play clips about me. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we're here for.
So you're
That's
making
what
the
we're here
argument for me that I'm more entertaining than you. I have more of a lore.
No.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Actually, make my case. Go ahead.
Arm of a psychopath. That's all it is. You're not entertaining at all. It's a mask. Can we please play that first clip under sexual
Have you seen what Reddit has said about you, Becky? You are the least interesting person on the show right now.
Grace?
Actually, technically, let's not get it twisted. The Reddit hates me, but nice try.
All right,
You're
guys.
not going to throw her under the bus.
All right,
for
guys.
that.
Okay, stop for a minute. Where is Tina? Is she having issues, Mike? Can't hear you. You're on mute. You got to unmute.
Yeah, like whenever she like loads in, apparently it's like freezing, or we'll see. Is it
Oh.
working this time?
It might be an internet thing. All right. It could be because I'm streaming the clips. Maybe that's lagging her. Sometimes that does that. All right. I'm gonna
Well,
continue.
try calling her to see what she says.
Yeah.
Plus,
yeah.
Becky,
Just go back
Becky,
on
who
mute.
are you? Who the fuck are you to talk about sexual morality? Didn't you break up a marriage? Aren't you a fucking homewrecker and that's confirmed?
I don't fuck kids, first of all, and
there are allegations about me. There's a reality about you that you are an actual homewrecker who fucking wrecked a woman's marriage. Who the fuck are you to talk about sexual
Aren't
morality?
you technically
There's
a homewrecker
allegations
because
about
you
me.
ruined your
There's
parents'
allegations
relationship
about me.
because
There's
of the
allegations about me that
incest?
I've denied. You're the homewrecker.
She's deflecting. She's deflecting. Don't let her distract you from this.
You
Tell
literally ruined your parents' marriage because your daddy touched you.
The mental gymnastics. This is like watching
Dang, I thought.
the Democratic
Hold on.
convention.
What
That's what
the?
it feels like to me. Watching Democrats. This is what it feels like. Like you are over here trying to justify you being an adulterer, a Jezebel. You broke up a married home, bitch. But she the one, she had sex with her daddy. No. Those are
Well-
accusations. And
Well, in
allegations.
actuality,
True. It's not. We don't know if it's true or not, but we know that we know what you did.
in actuality, Portia, he broke up the married home. He's the one that was committed,
Well,
and
we get all we get all that stuff, Virgo. We
Yeah,
get it.
we get all that. That don't matter. This goofy, this goofy cesspot.
Yeah, it's just the fact that you're trying to say that what you did is any better. And I get the whole man, he's the one that stepped out, but any woman that's willing and open and able to make herself lay down with a man that she knows is married, and we know God is watching, that's a dirty bitch, Virgo. I can't do it.
I
This is
agree,
like-
but
this is like a bunch of
I'll tell you
homeless
this
people.
much. I tell you this much. Laying down with a married man ain't nothing against laying down with your own father. I'm just saying.
Well,
I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's right. Or
Like a
I'm not
bunch of
saying it's right.
homeless people arguing over for the last burger in the trash, and then arguing why they deserve it.
You don't know. Don't nobody know if Grace has slept with her dad. It's just
Does anybody know if she slept with the married man? Is it fact?
she admitted it. That's why she's on the show. Yeah, she
Yeah,
admitted
there's Virgo, there's documented evidence of her.
she's totally like this. They're called the lol cows. And I was listening to this earlier, this part right here. But yeah, like she slept with the married guy, got his wife all involved. He had kids and everything. Like she did a lot of degenerate shit.
Yeah, that's fucked up. It is fucked up.
Oh, and it's just like
But-
you're saying this about Grace. And again, I'm not about to not on the internet or not off the internet. I'm not about to call Ben a pedophile, and I'm not about to say that Grace slept with her dad. I'm not doing that because I don't know that is true. He's never been arrested for sexual abuse. He's only been arrested for domestic abuse, which I don't condone any of that, but I do not know for a fact that she is having sex with her dad. I know people think that, and that's great, and y'all can say whatever y'all want on that. I'm just not saying that.
I see with my eyes what I see, and maybe like you said, Portia, I wasn't there. I don't see it like, an actual action, but I'm telling you, I'm willing to bet the farm that her and her dad had some sort of kind of relations. That's just me.
Black people and white people, and if you're not black or white in the chat, could y'all please let us know before right now today, have you ever heard of a lol cow? Have you ever heard of a lol cow?
Bet you
Because I just
money
learned
a good chunk of the white people are gonna know more about this than anything else.
We're in depth, we're stepping into the interwebs with the white people, and I've never heard of a lol cow before, and Trope said it existed before this show. And so
This is the dark web.
For me, it's like, oh wow, really? That's really
Oh
interesting.
look, my suspicions are being confirmed. All the black people have never heard of it.
Well, Daniel has. He has. T says no. Steele says no. Kimmy Cake says no.
Ooh.
Claris says yes, which of course I knew that already. And then Nas says no, which, you know, Nas, he's not black or white. So, you know, he's, you know. Huh.
Okay. Portia, before you replay this right quick, I must ask, did you see what happened after the voting took place?
No, I didn't.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh my gosh, it's probably gonna be good. Hi, Miss Helen.
Yeah.
Miss Helen's in the building. Miss Helen, she is also white, and she said no.
Oh, first white lady. Okay.
Yeah. Look, she asked her husband.
No, I'm just asking you, baby.
Is Virgo asking her husband right now? Oh my god.
That's what it sounds like.
So what you want me to make?
Portia, I just asked my I want to tell you this. I asked my girl about it. She says there's this website about them called Kiwi Farms. I've never heard of it. So
Yeah, so I wrote that down. Somebody in the chat told me to look that up. So I'll
yeah,
look
she
that
said
up eventually.
it's apparently it's like an archive of all these people, man.
Wow. Might have to get into that. No, we'll see. We'll see how I feel.
Let's not forget that. So don't be calling her a home wrecker when you literally wrecked your own home.
So
don't be going and twisting that shit.
I'm only assuming based on like what's being said, you two want Grace gone.
I don't think anyone should leave. Frankly, I think we all have content.
I know, but there's
no way in hell I'm dealing with her.
We call Tina.
Yeah.
I don't want. I had
through the headphones, Mike. I can't hear anything. It's not loading or anything whenever I try to get in there.
So
you can't hear anything.
Maybe they're
it's not
muted.
loading.
Maybe they're not muted. Maybe they're muted, Mike.
On air, it just circles and circles and circles.
Hey, hold on. Maybe you're muted. Maybe.
No, I'm not muted. That's not the problem. We just can't hear out of the headphones. None of the audio is coming through the headphones.
It's got to be on their end.
You
Hold
hear
on.
us whenever we're trying to figure it out, or no?
We couldn't hear you. It's got to be on your
Try
end.
Try it on Tina's
No,
Discord.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out too. I don't know.
Try it on Tina's Discord.
Yeah.
Discord and say I don't have none of the. Oh well, maybe I do. Let's try it that way. All right.
Yeah. Tell him to go to members waiting on Tina's Discord.
They just hung up on me.
Oh Jesus. All right, let's watch this clip.
Thank you.
I think it's fair that we get through everyone's what they want to do and what they want to say.
We first had our kids, and you're changing a little baby girl. The genitals are kind of surprisingly big.
Oh God. Okay, I don't want to watch that clip.
Yeah, but it's important because this is what you're co-signing.
Yeah,
Shane.
but this is
if
the
you
type
can't
of stuff.
watch it, you shouldn't have her on the show.
This is the type.
Because you're condoning that.
You don't understand the point. It's taken out of context, but I don't have to get into it.
Well, that's up to you, and it's not my judgment call to
The
make.
point is about pornography. The
Can
point
you
is
stop
about pornography in general.
Interrupting doesn't make you right. It just makes you wrong because you can't even let me make a point. You're so
You
afraid.
hear
to
your
talk.
do you hear your tone of voice? It's so
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
You're not a lol cow. You're a horror cow. You need to go to the slaughterhouse. Get out of here. You and your father. You're disgusting. He's talking about baby genitals, and these clips, if we could actually get through them, build up to how he starts abusing you and how you go around and abuse others.
Okay, so there's so many clips here. I can't watch all this. I didn't realize how long this document.
Which is fine.
Guys,
They're all
guys,
less
just
than a minute.
guys,
But
just
I'm
to give you an example. Wait,
I can't
Becky,
get through
Becky, wait, I'm talking. Just so you guys understand, there's like a lot of evidence here, and like we can't realistically watch all this stuff. What would be better is if you make your case for all of it, Becky, and then if you have to point out to one or two videos, we can watch it. To Grace, just try not to interrupt and let her make her full case.
Okay.
Just spitball it, Becky. I'm trying to understand
no
this
problem.
because it sounds like I guess one of the issues is it seems like you're trying to attach what Ben is doing to Grace.
And I can't get there. No one's letting me get through it. If I could literally have 5 minutes uninterrupted, I could get through all of it.
5 minutes, it's yours. Go.
Thank you so much. So what we were starting to show is that Ben and Grace have proof of domestic violence that's been captured on live streams. So if this is what we see on live streams, that's nothing compared to what must be going on without it. The reason why I'm focusing on Ben is because Grace and Ben can't really be separated. They always do everything together, and she can make whatever faces she wants, and you guys can think that's cute, but if you think diddling kids and funneling people in her direction is cute, I don't know what to tell you. So we had clips on sexual abuse and pedophilia. First, we had the domestic violence clips of Ben abusing and then Grace physically abusing her mother. Then we had the sexual abuse, pedophilia, and incest. Ben has talked about how, can I sum that part up, Keem, or do you not want to hear?
Go, just go.
I'll make it as quick as I can. It sounds disgusting. I don't want to talk about it either. I spent a few hours crying after I found out this information because I was so disgusted.
Oh, give me a
and
break.
Sick. Don't interrupt, you fucking bitch. Okay? You're disgusting. So we have that. Then Ben claims that all children are sexual, that child sexual abuse victims have positive feelings about the abuse. Like
that's objectively true sometimes.
Grace,
Look at the statistics.
Shut your fucking blonde whore incest mouth. Go put your father's dick in it, all right? I don't want to hear from you. You can talk later. So he claims that children are sexual and enjoy the abuse. That there's sexual tension between fathers and daughters when their daughters hit puberty. We heard John John is Grace's brother. He actually caught texts of Grace and her father sexting, and that was around age 15. He claims that her father began grooming her at age 15. There are mic pickups of Ben asking during a stream, that's her father, for special care. We have clips of him smacking her ass and other inappropriate behavior. We've had other people come out and stand against them. Let me get through the rest really quick. We have clips of him sexualizing 14-year-old female strangers' bodies at the beach. He admits that he made Grace strip in public. So now we're getting to you, Grace, and how this all goes together. How he made Grace strip in public to humiliate and sexually dominate her. That's a father sexually dominating a daughter. He made her lick her panties on camera. He actually said on camera himself that she sexually assaulted him. We have clips of him emotionally abusing her over the course of 12 hours, which she then turns around and does to her audience. So what is the point of all this? Why am I talking about Ben so much? Because you can't bring Grace on the show without bringing Ben. And even if you could, because I would love nothing more than to save this girl. But even if you could, the problem is Ben's the one who's obvious. She's also a psychopath and has her own issues. And if you take Ben away, she's going to explode, and it's going to be all our fault for giving her the money and the publicity and sending everyone her way. So my point with this is I feel, Grace, that you are reprobate. I feel you don't have a conscience. I do. And in good conscience, there is no way I could possibly allow even one of my subscribers that I have to see you.
Okay.
I don't want to be the one to bring them here.
But
I don't want to work
I got a
with you.
question. It sounds like everything you said, that Grace is the victim of her father.
We saw the clip of her literally abusing her mother. Don't forget this. And I had more clips to show, but I didn't get to show them. If you get to see them, they speak for themselves.
Can I respond?
Sure.
If I say something really quick.
Oh, come on.
No, it's not about you. Shut up. I want to credit the person I got most of these clips from. It was Ava from G, something like that, her channel. If you want to go see them, you can see them there.
Shout out to
Yep, that's
Ava.
the channel, Ava from
She's a victim, but I think in a
Can I
sense she
respond?
also allows herself to be a
Team, can I
victim.
respond? Come on.
I barely said anything. You could shut the fuck up for 1 minute.
Let
and
her.
let me speak.
She didn't even respond. Let her respond, Lynx. Good lord.
Okay, I
It
have a
would
very
add
simple
on to it, but
response.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Becky, if you want me kicked from Lol Cow Queens for being a lol cow, you're a dumb ass bitch. That's my response.
Guys, what are you talking about with the audio? What's wrong with the audio? I'm so confused. I can hear everything just fine. I'm seeing it in the OBS coming through just fine. What are you talking about? Why does the audio keep cutting in and out? I have no idea. I can hear it just fine. I can see it being registered just fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It sounds fine on the stream when I rewatch it.
And there's other people in this chat saying that the audio is fine. Are you guys fucking around?
It sounds fine when I listen.
Oh, you guys have to refresh. If the audio is fucking up, refresh. It's a YouTube thing, not us. All right, so refresh the stream and it will be totally fine, guys. It's
he's talking
YouTube
about
issue,
the
not
little
us.
lag that happens. every now and then.
She has the headphones working now, but when she tries to load Discord, it just loads. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, it takes a minute. It's like updating. So she's just going to have to wait until the Discord updates, and then she's going to have to join the server. She's getting a Discord update. That's what's going on. All right. Go ahead and respond, Grace.
Okay. I just want to say that if Becky wants me kicked off of Lol Cow Queens for being a lol cow, then she is a stupid fucking bitch. That's my response. That is the dumbest thing I have heard yet on this fucking show. That's my response.
Go ahead, Lynx.
So I was just going to say, I don't think the problem is necessarily... Okay, first of all, it's been seen multiple times by both her mother, her brother, her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, sorry, and a lot of people in her life that she willingly allows this. So yes, I think she's a victim, but I also think she allows herself to be a victim. But I don't think she should be kicked off the show. I think Ben's the problem, and Ben needs to be out of this. Because Ben's leaking shit that's against NDA, and that ain't gonna fly.
He didn't do that. You're such an idiot, Lynx.
I mean, I have the screenshots, I have all the proof, but
You're
okay,
the one who
deny
called
it.
Oh, did you sign an NDA?
Did you tell me? Are you allowed to say that you signed an NDA? Yes.
Does this work with the average person on Discord? Like, you're so obviously, this is in 7th grade. Did you graduate 7th grade? Did you move on from that? You're so obviously manipulative. It's ridiculous.
Whatever you want to say.
That's what I say about Lynx too, to be fair. Okay.
Hey, did you sign an NDA? I just want to know. Shut the fuck up.
Did I say, did you sign an NDA and was this, or this in it? Or did I say, hey, did you sign an NDA? Because it's actually really important
Look, you're
for your
obviously
case today.
insecure about it, okay?
I'm really not. I'm
but-
really not. I'm not insecure about you at all because I actually got chose to be on here and you begged to be on here. So I don't want to hear about it.
I was requested to be on here and
no, you were requested to be asked on the show. You were not requested to be on Locale Queens. So let's not get it twisted.
Tell them to go into waiting and just stay in waiting and let me move them. Mike, tell them to go into members waiting and stay into members waiting. Because it's something to do with permissions. Something happened with permissions. There he is. Okay, 1 minute. All right, let me just... I'm going to make Albert a mod. Hopefully that works.
Can I talk while you're doing that?
Yeah, no, you can't. Be quiet. Go ahead, Albert. Turn your camera on.
Go ahead.
It had to have been a Discord permission things. All right, Tina, you're here. You can hear us?
Yes.
All right. So look, make a very short pitch to Tina why you want Grace gone, Becky. Becky did a whole thing of why she wants Grace gone. Go ahead, Becky. Make your pitch to Tina.
So, in a nutshell, in 30 seconds, my issue with Grace is not as a performer. I think she's pretty. I think she's clever. I think she would have brought a ton to the show that way. I wish she could be on the show. My issue is that I don't want to co-sign or platform a predator. I can't do it in good conscience. And I can't. And if we start funneling money that way as well and publicity, we are going to start a trail of victims. And I can't sleep at night that way.
Tina, I got to ask you, out of these hosts, who do you think should go? Who do you think should get fired?
I think it should be Grace too. Ain't nobody wants somebody who fucks their daddy. He belongs back at the Amish.
That's not what the Amish do, but okay. Close but no cigar, Tina.
Shut up, Lynx. He asked me, not you, motherfucker. Shut up.
My name isn't
Nobody
Lynx.
asked you
Those glasses
shit. He said
clearly
Tina.
aren't working.
He didn't say you, though. He said, shut up. He said, Tina, bitch.
Grace, who do you think should go?
I think it should be Becky. She doesn't add anything to the show. She doesn't even have her boobs out. Lynx is chill because she's like a nerd. She can put a docket together. Tina's obviously the boogie of the show, and Becky just sucks. So I think Becky should obviously go.
All right. Well,
Wait a minute, hold on.
Doesn't even have her
She's
boobs
here.
out.
Go
I
ahead.
don't even know why she's here, to be honest.
Go ahead, Tina.
She called me a fucking failure like Boogie. I'm not a fucking failure. Mike raises heroes, not zeros like you bitches. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm established already. Who the fuck are you to tell me I ain't shit? Bitch, are you crazy?
It was a
Are you
compliment. How
crazy,
stupid
though?
are you?
That's
You're
why
the
I want
fat.
you to go.
You're the
That's
fat,
why I want
loud,
you to go.
ugly
You
one.
think
You're
you're
the
looking
fat,
at
loud, ugly
everything.
one.
You're
Shut up,
just
shut the
mad that
fuck
that's
up.
your future. You're just mad that you can see
You're
yourself
the
in her.
fat, loud, ugly
That's your
one.
future.
The fat, ugly one always makes more money, bitch, because your looks are going to change and drop to
That's
the
why
bottom.
I said it's a compliment, you stupid bitch.
Yeah,
All
Somebody who fucks her daddy. Shut up.
All right, well, ladies, the time has come. We have to make a decision. So how we're going to do this is each one of you is going to vote for one person to get kicked off the team. Just you ladies. Me and Mike are going to stay out of it, all right? And whoever gets the most votes is gone. Lynx, who do you vote for?
Grace.
1 vote, Grace. Becky, who do you vote for?
Grace.
2 votes, Grace. Tina, who do you vote for?
Now that I think about it, you know what? I think Grace might be right. She brings more to the table than that fucking bitch over there. Look like she been beat in the face with a bag of dicks. No personality. All she has is tits. I vote Becky.
Let's go, Tina! Let's fucking go!
Grace!
Let's fucking go!
Grace, who do you vote for?
I vote that bitch Becky!
Oh,
God! Oh,
What do we
my
do?
God.
What do we do in this scenario?
Can I survive this?
Dysfunction pays on YouTube. Let's face it. Nobody's more dysfunction than Grace.
Oh my!
Let's go, Tina, my bitch! Let's go!
Oh my God, I did not see that
Fine
one
with
coming.
me. That's fine with me. I don't want to be on a show that would have her on it or work for
Bye.
somebody that would have her on it.
Bye.
That's all.
All right, guys, we are going to take it to a Twitter poll, or we're going to take it to chat poll. All right.
Lighter, please.
This is going to be interesting. Start a poll.
Holy shit.
Who should
Oh my God.
get fired? Who should get fired? Okay. Becky or Grace? All right, here we go. Poll starting, and we're going to let this run for about 5 minutes. It's going to be short. Who should
So you're not going to even, you're not even, excuse me, Keem, you're not even going to let Becky try to save herself or anything? You were just going to
do it now?
this
Do
shit
it
later on?
now. Do it now. Try to save yourself.
To the show. It's hard to talk when you have a banshee screaming over you because she can't defend herself with logic or reason.
You're losing the poll, Becky. Try harder.
And what I also bring to the show, Grace, is I called your shit. I'm stopping Keem and everyone else on this cast from stepping in shit and going down the pipes with you.
Becky, what you don't
crap.
realize is
Jesus
I got here
Christ.
because of the supposed DV, you fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
they
You should have
don't
done your
know
research a little bit
You
better.
got here
You
from
should have done your
begging.
research. You should have done your research a little bit better.
You
You're
wanna
late to
talk
the
about bringing
game.
out tits?
Just
You
like
wanna
you
talk
begged
about
for your
tits
daddy's
that
cock.
way?
Nobody wants to
Let's
see
talk about
those.
tits.
I changed my mind. Nobody wants to see those.
Okay? I don't want to hear your fucking bullshit. I bring plenty. I actually
They're
bring
saggy. They're saggy
Oh,
old fat lady
fiber.
tits. They're saggy old fat lady tits. I got
Can't
some
bring
nice
your
turkey
tits
ones
to
over
the
here.
water company and pay my bill, bitch.
To the table. I'm
So
like you,
sit down
Grace.
with your tits in your hand.
I have a question,
I bet
babe.
those nipples are at your fucking knees, Becky. Come on. Nobody wants to see that.
You're bending over for your dad.
See, that's all you got. You don't have any
not all I
material.
got.
You don't have any material.
Doesn't matter.
You're losing the poll.
You've been
You're
abused.
losing the
It's not an
poll.
excuse
You're losing the
for
poll.
you to abuse
You're
others.
losing the poll.
Gracie.
This is fucking shit.
You're losing the poll. You're losing the poll. You're losing the poll. You're losing the poll. You're losing the
Okay,
poll.
hold on a minute, Grace. Becky, you bring nothing to the table. You have no personality. All you have is tits. And once they're sagging udders, what do you bring to the table? You're not entertaining. You're just like a fucking knick-knack that sticks on the fucking wall. You're old as shit. Your clothes are old as shit. And you look like you've been beaten in the face with a bag of dicks. You want me to say it properly? You fucking suck donkey dick.
Well, to start with,
Don't
have
talk
a leg
about
up
me.
on-
My channel's established, bitch. I bring my own people with me. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
If all you can do is scream, you bring nothing. I already bring more than you, Tina. I have a leg up on you. I got
In the face with a sack of dick. Listen, it's crazy because what she looks like is she's saying this, but it's so spot on and it's so funny. It's so funny. I hope y'all
What's
in the
her
chat
name?
don't
What's the
mind.
purple girl's name? The girl in
That's
the purple.
Tina.
Tina. Okay.
Yeah, that's Tina. So purple shirt is Tina, middle, that's Becky, of course, Grace, and then down here at the bottom is Lynx. Yeah, I've been paying attention. Keemstar and Mike.
How much money did your tits make? Yes, show your vagina, bitch! Show your vagina!
Are you done shouting?
Worky looking motherfucker! And leave Boogie out of your fucking mouth, bitch!
I didn't say Boogie. I used my leg, not my mouth. That's
Boogie does the same thing. He uses his legs too.
Guys, I think the time limit is up on the vote. Unfortunately, Becky, the tribe, has voted you off the island.
Bye, bitch.
I am okay with that.
Any final words?
I tried to save you guys. If she brings you
There
down,
you go.
it's on you.
They're multimillionaires. They're multimillionaires.
Tina,
You're
shut
saving
the fuck up. I'm talking about actual abuse and actual crimes. Nobody cares about your shitty one-liners right now.
Nobody cares about my channel either, right, bitch?
Shut up. This is
no, cut it out. You will respect my boss.
Tina.
Bye, bitch.
The only victim of abuse here, Becky. The only victim of abuse here is the woman whose marriage you wrecked. That's the only victim of abuse here. The woman whose marriage you wrecked. That's right, Tina. She's fucking jealous.
She's jealous of you.
If I can't talk, I'll just go.
Bye.
You should, honestly.
Fine.
Leave the call.
Let's
go.
She gone. Just that easy.
Well, ladies and
That
gentlemen,
played out. I didn't expect that.
What
I was like Survivor.
What a curveball. I was like on the edge of my seat. Okay.
I really thought Tina was voting Grace.
Oh, all right.
Thank you, Tina.
Let's face it, her dysfunction pays on here. They love it. The more she talks about sucking her daddy off, the more views she'll get.
That's so true. That's so true. Unfortunately, it's unfortunately. But I do feel like Becky did bring up some good points. Like, I just want to say, as the owner of the show, I don't want Ben anywhere near the show. Like, we got to make sure Ben is completely away from the show.
I have every intention of doing this on my own. The only reason he was on last time is because Boogie and Wings both asked for him to be on. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, return your dad back to Amish.
It's not his lane. He does other stuff. I'm my own person. I'm ready to be here for the show. For real.
I think they both should have to sign an NDA.
Well, he would just break it, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, then she needs to
I mean,
put
he
him in
broke the
check,
code
but-
of being her father without touching her. I mean, hello.
That's true, yeah. Guess there's nothing you can do there.
Yeah. This is Grace.
I love him very much and he wants me to succeed.
Oh,
so.
we know you love him. You make
Yes.
it very obvious with your mouth.
Lynx,
All right,
you're
now,
literally
Wings,
fatherless.
come on,
You don't
now,
even
leave
know
her alone. She's been voted on the island, motherfucker.
I'm glad I don't know
You
my father.
You don't
I'm
even
glad
know
I don't know
him.
my
You don't even
father.
know him. Shut the fuck up.
This is crazy. I got to get Wings and Boogie. Wings and Boogie, get back in here. Okay, so while we're waiting for Wings and Boogie to come back, let's play the donations we missed real quick. They'll be rolling through any second. Sorry for the pause, ladies. Well, now we know our cast, all right? Becky has been voted off the island. It will be Lynx, Grace, and Tina launching LOL Cow Queens. Guys, go sub to LOL Cow Queens right now. I'll put the link in the channel.
Tina, before we launch, let's get all of these things ironed out. No webcam issues. Let's get it all
No,
fixed.
I think it was
okay, boss. Okay, boss.
That is
but we're new to
Don't call me
technology, boss. I raised my channel on just my words in the telephone, boss. I'm sorry, boss. I'll get it right for you, okay?
I hate when she says that.
I don't like when she's submissive. Go back to being a bitch. It makes
Well,
me
I will be. I'll
uncomfortable.
go by his house and throw shit at him. Don't worry about
Please
it.
don't, because she'll do it.
Hey, somebody
Okay
still
to
needs
see
to take a
that.
snapshot every time Tina's on of her microphone stand, and let's make a collage
Yes,
of how
that's
it
a good
slowly turns
idea.
yellow.
I give it 1 week.
You know, it's really interesting, like dissecting what white people deem to be good content. Because they find it funny, you know, making jokes about incest. It's like funny. It's not. I guess just like we don't play like that, you know. So it's like, I mean, I get it, you know. whatever they're talking about, like as far as kind of like I hear you, you know, but
I mean, Portia, you got white people in your family. Do they not do any of this?
no, they
To an
don't
extent?
actually. No, not even a little bit, you know.
Jesus. Okay. Never mind. By the way, that one on the one that just came in, that is Boogie, apparently.
Oh, the top middle.
No, the bottom, all the way at the
The
bottom.
bottom one, the bottom. Okay.
That is Boogie.
Boogie. Okay. That's interesting. That's the one that faked that he had cancer.
Cancer, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of
faked
looks like he
cancer.
has cancer. Weird.
He looks like he has cancer?
I mean, it's just I said if he didn't have that beard.
Oh,
Like if he didn't have all that facial hair.
I always think about cancer patients being skinny.
Yeah, that too. Maybe the chemo didn't fully set in or something. I don't know.
Oh, but he faked it, so he never had it.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird how he got away with it, with looking like that.
So did he like raise money and stuff?
I have no idea. I would have to ask my girl about it.
Okay, well we might find out.
The channel will probably inform you. We'll find out either way.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, in the chat. Oh, Claire's just said.
The top is Boogie. I thought the bottom guy was Boogie. Like the guy like right at the bottom. Is that not him?
So the top is Boogie and the bottom is Wings.
Okay, never mind.
Well, to be fair, that's why she had to go local live of all places to work. MFB said most of us don't do this weird shit. Kimmy Cake says, I just think it's these people. They're great white YouTubers like Cash Jordan and the Benny Show. Oh yeah, I watch a whole lot of white YouTubers, Kimmy. I watch a whole lot of white ones too.
Okay, yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah, I did get it wrong. That is the guy at the top is Boogie apparently. Oh my goodness.
And then Kimmy just said, or is it a really bad, really sick joke? It's a really bad,
This
really
is not
sick
a, this is not a yeah. I wish this was a joke, to be honest with you. For what I've seen, some of these people just straight up live like this.
Kimmy says Grace is gorgeous and she has star quality. She has a strategy going that seems to be pushing her out to more people. I agree, Kimmy. I think that she's very entertaining. She knows how to keep an audience. I'm not a fan of the,
Allegations, you can call it that.
yeah, the whole little play around, insect. I don't, but beyond that, she can hold her own, and she's like a, I think she's a good entertaining host, and so that's why I think people, gravitate towards her more. And then as far as this panel that we're looking at right now, she looks the best out of all of the females that we've seen so far. So if anything,
that's
if these are going to be your hosts, you're gonna have to have a Grace, especially because this is low cow queens, so somebody needs to look decent, and Grace is the only one. Samuel says, I used to think that the internet and social media was a problem. Then I realized that people have always been this degenerate, but now they have a means of connecting and echo chambering. Yes.
True.
Yes, this is true. This is very true. Kimmy says, yeah, I don't like it either. I for sure think we will see her on reality TV one day and maybe in a magazine or two. Oh, yeah, I totally think that.
Yeah,
about Grace.
if she's not on TMZ or something by the end of the decade.
Yeah, she's gonna be on one of those crazy shows. I can see it.
Yeah, she gotta be.
So let's see what I guess Wings and Boogie are here to say.
Look, Team said to choose white. Okay, I ordered what he said.
Boogie.
Why does it matter?
I like the white. What you guys?
Yeah, like it's gonna be yellow though. It's gonna be fucking sick yellow.
Who cares, Wings? It's not in your house. It's not in your house. All you do is put down people. Shut your flat face up, motherfucker.
A flat face. I'm good looking, unlike you.
Sure you are.
Boogie, what are your
Rock
thoughts?
super chatted $19.99. Where's that oral fixation now, Grace? By the way, bet your dad loves that habit. Anyways, I agree. I won't co-sign this disgusting crap and quit watching tonight if she stays way too muchh evidence.
Well, we lost that person.
So I got a couple questions because I didn't see Becky getting voted off tonight. And Becky's already got like a whole computer set up from you guys. Are you getting that back? Is she keeping that? Like, what is the deal with that?
We're not going to ask for that back. She can keep it. Like that's she could just keep it. It's fine. Whatever.
That's actually very generous of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking it out of your next paycheck, Boogie.
Yeah.
Fuck you are.
Boogie's already
taking
lost
out of wings just
$1,000,
after I
Mike.
win that 1,000.
To be fair, okay, Becky didn't totally miss out because she got a free PC. She got a mic. She got a mic arm. She's got one of these, like a thing to do a podcast. She has all the equipment to go do her own show. So she didn't completely miss out. So let's be fair.
And you just gave her a shitload of clout. Becky, my advice to you, look at how Connor did it, and you will be fine.
Shut up, Boogie, because we're gonna always be better than her.
Oh,
Shut
for
the
sure.
fuck up.
Here's my issue. I think Becky got voted over Grace simply because she has a more grating voice. Like she has that high pitched voice that comes off. But I thought she did a really good job making the docket, like throwing shade at Grace. I thought that was a really
she didn't
good
make that.
skill.
Somebody else sent it to her. One of my haters.
She made that one, but she used it off of the time template. Sorry,
it's literally the exact same thing.
It's literally not because I have both of them. Do you want to review them right now? I have both of them.
Oh, here we go with Links next. She's gonna be gone. She's gonna be on fucking
Let
island
me
too.
make a case for why I agree with Becky going, okay? So Grace is without a doubt a lolcow. There's no arguing that, right?
Can go no lower.
Tina is without a doubt a lolcow, and Links, based on her behavior on the server, probably one. Time will tell. Grace can host the show, do a good job of it. She has the setup, she has the experience. Becky is barely a lolcow. Her claim to fame is she didn't fuck rich, and also she's fat. That's what she had going for her.
No, the reason why Becky got voted off the show, in my opinion, is she described how Grace was a victim of abuse and then wanted Grace gone for it. And the audience was like, oh, hell no. That's why the audience voted that way. Tina is probably just voting for who's the most entertaining, like she said.
Yeah, I mean, that was classic victim blaming going on right there. If everything Becky said was true and Grace has had to endure all of that and make the best of it, then throwing Grace under the bus is a shitty thing to do.
I have never been a victim of abuse from my father. I have never condoned incest, and I never will. None of that ever happened, but I have been a victim of people alleging that for years and years and years. So yes, I do deserve a fucking spot on this show.
Don't worry,
For
they said
people
I fucked my daddy
turning
too. We got something in common.
into
You'll
it.
be all right.
Let me just
Thanks,
say,
man.
I also have one of those brothers that he threatened to like kill me and over like clout. So like I know what it's like to have a brother like try to throw you under the bus for like fucking YouTube views.
I just love how like Grace is like, I have never been a victim of abuse, and then we play a clip and Ben's just Grace is like knocked out cold.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
It's like we just watched footage of him beating your ass, Grace, but okay.
Well, what about Link? She looks
I was
sad, you
being
guys.
annoying. I was being annoying.
Grace, if I were you, I would have
sad.
dropped that and I would have said I would just said it was fake. I would have said no, it was a skit.
That's Mike's favorite thing. It never happened. Lynx, why do you look so sad that Becky's off the fucking island? What's the matter? You miss her?
No, but I think like she brought some good points, and I think it needs to be addressed that Ben is a problem, and I don't think Grace is going to succeed if everything she's making is going to Ben too. Also, I'm worried about now how the show's going to work, because how is she going to host it when she's always on the move?
I'm only
That's
on the
what
move
I'm
because I'm
thinking.
traveling briefly.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just bringing up a point.
Even if she's always on the move, she can stay in nice hotels with a decent paycheck. She can get good internet. She's got a laptop. She's got her microphone and camera. I travel with this camera. I travel with this microphone. I travel with this road. When I do
And
it,
your content sucks.
Yeah, but she might do better with it, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's parked in a Walmart parking lot right now streaming. So I mean,
Yeah, how could you fuck that up? Doug did it for years.
Well, Grace, that's a great point. You're gonna have to run the stream now. You know that, right?
That's okay. I can do that.
All right. You got.
I run my own stream.
Do you do OBS?
No, but
What do
I've
you-
worked with it before.
What
I
do
don't
you
currently use it.
What do you do?
I use a mix of StreamYard and a Rodecaster.
Okay, so that's like super easy mode. You're probably gonna have to learn OBS because you guys are gonna have like a docket. You're gonna be reacting to news and stuff, so you're gonna have to pull that stuff on screen. Can you do that with StreamYard?
You totally can, but if you
Yes.
prefer Discord, I can learn OBS.
But then you're
StreamYard is
also
easier.
probably gonna want to bring up fans every once in a while to talk to from the Discord and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to
I'll
have this
figure out
like
OBS.
business meeting live on air chat. I'm sorry, but I'm just checking everything because
No, that's fine.
Becky was learning to do that, and now Becky's gone. So,
Are you upset that she's gone, Keem? Or are you upset that she's gone?
Well,
Be honest.
I was gonna be upset if any one of you left, but one of you had to leave, right? You guys
Mm-hmm.
need to get a decent check from the show. You know, 4 people is too much. Every time the 4 of
Mhm.
you are talking, I can't hear anyone. One person had to go. It didn't make sense launching the show with 4 people. It just would not make
I
sense.
don't like splitting pie between 4 people. It just ain't enough.
No, it's not enough. I said that myself.
I'm going to get blamed for this because I said Grace should be on the show.
I mean, you
What do
made
you
a
think
good
about
call.
being on the
though.
show? You don't look too excited about being on the show. So if you don't want to be on the show, we need to know right now if we got to vote
He
you
never
off the
does.
island.
That's his gimmick.
You can give me a second. God damn, you don't got to start immediately attacking me. That was enough content for one day. Calm down.
No, I just want to know why you look so sad about having a show.
Because
Not
I have been
excited or
working
nothing.
with Becky in the background for the last, like 3 weeks now, every single day on call with her, making a million plans for the show that we could present to Keemstar that would be amazing opportunities and to show how invested we are. And I do really think it sucks because I really do think that Becky had the interest and the motivation enough to succeed. It's just she, with what happened on call yesterday and today, I don't think it lined up well and it painted her in a
Lance,
bad light.
do you think she did a better job than you, or do you think you do a better job?
Oh, Becky does 100% a better job because she can actually do the stuff you guys need.
Keem, did you just hear that?
So do you want to be switched with her?
Do you want to switch with Becky? You want to put Becky back on?
I think she should be, honestly.
What the fuck?
So, Lynx, you're willing
Honestly,
to step
because
away.
okay, can I say something? At the end of the day, you know I have dedication because I'm poor. I need the job. You know I'll do anything to make this work. But if you look at Becky, Becky has way more drive and she has way more to her with RTU. Now think of every time RTU sees Becky streaming. That's a whole different platform that you're going to be entertained into. I bring nothing but the Discord and I know that. But the difference is I know I ain't the shit.
No,
That's
I
the big
disagree.
difference.
We need links. We need links to be somebody who's active in the Discord, like stirring stuff up and making dockets. Becky's annoying. Becky's fucking annoying. She's too old to be here.
Okay. So this must be what men are talking about when they talk about women. I don't know what the hell I just heard. It's like, ma'am, we just spent all this time making a vote to get Becky out. Becky is out. Okay? You didn't even vote to keep Becky, ma'am. And now, now? Oh, well, I think that she's just going to be overall, like more dedicated than me. And, because of that, like, I think that, yeah, she would be better. And I already know that I suck. Like, where's your confidence at? What's wrong with her? I mean, she looks weird and everything, but you're on camera, so jeez. What do you think of
Yeah,
what do you
Portia,
think
this-
of that, Arian?
Oh, this is the reason why I asked you whether or not you saw anything past the initial vote.
Oh, because you knew I was gonna pause it right here, huh?
Yeah.
That's nuts. Okay, that is absolutely nuts. It's madness. It's foolishness. It's stupid. It's you have a job. She just said she was poor. I'm not giving up my job for you. And listen, ain't nobody taking my job. I ain't giving up my job. I'm not giving up none of that. And she's talking about how hard she works and how dedicated she's gonna be. Then how about you just do the same thing? I'm not shitting on myself. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna do it. So I might not be like the best at everything, but I'm good at a lot of stuff. So I'm not about to get up here and do all of this. She looks weak. Now, you know what? Bring Becky back at this point. Hopefully, the fact that she just did this, I hope Becky come back. But besides, Samuel did say McDonald's is hiring, so I mean, she can go get another job.
Yeah, they're always hiring. She can always go to McDonald's.
She'll get another job.
Or Walmart.
Yeah.
She like a good Walmart greeter.
Yeah, she looks like one of those girls that would be working at Walmart or Subway or something like that.
Yeah, she monitoring all the self checkouts. We got a lot of weirdos that do look just like her doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what she needs to do.
What the fuck is wrong with you women? Y'all don't know your worth? There ain't no fucking way nobody's better than me. Fuck all of you.
Did
I ain't gonna lie.
I just googled this Tina chick. She is hilarious. Her streams are hilarious.
I'm gonna rewind that back 10 seconds. For everybody in the chat listening to this right now, if you're not looking at the screen, the worst looking one of all just said, ain't nobody better than me. I don't know what the hell wrong with y'all. Ain't nobody better. You see this woman? She looks like a hippopotamus. Okay?
She looked like the
a few
she looked like the
breaths away from a heart
McDouble.
attack. She looks like diabetes. She looks like she runs to the kitchen, not away from it. And she still has confidence. That matters. It's important. You do not want to put someone else ahead of you, especially when you have the job. Just take the W and keep it pushing. But the fact that this Tina woman, this trailer park looking woman, and she sounds like she smokes more cigarettes than Grace. Come on. That says something. It's powerful.
What the fuck is wrong with you women? Y'all don't know your worth? There ain't no fucking way nobody's better than me. Fuck all of you.
I ain't gonna lie. Tina's the star of this fucking show.
We're not questioning your stardom. Trust me, you're number one. That's why we're not fucking with you.
Like once again, allow me to suck Tina's dick. She is a literal fucking legend. She was working with AGP.
Is that normal? Is it normal for men to say that to women?
Well, apparently in these spaces, yes. The way he casually said it, so I guess.
He's you know,
Don't get burned out now. Don't get burned out now. Not now. Daggum, it's too early.
It's just that's let's just keep going.
Michael fucking lifted her up, but I mean, on top of that, she was friends with AGP. She does such a good. I mean, she's a fucking legend, man.
Tina, I had a friend over. One of Brantley, my girlfriend, fiance, had a friend over last night, and we were showing her the Thanksgiving thing, and she goes, "Oh my God, fucking Tina! Why is Tina there?" She was a fan of yours, and she stopped watching YouTube like 5 years ago. So she used to watch you on Angry Grandpa. So I called Mike on FaceTime, and she was freaking out, and that's crazy.
That's awesome, isn't it?
A small fucking world. But
yes,
I am just shocked right now that you are willing to die on the sword for Becky. That is insane. Like,
I'd like to make this. I'd like to make this comment, Links. Like Becky doesn't want to work with Grace. I wouldn't die on this sword because Becky's just going to cause more issues if Grace is.
I
on
never
the show.
said I was gonna. Okay, I never said I was gonna die on the sword. However, I think the problem with Becky is not if she's content to run the stream. I think the problem is exactly what happened last night on Call with Keem and Kid Behind the Camera.
a problem with.
I can't hear that. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know shit.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So if Keem wants to talk about it, we should talk about it.
Did anything else happen after this, Garion?
I have no idea. This is actually where I stopped, and I came over here because you wanted to restream it. So I don't know anything. I'm blonde at this point.
Okay. Doesn't seem like much. I want to look at. Now you said you found this lady's.
I found her channel. Hold on. You want me to pull it up right quick, or you want me to just send you the link?
Oh, you can pull it up.
Okay, hold on.
Oh God. Hold on, wait. Wait a minute. I'm looking up this Kiwi Farms thing.
Oh.
And they have like a compilation, I guess, of it's actually called The Victims of Kiwi Farms. So I guess that means these are like locale people.
I'm assuming yes.
Okay, let's see.
So if you don't know what Kiwi Farm is, God himself has bestowed holy ignorance on the minuscule collection of chromosomes and cells that make up your teeny tiny brain.
Nice. Do it, clap.
But don't worry, I'm here to draw a pentagram and make sure that from this video, you get traumatized so much that everything you believe in will turn upside down. I'm talking some of the masculine guys watching right now, getting so traumatized they start to think about wearing thigh highs, skirts, and ending every sentence with ooh woo. If you're already on that route, I'm just curious how much you've spent on bad dragons. Anyway, Kiwi Farms I thought was the literal meaning of some sort of hobby like a farm in the north countryside of Chile. But thanks to this person, who I hate because I can't pronounce their name and they remind me every time, recommended me to take a look. I was poorly mistaken because the only thing going here is degenerates, criminals, and lolcows. I also did not know the definition of a lolcow, which is a person or group that is highly perceptible to people making fun of them. And figuratively, they get milked for laughs. More accurately, the actions they take, despite not trying to be humorous whatsoever.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
A good example of a lolcow is...
Hey, that's that guy. That's that guy.
Not seen Skibbity Toilet.
Oh God.
That was Boogie?
No, not Boogie. That was that other guy.
Wings?
He was... Yeah, Wings. That was Wings. And this guy, I think this guy is Chris Chan, if I remember correctly. This is kind of from what I know, at least from what I know, this is patient zero when it comes to the whole locale concept. If he's not that, then he's the one who probably made it the most popular, because from what I know, he's the one that has the most information, at least on this person.
Okay.
Obviously, before they did the crimes they committed, people online would make fun of them and sometimes get them to do things that would make people bully them more.
Yes. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house. Everyone here, my mother and my father are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet.
But in their own eyes, they were doing nothing wrong. They were just acting as they normally would. And they have a bit of naivety to the fact that people are actually making fun of them. Sometimes these people egging them on to do self-destructing behavior. Just like how Chris Chan apparently was manipulated and coaxed into doing his crime. which was essaying his elderly mother. It does not get better on the internet, it gets very much worse. But if you look up the definition of Kiwi farm, it says the following.
Okay. You see. Okay.
I'm going back to my village. If this spreads, and it gets to the hood at any point whatsoever, I'm going back home. Screw the internet. Screw my house. Screw my wife. Pause or whatever. I don't care. I'm going back home. There ain't no way. I'm going back to Africa.
Okay, so
I'm going back to the farm. Jesus.
Okay, so this guy was very strange. I guess you said his name is Chris Chan. So he would do degenerate stuff, and
Yes.
he joked about sleeping with his mom, and then he actually sexually assaults his mother, and he gets arrested and goes to prison for it.
Apparently he was tricked into doing it. I don't know how that happens.
Oh, Jesus. You know, I'm gonna push play, but
Do not quit on me. Dagummit. Otherwise, I would have to ask my girlfriend about this stuff.
The abyss always stares back, says Troll. Sam says, wait, what? Clara says, this is why people thought we needed a year zero.
Okay. Oh, Pol Pot. Okay.
Oh, Pol Pot thought we needed a year zero. And then Samuel says, put in a good word for me at your village, Garion.
All right.
Okay, well, we're already here, so we might as well keep going.
It is a web forum that facilitates the discussion and harassment of online figures and communities, which sounds a lot like my channel. You're welcome. But you'd be happy to know the website's original function was following people like Chris Chan and harassing them, so the forum really hasn't changed much. If anything, it's got worse with its ever-expanding victims, with most of the victims being vulnerable to peer pressure, or in general just being naive, and being coaxed into making the worst decisions possible. And today we are going to talk about some of the victims of Kiwi farms. And just a little caveat, I know people are going to say these people deserved it. Well, that's what you get for generally being naive on the internet, but that is up for you to decide. I will just sprinkle my opinion here and there. But first, a good example of a lol cow and the dilemma between is it their fault or the people influencing them's fault is Boss Man Jack.
I wake up, I get breakfast fed to me, I get paid, I have no bills, no rent, I get to chill and just fucking not even work and just chill and gamble. Doesn't that sound nice?
Don't have it, I just gambled it, bro. Dude, somebody please help me, bro. Dude, somebody please fucking help me, bro. I know one of y'all can help me, bro.
Now on Kiwi Farms, the earliest post I could find was August 23rd, 2023, and some of the responses under that post does set the tone for the average Kiwi Farm user. I generally don't like gambling, however watching this man gamble, what little money he has, makes my sides explode. Seeing the way he blows up out of nowhere only makes me wish I could be a fly on the wall whenever Ralph thinks he's about to hit the jackpot, betting on Indonesian women's swing ball or whatever the fuck. But this poster also seems to have some sympathy for him, saying I feel bad for his parents though. That's horrid to live with, especially as you're getting older. Assuming they haven't been enablers of this behaviour developing, of course. Now, if you couldn't tell, Bossman Jack or Austin Curtis Peterson is a prolific gambler. You've actually probably seen some videos of him before. People love to make memes about him.
No! I lost it all!
But before Kiwi Farms even got remotely involved, This guy's life was as rocky as the cocaine rocks he inhales. Because not only did he have a terrible childhood where he was constantly getting into trouble and even committed crimes, but he started streaming in 2019 gambling, where he would gamble everything, and I mean everything.
Yeah! There's a big one. There's a big boy hit. Make that shit back, baby!
A few minutes later.
Yeah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This isn't happening! Oh my god! I almost got it all out. All back, I mean.
A few moments later.
Why, dude? I'm not getting that back. I'm not gonna get that back, guys.
If he could trade the hair follicles that are remaining on his head for money, he'd do it, and then probably put it all into a slot machine and lose. And this is your sign and your reminder not to gamble. Only if you have that much income, you have money to spare, and even then you have it predetermined in your brain that money is going to be gone. But then again, if you're going to do that, you may as well go on the stock market and buy some very volatile stocks. I have a feeling that will work out better for you. Now, he is an adult. He is currently 28 years old, living with his parents, which wouldn't be a problem because many people watch his streams and donate, but he puts it all back into the gambling websites like Stake, and a majority of the time loses it all, leaving himself either in debt or not even enough to buy himself a McChicken sandwich.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, bro! Oh my gosh, dude! Holy crap, game! Oh my god, dude, you're a fucking miracle, dude. I need help, dude. I actually need help. For someone to get $300 given to them and for them to lose it all in just a matter of minutes, I need help.
All while staying up to ungodly hours, screaming and damaging the house. And his parents are elderly and rarely confront him on his gambling habits, even watching him do it sometimes. And he has been banned on Twitch for saying the F-slur and now recently on Kick, forcing him to go back to Twitch. And he's been gambling a long time. Ever since he started gambling in 2019 on stream, he's been in an endless cycle for 5 years, winning and then losing it all. But today we're focusing on Kiwi farms and how they had a hand in it. And the one downside of becoming a target of Kiwi farms is the sheer amount of attention you get. Mainly people that will want to encourage your bad habits and your self-destructive behavior. But there are two sides to Kiwi farms in this situation. One side that will sit down and laugh at him and encourage him to spend more money, sometimes getting him to do cool tricks for money like he's a monkey in a zoo, because he is so desperate for money to gamble that sometimes he will beg, and people in the chat will propose him to do stuff like shave his head, in which he will oblige because he's desperate for the money supposedly, and then when he's done so, they won't even donate the full amount or donate at all.
Are you serious? Do this. I'll shave it right fucking now for 300 to 1,000. All right, here we go. I'm going right down the middle. Y'all can take a picture or something. Is it not even cutting? Oh, it is. It definitely is. Look at that. Woo! Look at that haircut. I had to shave it off, bro. I'm still waiting on it. I don't know what's going on, man. Bro, I just got trolled so fucking hard, dude.
So basically you have people from Kiwi farms and in his stream praying for his downfall. And this is not even pretty to watch. Most times you can see he genuinely hates his life and will gamble anything in his bank account. Even when he was debt-free at one point, he still returned to the casino.
Oh my fucking god. Yo, oh my god. I'm debt-free. I'm fucking debt-free. I'm fucking debt-free.
And as I said before, he has anger issues and sometimes self-harms by hitting himself in the head. And if he doesn't do that, he destroys what is around him and treats his parents who are supporting him like garbage.
Man, what do you fucking want? What the fuck do you want? Huh? What the fuck? You're a fucking dumbass one.
And on the other hand, you have people from Kiwi farms trying to expose him for the person he is. This includes dropping the entire backstory of when he was a child, even finding his mugshots, and finding some of his personal social media profiles, and doxing some of his family members, even providing a link to their Facebook pages, and going so far that they even exposed his drug habits, even finding a picture of him posing with a rock of cocaine. But looking at this situation, Bossman Jack has lost and wagered $3.5 million. He's been banned off most streaming platforms, including Kick, which I'm pretty sure is hard to get banned off. He's also been banned from Stake and had his contract removed, a contract that was paying him to gamble generous amounts. I'm talking almost 10 grand a week to sit and stream gambling with his usual antics. But he couldn't even do that. He publicly condemned the site that was paying him and even insulted someone higher up in Stake that came to his stream, donated money for him to gamble, and then when he lost it all, proceeded to call him the equivalent of an asshole.
They could, dude, type a 7 in the chat. If Steak and Eddie with these multi-billion dollars could pay me a little bit more than $250 a day when they have billions and billions of dollars. I swear to God, I'm fucking done. This is a scam. This is nothing but a scam. I just lost like 20 in a row. Schemers! You.
Now, Bossman Jack's life isn't going that well. He has a gambling addiction, drug addiction, a terrible relationship with his parents that house, feed him, and probably clothe him, all whilst destroying their house and insulting them. And anytime his addiction actually pays out, he is back the next day to lose it all. And he will lose it all. In front of thousands of people online, he will humiliate himself in front of just for them to donate. And most viewers of him only want the worst for him. And it is probably a stretch to say that he already knows this. But as long as people are watching and fueling his gambling addiction, even if he has to beg, his pride is the least of his concerns. Or it was never there to begin with. But the question of this video is, how did Kiwi Farms influence this? Well, one, as soon as the first forum post was made, his streams would be advertised to the people of Kiwi Farms who genuinely just wanted the worst for him. And even though his existing fans already had this frame of mind, this would make it much worse, and thus significantly increase the amount of people that genuinely just want the worst for him for their own entertainment, and even fuel his gambling habits even more. And two, they've made it so him and anyone in his life has no privacy whatsoever. I'm pretty sure even the McDonald's cashier that served him now has a post on Kiwi Farms with their social media, social security number, and address readily available now. Now, in conclusion, if Kiwi Farms never got involved, I think this would have been an event that happened anyway. Kiwi Farms just advertised and accelerated the process tenfold over, because Austin would have never changed regardless. But now he's back on Twitch, he's streaming CSGO and having regular mental breakdowns. But he's still gambling, just on a different website called Shuffle. And to be honest, it looks like he is actually at the lowest point possible now. His sponsors are gone, he can't stream on certain websites, and his confidence just isn't there anymore.
Everybody fucking hates me and makes fun of me, makes me look like a dumbass, and no one respects me. All I ask for is respect, and nobody gives me respect, bro.
And the worst part is the people that were ridiculing him and encouraging him will now just leave him the way he is now, and probably move on to the next person. But Kiwi Farms did have a hand in the destruction of this man. Now, the next victim has a very unique first post about them. The first line reads, "They are a mentally ill transgender pedophile who is a compulsive liar based in Denver metropolitan area." If that wasn't the most loaded double-barrel shotgun for a first sentence of anything,
What?
First of all, I'm worried for your mental health. Second of all, I'm worried what you're reading. So who is the target of Kiwi Farms this time? Well, it's Daniel Larson.
Are you okay?
COVID. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Nick.
Really? It's going to be like that?
I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Your name is Nick, last name Gurr. Put it together.
Daniel's existence on the internet started very early. You can find videos of him when he was 14 years old on a news broadcast representing a center for children that have been abused.
I wonder if that
neglected,
was like
and
his
have
real
mental
name.
issues. Unfortunately, Daniel incorporated all of these traits, as his start to life was very, very rocky. So much so that his grandma would take primary custody of him.
When I first came here, I actually
was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful
Looks
home.
like Alfalfa
Upon his
off the
leaving
Little
from the
Rascals.
centre, it was noted that Daniel
does.
showed extreme promise and was well on track to recovery. However, that would not be the case in his later life. In 2019, at the age of 20, his grandmother passed away. His grandmother was one of the people he was closest to, and she very much took care of him. And without her, he would spiral into depravity. And one of the first mistakes being in 2020, where he downloaded TikTok and started posting there. You could say the very first posts were very mundane, simply him talking to the camera or going down slides. But as I said, it gets much worse from here. His first major post was him announcing he's going for the presidential election.
I am going to be running for president in 2024. Are you ready for this? Please follow me. We got some big news coming ahead.
Which made him acquire the name President Larson by his fans. His fans of which only wanting the worst for him, even prompting them to make him believe that the civil unrest happening in America around 2020 with the Black Lives Matter movement was all his fault, leading him to doing jumping jacks in reparation of George Floyd.
This is for George Floyd.
Oh, this is perfect.
Rest in peace. Black Lives Matter.
And it would go downhill from there when he would start streaming on TikTok, relatively unfiltered.
Okay, I ain't fucking lying about shit. Bob.
And desperately wanting to get into the music industry, would start making music as well.
Big motherfucking bank records. They try to make me a masturbator. They sit on their Discord all day.
With one of his fans taking advantage of him for their own amusement, taking up the title of his manager. And then Daniel, whilst Transgender Awareness Month was ongoing, would announce himself as transgender.
Because it is Transgender Awareness Month, I am transgender.
And it was around this time the first Kiwi post about Daniel Larson was made. First of all, noting he is mentally ill and susceptible to manipulation, and noting the terrible grainy videos he produces are hilarious, along with the accusation he is a pedophile, which does have credibility to it. He was infatuated with somebody called Grace Vanderhall.
This message is to Grace Vanderwall and to the fans. We are officially dating. Grace Vanderwall has told me to make this.
And in 2019 was when he acquired said infatuation. This was when Grace was around 15, and this interest wouldn't go away, as his own manager would leak his Pinterest posts detailing heavy interest in those not of age. And even further evidence would uncover when his supposed fans would lure him into a Discord call to start talking about the things he would change if he was president. And one of the items on said list was the age of consent. And obviously, all of this was documented on Kiwi Farms, even with some people posting he is the new Christian, and documenting such events as the May 6th event, where in Daniel's own words, he went nude in front of 3,000 people on TikTok Live.
Ended up getting me to go onto TikTok Live and go completely nude on live. And at the time, there was 3,000 people.
And that is just the first of many events, apparently, where people have manipulated him into doing things he shouldn't do. Even a post on Kiwi Farms showing that the Reddit that was coaxing him to do these things, becoming self-aware and realizing they're destroying someone's life and taking advantage of him. And quite the twist in the story, Kiwi Farms aren't directly to blame, and have even got flack for complaining about all the people doing this to Daniel. The Daniel Larson Reddit arguably has the biggest hand in involvement, monitoring him closely than Kiwi Farms ever was. Hence why some have become self-aware to the fact they are manipulating and making fun of someone with mental health issues and possibly a mental disability. But the Reddit or Kiwi Farms are not directly to blame for all the things he's done. He still had an unhealthy obsession with Grace Vanderhall, to the point where in October of 2023 he starts hitting himself in the head till he bleeds because Grace Vanderhall doesn't want him. And when some possibly fake texts reach him from relative of hers telling him to stay away, he threatens to take violent action against himself. Now, there was a lot of events I missed in between. This person has been manipulated and made so many mistakes so many times. If I was to put all of them in, this video would be around 2 hours long. And I'm not even being hyperbolic. Most videos documenting him from his start to his finish have an average of being an hour to 2 hours long, with some having multiple 2-hour parts, probably longer than the Lord of the Rings executive cut, just detailing the entire timeline. Now, Daniel was arrested on the 1st of May 2024 after allegedly sending dangerous threats to people, and to this day he remains behind bars. Now, the effect Kiwi Farms had on him, I would say, is very minuscule compared to the TikTok and Reddit audience, and I would say that Kiwi Farms took a back seat in this one. Yes, they labelled him a lolcow, advertised him as such, giving him more negative attention, and followed his path of self-destruction. But that pales in comparison when discussing the impact that TikTok and Reddit had on him. The majority of the time, people on Kiwi Farms would point to the Reddit anyway, as Daniel was aware of the Reddit, meaning people would have better luck getting attention from him there than on Kiwi Farms. But once again, Daniel is a story of someone who is mentally vulnerable, being encouraged and manipulated, mostly by the people that were watching his TikTok lives, to do and perform acts that would only benefit the people watching, as they would get a laugh out of it. And I think it's clear to say Daniel is not all there, but that does not excuse the actions he's done surrounding and his obsessant love for Grace Vanderhall. Now, the next victim actually took a bite back at Kiwi Farms, trying to legally get it taken down and appeal to the people hosting it. In terms of hosting, I mean some of the services provided and security through Cloudflare, because this person was harassed, doxxed, and even stalked for a period of time. But this person trying to distribute this justice isn't the nicest person themselves. And as soon as I say the name, the people in the know will be transported to 1969 in the middle of Saigon. Because that person's name is Keffels.
Look, I'm proud of you.
Oh, no,
But
not this girl.
You should pick
Or
a better
dude,
role
I don't
model.
know.
Like, for instance,
That's a. It's a girl.
Girl, or I don't know. I don't know. I've heard of
It
Keffels.
looks like a.
Pretty sure it's a man. Pretty sure it's a man.
It kind of looks like a dude. Well, you
Pretty
said
sure
oh
it's a
no,
man,
so I guess we're about to find out what that oh no is for.
Yeah, this one's a little infamous. It's a leftist, so it's pretty
Oh.
crazy with this one.
Okay.
SpongeBob.
I mean, it's not
Now,
too
Keffels hasn't had the best few months, starting a GoFundMe to sue the London police services as they apparently discriminated her and used her dead name, as they are a trans male to female, and the conclusion of the GoFundMe being very ambiguous, as there have been no public statements or progress with the lawsuit, leading people to summarize they've spent the money elsewhere, like on drugs. But Keffel is an influencer, Twitch streamer / YouTuber who started streaming to Twitch in 2020 and made content synonymous with people like Hassan Abi. So most streams were very politically fueled, as their main goal was to speak out about any anti-trans legislation.
But like, people come in to my stream and they'll say, "You'll never be a man," like pretty frequently, which is like, they have no idea.
And it would be great if we left things there, but as a characteristic of the internet, things just always get worse. Whilst streaming, they would say some very damning things, especially about other political influencers such as Destiny.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of Wait, I don't know if he did it. Wait, backing up, I don't actually know if he did it.
In this video, they are referencing stealthing, where one of the parties takes off the contraceptive without the awareness of the other, and proceeds with the intercourse with the possibility of pregnancy. That is a term I did not want to learn today, and going so far to call him a racist with very minimal evidence. And their Twitter was even worse when they said things like, "I'm going to transgender your children, just try to stop me, bitch," advertising the use of homemade HRT. targeted towards those that were minors and couldn't get the official treatment, and claiming anyone that was going against her was transphobic or she would just ratio them. And it was around this time Kiwi Farms made their first post on her. The post basically detailing all their wrongdoings. The first post was an entire Bible chapter long and mentioned things I can't even fit into this video without going off topic, but basically went into their entire internet history, which, considering the cause they're fighting for, is very much far from wholesome. The most damning being pedophile allegations. And it also included Kiwi Farms doxing them. Now, the exposure from Kiwi Farms actually gave them more of a platform than they had previously, giving them more availability to do their favorite pastime, ratio people on Twitter.
I used to think the ratios were really funny and silly, but now I realize that there's power in it.
Until it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, because people eventually attempted to use that information in the Kiwi Farms post to swat them, which was a success with some prerequisites, such as contacting the local police saying they were going to kill their mother, and then go on a rampage. This had taken place in August, not long after the first Kiwi post.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home.
And this would lead to her starting a GoFundMe to sue the police department, as they said their dead name. This would lead to media attention where certain news outlets would interview her. But the weird thing was that the GoFundMe set up to take legal action and recoup her losses from the swatting quite literally kept moving the goalpost. From 20,000, which was the original goal, to 100,000, which was the ending goal, with the excuse it was going towards legal funds anyway. This led to an incident where the police department responded saying they never referred to them as their dead name and they didn't even force entry into their home. They were let in from someone responding to the front door. But that is a whole different story. We're focusing on the involvement of Kiwi Farms. Now, obviously, Keffels had to move. Her address was known now, so they would have to move for a temporary stay at a hotel. And temporary it was, as Kiwi Farms users were able to track down what hotel she was in from a simple picture of her cat, cross-referencing the bed sheets. And they weren't done there. They would hack into her Uber account and start ordering food on it. And then the next hotel she was staying at, because she took a picture of all the Uber Eats orders on the hotel bed, they would find her again. And this would happen multiple times. She would keep getting doxxed based on her background or saying she was in a certain location, which wasn't helping her. But she would eventually try to get her own back by attacking the company protecting the website, which is Cloudflare, which is used by many websites today. But Cloudflare does not host the website, it just basically protects the website and offers its services to make things more fluid. This led to Kiwi Farms being dropped by Cloudflare, and as a result, a 3-day outage. This also led to the creator of Kiwi Farms, Joshua Moon, becoming a target of her and even his mother, as she thought a sense of justice would be to have him doxxed as well. But this just opened a can of worms as people dug up more through her past and found that she was an advocate for doxing and swatting, well before even she was swatted. And here she is complaining that she was swatted and doxed when she was advocating it for other people. But apparently anyone with an active Kiwi Farms account was fair game to her and a target. And the hypocrisy regarding swatting and doxing doesn't really matter because she's the real victim here. But this just led to her being stalked and being followed around Ireland. Even someone taking a picture outside where she was staying. Now, while she did get her own revenge against Kiwi Farms, the site remains up to this day, with her own section on the forum reaching 3,808 pages. And as far as I know, that page number is just going to increase. And the harassment is yet to stop. Keffels did not deserve to be doxxed and swatted, but they very much did deserve all their wrongdoings to be posted on the internet. Even their advocation for swatting and doxing people. And this is probably one of the only cases where Kiwi Farms got bitten back from harassing somebody. But as said, it still remains to this day.
Well, we do have Juan up here. Welcome, Juan. Actually, this is about to end, so let's just finish playing this out, and then we'll get you in here.
They're expanding and adding to their list of lolcows. But one thing that did amaze me through doing all this research is how in-depth Kiwi Farms is. If you ever posted anything on the internet, they will find it, compile it, and post it. If this site was used to just gather information about people being asked and show all their wrongdoings and not harass, manipulate, or use the information maliciously, I think Kiwi Farms would actually be respected for being able to expose people's wrongdoings. But Kiwi Farms is not like that, unfortunately. It very much does do all the aforementioned things I mentioned: doxing, swatting, manipulating, stalking, and just wanting the worst for the people that have a forum page dedicated to them. But anyway, those were some victims of Kiwi Farms, and shout out to Lanza as their video on Keffels generally helped with this. I hope one day you don't find yourself on that forum page. It would be f***ing hilarious if there was a post dedicated to you though. I can already see it now. Neat, shut in, exposed. But yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah. Kiwi Farms, folks. So Juan, you said he is evil. This person talked about transitioning children without parental consent via homemade drugs.
Look at the link that I posted below that comment will explain exactly what went down. This is the link that I gave you. That's Nick Rakita. That's the guy that's the current locale right now because of the bullshit that he's going through. But Keffels is what she talks about doing is horrible. It's horrendous to say the least.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see who this guy is and what's going on here.
Is that a hearing aid?
This is the child grooming section of
those
Keffels.
are earbuds. Never mind.
Yeah, I think it's like an earpiece.
It's a weird looking
earpiece. Those are ear monitors. Those are monitors that he actually got specially made for him because of the Rittenhouse trial. Because remember, after the Rittenhouse trial, this was prior to the Johnny Depp trial, that's when he started getting popular. So there was a company in, I want to say Illinois, that offered to mold him those ear monitors for free. Whereas normally they would be charging people like us like $2,500 for those monitors.
So an ear monitor, like what does it do?
What it is it's like earbuds, but the difference is the frequency's flat. So from your basses all the way to your highs, it's flat so that you're able to hear what's going on more clearly, to know, for in his particular case, since he was in the basement, if his kids were acting up or if his wife wanted him to do something else at the time, but also to hear more clearly if there's anything going on with the stream itself, if the stream's lagging, if there are any audio hiccups, things like that. That's what those are designed for.
Okay. Interesting.
Convenient little tool.
Yeah, it's neat.
Up on stream, because I think this one might be important. And these are not particularly racy screenshots. Chuck Grooming, someone else suggested that the reason Sorrenti hates Destiny is because Destiny called out Sorrenti's friend/boyfriend, Bob Posting, who is apparently grooming minors on Discord and sending them HRT that he home makes in his bathtub without their parents' consent.
The person that's making HRT that he's talking about is Keffels.
Get the fucking wall ready, because I have something to hang on it. Holy shit. Chloe, who is the alleged HRT person, allegedly already has a thread on PG here. I don't know what PG means, but it's on Kiwi Farms. Wonder why these two are such good friends. Let's see. What's this? What's this tweet?
What is HRT?
Holy fuck!
Hormone replacement therapy. Basically, it's they're drugs that replace our testosterone with estrogen and vice versa for women.
They have severe side effects and require multiple levels of therapy to adjust to.
Absolutely, Jerian. But not only that, but there are cases of people deleting the people that put them on these particular drugs, because the people that are getting put on these drugs were put on these drugs as kids. And those kids were put on these drugs in my daughter's generation. So 2006 to 2010, those people are becoming of age now. And those people, when now that they discover that they can't reproduce, let's just say pretty things aren't necessarily happening to their parents as a result right now.
But I heard if they get it done late, like in their 13s or 14s, they freeze their egg/sperm.
That is
so
true.
I
The problem is the majority
guess.
of people are getting this done when they're 8.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this generation's screwed. Anyway.
Fucking shit. You know what? Get a cross ready. Kefl says, to all TERFs who might read this, I have assisted at least a dozen minors get on hormone replacement therapy, cope and seethe. Femboy Doom says, tell me how, please. Kefl says, I used to help run a youth group for trans people ages 12 to 20. Get the fucking chainsaws ready. And we help them by directing them to informed consent clinics where they can start taking hormones and show them how to use medical system to get it covered by government health insurance if they needed. Fuck you. Gross. Get fucking out of every single person. That's Kefl's words. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, imagine if I posted, look, I talked to a bunch of minors and I convinced them they were all hetero. I said, homosexuality, transgenderism, these are all the devil. And in fact, you're all fucking hetero because God made you that way. And by the way, if you're a dick, if you're a guy, you like pussy is great. And if you're a woman and you like pussies, like dick shoved inside of you, that's the greatest thing on the planet. And you'll love it and you will wonderful. Like, imagine if I said that to kids. If I convinced kids that they were just fucking hetero and admitted it, I would be banned from literally everything on the planet. No, I might be arrested. That's how fucking crazy these weird groomer motherfuckers are. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I didn't know that was coming. Kevels also says the scum of the earth might call me a groomer for it. I'll be the scum of the earth, you fucking groomer. But if a minor approaches me and asks how to transition, I will point them to resources to help them do it. I'm going to transgender your children. Try and stop me, bitch. You transgender my children and I'll trans life you. Guaranteed. Fuck you. What my kids do at 18 is their business. What my kids do under 18 is mine and never yours. Never. These people are gross. These people are disgusting. Stay away from kids. Again, adults can make whatever decisions in their life they want to make. I don't care. You want to chop off your arm? Chop off your arm. You chop off your dick? Chop off your dick. You want to not chop off anything and be whatever you are? Be that. Why the fuck would I stop you? Why would I stop anybody on anything? I don't care what you do when you become of legal age to consent and contract.
Okay, so you have you want to add to that, like give us a bit more, or?
Well, again, that was what Keffels. Well, that is what Keffels does. This Canadian, and it's after he said the things that he said, and Rekieta put his ass on blast, and Joshua Moon from Kiwi Farms put his ass on blast. He actually fled from Canada to Europe, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe he fled from Canada to Europe, where he caught hell again, and the rest is history. That's all that I could say. But the thing is Keffels, again, this is just to demonstrate my premise, my point, that Keffels is not a good person. This person is extremely evil. Rekieta did some stuff that he did. We laughed about that a little bit last night. But the thing is there's a difference between drinking and getting in trouble for possession of a controlled substance and doing what Keffels did. What Keffels is doing, and the reason why Kiwi Farms brought him to the forefront, so to speak, is because what he's doing could ruin, in my opinion, destroy lives. That's my opinion.
Oh, that seems like a lot.
Real quick, after that happened, that was when a lot of what they call Latu started dealing with their sort of persecution. A lot of the people that are tag teaming on top of Nick Rekieta right now were actually getting what's known as mass flag, where people from Keffels from Keffels' group would start flagging them for YouTube complaints. And the way that works is if you get mass flagged, the algorithm doesn't care. It doesn't look at you on a case-by-case basis. If you get mass flagged, your channel gets yeeted or suspended or both, and that's it. And it's very difficult to get your channel back unless you have connections with some really, really big and powerful streamers. That's what was happening. A lot of these law tubers, Legal Mindset, Good Logic, a couple of other people, they were getting suspended for 7 days. Well, Nick Rekieta during this time also got mass flagged, and his channel actually got yeeted. But because he did shows with Tim Pool and with Adam Kriguler, a couple of other high-value people, so to speak, they got his channel back. But they made it worse. They actually filed, and Keffels included, filed state bar complaints against Nick Rekieta with the Minnesota State Bar and also the Minnesota Supreme Court. Where that backfired is your name and your address become public record, and Kiwi Farms got a hold of that. And so basically they got the same stuff that they dished out, so to speak.
Dadgum, that sucks.
For them, yeah.
Yeah. Juan, how much do you know when it comes to the Kiwi Farms as a whole, other than just that individual case?
All that I know is I don't want them investigating me. I'll just put it like that. I don't have that much.
Yeah, okay.
They will go through everything. That's how it's damn near genius. If it's a business model, it's a genius business model. But
if y'all can keep it going for me for a few minutes, I'll have to step away for just a second. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where I think Kiwi Farms, real quick, Garian, would work wonders is if they did the shit that they do for to find the locale of the day for politicians. Because again, they are fucking genius. They're going through every freaking public record. Some of them are able to pull up credit reports. I don't want to be on their bad side. I'll just put it like that.
You know what? Yeah, that is a good idea. I think, I don't know if Kiwi Farms would be able to do that, though, because we already got Twitter for that.
No, we don't. That's the thing. We think
you mean the thoroughness of it. Okay, yeah.
Yes, they do deep dive. So, for example, if we were to find pictures of Lindsey Graham in the bed naked with ladybugs, they would be the ones to pull that shit up. That's how genius the idea is. That Joshua. But yeah, no. Again, Keffels is evil. I understand that people have their opinions about Nick Rekieta. My opinions aren't that much, but I'm biased because I actually gave him and Legal Mindset and a couple of other people super chats. So and again, Nick Rekieta was entertaining while I was studying for the Impre, so no big deal for me. And when it comes to a lot of the other legal doctrines, when I was studying for the bar exam and I didn't pass the first time, he was extremely helpful there as well, believe it or not. But the thing is Keffels, when Keffels came in, like, you're bullying me, I'm just this person, blah, blah, blah. Kiwi Farms came with the effing receipts. And then Keffels decided to bring his or her army. I'll say his because it's a dude. We'll just be quite honest.
It's
a girl
man.
with balding hair. That's the. I don't see that many women with balding hair.
I do remember the main argument for Keffels, at least being on her side, is that she was a recovering drug addict or something like that.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, and they said, they were trying to they thought that the entire, Keffels himself was trying to say that all the allegations, especially the ones coming from Destiny, that leftist political streamer, were mainly due to her being criticized for her being a drug addict in the first place. Like, apparently they brought up past beef that they had, and they used her or him being a recovering addict as a catalyst for insults, and eventually it got to the point where he broke.
Well, drug use or abuse, I don't know. I don't care. I remember when I was a 2L in law school, that was the first time I got high off of marijuana, and I hated it. And so when people offered me that shit afterwards, I would promptly decline because I don't like it. But I do smoke cigars. I do smoke what I call ghetto cigars. I'm a black and mild wood tip jazz guy. For those of you that know what that is, here I am on this stream last night, 2 nights before that, and even now drinking a Clamato Sol, tomato juice with beer. So everybody has their vice.
Also, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of those. I was like, dang, they make alcohol out of anything, man.
Yeah, but I'll do that. The point is everybody has their fucking vice. When you turn that vice to kids, that I have a problem with. When my daughter was saying, hey, let me go ahead and taste, when I was drinking Shiners at a party with my former friend, and she was like, I want one. I'm like, no, you're a kid. You're not old enough. I'm not going to offer that shit to her, but I'll drink it all day, every day. I'll drink an Oso Negro, which is vodka, Russian vodka, all day, every day. I'll drink Hennessy or Jimador all day, every day. But you know what? Those are my vices, and I'm an adult. I'm not going to push that shit on kids. When you're offering to tell a kid, oh, you can be anything that you want to be. You can even be a girl despite you being a boy. Matter of fact, here's some drugs that I'm going to go ahead and offer you so that you can go ahead and do that. That, as a father, I have a problem with. Regardless of my life or what have you, I don't care. But my job is to protect my kids. And that's, when, again, before the locale bullshit that Nick became a part of, the thing is when you hear his voice, that genuine retribution, that justified anger in his voice, when he says, if you trans my kids, I'll trans life you. I felt that because you do that to my kid, I will definitely take a 99-year prison sentence here in the state of Texas. I do not give a shit. I'll take the death penalty for that because you killed my kid, basically.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I do think that crap was insane. Hey, Stan, I wanted to show you something, but I can't bring it up right now. Push to left for a second. I'll see if I can put it in the back chat. Are you familiar with this Indian guy called Mudahar? The only reason I know him because he's a tech YouTuber, and I watch a lot of tech YouTubers. But he did a mega compilation about all the stuff that Keppels apparently is a fraud a part of. And one of the interesting things that I thought, one of the interesting things that I heard about was their whole feud, the one that it was the whole feud with Destiny. And apparently it was similar to what I was talking about earlier, and how they were going back and forth using something about her trying to dox another person called ContraPoints. And I don't know who that is, but
I don't know.
Sounds familiar?
After the bullshit all of this happened, and this is to let you know, the how rapid the fall from grace was with Nick Rekieta. When it came to Keffels, even Destiny, all of that shit happened literally a year and a half ago. And so when I heard, and then I went to Twitter and the shit that Destiny was talking, or not Destiny, but Keffels was talking about was confirmed. That was my, okay, you know what? I'm staying pardon my language, but the fuck away from the leftists. I am going to go on my own thing. You MFers have lost the fucking plot, to say the least. So
I did really enjoy watching Leftists Online. because
Yeah.
I like throughout the entire like 3 years that I've been watching a bunch of leftists, they had arcs dedicated to them. I remember when Hasanabi, I think that's his name. Yeah, I remember when he first got famous as being a leftist, and I saw his complete downfall with the whole leftist infighting thing. That was like the second arc because so many the leftists got split up into bread tube and like cornbread tube.
And
It was
also
a huge racial fight.
the blue and
Hey,
which was
Garion, if you share your screen, I can pull it up
Okay.
for you.
But yeah, it was, man, that was I'll be quite honest, Gary, and the only time I paid attention to Destiny was recently when he went into a debate with Owen Schroyer. And oh my God, that got ugly, and it got ugly quick. And Owen, in my opinion, bodied him. But they were talking about he was sharing his wife with other men. And I'm thinking, oh, okay, so you're the skinny version of Jack Murphy. Okay, I see exactly what this is all about. You know,
I think the last time I heard about Destiny in major news is when Abba and Preach, they had their stream with them, and Abba was dancing with Destiny's wife.
yes, yeah, I saw that, and I laughed because I'm sorry, you're not dancing with my wife like that. Well, I'm divorced now, but when I was married, no, you're not.
So are they. So are they.
It's disrespectful to your, if you're married, it's disrespectful to your wife, in my opinion, but it's also disrespectful to them.
Yeah, it is. All right. Now I will tell you this now. This one's a bit long. It's about an hour or so. But it does go a little bit deeper into the information on Keppel. This is how I found out about him.
Before you play it real quick, he faked cancer? Okay.
Oh, no, that was...
They're saying, Claris is saying that Destiny was also on Locale Live. He was arguably the one that exposed Boogie for faking. If Boogie faked cancer, go to hell. Go directly to hell.
Booger. Boogie did fake cancer, yes. He got called out for it, too.
That's not funny. I have friends that are younger than me that passed away from cancer because of a certain piggity poke that I'm not allowed to talk about because we're on YouTube. Yeah, go to hell. Go to hell. Don't pass go. That to me is wrong.
All right, let me play this real quick. He does just a lot of yapping.
Got noticed by the site Kiwi Farms, who started a thread about her on March 26, 2022. Clara quickly tried to guilt Destiny by association, claiming he used the forum and was even friends with the owner. And what was the reasoning? Well, because apparently he has an account is because he was a target on the site since 2017 with his own board. All his posts are arguing with trolls in his own thread. He was also never friends with Null, who is the owner of Kiwi Farms. He has also gone on record to wish him death several times. Null, by the way, wishing death on Destiny.
And this is while he's out, I guess. It's just like he's super gross. And sometimes he says things which are funny or agreeable. And it's like, I wish I could like you, bro, but you're creepy and gross and weird. And your brain's all up and your shit's all and you talk like a. So we can't be friends. And I kind of think the world would be better off with you.
Clara knew this, but intentionally spread a lie that they met 10 years ago on the game StarCraft. When confronted, she admitted, I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation, it was bait. At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwi Farms is. Kiwi Farms is an online website dedicated to discussing internet figures. Okay, you probably heard about internet lolcows, people like Chris Chan, Boogie2988, or Daniel Larson, who has his own legal problems of late. The website is composed of various threads where users effectively congregate to document and follow individuals with a negative lens, okay? Now, we have to acknowledge that Kiwi Farms does allow doxing, okay? On the site, it's permitted to post the personal information of anybody being discussed, including full names, phone numbers, home addresses, hell, even blood type if you can find it, and most other forms of personally identifiable information. It's also a site where anything goes, okay? It's like the Wild West of the internet. You ever try to look up me on some of these threads? You'll probably find Indian and poo in the loo and crazy stuff all day, every day. Kiwi Farms was made back in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, also online known as Null. The original purpose of the site was to document internet figure Chris Chan. After they covered Chris Chan initially, it started to change itself and rebrand into a general purpose online gossip wiki, so to speak, where they started to cover various individuals like Darkside Phil, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, who all actually have threads. And the site does have a propensity to make threads about transgender individuals. Anti-trans sentiment is banned on a lot of major platforms. And as a result, the site has become a place for those opinions to effectively congregate. Now, again, I want to start off by saying I don't endorse or support that behavior. In fact, I outright condemn it, all right? There's no reason to have any form of hate on the internet. That being said, all right, whatever goes on the site does fall under free speech and is entirely legal, okay? It's somewhat of a misnomer online that apparently doxing somebody is against the law. It is against the law to hack someone's account and breach their privacy to obtain their personal information, but that behavior is not encouraged by the site, and of course that behavior is punishable by law. But technically, it is not against the law to post someone's address against their will. As shitty as that sounds, most controversial internet figures have threads on this site where they not only document their personal information, but they collect any piece of content, tweets, and documents that they post online. So early on, Clara blamed the thread's creation on Destiny, saying he was the reason they found out about her. Later, she admitted it was her constant instigating that actually caught their attention.
How did the Kiwi Farm stuff even start? They noticed me because I started doing Twitter ratios. And they went from getting mad about Twitter ratios to digging up every single thing in the last 28 years of my life, looking for more reasons to be mad at me.
Again, hypocrisy and misstatements are going to be rife in this video. After Destiny got banned from Twitch, the owner of Kiwi Farms discussed their feud on their...
What did you say? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Here I am talking and working at the same time. I was saying that the reason why people are mad about the addresses, but the addresses is open domain, is because your address is public record. It doesn't take much for them to put your name and do a FOIA request with the U.S. Postal Service, and boom, they got your address history. That's it.
Okay. Wait, so you're telling me if once someone's address becomes public domain, there's nothing you can really do about it?
No, there's nothing you can do about it. Which is funny to me because, again, that's why when people threatened me before, I'm like, what are you gonna do? Give my address? I don't care. You can find out where I live and take pictures. I don't care. I mean, I don't. But then again, I don't do anything so brashly. Does that make sense? I'm not running around acting too crass. So that people are actually out there looking for me to destroy me, so to speak.
Oh, okay.
Their podcast. The episode was streamed live on March 25th. Clara reacted on Twitter, calling him the final boss of transphobes and proclaiming she wouldn't back down. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. Her thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online history. That included rumors of embezzling funds from her local Communist Party chapter for opiates and a supposed Discord server called the Catboy Ranch. It was posted alongside her and her family's personal information, which understandably made her very upset. Clara spoke out about this, which led many people who'd been similarly targeted to join her in solidarity. This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwi Farms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied.
All right, so here's where they effed up big time, right? So Kiwi Farms, they have what they're doing is they're paying for somebody to host their website. Basically, you put up your web server or what have you, and you basically put it on somebody else's machine and they host it. Or you can set up a redundant server, or you can set up your own server, and you basically host everything from your IP address. These dummies were actually going after services that block DDoS attacks and other types of similar attacks, and that's where they fell. So they went up against Cloudflare. I think Cloudflare dropped them. They went to somebody else, and that other person was like, yeah, go kick rocks. They went up against another company and they're like, yeah, go kick rocks. We don't host Kiwi Farms website. We just provide protection from dumbasses like you, basically.
Okay. So they didn't. So you're telling me that since they, do you think that them hosting from their own personal servers could affect them in any way? Like, hacking, anything like that?
Well, the thing is that they have if they have a service like Cloudflare or they have any other anti-DDoS types of services available, no. But if they're hosting and they have absolutely nothing, then these other people, they would just simply flood the port, which I believe for websites is port 80, if I'm not mistaken. They would just simply flood that port with a whole bunch of inquiry requests. And so people like you or myself, we wouldn't be able to go to the website. We would get what's known as a 405 error timeout, that we're waiting for the website to come back to us, but it's taking too long. And that's basically what a DDoS is.
Similarly target to join her in solidarity. This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwi Farms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied people into taking their own lives. However, this largely picked up after her story received widespread mainstream coverage. For a while, her focus stayed on trying to bludgeon Destiny with their reputation. On July 18th, Keffels announced a tell-all about Destiny's association with the site. This backfired because her thumbnail used a picture of Destiny's face, violating Twitch's policy on banned streamers. Her channel got banned before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead. The attention only incentivized Kiwi Farms to keep prodding, and a week later, she fell victim to an attempted swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life is in Danger, I Need Your Help." Clara explained that 4 days earlier, on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault rifle at her face.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face.
A letter had been emailed to every city council member in London, Ontario, threatening a mass. Clara was arrested, booked, and held in custody for 11 hours. They searched her apartment and confiscated several devices. They allegedly misgendered her and even booked her under her dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth. This worsened an already traumatic experience she considered a hate crime. The video was posted alongside a GoFundMe with the stated intent of helping Clara recoup her losses, move immediately, and build a legal fund to protect her rights. It received widespread media attention, bringing in over $100,000 in donations. Even with their support, however, it seemed like there was no escape. Trolls kept figuring out her location as she was forced into hiding, and her battle against Kiwi Farms continued. Even after fleeing the continent, eventually she was successful in getting the site dropped by Cloudflare, who cited an imminent threat to human life. Without their protection, Kiwi Farms became vulnerable to illegal denial of service attacks and was forced to shut down. Now, this is the story that the public was led to believe. Concluding a successful campaign, Keffels reiterated over and over that the site had been shut down. It only became more difficult to insist as time had gone on, given it's obviously not true. Kiwi Farms is up to this day, and by all metrics, it has way more stability than ever before. And what many of her supporters don't realize is that this is truly the beginning of the web of lies that make up this entire ordeal. Almost everything you've heard about this whole situation is a lie. And that's why I'm going to explore in depth in these next two sections. These are two very important aspects to the story to address: her portrayal of the swatting and how exactly the money was spent. When it comes to something as serious as swatting, it's important not to downplay its severity. This is a crime that's taken innocent people's lives. But curiously, her story began to change as time went on. The narrative set forth in her initial video is one of terror. Clara says on the 5th of August, she is awoken by police services pointing an assault rifle at her face. This specific detail is referenced in her video several times.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home. When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me, I thought I was going to die. I feel traumatized.
Her story then changed to an encounter in the hallway. The exact phrasing.
Hey, Portia, could you play this video? Something's up with my computer. It's not letting me pause the damn thing. I'll send you the link. God damn it. God dang it.
Oh, the joys of technology, right?
I know, right? Anyway, this video's bugging. I don't know why. It's only on this tab too, because I got another tab open with YouTube on it, and it's not bugging on that one either.
Look at me
Weird.
just how long. It could just be the fact that you have one too many tabs open. That happened to me yesterday.
Probably. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I need to check.
I was trying to talk to you guys and I was muted and I couldn't freaking unmute for shit. So you guys are like, "Hi, Juan, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Thumbs up, thumbs up."
Yeah, technology's freaking great sometimes. I know it's not my computer because, you know, everything else is working. It's just this tab. It's weird.
Well, because StreamYard takes a shitload of resources.
Yeah, it does. It takes a crap ton of memory. I'm looking at it's at 62%. Jesus.
That's better to you than mine. Mine was at 99% yesterday. Oh, you know. But yeah, you guys are exactly how effed up these people are. And you know what? Real quick, and this is not on the video that you're playing. What Keffels and what Destiny both said about us, people like us, people either that are on the right, like myself, or people that are willing to talk to people regardless of political affiliation, are that we are quote unquote ontologically evil and we have to be rid of. In other words, they want to kill us basically. Or I'm sorry, they want to delete us. I'm sorry for the YouTube algorithms. They want to delete us basically or unalive us. That's how. Yeah, that's how messed up these people are. I mean, it's like myself and Stanley. I don't agree with everything that Stanley says, but you know what? If Stanley were here in South Texas, I'd be like, "Hey, Stanley, I'll invite you to Rudy's. We're gonna have some brisket, some beer. We're gonna bullshit. I mean, we're not gonna talk politics. We're just gonna bullshit." Specifically about the Texas UGA game that's about to happen this coming weekend. You know,
I do think that is a bit hypocritical, though, from Destiny specifically, due to the fact that he has a lot of friends in other spaces that are considered conservative.
it is hypocritical, and it's hypocritical on purpose. He's basically pretending to make friends with these people to gather intelligence. It would be like, for example, if you're a member of the Communist Party, and I'm like, "Yeah, I want to be a member of the Communist Party. I'm sick and tired of the bourgeoisie bullshit," right? And you let me in. I'm taking notes. I won't be able to attend your meetings with a cell phone because, you know, they will not allow people with cell phones, and for good reason. But I'm taking notes, and guess what? I'm sending that shit back to, you know, my guys to infiltrate you. That's what Destiny has done. And I would argue, as much as I don't like that guy, what he did to infiltrate a lot of the conservative spaces is pretty genius.
I do remember where he started having I did see the stream where he had what's his name? Nick Fuentes up on it as well, where they had that whole speech. It was him and Sneeko and Abba and Preach. They were all up there at the same time. That stream was pretty funny.
Well, when he debated Owen Schroyer from InfoWars, that for me was the you just got served moment, so to speak.
Sorry, I'm back.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. So, what did I miss?
Just a tech issue. I was trying to pause the video so that Juan and I could talk. Would not want to pause. The tab did not want to pause. So I X'd it out and dropped it. I put the link in the back chat for you so you could stream it, because I think it'd work better on yours.
Oh wait, what did I just do? I have so many tabs open. I just need to close them all.
Why Keffels is
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
It's
this
the same
one.
problem I have.
Who is this person here?
He's evil. Well, what I was saying.
Oh, well, no, not Keffels, but this video, because they have like 3.85 million subs. You probably can't play.
Yeah, that's why I was drawn. Yeah, that's why I was drawn on the screen earlier.
And then like I noticed two.
You don't have to play it if you don't want to. I think we got enough from it.
Yeah, I don't think you need to play it.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Actually, let me save this because you know, sometimes, you know, I'm sending it to myself.
Personal folder. All right.
You know, sometimes I like to go down, you know, into the deep, dark spaces of things that I'm not familiar with. But since I have y'all here, and since we were talking about this trans person, I wanted to show you guys something. I should still have it pulled up. Nope, I'm saving that one for tomorrow.
The trans person, the trans person that's so ugly that even Ray Charles would still tell the difference and pass.
Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Speaking of trannies and stuff.
They had real quick, Portia. They had oral arguments on that case yesterday. I listened to those oral arguments.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yes, I listened to them too. That's actually what the stream that I had scheduled, that's what it was going to be about. And I was just gonna write it out and like let us hear the oral arguments and then, but like pause in between and show y'all videos and stuff like this that I've gathered about everything.
Brown's,
oh my, Juan, we talked about that a little bit earlier, and I was like, gosh, I wish Juan was here, because her using that case law to make her comparison on this, I was absolutely flabbergasted. I'm like, Katanji, not you.
I was talking to my friend who does immigration law, and he also does. It's basically he's a court advocate for children that were abused in the system in Oklahoma, and I was like, dude, this would be the equivalent of if you're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, and that meets its legal equivalent, because Lord have mercy, number one, it didn't make sense, but number two, there's how the hell do you compare and contrast somebody doing something to themselves with interracial marriage? I mean, unless I were to paint my skin, translucent, it just didn't make sense to us.
Definitely didn't make sense to me. It's kind of, I felt like they were affirming, or excuse me, she affirmed being transracial.
Well, she doesn't know what a woman is, as she said, quote unquote. She's not a biologist. Her words.
Right,
Nah,
she's
not that bull.
Yeah, she's not a biologist, but I was just like, come on. I'm like, God, dog, like where are we gonna draw the line? Okay, because Rachel Dolezal, she can't be black. I mean, Kamala Harris can be. I just that one, whenever she was going over and she was giving her remarks, I was like lost, and like I still am. I'm like, it could have been anything else.
To say the least, to say the least, in that sense. But the other thing, Portia, even though I think the Tennessee ban, based on the arguments yesterday, is going to be upheld, but heaven help us if it's not. Really, because if you have children, Portia, my kid's 18, so I don't have a dog in this fight anymore. But if you have children, here's what they're saying. They're basically saying that you need to make sure that the ban is illegal, and that kids should be able to do what they want to do without their parental consent when it comes to gender identity. Notwithstanding the fact that they need to be 18 to get a tattoo. Make that make sense, right? But Portia, what that does is it takes away the agency from you as a parent. And believe me, that is scary as hell, because the moment they take the agency from you as a parent when it comes to gender assignment or affirmation or whatever the hell they want to call it, they'll take the agency away from you when it comes to everything else, including how you educate your kid. And the moment that happens, run. Leave the U.S., go as far and as fast as possible. Because at that particular point, your 14th Amendment right to how you parent your kid, yes, that is a 14th Amendment right. It passes the rational basis test, is completely eviscerated. And that is scary as hell for people like you, for other people that are new parents or people that are about to become parents.
Yeah, it's just that, and of course I definitely plan on becoming a parent. It's just, it's just a lot of different things, and even, of course, given the whole transgender thing, there's also, just the world, things that I get concerned about. And of course, as someone who's not a parent, but I want to be a good parent, like what to protect my kids from and stuff like that. But whenever I hear Stanley talk about parenting, you and others, but Stanley, he's the one that talks about it the most. So I'll go with Stanley. It's just what you do. And so even in the midst of the things that are around us, doing the best that you can. But whenever it comes to laws and stuff, I do not want, like I don't want like on one end, it's like I don't want anybody to tell me like that I can't discipline my kids or like what to do with my kids. But at the same time, I don't want there to be secrecy. If my child is going through something, and they decide to tell the counselor and, they start recommending things like, maybe there's something wrong. Maybe you're the wrong gender or things like I wouldn't want that either. And I've actually dealt with that before at my school with kids at my school before that law was put in place here in Texas. So
I saw it in college, in 2008, 2009, 2010, when I was in college, when I went back to college rather. And I remember students saying, you don't know my life, blah, blah, blah. I meet them, Portia, 11 years later. I graduated class of 2011, graduated law school class of 2017. And those people are like, why didn't anybody tell me that this was the end result? And, of course, the sarcasm in me is like, we tried to tell you, you dumbass, but you didn't want to listen. But the compassion in me is because they wanted to trick you and you fell for it. It sucks, but you fell for it. There isn't really much that we could possibly do at that point. But the moment you do that to kids, 8, 9, 10-year-olds, 11, 12, 13-year-olds, again, because I have a kid, I have an 18-year-old. Papa Bear at that point comes out, and it's weird. It's one of those, and you'll see it when you have kids, Portia. It's instinctual. That's how weird that is. Like you try to do something to my kid that's going to destroy their legacy and eventually my legacy because my bloodline would in effect end with them. Mm-hmm. Boy, you don't want to mess with Papa Bear, and you damn sure don't. You damn sure don't want to mess with Mama Bear. It's as weird as this sounds. Like I was mentioning a couple of weeks ago, it's a fire that automatically gets created within you the moment your kid is born, and good luck quenching it. You're not going to.
Yeah, I can't wait to have that feeling. I can't wait. It just burns me up on the inside. You start watching YouTube shorts and you start seeing the little babies, and it's like, oh my God, I want one of those. Oh gosh.
You want one of those, and then you do have one, and you see a kid picking on that baby because that baby's got their head in a book all day long, which is a good thing. And they're like, you a lame. You just want to be white. Believe you me, Portia, the nice person that I've had the pleasure of talking to on and off, on and offline, so to speak, mm-hmm. will turn into Portia. You turn into Portia, the Russian crew agent.
Yeah, I know. I'd be crazy about mine. I know. I would be insane because, like, my mom and my dad, both my parents, they're like that. But my mom, oh my, she's crazy. Still today, my mom is crazy. Like, she's one of those. Don't play with her kids, not hers.
Exactly. Well, the anecdote that I'll give you is with my daughter when she was in elementary school. There was this person that I hated. And Portia, when I say I hated with a passion. The reason why is because I worked with that person, and that person wrote me up for something that I did not do. And when I know that I'm in the right and you still want to punish me, don't mess with me at that point. That's one of those, you need to leave me alone, because that's one of the few times where I will destroy you, whether physically or mentally, and I won't care. But I was getting to the point where, okay, I'll let bygones be bygones. His niece entered the chat, and his niece took my daughter's book bag with her books in it, threw all of her books across the hall, and told my daughter to quote unquote fetch. And, I was a 2L law student at that time. So I was like, okay, I want to see the facts, blah, blah, blah. I want to know what's going on. And of course, my daughter's mom is mad at me. Oh, you're defending them. And I'm like, no, I want to know what's going on before Papa Bear comes out. Portia, I got the video from an unknown source, from a third party. And when I saw it happen in real time, that fire will never be quenched. That person can never talk to me. That person can never approach me. Period. The end. You can mess with me. You can write me up, or you can do something to me. I don't care. You can rob me at gunpoint, which has happened. I don't care. You mess with my kid, we have a problem. And again, that is a problem that will never be quenched. Period. Full stop.
That's crazy. I'm thinking, you know what, this is a short video, so we'll watch this and then I'm going to play something that's not political, but interesting nonetheless. I was finding some stuff earlier today and I was like, oh my Lord. I was thinking like I would like to do like a stream where in part of the stream people can like hit the link so they can drop a link in the back chat of like the funniest YouTube shorts that they've ever seen, and we could just, you know, like kind of rate who sent in the best one, you know, or like, you know, vote or whatever.
Another idea, and I would gladly contribute next month, would be, for example, you do exactly what you're talking about, but other streamers are doing that, but they're inviting super chats. A $5 super chat will play half the stream, half that video. A $10 super chat plays the whole video, and I think that's a good idea. It further monetizes the channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be great. I didn't even know that. I was just thinking about it today because I have so many shorts that I want to share with you guys that I think that I find funny, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know if anybody else will find it funny, but it's funny to me, you know. So because they have so many funny things out there. People are funny. You know, there's so much entertainment online, you know, that it's just bye-bye to the mainstream places because they're not creative with their content. You already know that they're going to YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and wherever else to copy other people's styles, you know, but the only time I watch TV is like to watch like a specific TV show or a movie, but I get all my news and everything from other people online. Like,
I get all of mine from Amazon, either here on YouTube or since I have a Rumble channel, I get a lot of my stuff from Rumble as well, or Amazon Prime, because a lot of the news channels that are on cable are also on my Amazon Prime account. And so I don't see the justification of paying 80 to 90 bucks, for example, for YouTube TV or for Sling, which is now, you know, the DirecTV online network or what have you. Or, you know, getting a Spectrum subscription. I just don't see the point. There's no economic justification versus 20 years ago when, you know, they basically cornered the market. Does that make sense?
yeah.
And so, you know, for me, I'll gladly listen to and participate in streams like this, or I'll watch Al Jazeera, which is live on YouTube, or I'll go to Rumble where I'll watch RT since YouTube sanctioned Russia, you know, so RT is no longer on YouTube. What it does, in my opinion, is it diversifies the thought, which is also funny because a lot of your mainstream news and your mainstream channels now are like, these people aren't falling for the shit that we're dishing out. Why not? Because there's like 15 million other things that we can look at. That's why.
Yeah, that's true. So I have this video here about this couple that was arrested after using Lululemon theft ring to fund their lavish lifestyle. And this is actually very clever. So I want to see what y'all think about this.
Going to Lulu for Lulu. This well-known promoter and his wife, they look like they have it all on social media, but what they're accused of doing at Lululemon stores may be giving brokey.
Both times it's hard out here, things is tough.
In 2 months, they allegedly stole $1 million worth of clothes, and police across the country are paying attention.
We're going to track you down no matter where you live.
How they did it. And the shocker, the husband...
Hold on, wait, I want to go back.
$1 million?
She looks insane.
She looks like she's growing a mustache.
He does too. They both look like they look like the crime that they committed.
If she stole over $1 million here in Texas, Portia, that's a first-degree felony. She would be doing it.
Yeah, no, it wasn't here. It wasn't here.
It's like this dumbass here in Cameron County, and it made the news in your neck of the woods. This dumbass stole $1 million worth of brisket and resold it. And the only reason why they found out was because the brisket guy came by the district attorney's office to make the delivery on that guy's day off.
Oh my
He's serving 50 years in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
That is so, it's always funny, like if Here for the T is up here, if you're up here, if I'm up here, if Tom is up here, that's the first thing we all, well, if that was in Texas, then it's just hopefully maybe in a year or so we'll have HB right up here with us. Well, if that happened in Texas, then
I think HB's right up there with us already because he's been in Fort Worth and there are certain things that he's talked about. You weren't on stream when he talked about them, and I'm like, yep.
I was just like, well, in Texas, it's just one of the, because I know, like, I feel like Texans are the most annoying, American citizens, but it's because like we're just really prideful, and it's just like, well, here in but but we keep going because
Oh, they did it, and the shocker. The husband is accused of hiding something in his butt that cracked the code to their whole operation. I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
Well, we know the reporter hides stuff in his butt.
Organized retail crime is happening right before our eyes, up 26.5% on average year to year. Watch these thieves ram a truck into the price tag sneaker and apparel store in Atlanta. Or what about these women who raided a Lululemon store in Fresno, California? It took 30 seconds for them to steal $10,000 worth of yoga pants. Police say Jadion Richards and his wife.
It's crazy stealing Lululemon yoga pants while wearing
yoga pants.
Lululemon yoga pants.
That's
crazy.
Sense.
You wearing what you're stealing while you're stealing what you're wearing, my lord.
Look at the
popular.
If you could rewind that, Portia, go back to to that particular theft prior to them running out the door. The cashier. Poor thing, she's just looking like, well, it is what it is.
See those white people? They just staring.
White person, but look at her face. She's got the face of Eeyore, Portia. She's looking down like, guess it doesn't matter that much anyway.
Yeah. And then that mom right there with her child. And there's another kid that seems to be sitting there playing like an iPad or something.
She's probably lecturing them. Now, kids, you asked why I won't let you hang out with those types. Now you see why mommy doesn't let you hang out with those types.
P Black. No, he doesn't. P Black.
Yeah. It took 30 seconds for them to steal $10,000 worth of yoga pants. Police say Jadion Richards and his wife Aquele, popular in the Caribbean community, they took it to a whole new level beginning back in September.
Their lifestyle gave luxury, but police say they had a secret to their success, and it was all about location. The Shade Room obtained the criminal complaint. Jadion Richards, aka J Icon, and his wife, Aquele Laws Richards, aka Apple, had been on police radar since September. They would travel with a female accomplice from their home in the New York, Connecticut area to smaller cities in Minnesota, Colorado, and Utah. The complaint goes on to say that Richards would make a small purchase of one or more cheap.
Okay, so what I want to do here is, because he's not going to read the whole thing, I want to read the whole thing to you guys. So I think it's like 2 or 3 of them, but it says between October 29th, 2024 and October 30th, 2024, RP documented 8 theft incidents in Colorado involving Richards and Laws Richards and an unidentified woman. The group worked together using specific organized retail crime tactics such as blocking and distraction of associates to commit large thefts. They selected coats and jackets and held them up as if they were looking at them in a manner that blocked the view of staff and other guests while they selected and concealed items. They removed security sensors using a tool of some sort at multiple stores. RP noted during his investigation that Richards typically entered the store first. Richards made a small purchase of 1 or 2 cheap items, a pair of shorts and/or a t-shirt. Security sensors would be removed from the items Richards purchased, and he paid with a credit card. Richards then returned to the sales floor where, with the help of Laws Richards, they removed a security sensor from another item. They then put the removed sensor back onto an item Richards just purchased. Laws Richards and the other woman then worked together to select and conceal items without any regard to size, price, or color. Richards selected handfuls of leggings and passed them off to the women who would then conceal them in their jackets or under their shirts. At times, Richards also took the handful of leggings he had selected and physically shoved them up under his wife's shirt. RP believed that the wife likely had some sort of strap under her sweatshirt that helped secure the clothing that was concealed.
Items on a credit card. The group would then go back to the sales floor where they used tools to remove sensors off of clothes. Quote, Richard selected handfuls of leggings and passed them off to the women who would then conceal them in their jackets and under their shirts. It says that his wife, Laws Richards, likely had some sort of strap under her sweatshirt that helped secure the clothing that was concealed, end quote. They would then put a sensor back on the small item that he paid for, and as they walked out of the store, the security sensor would obviously beep, tricking employees into thinking that they left the sensor on his purchased item. The women would then walk out with those stolen items while Richards stayed behind, so the confused Lululemon employees could remove the sensor that they already thought they took off. This happened over and over again, according to police. October 29th and 30th, $32,000 worth of clothes in Colorado. November 6th and 7th, $21,000 at stores in Utah. And November 6th, 13th, and 14th, 5 separate thefts at different stores in Minnesota, totaling $23,865.
I don't know if any women in the building right now, I don't know. I have never been to Lululemon. I know that they have leggings and stuff, but to be able to steal this amount, I know I've heard it was expensive, but even like with that video that we saw earlier with those 3 girls, in 30 seconds, they $10,000 worth. I mean, what the hell do these leggings do?
They stole $21,000 worth of stuff in oh boy, Utah doesn't play. Utah's like, Utah's conservative, just like Texas is. They don't play. Oh boy.
I actually think Utah, I think Utah is the state that's actually getting them, not Colorado and Minnesota.
Yeah, I was gonna say Minnesota, they don't care. In Colorado, it depends on how many times you do that in Colorado. But Utah, they're like us. They don't play when it comes to that.
And here's P Black. Let me put this up. P Black talking about that's smart, yo. It is smart. P Black, just wait, because I'm telling you, this is some very high class stuff that they were doing. It's only going to get better, I promise.
You know, here's the thing, Portia. If I'm dating somebody again, then I'm looking at certain leggings at Lululemon. I'm not going to Lululemon. Here's what we're doing. We're going to Monterrey, Nuevo Leon, because I can get that shit at a third the price.
Right, like that. That's me. I'm not doing it. Juan, I can't do it. You know, I can't. I Can't do it, but let's see.
Police say they would then return to the New York City area and exchange the clothes, but always make sure there was a small difference so that Richards can charge the balance on his credit card. Quote, staff would bag up the 11 items and provided them with a receipt with those 11 items listed on it. The receipt they received from the new transaction reflected a credit card had been used as a payment method, end quote. He would then return all of the items completely to a different store using the credit card.
Pause that real quick. And ladies and gentlemen, that's how they got caught. Fucking idiots. Damn. This dude used his credit card. I'm assuming it's either a Visa or MasterCard, or if it's a Lululemon's credit card, even worse. But now, congratulations, they're tracking you. Idiots.
Mm-hmm. So here it says the group would then go to another Lululemon store and return all 11 items valued at $1,925 with a receipt that they had been provided during the exchange. The entire $1,925 amount would be refunded to the credit card used to make the $50 purchase. RP was able to confirm that some of the items the group stole in Colorado were exchanged and then returned in New York. After a few days on the East Coast, the group showed up in Utah on November 6, 2024. Between November 6th and 7th, the group committed 7 thefts for more than $21,000 in documented theft. Their method of operation in Utah was the exact same as it was in Colorado.
Fucking idiots. Pardon my language. I'm sorry, Portia. Damn.
On November 13th, 2024, RP found the group in Minnesota. RP documented 5 thefts on November 13th, 2024, 2 in Edina, 1 in Minneapolis, 1 in Minnetonka, and 1 in Roseville. The value of the items stolen during the 5 incidents is estimated to be at least $23,865, but it is probably much higher. This is where we are.
They got you. They got you because now they have the paper trail that links to your credit card. You idiots, you played yourself.
Played yourself.
Payment method, end quote. He would then return all of the items completely to a different store using the credit card that was on the receipt. And that was the moneymaker. Police say that Richards used at least 6 different credit cards to process the returns in a never-ending cycle. On one card, he received almost $100,000. Between all 6 cards, close to $500,000 in fraudulent refunds. The couple.
Let's see. So reports that the group usually travels to an area hitting Lululemon stores for 2 days. They then return to the East Coast to perform the exchanges and later returns. After a week or so, the group then heads out again to commit more thefts in a never-ending cycle. Richards uses at least 6 different credit cards to process the returns from Lululemon. Lululemon has heads out again to commit more thefts in a never-ending cycle. Refunded almost $100,000 to one of his cards. The total amount of money refunded between all 6 cards is close to $500,000. Lululemon also suffered a financial loss on the initial theft since those stores, during the cycle count when the items are found missing, document that product as a financial loss. The total loss to Lululemon with Richards and his wife and their group, RP identified so far is close to $1 million. The couple does not appear to have any ties to Minnesota other than criminal activity. $1 million in leggings.
All 6 cards, close to $500,000 in fraudulent refunds. The couple was arrested on November 14th in Woodbury, Minnesota. Police recovered a wallet with those credit and debit cards that Richards was apparently hiding in his buttocks. They also recovered an elastic waistband that police believe Laws Richards used. They also recovered an elastic waistband that apparently police recovered a wallet with those credit and debit cards that Richards was apparently hiding in his buttocks. They also
I played that back on purpose. He had a wallet and some credit cards in his butt.
Well, yeah, I
A
mean,
wallet. I mean, like, was it just in between the cheeks, or like, was it up there? Like, I mean, that had to have been uncomfortable. I mean, I just don't, and why would he do it? Why wouldn't she do it?
Yeah, she would have more places. Well, I won't go there. I won't go there.
It's just like of all the places, sir. I mean, they got you caught. You didn't have to put it in your butt.
Maybe she was on her, as we call, as they say in Spanish, a lo mejor estaba en su regla. Maybe she was on her cycle. I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah, that probably, yeah, I mean,
Also recovered an elastic waistband that police believe Laws Richards used to hide stolen merchandise. They got a warrant to search their hotel and also found 12 suitcases full of Lululemon items with the tags still attached. Another $50,000 worth of stolen goods was inside those suitcases.
Times it's hard out here, things is tough, and people is doing what they got to do to, make something happen, especially during the holiday seasons.
We sat down with Sharif Ali. He's the owner of Price Tag ATL, a popular upscale consignment store in Buckhead. His store is close to a Lululemon. He says it's getting out of control.
130. We probably lost like over 130,000.
He says thieves in the last 2 months hit his store too, big time. But while he was closed, they got in through a crowbar in September and stole 60% of his inventory. The second time, after he upped his security with new anti-theft doors, windows, and burglar bars, they rammed a truck into the front of the business. They didn't get away with much, though, but it caused a lot of damage.
Why don't we take that same energy into creating our own businesses or supporting other businesses and, just adding more positive stuff to the community instead of how can we tear each other down, pour money into their brands. Just like I would go out and buy a whole bunch of Nike sneakers or a whole bunch of, sneakers from these top brands. I try to treat the same, show the smaller brands that same type of love.
Ali says it really starts with giving people an opportunity to make money the honest way, something that he is doing, which starts with supporting each other. Now, we've covered retail thefts over the years at the Shade Room at length, including Lululemon stores. In a public statement, the Vice President of Asset Protection wrote in part, quote, that this outcome continues to underscore our ongoing collaboration with law enforcement and our investments in advanced technology, team training, and investigative capabilities to combat retail crime and hold offenders accountable. We remain dedicated to continuing these efforts to address and prevent this industry-wide issue, end quote. Now, as far as Richards, his attorney has publicly declined comment, and his wife, Laws Richards, her public defender, has not yet responded to any requests for comment. Now, both of them, they bonded out of jail in Minnesota, but are due back in court on organized retail theft charges on December 16th. If convicted, they could face a maximum sentence of 15 years in prison. For TSR Investigates, I'm Justin Carter.
I understand that
P-Black, how you know? Huh? How you know? P-Black. They didn't give us specifics. P-Black says it was in between his cheeks, not his rectum, yo. Hey, I mean, I don't know,
Yeah, I don't want to know. You do your thing, pro-black side, pro-blackity black, whatever the heck they say. The thing is when it comes to these types of crimes, they're saying, well, these people, times are tough. People are suffering. Well, everybody's suffering. That doesn't give you carte blanche to rob people. I think differently because I was robbed at gunpoint, so I don't care what situation they're going through. This is one of those few times where I'm like, make America Saudi Arabia again. You want to rob from somebody, you forfeit your right hand.
Yeah, no, I've been robbed before, twice actually. And I've told my Memphis story, and I believe I told my 3 black guys and a Mexican story. That was one. Memphis was my car. The 3 black guys and a Mexican, that was my house. And
really? So you went through something similar. I got robbed by 2 black guys in North Carolina, which was stupid because these dumbasses took my debit card. Little did they know the cameras are tied to the freaking cash registers, you fucking idiots. And then I got robbed by Mexicans in South Texas, which that one was even funnier.
You know, I was the best part about my house getting robbed was that I wasn't there yet. Now my dogs, they were there, but it's just getting this random phone call. Like, I don't know if anybody has ever had 911 call them, but I was like, what the hell? I'm at work, you know, closing down and, you know, trying to be on my way home. And I'm
I've
like,
had that.
911 is calling me. I'm like, you know, and they're telling me, you know, like, calm, you know, we want you to be calm. And, you know, we have your parents on the line. I want you to come home. Like, they were telling me to come home now, but proceed with caution because there's caution tape. There's helicopters, ambulances,
Damn,
at the
that made
crime
this sound like a
scene.
murder scene. What the hell?
Like, I'm
Like someone
listen.
died on your property.
Yeah, like this would be like I can't like the news story and everything like that. Like, I can't, like, I can't pull it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, without doxing myself, if you will. But let me tell you, my neighbor shot one of the guys. Another one of the guys who tried to get out through the window ended up slicing his stomach open on the piece of glass.
Oh boy.
There was the one that was driving the car, like the van, the truck or whatever, and then another one who was hurt but got away on foot, but the guy driving the van, he left. So apparently my house was mistaken for my neighbor's house, who was a drug dealer. And it was like a hit on him. And when I tell you that they took everything out of my house, I am not lying to you. When I say everything, even the food in my fridge.
Damn.
Like, they took everything, and what they did not take, they destroyed. It was oh my gosh. And of course me, I'm a girl, you know, and so whenever I get there and they let me on to the scene and everything, and they were, you know, doing outside stuff, and I was just screaming about my dogs, and they said, oh, there's no dogs in there, you know, and I'm like, there are dogs in there. There's 4 of them. Okay, because my dog had just had puppies. And they let me in, and the dogs were in the bathtub. I don't know how they, you know, I guess they put them in there or however Layla managed it. But it was like, Juan, I'm telling you, everything in my soul, my heart and my soul, I promise you, I wanted to. The only thing that I wished is that I was there so that I could kill them all. All 4 of them.
Now my question is the 2 dumbasses, the one that got hit by your neighbor and the other dumbass that sliced his stomach, were they prosecuted eventually?
No, they died.
So they weren't prosecuted?
So the 2 that got away, they were, but the other 2, they succumbed to their injuries. So.
Oh, okay. So they didn't make it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I send my condolences.
They're burning in hell right now, Juan.
I was gonna say, I send my condolences to no person ever. I don't feel sorry for them. Portia, when somebody did it, what happened to me, I was walking to my boss's office when I got robbed at gunpoint. I'll never forget it till this day. This happened in 2016. I'll never forget this fat dumbass that had a knife, and he's like, "Métele por ahí," which is basically translated to "get to the other side." And I know the area. I'm visually impaired, so the thing is they teach you in transition classes, Portia, that you pay attention. If you're legally blind, you pay attention to these big ass landmarks, so to speak. They're not official landmarks, but you know, things that you can notice. And so there was this big ass gas station, and I'm like, okay, there's an alleyway that way. Fat motherfucker's gonna have to catch me. Before I could make it to that gas station, I felt the gun pressed against the side of my head, and I heard the gun cock. And when I heard, you know, the guy behind that gun yell, "Te voy a matar a la verga," which is basically translation, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." That, Lord have mercy. all that I can say is after that incident, when they took everything from me, and this, you know, they were stupid in what they took from me, other than the thing that had sentimental value. But the thing is after all of that, and after I came back from Juan the caveman to Juan the normal person, when I hear people that say, oh, well, this person, you didn't have to kill him. They had bills to pay just like everybody else. No, fuck you. Pardon my language. I don't feel sorry for you. You should have thought about that before you robbed that person. You robbed the wrong person, basically. But yeah, that, oh man, it was something else, to say the least. Now, where they fucked up was they stole my cell phone portion. And my cell phone was not only an Android, but it was a Google cell phone. It was a Google Pixel that they stole. So it didn't take much for me to go into Google and turn my phone into a brick. And then they stole my laptop. So for those of you that are in the chat, sorry if it looks like I got diarrhea mouth, but for those of you that are in the chat, any laptop that is Windows 8 or higher, you can actually deactivate your computer. And that effectively turns your computer into a brick. This dumbass that stole my laptop connected it to the internet, and that's exactly what I did. And then they tried to pawn it. The funny thing is it was the pawn shop that I normally frequent that these dumbasses pawned it at. And they're like, it doesn't work. And I'm like, oh, let me show you how it works. And I reactivated it. And they're like, you know? And I'm like, yeah, because this motherfucker stole it from me. He robbed me at gunpoint.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, to those of you in the chat that have never been robbed, I hope that you never have to experience anything like that. I really do. It's really I hate a thief. Like, if somebody, man, I hate a thief, but you know that my sentiment towards it, you know, I don't care what it is. To me, I don't care what you take. I do not come to this house. Don't touch this car. Don't nothing. Okay, I'm gonna end you. I haven't been in a position to where I physically had to do it myself yet. But listen, I would do it with glee.
I agree with Portia's sentiment. Before the incidents that happened to me happened, I was for what I thought was common sense gun reform. Yeah, not anymore. I got an AR-15. I got a 40 caliber. I'm looking at buying a couple more guns next year. Try me.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm always ready. So in this video here, this is from the guy that was in the last video. And I just thought, I just had to look up that full story because I thought that was insane. This guy, he gets all of this security beefed up at his store, Black-owned business. And this is what happened after he got all the security.
New tonight at 11, a wild break-in at a Buckhead business caught on camera. The suspect ramming his SUV right through the front of that store. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn live outside that business along Roswell Road. And Cody, we understand this is not the first time this place has been targeted, right?
No, Ron, this is the second time since price tag ATL opened in June last month. Several suspects actually sawed their way through the front door here and wiped the store out. Since then, the owner has beefed up security and reinforced this building. But as you just saw, Ron, on Tuesday, a suspect came right through this wall.
Somebody drove a truck through the wall.
Sharif Deshazer, owner of Price Tag ATL.
But right now, we're just taking it day by day.
On Tuesday, 2:35 a.m. An SUV crashing through the storefront, debris flying. Seconds later, the driver seen running through the store, straight to the register, then beelines it to the merchandise.
We sold everything from like a lot of the top streetwear brands, a lot of, different designer clothing brands. We run a buy, sell, and trade business.
As the suspect is pulling clothes off the racks, employees are notified by the security system and spook the thief.
Cops are on the way. Cops are on the way.
The break-in cut short, but the damage is already done.
It's very disheartening.
Among all of the debris scattered inside the store, parts of the suspect's SUV.
I'm saying I don't feel like it's worth driving through a brick wall to still closed.
much less possibly ending his aspirations.
I was managing another store. I ended up opening my own store here in June, and I was working on it since the beginning of the year.
Just trying to pursue a dream.
Of just becoming entrepreneurs and building businesses and, giving positivity and doing things the right way in the community.
The owner tonight worried he might not be able to recover from this latest break-in. We're talking several $100,000 plus major structure damage here. And we should mention tonight, this is the third break-in in a boutique building like this, a boutique shop across Metro Atlanta since this summer. Of course, several agencies now investigating all of these crimes. Live in Buckhead, Cody Alcorn, 11 Alive News.
Certainly feel for that business owner. Cody, thank you so much.
If you want to have a business, it just you don't have to pay more money and all of that. Just don't do it around Black people. That's what I would recommend. What do you think?
Well, I'm surprised because that's Buckhead. Buckhead is the Rodeo Drive of Georgia.
Well, apparently not.
Never mind. No comment. I guess. No comment.
Maybe it used to be. Not no more.
it's like this friend of mine. I'll never forget her. She's beautiful as hell, but she was like, "We're gonna date after this case is done." And I'm like, "I don't date Black women. Sorry, I just don't date." I've seen too many videos of how Black women act a fool, and because of my education, I'm sorry, I just don't date them. No offense, but because my mama's Black, but yeah, I'm sorry, but no. Por mismo razón.
I saw this video earlier. Let me see. And I thought it was funny because, it's actually, let me see. This video actually took place in Texas, and I feel as though you would understand. You would understand this. Let's see here.
Which one of y'all ain't married? Who ain't married? You married? Y'all got a wife?
Yo mismo en inglés.
I need a man. I need a husband. A man.
How many people?
Me. Just one.
Uno.
Y'all married? Y'all got a wife, a woman, a baby? Come here. I need a wife. Hey.
See what she said, baby? They're like,
there's one in that yellow shirt. I need a man.
Okay, son Hispanos. They look like they're Hispanic or Latinos. I don't know about that.
I need a man. I need a husband. How much y'all charge for that? Which one of y'all ain't married? Who ain't married? You married? Y'all got a wife?
I'll tell you, man, I saw that. I was like, oh my God. Like for folks in Texas or people like I would assume Arizona, like these immigrants, they'll hang out like and it's not just like at Home Depots, or Lowe's or something like. It'll be in neighborhoods. You'll just see them standing on a corner, and a truck will come up and pick them up for a job, and then they'll drop them off at the end of the day. But she's talking about she need a husband.
In South Texas, they hang out downtown. Like there's where I go to the Centro de Camiones, the bus station, to grab the city bus, and on the corner there they are. Look at the guy. Look at the guy to the right, though, Portia. Look at him. He's just leaning in, like.
Yeah. Like,
let me check you out. Yeah.
You're like, what's she talking about?
Simpler.
It's like, come on now.
Come on, dog. Come on, man. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a
crazy.
hot mess.
The guy in the back, the guy at the very, very back, the guy with the high buzz cut haircut.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking like, I don't know, fam. This looking a little.
Yeah, like I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Stanley, if you're in the chat listening, just let me know when you're ready to start yours up. And Stanley, also, I did delete the one that I set up, because whenever I went to the back, I didn't see yours, and then I saw it. So it looks great. It looks great, Stanley. It looks great. So we haven't talked about Haitians in quite some time, and I enjoy talking about Haitians, and I also love body cam videos. And they say that they don't eat the cats.
Well, the girl
Say they
that
don't eat the dogs, and they also like to say that they don't do the voodoo. But here, we're gonna have a Haitian drug trafficker threaten a cop with voodoo.
Well, real quick, Portia, before you play that video, the girl that was accused of eating the cat paws was sentenced in Ohio to 30 months in prison.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, that happened yesterday.
Wow. Yeah, and that lady, she wasn't Haitian, so but she was eating a cat. Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. And I actually saw that full video. Twitter doesn't hold back. It's a lot of crazy things that you can see on Twitter.
Let's talk about Twitter. Hablo Pacheco, my Rumble channel. I have an X page or Twitter page, and that's where I post a lot of that's where I go political to the way far end, right? But I like the fact that everything is there for what it is. You can't embellish it. You can't gaslight it. It is what it is.
Stanley says I set up a new one. Yes, Stanley, and I saw that, and I love the title. I love how you got it all set up and everything. So proud of you, Stanley. Proud of you. So let's get into this Haitian. And I would like to see how he's going to threaten this cop with some voodoo. Okay. Let's see, Collier County, Florida. Okay, looks like this Haitian knows how to drive. Okay, we're starting off good.
Violations, so.
I mean, he didn't pull over, far enough. It looks like he. Okay, there we go. Unless you want to get your car hit. Yeah. Nope, and he still didn't. It's okay. Oh, Stanley. I got some Florida plates.
Come here with me and give it to me out here. Do you have any weapons with you? Come here with me. Come back over here real quick. With me there? Hey, swear, where's your license out of? What state? Here. Okay. Stand right here for me. Who does the car belong to? What's your name? You say you don't have no ID with you? I got a picture of it in my phone, but it's in my other car. Who repairs? Relax, bro. No, right? Relax. I'm not doing anything to you. Relax. Stop. Write me your first name, your middle name, your last name clear, your date of birth, and your social. Okay? Clear.
He like, I ain't got
that. Suspended right now? Is your license suspended right now? I said write it clear, man. I can tell right now it's going to clear.
Black cops.
Okay. Write your social for me. Where do you live at? I live in Miami. What are you doing here in Naples? I'm not going to school there. And I said I'm just going home. Okay. All right, what's your social again? What did you say your first name is? You can send the other stuff. Houston, when was the last time anybody smoked marijuana in that car? I don't know. That's my girlfriend. I just got into it to see my son. My son's still in balcony, and I stopped by to see my son, dropping the controller, Xbox controller, and I'm going home. That's it. When's the last time you smoked marijuana? I don't smoke marijuana. You don't smoke marijuana? So there's no marijuana in the car? Okay. Your car smells like marijuana. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh, they're in Florida. They're in
Right.
Florida.
What are you gonna do? Can I have him real quick? I'm gonna detain you. I'm gonna search your car because it smells like marijuana. Your license is not valid. Once I'm done doing all of that, I'll talk to you, okay?
The marijuana thing, Portia, you're going to need the Supreme Court. You're going to need more than just I smell marijuana to have probable cause as of last year, from last year going forward. But the fact that he doesn't have a valid driver's license, he's screwed.
Okay, well that's nice information to know because I'm thinking, I mean, it's just weed, you know. So I mean, what's the big deal, you know? But you know, I know here in Texas,
They have to make it legal at the federal level because on the immigration side, my boss's office, we're dealing with a lot of those cases as well, where people have weed dispensaries, but there's nothing that we can do to get them to immigrate to the United States legally because the moment that on that form they ask, are you involved in trafficking a controlled substance other than marijuana that's less than 30 grams? They have to answer yes. Automatic inadmissibility. There's no waiver available, so they're screwed. They have to make it legal at the federal level before anybody can really do anything. Even though, yeah, I agree with you. It's just weed.
it's just weed. I mean, people smoke it, you know. I'm sure they smoke it too. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just it's fine. Before I go off on a tangent.
You have anything in your pockets? You mind if I search them? You okay with me searching them? Appreciate it. Can I remove everything out of your pockets? Yes, sir. So you haven't smoked marijuana? You reek like marijuana, bro. You reek like marijuana.
Who, me?
The U.S. Constitution is there for a reason. How about use it? Come on.
You say what?
The Fifth Amendment to the U.S. Constitution against self-incrimination is there for a reason. Why not use it?
And see, maybe he doesn't realize that he probably doesn't know all of these things.
Possibly.
75. The speed limit is 70. The speed limit is 70, but you can go 75. No, you can. The speed limit is 70. That's why it's 70. Sir, I see you before. You saw me when you slowed down when you saw me. Take a seat, bro. Take a seat. What's the seat? Yes, sir. Hey, Steven. What did you say the first name was? Evenson. Can you show us a little large amount of marijuana in that car, bro? No, sir. Anything in the car, you know, let me know right now. Sir, I don't know nothing on the car. That's not my car, sir. I get you. You're driving it. So everything that I find in there.
Just because I am driving the car.
I bought this car for my girl to come to see my people. So I don't know nothing about this car, sir. You should understand this, though. Like I said, I'm going to search the car. Yes, sir, you can switch the car, sir, but I'm saying, sir, like, I bought the car. Understand that. If I find anything in the car, you're the one that's driving. You're responsible for everything that happens in the car. Sir, I don't know, sir. Okay. The AC's on for you, okay? Yes, sir.
I don't know, sir. Don't ask me. Do not ask me, sir. It's not my.
You know what? That is a good question. Is this Bob or Bob's twin? Is Bob moonlighting as Florida Highway Patrol right now?
Oh, you don't look like Bob.
Well, I'm visually impaired, so
Hear me
I
out.
have an excuse.
You tell me where the key that goes here is, or I'm gonna break that thing. I have the rights to open it. So you don't want me to break it and get your girlfriend mad at you.
So it's not my girlfriend mad at me. I don't know that. I told you already, sir. So I don't have to like. So I don't have to like. That's how I get the car. She just give me.
No,
sir.
No. My man,
The only key I got in my pocket.
You took forever to pull over.
What you mean, sir? Sir, I told you already. Why you doing this to me? Sir, why you doing this? Sir, listen, why you doing this?
Stop, bro.
Listen,
Stop.
sir, why you doing this to me?
He's like marijuana. Stop.
I don't know nothing. Sir, I told you that's not my car. Come on, man.
I didn't do nothing. You hear that, Portia? Even the Haitians got that down pat.
I'll ask you one last time before I break it.
I didn't do nothing. I was a good boy. About to be free from the
I don't
college.
know. So I just told you. So I told you. I don't know what the key. They just give me.
There's weed in there. I smell it.
You see what's funny now? You accusing me. Now you say I'm clearly.
I'm gonna break it.
Listen, sir, you can charge me with it. But now you blaming me. Say I'm clearly putting weed in it. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. Like, what the hell? I told you, like, that's how they give me the car. I just got the car from her job, and I'm going, like, I just come see my mom, and I'm going home. I told you the truth, but I never believed
Wait a
you
minute,
because
I
I'm
thought he
black,
was just
so I
coming
got
back from
dreads or some
his
shit.
son.
Like, why are you doing this to me?
He said because
I
I'm
told
black.
you the truth. Why you never believe me? I told you I had to smoke on the car, and I had to smoke.
I told you what I was going to do. You don't believe me because I'm black.
Criminal.
Where is the drugs?
You're under arrest for possession of mushrooms and marijuana, okay?
What you talking about, sir?
Oh, man. Well, at least look on the bright side, sir. At least Greedy Judd wasn't the one affecting the arrest. Imagine.
You bought mushrooms from the store.
I was going to use the mushrooms for my pizza. It was a special mushrooms with anchovies. That's the only one.
You want to talk or no?
Sir, I don't know nothing about those.
I can't hear you.
I don't know shit about those.
Okay, well, you're going to jail for it.
All right.
Yeah, you should have exercised that right a long time ago, man.
Sir.
And now you waive that right by continuing to talk to him. Good looking out, buddy.
The weed and the mushrooms.
So what is about it?
I don't know how you got it.
So what's that gonna do?
What?
What's that gonna do?
Well, I mean, I can help you out with the extra charges that I'm going to give you.
So what do you want to know?
What's up?
What do you want to know?
Give me a second.
Talk. I'm not talking.
Give me a second. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to reach your rights real quick, all right?
Sir,
you have the rights. Give me a second. If you want to talk, I got to read you this first. I got to read this first to you. I got to read this. Otherwise, I can't talk. I got to read this first, and then we'll talk, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against a court of law. You have the right to speak with a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, and to have him or her with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, we'll be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering any time. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you speak with the lawyer. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you? Okay. Like I said.
Sir, let me tell you something.
All right.
Listen, I'm a young kid. Listen,
I can't hear you. You got to speak up loud, man.
I'm a young kid.
Okay.
I can't get no job because I quit a job because they give me a body charge. I can't even work nowhere. I can't do nothing for my life. I got a son.
I get you.
You know what I mean? I can't do nothing. Like, I moved to Miami. I'm looking for a job. I can find no job. Cause I got a body charge in Naples.
You say he's snitching and he ain't even been charged yet.
No, he's already been he's already been arrested.
On arrest you, right? But I can help you out with extra charges, all right?
He's not gonna help you out. He's gonna help you
How did you get the marijuana and the mushrooms?
I didn't like, but to be honest with you, I don't know about them. I just got the car from my girl. Like, I'm going, I just went to see my son. He said, listen to this. Listen to this. I need to know how you got it. Sir, listen to this. That's why. That's why. That's what I'm trying to. Even like, if my phone wasn't there, I was gonna text you. I was gonna text my girl. I said, but the car was smelling like weed. Why? Like, who you let use the car? Listen to this. So you don't know where you got it? Listen, I don't know. Watch it. I'm talking to you. I don't need to talk about anything else. Stop.
That cop said, "Shut up,
sir."
I want to hear nothing."
You hear me? Sir. Good question. What jail I'm going to?
Call it.
I ain't from Collier.
What?
I ain't from Collier.
Oh, that's where you got arrested.
What? I'm from Miami.
You got arrested in Collier.
Portia, you can tell when people watch too many movies.
You're in Collier County, man.
Okay, what the hell is this, bro? Why y'all keep doing this to me down here, man? You know what? You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna call Haiti.
You what?
I'm gonna call Haiti.
Okay.
You know what Haiti gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna call my ancestors in Collier County.
Okay.
I'm gonna put voodoo on ya.
Oh, here's the voodoo.
You don't see me today, you finna see me tomorrow. Trust me. And you finna see me. Trust me. And I know Bao. I know this. I know Lucifer with me. Trust me.
There's someone in the chat right now. And I remember on more than one occasion them saying that they would do the same thing. Put voodoo on.
I don't think voodoo is going to necessarily work in this particular situation.
What is the voodoo going to do?
I'm going to look at you like you should have kept your mouth shut. Good looking out, man.
Put voodoo on him. Okay. All right.
You don't see me today? I know your face. I remember your face. Trust me. I'm gonna put voodoo on you. You? I'm gonna get your badge. I'm gonna get your report. I'm gonna get your name after that. I'm gonna get your name. Trust me. I'm gonna get your name. And you're gonna lose your job just because you try me. Fucking dumbass police. You know you don't have a right to go to the safe, right? You hear me?
What?
You know you don't have a right to go to the safe if it's locked, right?
I can't hear you.
You don't have a wife to break down nothing on my car if it's locked without a warrant.
Okay.
Do you have a warrant? You know you can get sued for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you going to sue him for? You're not going to get anything here. Stop.
I don't care how many drugs you found. I'm talking about you break down something you're not supposed to break down.
Once I find drugs in the car.
I don't care what you found. You break it down. But I told you it was in my car. And that's not my car. And you are arresting me for something that's not even fucking mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you about it. I told you that's not my shit. I told you I don't know nothing about the car. And you charging me for something that's not even fucking no.
Portia, I wonder how many of these people don't realize that the cop actually has a dash cam in front of the car, recording the front of the cop car, showing everything that was in the back of his car that officer found.
Yeah, like all of it. I never really know, like it's like you carry on and carry on, and then you carry on some more, and you carry on more after that. And it's like, okay. Just shut up. Okay? Just stop talking. Stop talking. You're not getting out of that. You had mushrooms and weed, but again, I've never done mushroom or weed, but I feel like it's you know,
I've only had mushrooms on pizza.
I mean,
and
yeah.
that would be, the pizza with the mushrooms, the bell peppers, the hamburger meat, the olives. I better stop. I'm getting hungry.
I just don't, I don't get it. It's like, are mushrooms like really that bad of a? I just feel like I've heard that they make you like the psychedelics or whatever, but I mean, I don't know. It's just, I guess. I wonder, like, do you know, like, if they charge mushroom possession like how they do like crack or something?
Here in Texas, mushrooms it falls under the same level. I think it's level 4 here in Texas. So you get charged. You have a little bit of mushrooms on you. It's a state jail felony automatically here in Texas, at least. It's a possession of a controlled substance. Period. The end. Because at level 4, that's the same category. It's mushrooms, PCP, cocaine. I forget the other drug. There's like 2 other drugs that are under that category here in Texas. And so even a minimal amount, like you have 1 mushroom on you, it's automatically a state jail felony. So that's, I think, what the minimum is here in Texas, at least 6 months to 2 years in prison. Or not even in prison. Here in Texas, it's the plain jail, they call it. So anywhere from 6 months in the county jail to 2 years in the state jail facility.
Gosh, I do not want to get into. I'm trying to stay away from political stuff, but I just saw something about that crazy woman.
Which one? The girl that ate the cat? Pause.
Oh, Jasmine Crockett.
No, I know exactly what you're gonna play. Portia. No. Oh man.
I might have to save it for tomorrow.
Yeah, save it for tomorrow. I lost enough brain cells listening to that chick today. Oh god.
It's like
it's reverse. It's racism in reverse.
I think, like, it seems like she's gonna be like the or she's trying to be like the AOC of the bunch. She's trying to make a name for herself.
She's Texas version. She's the young Texan version of Maxine Waters.
It's like, Jesus, what is up with this lady? But I'll wait. I'll save it.
Who voted her in? I want to know what You ahora me ganas la curiosidad, right? You got the curiosity. Curiosity is going to kill this cat. Pause.
In Houston.
So she took over Sheila Jackson Lee's district.
I believe so.
Oh God.
Yeah. I
Okay,
believe
so I know exactly what part of Houston. Never mind. 3rd Ward, 4th Ward, 5th Ward, and part of 10 East. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no fixing that.
Oh yeah, there's no hope. Oh, man.
There's nothing we can do about that one.
Portia, I've been in that part of Houston. That's where I'll never forget. I was on my way to work to do these asylum cases, and this dude walks up to me. Hey, you got $1? I'm like, dude, all that I had, Portia, was 75 cents and change. Literally, that's all I had. Because between you and myself in the chat, I was expecting to do just a job interview, and I was going to catch a Greyhound back to South Texas. They gave me the job and put my ass to work that same day. So I'm like, if I had the money, I would. And before I could finish, you the smarty yacht nigga. You the smarty yacht nigga. Well, F you. Well, F you too. I mean, it's not my fault. I busted my ass to get where I'm at. Sorry.
Wow. Yeah. Houston. I mean, when you start getting into the wards of Houston, get out there by TSU. I when I was in college, I did a college visit there. I was at the University of Houston. And it's right next to TSU.
Yeah. So you were at the downtown branch at UH then, near California, I believe. I believe that's where it's at.
And it was pretty ratchet. And then I did my college stay at Rice University, and I went to like 3 different college stays at Rice University because if I didn't go to school out of state, Rice was going to be the school that I went to. Oh gosh, it was beautiful, Jesus. But yeah, the wards, absolutely not.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Well, Texas Southern tampoco either. And I went to Texas Southern because when I was in law school, I had friends that went to law school at TSU, which was funny because that's an that's an HBCU.
Absolutely,
The
yeah.
majority of the people that are in law school there are from South Texas, and they are Mexican to the bone, which was funny to me. All the black people, Portia, fell out within the first quarter of 1L there.
Wow.
Everybody else that was there was anything but, which again, to me, it was like, okay, hello, irony. Nice to meet you for the second time in a row.
Yeah, I was just like a lot of partying and turning up and, going and trying to decide. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to I know I'm not going to focus on anything here. Stanley says, actually, she is much more clever than Waters. She shredded MTG and has been famous since.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm sorry for laughing like that, but no, I have to respectfully disagree. Maxine Waters was, I'll be quite honest though, as messed up as she is when it comes to you need to make your voice known and basically getting, approaching that line of us inciting violence without crossing it. I will say this much. She brought a lot of money into South Central LA, which is her district. El Segundo, Los Angeles. What's the other area? El Segundo, Los Angeles, Skirball, and I forget the other city. There's 4 of them that she represents. But she brought in a lot of money to that area.
Let's see here. Let's see if there a couple more minutes and see if there's anything else about this guy, and then if not, I'll move on to the next thing.
You can do what you got to do. But all I said, that's not my car, and I don't know shit that's on the car.
This got temperature and I gotta go to the jail. So we're gonna be somewhere around there if you have license. Let me know.
And make sure you're happy soon. You hear me? You hear me, sir?
He's gone, buddy.
Sir, make sure you're happy soon. Do you believe in voodoo?
Brother, just stop, man. That's it. Own up to what you did, and that's it.
I'm asking you, do you believe in voodoo?
You also have open containers in the car.
So do you believe in voodoo?
Are you threatening me? Because if you keep threatening me, I'm going to charge you with threatening as well. So if you want to keep threatening me.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm asking you a question. That's a question.
Okay.
That's not a question?
No, you're threatening me.
What you mean? Did I say I'm going to do something to you? I said, if you believe, that's what I asked you.
Come on here real quick. Where? Oh, come on here real quick. If you threaten me one more time, I'm going to charge you with it. So I suggest you stay quiet.
I said, you can. Like I said, I asked you if you believe in something.
I don't talk about my personal opinion, man. Like I said, you threaten me again with...
I'm not threatening.
Do you believe in voodoo?
I asked you a question. And you look at me.
You're going to call your ancestors in Haiti so you can do voodoo on me?
So I'm Haitian.
So you're threatening me.
I can call them right now if I want to.
He's not threatening imminent violence against you. It's not a truth. Come on.
I want to put in your report. I'm going to put all that so that
you can put anything you want.
Okay.
You can put anything.
You're threatening me with.
You can put anything you want.
Okay.
You can put anything you want. You can put anything you want. All I know, I didn't tell you none of that.
It's in recording.
It's not in recording. I asked you if you believe in voodoo.
No.
That's what I mean. So what you saying?
It's in the camera.
So it's in the camera or whatever you're saying. I'm saying if you believe in voodoo, that's what I'm saying. What's your number, man? Sir. Can I have your name? Sir, what? Can I have your name? Huh? What? It'll be on your arrest report. Huh? It'll be on your arrest report. You're gonna be on my arrest report? Yeah. All right, bet. Thank you. Make sure you and the other guy too, you hear me? I'm not sweating you. I'm just, what the hell? Why everything I see, man? Why everything I said is a threat? You're threatening me. What you mean? Did I say I'm gonna do something to you, or I said make sure you and the other guy, because y'all both was over there. You did. Okay, I'm saying make sure you and him. What you talking about? Threat? Did I say I'm gonna do something to you? You did. Yeah. Okay, I said, do you believe in voodoo? No, you said you're gonna talk to your ancestors and you're gonna do. I know I do that. I was talking to them already. What? Nothing. Yeah, exactly. Nothing. Everything that you're saying is there's the camera back. I don't know. What? I don't know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, no, the threat charges against.
You know when you're finna know?
Assuming that his public.
You know when you're finna know?
Vendor would be that bad charge.
I don't know.
That threatening charge. Or the 3 threatening charges working in this.
You know something I'm gonna do, right? I'm not finna do nothing like you think you said that I'm gonna threat you. I'm just finna ask for justice for myself. You hear me?
Sir, this is the part where you need to.
Okay, I'm just finna say like justice. If I was
Stanley,
wrong, they're gonna show me I'm wrong.
Stanley, I was thinking the same thing actually. I was like, maybe they're waiting for a tow truck.
No, they were doing an inventory search of the car. That's why it was taking so long.
Oh.
And the reason why they do that is because what would happen is if he gets the car back, it prevents him from saying, hey, you guys effed up my car outside of my presence. So they would do an inventory search of the car. He can't say that they don't have a right to do that because that's one of the exceptions generally to the Fourth Amendment search and seizure requirement. So that was why it was taking so long.
Oh, so like, what about the car then?
Oh, that car's long gone. It's been towed already. But when the camera was switching from back to front, they weren't looking for drugs or anything at that particular point. They were just inventorying and writing in their report everything that was in the car so that he can't come back and file a complaint and say that there were things that were missing.
Oh, wow. I'm trying to figure. Oh yeah, you saw that one. That was crazy. Gosh, they have so. I think to myself like, what happens? Because I know like I've read certain stories about states talking about getting rid of body cams, but I'm like, if y'all do that, then
But
then I won't.
You know why they want to get rid of body cams. You know why they want to get rid of body cams.
I won't be able to, watch body cam videos. I watch body cam videos all the time.
It doesn't fit their narrative. Remember after George Floyd, that incident, they wanted body cams? And now the body cams are the bullshit for what it is. So now they're like, get rid of body cams. Oh, okay, I see the play. You can't use the race card at that particular point. Matter of fact, here in Texas, if I'm not mistaken, we're actually going to get some DOJ money next year, Portia, for more body cams. Yeah, don't mess with Texas, folks.
Oh, because I just feel like, why not get body cams?
I want body cams because if God forbid, I'm placed under arrest for something, and something happened to me that triggers a 42 USC 1983 suit, I want the body cam footage. I don't want I'm sorry, we don't have body cams, or that officer just so happened to not have body cam for that day. Oh, we're sorry. I want the body cam footage because it protects the officer, number one, because if I'm acting like an ass, it shows exactly what I was doing to show that the officer was in the right. But on the flip side of it, it protects me because if the officer is in the wrong, I can go to the city and say, hey, let's talk about the money that you're going to pay me.
Huh. Well, since these are typically black people, I figured let's get some white folks in there. Let's mix it up. Let's mix it up a little bit. Okay, it's almost time. Almost time. Let's see.
See 2 eviction cases where officers get a weird surprise. This man who claims he's God racks up a $100,000 bond. But first, see this woman who immediately turns into a screaming Karen.
Heather, come on, let's go.
Hey, I'm trying.
Yeah.
I am trying. And you know what? I'm not going to take no slack because you guys bully me every single time.
Yeah.
He has been beating the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I have put one finger on him,
Okay.
and there's no reason why you guys will never arrest him. He gets away with beating the crap out of me all the time. He's kicked this stuff over numerous times.
Where's the marks on you?
He grabs me by my hair and punches me in my head. Take me to the hospital. Take me to the hospital.
You need to go to camper.
And I'm getting my things.
Come on.
I'm telling you right now. If this
How
goes
you
bad
get
in my
evicted
favor,
out of a
I'm getting
camper?
a lawyer.
Well, we need to go to camper.
I'm getting out of camper.
Are y'all like exes or been?
Yep.
I ain't standing here all day, so we're gonna have to hurry it up. I ain't doing this.
I'm telling you guys right now.
Nah, I'm telling you right now, I'm not staying here all day.
I'm not broke no ball.
Yeah,
I have
well,
not broke no
Yeah,
ball.
well, we're gonna hurry it up.
Well, you know what? I'm getting all my stuff.
Well, then we're gonna hurry it up.
Well, you're gonna not touch my stuff.
I'm not touching your stuff.
I know you're not.
I would never.
And look, all of this thrown out from him.
Yeah.
And he's put his hands on me. And when I leave here, I'm going to the hospital. And when I got contusions on my head, I'm calling the cops.
Yeah.
And then, you know what? I'm getting a lawyer against the Mountain Home Police because you guys have let this man beat me for 3 years. You've never arrested him.
Where's your marks?
They're under
He's
my
just
hair.
hanging out,
You're
like,
not a very
you know.
intelligent officer.
Well, I've dealt with you a lot.
No, you haven't dealt
I
with me.
have.
No, sir, you haven't. You've not dealt with the underlying problem, which is
He's
him.
like,
He ran me out of my
I don't
home.
wanna hear
And I
it
have
anymore.
12,000 video proof of it where none of you investigated a thing.
Oh, I did because
You didn't.
Yeah, oh, I did.
You did not come in that house and investigate a thing. And I'm getting a lawyer. And I'm suing him. And I'm suing the Mountain Home Police.
All right, well, come on.
You think I'm playing?
Nope.
Because this is something odd right here. He literally blacked my eye and busted my lip open. You guys did nothing to him. He just jerked me around his house and punched me.
We stopped him one night.
Huh?
We stopped him one night.
Yeah, that was the night he jumped out of my car and punched me in the face.
And we stopped him and we dealt with it.
And then you came back to my house and said, how did he get a fresh busted lip? I said,
did.
I don't know.
He had a fresh
He probably
busted
hit
lip.
himself in the lip. But regardless, if someone was supposed to
Okay.
contact both of us,
Well, I'm not arguing. Get your
someone was
stuff.
supposed to
Get your
contact
stuff.
both of us
Get your stuff.
the next day,
Get
and
your
nobody
stuff.
ever did.
Get your stuff.
My civil rights have been violated.
Your stuff.
He ran me out of my home.
Hey, get your stuff.
I'm telling you right now, Billy, this is not over. I have 12,000 pictures and videos.
Weren't y'all broke up for a long time?
No, he just likes to lie and cheat and screw other women. I promise you, you're going to jail.
Okay.
He's a woman beater, and you guys let him off
Stop
every time.
talking and get your
I can
clothes.
talk.
No,
It's called
you keep
freedom
yelling.
of speech.
You keep yelling. We're going to jail. So
I can yell. It's called freedom of
no,
speech.
no, ma'am.
Yes,
No.
sir.
Cops,
Arrest me for yelling, and I'm coming after you and your badge.
Keep yelling. You're going to go to jail.
I'm not letting you guys push me around no more. You can take me to jail.
well.
I'm getting out, and then I'm coming after you.
Good.
I promise you, son. I promise you.
What are you promising?
Because let me tell you something.
Okay.
You might think that I'm very
Okay.
crazy.
What are you promising? What are you promising this young man over here?
That I'm going to
The cop said, what you said?
Or lying. I'm telling the truth.
Okay, well, stop talking and just let.
I am doing it, but I can talk because it's my right. I can actually yell if I want to. That's a right of mine too.
Okay, do that, and then we'll go down another route.
But I'm not being aggressive to you. I'm talking in a manner that you personally don't like, and that's not against the law. I'm just upsetting you.
Is that your daughter? Goodness.
Because I'm not letting you.
Get the stuff and go.
Hey, you know we are. I mean, you're talking to yourself.
You're talking,
Because
and
there's
you're just.
nothing you can do to me. You're
just-
not moving fast enough for you. I have rights.
Go.
Him and my
Quit.
landlords and everybody in
Quit.
West Palm, Arkansas has broke every civil right I have. And I'm
Quit.
coming.
Stop.
Don't tell me to stop.
She's about to go to jail. Do you want to go to jail? Is that what you're? Is that what you're wanting? Is that what you're wanting? Stop.
Daughter's gotta go too.
Yeah.
Black my face all up. Nothing was done to him then.
Stop
I'm not
talking.
going to stop.
Okay, you're going to jail. Yep. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Yep. You're going to jail. Yep. Get out of the car.
Damn it. What'd you do?
Mouthing off.
Get out of the car.
Damn it.
Get out of the car.
Busted.
I don't have my. Get out of the car. I'm gonna break the window. Get out of the car. You are going to jail. You're going to jail.
Today.
You're going to jail. Failure to obey a police officer, disorderly conduct. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
They've had
You want to
enough.
open the door? Or I'm gonna break the window.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Open the door.
Thanks a lot, Billy. You guys, seriously,
Come on.
please.
Come on. Let's go. Turn around.
Do not.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
I'm getting you, Billy. I swear to God to you. Now you're definitely not getting away with what you've done to my life. You know it. Your dad knows it. Your sister knows it. Vicky knows it. And these police officers are fixing to know it too. You are going.
Fixing to know.
Stop. Stop.
You need to stop manhandling
Stop.
somebody for no
Stop.
reason.
Stop.
Good for you, Billy. You sound like you're a real man. You are a real man. You beat the shit out of me in there, and you know it. You know it. You have always beat the shit out of me. And I'm coming after this Mountain Home Police Department too.
Let's go.
Hey, please. Shut my door.
Let's go.
Shut my door, please. Shut my door.
They don't care about that door now.
Why are you making this so difficult?
Because it beats me. You guys just keep letting him get away with it. It beats me and it treats me so bad. It hurts my heart.
Well, you keep letting him get away with it because you won't leave him alone, man.
And he keeps getting away with it. I hate him.
Here, sit right here.
I hate him. I hate him.
That man.
I locked it off.
He's done horrible things to me.
Why is he in my car?
He's not in your car.
I mean, he can search it. There's nothing in it, but please lock it because they get. Look, dude, please listen to me, sir. Sir, please listen to me.
No, I'm done listening because you.
Sir, you never listened to me to begin with.
You crossed that bridge a long time ago.
So, was there any fighting or anything going on?
Man, I didn't put my hands on her. She's flipped out, man. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't trying to put some charge on her. She kicked the fucking hole in my goddamn door. $18,000 camper, purchased from my pops.
Okay.
You know?
So, if I had you fill out a statement saying that, we'll give her another charge.
Well, I don't really want. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean.
No,
to her,
she's already got charges going. So
I just,
if she's damaged your camper and it's your camper, I mean, she's already going to jail.
What's she getting charged with right now?
Disorderly conduct, failure to obey a police officer, and probably refusal to submit to arrest.
I'm not going to file a charge. Like I said, I didn't want her to get charged in the first place. I just want her to.
I understand.
You know what? I'm done with this violating my civil rights stuff. I mean, what is wrong with you men around here? You treat women the way that you do.
All right.
Look at my knee. Yeah, that's called a bruise from that man.
It is a bruise.
It's against the law.
It is a bruise.
I got a whole bunch more. I did not hit him. I'm going to jail for a man beating me.
I already told you what you're going to jail.
Yeah, I'm going to jail because I didn't stop talking when you told me to because you're taking me to jail and manhandling me after that man just beat me.
That's against the law.
Heather was charged with disobeying a police officer, terroristic threatening, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
James. Hey, James. Police department, come out here.
Yeah.
Come out here.
Okay, I'm gone.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Hello.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
What's going on tonight?
Oh, not much, y'all. Hey. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Shake hands.
I do fist bumps.
Fist bumps, that's all right. You remember President Fist Bump Saudi Arabia?
No idea what that is, man. Sorry.
Okay, well, all I'm saying, and anybody disagrees.
What's the name on your driver's license?
Jesse. I mean, James.
Just stay out here. I got it.
I got my wallet right here. Don't be bossing me around, mister.
Well, stay out here. I don't want you going around.
That's what I'm saying. You don't tell me what to do.
All right.
I tell you what to do.
I don't think that's how that works.
But
Hey, what's your
you know,
Jesse.
I'm God. You
James.
better put your faith in me.
James, what's your soch, bud? Yeah, don't be doing that. Jerry,
Okay, go in here. Me.
James, what's
Say
your
I ain't God. Say I ain't God.
step back? What's your soch? Don't do that. All right. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm God.
Minus for 121, we're fighting one. James, let go.
No, I'm God.
I'll go to the ground, I got the legs.
All right, would you please?
I mean, if you go to the ground,
You're hurting me.
go to the ground.
You're hurting me.
Go to the ground. Got that one? No, not yet. He's got a grip on it. Hold on. There we go. Got it? Yeah. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. All right, there you go.
Okay. I'm just God. Oh, that hurts.
Like,
Hey, I got.
Relax.
Okay. Oh, yeah, really hurt me.
You made your bed. You're going to sleep in it.
I know.
Damn, these fucking cuffs are tiny as
Oh.
There we go. And we're going to have you sit up. Roll over.
I'm on medication, man.
Roll on your side. Roll on your side. Kick your leg up. Knees up. James, stick your legs up. All right. 21. We got one. 3.
Oh,
there we go.
Thank you. Thank you all. I love you. He hurt me. He hurt God. He don't think I'm God.
Oh, he's crazy.
Don't hit me no more.
We didn't hit you at all.
Oh, yeah. What
You
in
hit
my
me.
hand? I didn't hit you.
Yeah, you did.
You whine on me. Say I got.
Step back. Yourself. Don't.
I didn't hit him. He's lying.
You stay sitting right there.
Okay.
Oh,
Boy,
God.
you're real strong, man, ain't you?
Jesus. He just changed his voice and
They
everything.
hurt me.
Are they the old
Mr.
people?
Policeman, they hurt me. He said I try hearing him. I didn't try hearing him. And
Why
I
is he
believe I'm
talking in
God.
a baby voice?
No, you're not.
Go in there and check my room.
Am I allowed to go in and check
Yes, sir. Yes, officer.
it? Okay.
I've been up to Indian Mound 3 or 4 times.
Got them
I got my
oatmeal.
wallet. It got some $100 bills in there. Go ahead and get you one. You want a $100 bill for being a big hero? Give him a $100 bill for being a big hero.
Get on the cruiser.
We got all kinds
Stand
of
up.
money. I didn't stand up.
Yes, you can. I know you can. You were just standing up.
Aviola said that's why.
There you go. Sit. We're good. Sit down. There's a medic on the way. Relax. James.
Oh, you're hurting
Stanley.
me.
God, you can walk.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
He split the seat, didn't
Say,
he?
he said I'm God.
There you go.
Okay, thank you very much.
God walked across the seat, didn't he?
Yeah, amen.
Oh, that's a
Walk
big
like him.
dude. That's a big guy. He's pretty tall.
This way I walked up to Indian Mound.
Cool.
And I'm God.
All right, walk
Now,
upstairs.
don't push me down the stairs.
I'm trying to walk you down the stairs so you don't fall. So you don't fall.
Either the street or in the jail that speaks Russian.
Russian?
Yeah, part of the Russian mob.
Do you speak Russian?
No, I know Donald Trump though. And I got a machine gun. I know why Donald Trump.
Oh, come on now. Come on. What Trump got to do with this? Why you bringing Trump into this, sir? Does anybody speak Russian? Jesus.
Yeah, part of the Russian mob.
Do you speak Russian?
No, I know Donald Trump though. And I got a machine gun.
Where's your machine
I
gun?
know why Donald Trump. They don't think I should have a machine gun. I'm not from Granbury, Texas.
Stay right here.
I know the governor. I'm God.
Lean up against the car. Put your chest against the car. Chest against the car.
Okay.
Don't come off of it. Spread your feet.
All right, I'll spread my feet.
Perfect. You just shoved the slider. Oh, he just slapped me. Did he slap you? I didn't even see that.
No.
He walked up on me and I pushed him.
Okay.
Have a seat.
Tell him I'll be back. Don't steal none of my money. I'm God.
Started asking him, Top asked for his ID. He walked back in the room to go get it. I told him to come back out, yelling that he's God and I can't tell him what to do. And he comes out and he starts to walk up on me. So I shove him back off. And as I'm holding him there, he takes my arm and slaps it off of him. So then we go to put him in cuffs and he's just fighting us. And
I've got bipolar and schizophrenia.
you do have bipolar and schizophrenia? Don't doubt that.
I've been going up to Indian Mound, worshiping, praising God myself. Me. Hello. Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Are you hurt?
No, not really.
No? Does anything hurt anywhere?
I'm just where they got these handcuffs on. I've been through this before.
Yeah. Where the
I
cuffs are
believe
hurting your wrists or whatever?
Yeah, slightly. But I didn't hit him. Say I got.
Step back. Don't. Okay. Do you know what day it is?
Yeah, today is May the 13th, isn't it? The Monday,
Yep. Okay.
2024.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, they want him trespass, so we came out and talked to him. Yeah, I was literally getting a soch, and then he kind of walks up on Slider. Slider's like, "Get back," and then he continued. I told him he wasn't going to do that, and I pushed him off, and that's when he slapped my arm and tried to come back at me, and so he threw him into the
he
wall and
slapped
tried to
your
put me
arm.
down.
He just slapped you in the face. You
I
made
don't
it
push
sound
up
like
against
he
the
hit
wall.
you in the face.
I don't even think he made the wall. He was pretty
Well,
like that the whole
doing that,
time.
I guess,
Yeah. So we kind of picked him up, set him down like we did last time with that, and then he said he's bipolar and schizophrenic, which this whole time he's been saying he's God. He knows Donald Trump.
No, I didn't shove him. I didn't smack him. I didn't shove him. I didn't do nothing.
Say I got. Step back. Don't. I burnt my freaking hand on this stupid cigarette though, like the cherry of it. I was like, woo! Felony obstructing. Anything that causes harm to us while obstructing. What are we just doing obstruction then, or? I think Sarge says running as assault. Since after he slapped my arm, he just came back at me. Okay. He charged up on me. He did. You said, whoa, calm down. We're not doing that. Hey, James.
Yeah.
So the business here, because you're causing a commotion, dude, they don't want you here anymore. You're going to be trespassed, okay?
No, okay, I'm living here. I'm going up in my room, man. We've already got, maybe we've already made agreement. I want my key.
Okay.
I got to go back in my fucking room.
So you're not allowed to come back here, okay? If you show back up here, then you get arrested, you go to jail again, okay?
Okay.
So what you need to do is just come. Don't come to the property. Call and say, hey, I need to get my stuff, and we'll call us to come out, and we'll grab your stuff and give it to you.
God, man.
Okay, so you understand that you are not allowed to come back here, right?
Yeah, you agree that I'm God.
I do not agree that. But
well, you're gonna lose your breath then.
okay, you're not allowed to come back.
Yeah, I am. You leave my fucking cigarettes alone. I'm God.
I got this BO on my arm though. I'm about to shower now.
Yeah. Hey, don't be stealing my shit. They're a bunch of thieves. Every fucking thing I got better be in my room. I'll let you little motherfuckers know something else. I know Donald Trump personally.
We'll see if I can calm him down. We're gonna walk him in to the front. He'll be all right. I'll just tell him he's God. He's fine once we told him he's God. He's like, oh, you're right, I am God. I was like, okay. All right then.
All right, thank you.
You walk out this way for me. Thank you. Oh yeah. Careful now.
Tell you the truth, officer, I've just been believing that God raised the body of Christ from the dead.
Good.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk this way.
Yeah.
Then
I'm all right, yeah.
after we get to the end of the sidewalk right here, we're gonna turn right around.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my lawyer.
Okay.
This suspect, James, aka God, was charged with assault, obstructing, and resisting, totaling a bond of a whopping $100,000, which is likely a result of an extensive prior criminal history. On a serious note, we hope he gets the mental help he needs. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh, sheesh. We are at, let's see. Huh. Well, that guy's insane. He was crazy. Crazy. He is God. He said that he had schizophrenia, and I believe him. Not gonna lie. I believe him. Oh, I just saw your message that you left. If you're still listening, Juan, thanks for coming up. I'm just hanging out up here until Stanley comes up for the night. He has a lot in store for you guys tonight. Miss Helen says police don't get paid enough. They don't. I don't even like my my patience. I could never be a cop. Fish says he certainly made it seem like he slapped him. I know, Fish. He said he slapped me, and I'm like, did he? Because I don't remember him slapping you, not in the face. Oh, Stanley?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm gonna have to get a new. I've got a combination camera microphone that I just it's a one-piece unit, and I dropped it a couple weeks ago and figured out how to put it back together. But it's been a little spotty, so I'm gonna have to get a new one at some point.
Oh, you sound great to me.
Yeah, we'll see how long my voice holds out.
Oh. Well, I guess, things are, me and my laptop, you and your camera microphone,
Just all around technical difficulties.
Yeah, it's like we're trying to keep this thing going around here. And then next thing you know, I have my screens, my monitors, and I have my other laptops, but it doesn't work that good for me. On my right now I'm using my work laptop, my Dell, but it's slow.
How much RAM does it have? Do you know?
I have no idea. It's I don't know, honestly.
So I'm using a Dell with 16 gigs of RAM, and it works pretty well.
I just think it's probably because it's my work laptop.
Right. Well, it's probably old.
Yeah. So it's like, oh my gosh. If you want to go ahead and start your show and we end this one.
Okay. Yeah. It's pretty much queued up.
Okay.
So I actually had a question once you come over about Grace. I saw some pop up that she's got a new job or something.
Oh,
So,
yes. Yes, Stanley, I will tell you.
Well, I'll save the surprise.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll see you over there.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Let's see.
Bye. See, what am I gonna? Well, folks, we are getting ready to switch over to Stanley versus the world. Stanley holds it down at night. He's always here. We're so grateful for him. I know I am. He does an excellent job at night, keeping everything rocking and rolling and going, and it's always the very best. And whenever you guys try to challenge him and you lose, that makes it even better. So we'll see you over at Stanley versus the world. And thanks for hanging out with us today and watching some body cam videos with me and going over this Grace stuff and this lol cow and learning all of these wonderful things that I knew nothing about. So I will talk to you guys in a minute. Oh, yeah. Because we'll be back like we never left, because we never do.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. I should feel